by the fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. With all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believing in you, man. Sleeping on you, man. Free you, man. I thought you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone, it's time for this beat. Had to grind for the sun, that's the only way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stress, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all the niggas need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20s, 50s, 100s, shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick.
Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a thrill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to get me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know I'm mad. Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he jelly, no telly. He coming home slamming shit like he milli. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billy. Bows in the head, they gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the head, they gon' fit it like Billy. Yo, boy, this and in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the feed. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know the bitch stuck with me. Yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatched in the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking up gay, this shit come from raw. Girl, like the money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bitch from DC. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an 8 guy, nigga, shoot 5.56, and I bet I put one in the 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face I got it, can't go like Ricky. Yo, Camping on wax, she ain't did shit gangster. Run around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dinosaur. Part 13 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Part 13 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping the pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get that.
You know I get that for real.
These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't had nobody. These niggas not stepping for real.
For real.
The Glock gon' hop in the field. Dollar when traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Let niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flip and see just like a mentor. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes at the new year, hear about the last. Let the boy leak and he did have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's be fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up them kill them, they slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you heard me? I don't feel like me with none of this shit, you heard me? Let go. Yo. Nigga still to the regular, nigga took off. Yo. Nigga gon' steal 900 block. Oh God. Nigga know what going on. Let go. Yo. Once I gon' get me a body, I do me a show and I turn up with my paparazzi. My big got a body. I big got a truck, got pounds of exotic. Pounds of my money, CJ with the college. I'm base to the bases, I'm feeling like got it. He get like time, I get face off his body. I peep out the shade, he don't think that I caught it. Yo. Ice on my knee, boy, he like some thermal. Business on feeling like gone. I be like she got me glizzy on summer. Just made a play, I put up in the home. I just got some hit from a bitch out to Yana. Fuck the little bitch and I bought up some bonus. I can get up out the boner. I ain't gon' speak on the night that I did on the slab, but he got some shit to the face. These niggas say that by action, they not by no action. I heard you got both on your drink. I got like already Cleveland, I know they gon' give me, so I gotta stay out the way. All that talk, little nigga, I ain't gon' back and forth. You better just walk what they say. Yo, my first video, man, I'm fuck nigga rock, man. You ain't got nobody, so stop out and fly. Even baby, the creep my problem. We ain't for the fake, but we knock off your night. I know you stay weak in me in the day. Got 100 some sides that gon' knock off the face. Better answer my glizzy, I been put some weight on for 900 block, but I'm BSTK. My bitch from the door just gave me the drop. We gon' walk the boy down with 100 some side. We gon' wet the boy, put his ass in the golf. It's a big bump start, hit him up on the mark. Squeeze on the glass, let me see like the honest. I did for the off bitch, I knocked off a buddy. I don't get out the righteous, I feel like a zombie. He try to run up with the Glock in his stomach. Hold on, whoa, let's go. I slide through the block with the drink in my throat. They be watching my pay, they don't think that I know. What you say you wish she was the shit to a go. My little bitch running out and get wet like the boy. Let the cop on my shit, so I switch. Hit him up, pick him up, leave her brains on the front, on the side. We say head of the scope. Ice on my body, it hit like some hot guy rock out the show, tell them send the deposit. I just made the bitch from the AC Azada. Hey, she mama sit there and she got me popping. I'm more than they missing, I guess I'm a top. We got a bitch and I get face off your body. I already say you don't think that I caught it right now. On the plug, got them loafing and riding. Fell out with the whole, now the whole try to bang. You out on Facebook, how you just started rapping. Don't give a fuck about your baby daddy. I ain't front of me, baby. On the gas in the silence to me, man. I been knocking shit out the park like I'm saying. Say that TV hold you when you a Grammy. I get out my body when I pop a Zammy. I gotta get to the paper, don't care about these haters. I'm too big to taste my chain. I'm trying to sign me a deal and cock out the ass and pull up a bill in my film. I gotta get to the green and feed my whole team and pop out the ear every team. So a lot of college I couldn't stay focused. I win and trust every junk is a team. Sign up them this and I know they gon' hate it. I ain't brought a bottom, this scream on this scream on my heart, but I got it. Passion remain when I'm done, you just sleep in the basement. My little brother, he fight all these cases, he die in 11. I know he gon' make it. All my body, I go by the socket. I can't run a Delta and none of them hate it. Yo. Hey, don't wait. 4 that hit. Back in the boat, make the dough suffocate. Trapped in the traffic like I can't escape. You so fucking broke like you run away from the paper. I got ready for now for later. My money go up escalator. You switch on the gun, you're a trader. I see the case out there erasing. Damn, he gone. He did us first, how the fuck are we wrong? I'm on the block and I'm pumping it strong. Don't call my phone, it ain't more than a zone. To be honest, let's see the cutie. I'm pouring foes that he walking to me. I can show you how to turn, let me demonstrate. I'm trying to get into real estate. Popping my shit, I can see why these niggas hang down. Put a grill on their block, we gon' pop out. When I'm shot, get the fine niggas pop out. Polo J, he a wrist fucking drop out. Put double up for it, so we gon' rock out. No deal, real life, bringing the racks out. Walk through the door, we ain't doing no pat down. Reach for a chain, he gone, he'll pack now. Go crazy.
We the ones who want to honor it, stepping on shit, one fuck with the crash out. Not one, but everybody ice out. Nigga mad cause that bitch get piped down. Nigga don't come outside when the lights out. Scraps everywhere like we lit dice out. Presidential P up in the White House. With the call shots, I can walk out. Speed go crazy. Reese call me edible, I'm going 180. That nigga that fade. That nigga ain't made. Pop shit like we made it. Right to see the hoe wanna have our baby. Put his face on the penny. Here's it up, he just my baby. This sign nigga look more rich now. Get mad, make a listen for the hit out. You ain't got 10K, you gotta get out. Still trapping hard, nigga, while the cops out. Get up, nigga, clap now, pop out. Nigga clapping out like they get laid out. Get a nigga 100 shot like the A-Law. First force from the I pack the top out.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy H Money. Let's get it. Yo, breaking news. Jermell Charlo confirms a fight with Tszyu, the WBO mandatory. Tszyu, undefeated from Australia. This gonna be a big fight. Tszyu, undefeated, the son of a legend, the son of the former undisputed champion Costa Tszyu. This gonna be fireworks. This is the biggest fight possible for Jermell Charlo at 154 pounds, especially if they do this fight in Australia. You're talking about big money. You're talking about a big-time event, just like Devin Haney and George Kambosos in Australia. Tszyu and Jermell Charlo has potential to be a bigger fight. You know what I mean? This is huge. Tszyu is a rock star in Australia. He's the biggest star in Australian boxing right now. Jermell Charlo, the undisputed champion at 154 pounds. And Tszyu, I'm expecting fireworks. This is going to be one of the biggest fights of the year. Hands down. Hands down. Jermell Charlo and Tszyu, I'm so excited for this fight. Jermell Charlo deserved a big payday. He deserved his biggest payday. He's the undisputed champion. And the biggest fight possible for Jermell Charlo at 154 pounds is definitely Tszyu. Tszyu has the biggest fan base at 154. Tszyu is the mandatory with the WBO. He activated his mandatory position. The WBO ordered the fight, and now Jermell Charlo confirms it. Jermell Charlo said the fight is going to happen next. I'm excited, bro. Jermell Charlo and Tszyu in Australia is going to be a banger. It's going to be the biggest fight of, I think, one of the biggest fights of the year. Hands down. Big fight, undisputed. Jermell Charlo, the undisputed champion. Jermell Charlo got all the belts. Tszyu, he got all the fans in Australia. I think it's going to be a good fight. I got Jermell Charlo coming out on top in this one. I think Jermell Charlo is going to win this fight. I got Jermell Charlo winning by knockout. Jermell Charlo, he's been on a hot streak. He just beat undefeated champion Brian Castano, knocked him out. Jermell Charlo, recently, he knocked out Jason Rosario. He knocked out Erickson Lubin. He knocked out Tony Harrison. Jermell Charlo, one of the most devastating punchers in the sport right now in championship fights. This guy knows how to step his game up and take it to the next level. I'm excited. This is going to be a big fight. We don't have a date right now, but Jermell Charlo confirmed it. It's going to be a big fight. It's definitely going to be a big fight, especially if they do it in Australia, because Australia, that's where the money is at. We just had an undisputed fight in Australia, Devin Haney and George Kambosos. It was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. Devin Haney and George Kambosos broke all records. And speaking of Devin Haney, man, Devin Haney got, Devin Haney going back and forth with Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis, George Kambosos, and now Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, they going back and forth because, of course, Floyd Mayweather said he want to see Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather said he want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur Stevenson, because Devin Haney was calling out Tank Davis, Devin Haney's fighter. So the promoter of Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather, said, Devin Haney should focus on fighting Shakur Stevenson because they're both on Top Rank. But Floyd Mayweather, what about Devin Haney versus Vasiliy Lomachenko? We know that Shakur Stevenson is fighting at 130 pounds. Devin Haney and Lomachenko, they're both with Top Rank. Why Floyd Mayweather didn't say anything about Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko? Because they're both on Top Rank. They're both at 135 pounds, and Lomachenko is the mandatory of the WBO. It's so much smoke out here in the sport of boxing. Shout out to my boy Mad Dog H. He said Floyd Mayweather protecting Tank Davis. My boy Not Zay in the building. Zay. He said Haney. You're damn right. You damn Skippy. You dig? Let's go, Danny the Great. Danny the Great, what you think about Floyd Mayweather saying Devin Haney should go fight Shakur Stevenson? He could have said Devin Haney can go fight Lomachenko. Why did Floyd Mayweather pick Shakur Stevenson? Floyd Mayweather instigating shit between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, bro. And Tank Davis is that's Floyd Mayweather's fighter. Tank Davis. You should be focused on making fights for Tank Davis, making big fights for his career. But Floyd Mayweather said, don't worry about Tank. Don't worry about Tank and what Tank is doing. We want to see Tank fight the best. You know what I mean? What's the deal with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr.? It's Showtime lowballing Terence Crawford, the number one fighter pound for pound, for the biggest fight of his career. Terence Crawford, he deserves his biggest payday. Nothing more, nothing less, bro. Terence Crawford is the number one fighter in the sport, a 3-division world champion, an undisputed champion, 2-time lineal champion, and the number one fighter pound for pound. Pay that man what he deserved, or it's not going to be no fight. Stop with the narratives. Stop capping, stop lying on Terence Crawford names from the Errol Spence fanboys. Errol Spence needs Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is already a first ballot Hall of Famer. Errol Spence is not. So if Errol Spence don't get this fight with Terence Crawford, who the fuck is Errol Spence going to fight? Keith Thurman or Boots Ennis? Because we know he's not going to fight Jermell Charlo. That's his best friend. They're stablemates. They're not going to fight each other. Showtime and Stephen Espinoza need to stop bullshitting and start putting on some great fights for the sport of boxing, bro. They willing to pay Canelo $50 million for one fight. Motherfucking Jake Paul made $40 million last year with Showtime, but they can't pay Terence Crawford $10 million. They don't want to fight, bro. They you know what I mean? They talk like they want to fight. If you really want to fight, you gonna dig deep in your pockets and pay that man what he wants. My boy Ruben said H Money, Bud is getting his biggest payday. How you know? Did you see the contract, or you just reporting what these fanboys are talking about, bro? All these people lying on Terence Crawford's name, bro. Fuck all of that. All of these speculations. Stephen Espinoza and Showtime, they paying Jake Paul, nigga, $20 million a fight to go fight UFC fighters and go fight motherfucking Hasim Rahman Jr. You got $20 million for Jake Paul to fight Hasim Rahman Jr., but you don't have that type of money for Terence Crawford, the number one fighter, pound for pound. You don't have that type of money for Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford, the biggest fight in boxing. But you can pay Jake Paul $40 million to fight UFC fighters on some bullshit ass fights that nobody care about, bro. Make that make sense to me, right? What's up with it? Steven Espinoza and Showtime paying Jake Paul all this fucking money, but you can't pay Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. in the biggest fight of boxing, bro. Make that make sense to me. There's so much going on in the sport of boxing. Like I said, Jermell Charlo, Tszyu is going to be one of the biggest fights in boxing. Point blank, period. Vasiliy Lomachenko needs to activate that mandatory position and fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney said he will fight Lomachenko next. Devin Haney said that rematch with George Kambosos is not 100% guaranteed. Devin Haney said he got other options, and Lomachenko could be a possibility. Devin Haney ready to fight Lomachenko next, bro. You know what I'm saying? All Lomachenko got to do is activate that mandatory and petition and make this fight happen. The same way everybody was saying Devin Haney needs to petition. Everybody was saying that. The whole fucking world was saying that. Why nobody is telling Lomachenko to petition? He's already the mandatory. He's already the number one contender. All you got to do is activate it and follow that paperwork the same way you filed that paperwork to become the franchise champion. You know what I mean? The same way you petitioned to go fight Luke Campbell for that vacant WBC world title. Do the same thing and file that petition to fight Devin Haney if you really want that smoke, bro. Devin Haney and Vasiliy Lomachenko in October. Make it happen. My boy Najee said Tank can petition too, but they don't want that smoke either. Facts. Tank Davis, the number one contender of the WBA. All they got to do is file a petition and make that fight happen with Devin Haney. No more excuses. Let's go. 24 Geezy. Haney. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. We got all the belts, bro. Lomachenko said he wanted to be the undisputed champion, right? Lomachenko been capping for a very long time, bro. Lomachenko said he wanted to be the undisputed champion, but he vacated his WBC world title to go take the franchise. I thought you wanted to be undisputed. If you wanted to be undisputed, you would have never vacated that WBC world title and take that franchise because the franchise wasn't even a real belt at that time, my nigga. But you said you wanted to be undisputed. Stop capping, Lomachenko. If you want to be undisputed, file that petition to go fight Devin Haney. The same way everybody was saying Devin Haney needed to go file a petition to go fight Teofimo Lopez. What is Lomachenko waiting on? He left the war, bruh. Put in that paperwork. Everybody should pressure Lomachenko to fight Devin Haney next. Or guess what? We're going to keep calling him Nomachenko. The same way Devin Haney called him Nomachenko when Devin Haney was the mandatory of the WBC, nigga. Because we want all the smoke. From Tank Davis, George Kambosos, and Vasiliy Lomachenko. They still got Lomachenko on the pound-for-pound list? And Lomachenko got 2 losses, and Lomachenko is not a champion, but he's still on a pound-for-pound list. We know what that's all about, bruh. We know about that shit, bruh. You know what I'm saying? We ain't stupid. We wasn't born yesterday. We know racism exists in the world. We know racism exists in the sport of boxing. Devin Haney's undefeated. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney just beat George Kambosos, the man that beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. That don't even make any sense, bro. We know about racism in the sport of boxing. We know about racism in the world, bro. And this shit's still going on and on and on. But nobody want to talk about that. That shit exists. That shit exists, bruh. Racism is real in the world. Racism still exists in the world. Racism still exists in boxing. Jermell Charlo is not on a pound-for-pound list, but Vasiliy Lomachenko is? That shit is some bullshit, bro. Make that make sense to me, bro. I wasn't born yesterday. My mama didn't raise no fool. And these whole ass niggas on the internet, bro. These racist motherfuckers on the internet, bro. Fuck all of that. Devin Haney, undisputed champion. Devin Haney been calling out Lomachenko, and they've been protecting Lomachenko for years. Lomachenko got beat by Teofimo Lopez, and Lomachenko made 1,000 excuses. Oh, I was injured. My shoulder was hurting. But when Deontay Wilder made excuses, everybody jumped on it. And you got a bunch of coon-ass niggas out here capping for Vasiliy Lomachenko, my nigga. I kept the same energy with Tank Davis. But Tank Davis said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and George Kambosos. And Devin Haney won the fight, and Tank Davis went silent, nigga. We cooked Tank Davis for a whole week on this motherfucker. Nigga, for a whole month on this. You know what I'm saying? Vasiliy Lomachenko said the same thing. Remember, Lomachenko was supposed to get that fight with George Kambosos first. Then Lomachenko had to go to the war. He decided to stay in the war. And Lomachenko said, after y'all fight, I want the winner. He said that. Now, Lomachenko must be held accountable for his actions, bro. Alexander Usyk was in the same war as Vasiliy Lomachenko. He's fighting Anthony Joshua right away. No tune-up fight. Why the fuck is Lomachenko and Lomachenko fanboys talking about tune-ups, my nigga? Lomachenko been a duck, homie. That's why Devin Haney put him on the duck tree and called him Lomachenko. Lomachenko vacated the real belt. That's how Devin Haney became a champion, because Lomachenko threw the real belt in the garbage and took the duck. He took the fucking duck belt, the franchise, before it was even a fucking real belt. That's when he took it and got rid of the real thing. 24 Geezy said Loma and Tank Davis both had a chance to fight Devin Haney back in 2019. But one dropped his belt to avoid Devin Haney, and one ducked out the mandatory position to fight Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis. Because when Tank Davis moved up to 135, right? Tank Davis became the WBC #1 contender in the lightweight division. Devin Haney was the WBC world champion. So Tank Davis was the #1 contender in the WBC when he moved up to 135. But instead of fighting the WBC champion, Devin Haney, Tank Davis went to go fight Gamboa for the WBA regular belt, the WBA world title. He didn't even go fight for the super belt. He could have go fight Devin Haney for the world title, but he didn't want that smoke. When these guys fight Devin Haney, these guys get their biggest payday, ladies and gentlemen. So if Floyd Mayweather's talking about Tank Davis making money, Tank Davis make money, if Tank Davis fight Devin Haney, he gonna make the most money of his entire career, his whole fucking career. Big Taco, what's good? What's happening?
Hell yeah, man. And whatever belt that Tank got, nigga, that organization need to mandate the fight. You know what I'm saying? Put Tank ass on blast. You feel me? Mandate the fight just like they did with Rolly. You know what I'm saying? They mandated that shit. They can mandate this one, nigga. Come on, nigga, and get this money. You feel me?
Exactly.
And then hold on. Hey, then this old bitch ass nigga Floyd want to talk about people on the other side, but y'all niggas want to fight Ryan Garcia. Nigga, he ain't a part of the money team. So it's okay for you to fight a YouTuber, nigga, Instagram model, shit like that. You feel me? Go over to another organization and fight. You feel me? Ryan Garcia, but you can't do no business with Haney. Where they do that at? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bruh. This nigga Tank bros out here acting like a bitch. Lomachenko ass too. His old bitch ass too. He ain't said shit since Devin Haney got those belts. Yeah, nigga, where you at? Nigga, come out the war, bruh. We want all the smoke with everybody. We been calling niggas out forever, bruh, and we ain't capping. All that shit Tank Davis want to talk about on Brian Custer talking about Haney cap. Nigga, nah, nigga, you cap, nigga. Nigga, where you at? Nigga, you ain't said shit. Nigga, Floyd got you like a little bitch. Ain't saying shit, nigga. He put y'all niggas on hush mouth. Don't say nothing. And you ain't gonna say nothing, nigga. You a hoe ass. That's a hoe ass nigga, bruh. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm my own man. Ain't no nigga gonna tell me what to say, nigga, what not to say. Nigga, I ain't scared of no motherfucker body. If you ain't scared of nobody, you wouldn't give a fuck. If I was Tank, Floyd tell me to be quiet, that ain't the road I want to go. Fuck that shit, nigga. I'm doing what I want to do, nigga. I'm my own man. He got me out here looking like a bitch in the streets, nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga. You feel me? Come on, bruh. Come on, bro, H. You know how it is, H. Come on, bro. He out here acting like a bitch, bro. Come on. Real shit. Nigga, we gotta call it how I see it. Bro, we some street niggas. We gotta call it how we see it, bro. We gotta call it how we see it. He acting like a little bitch right now, bro. He acting like a little bitch, bro. Real shit. And Lomachenko, nigga, where you at? Where you at? Nigga, where all the niggas that want to be a champion now? Where all they at, bruh? Y'all want to still get those little belts? Y'all still looking for those little belts? Come on, bruh. These niggas some hoes, bruh. You starting to see how niggas really think about Devin Haney. They know he the man, H. They know he the man, H. That's why they don't want it with him, H. They know what's up.
Facts, Taco. Devin Haney is the man. He's the undisputed champion at 135 pounds. He got all the belts. Now, Vasiliy Lomachenko, he said his dream was to be undisputed. Vasiliy Lomachenko said he wanted the winner of Devin Haney and George Kambosos. He said that while he was in that war, now he's out of the war. Now he got a petition to go fight Devin Haney. The same way we put that pressure on Tank Davis. Ain't no different. Ain't no difference than Lomachenko, bro. Lomachenko's the mandatory, just like Tank. Lomachenko is the one with top rank. You know what I'm saying? That's easy, easier fight to make. We gotta put pressure on Lomachenko to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney just did an interview today and said he would love to fight Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney said, yeah.
Hell yeah. And you know what? And the reason why we want Lomachenko, because y'all still want to put this old weak ass nigga on the pound for pound. It's cool. It's cool. Keep putting that nigga on there, bruh. But watch when Devin Haney do to him. They gonna feel hella fucking stupid, bruh. They gonna feel hella stupid. We want that smoke, H. I been telling. I told you I want him to get that Loma smoke first, bruh. Because them niggas disrespecting my nigga. It's personal, bruh. It's personal with Loma. That's why I want that shit. It's personal.
Facts. Taco, when Devin Haney called out Lomachenko the first time, Lomachenko did that Keith Thurman shit. He acted like he didn't know who Devin Haney was. Right. He would never say his name. And Lomachenko tried to do that same whole ass shit with Teofimo Lopez. When they asked him about Teofimo Lopez, he was like, oh, who is Teofimo Lopez? He did the same thing with Devin Haney. Now Devin Haney got all the belts. He better step up in that ring, bro. And people better stop protecting Lomachenko, bro.
Ain't nobody saying shit, H. None of them. Lomachenko ain't saying shit. We ain't heard from Lomachenko since the same shit with Tank Davis. We ain't heard from Loma, nigga, since he said something when the fight got made. We ain't heard, I want who next. We ain't heard Tank say shit until he said, I want Haney next. I want the winner of Cam and Devin Haney. We ain't heard shit from his whole ass. You know what? Devin Haney need to go on the internet tour and start blasting all these motherfuckers, bro. Real shit. But I know Bill doing it. But Haney, if I was Devin Haney, bro, I'd be going on Instagram counting all these niggas. Nigga, I'll probably pay a nigga to go and talk some shit, nigga, to these whole ass niggas on the Instagram, bro. That's because, bro, these niggas some bitch ass niggas. They showing their true colors, bro. Real shit. Nigga, if you a Tank fan, if you from Baltimore, you should feel very fucking disrespected, bro. If you from Baltimore, you need to hit up Tank Davis and let that nigga know, nigga, you looking like a bitch right now on these streets, bro. Real shit. Real, hey, I know it's some real niggas in Baltimore, bro. Like, come on, bro. You niggas know this nigga acting like a bitch, bro. He not representing y'all right, bro. Y'all gotta let that nigga know. Nigga, bro, you can't do the Baltimore like that, bro. You can't do that shit. Come on, bro. Nigga, step up. Loma. Nigga, you can't do your country like that, nigga. They was out there fighting with Russia and shit. Then you want to make an excuse because you don't want to fight Devin Haney again? Nigga, come on, bruh. Let's go, nigga. We want that smoke with your whole ass, nigga. They still got
exactly. You got all these motherfuckers out here capping for Lomachenko. Lomachenko got his ass whooped by Teofimo Lopez, and he got beat by Orlando Salido, and they still got him on the pound for pound list, bro. He's not even a fucking champion, bro. Nigga, ain't no complexion for the protection on this platform, bro. We gonna keep it a buck, bro. We know that racism exists in the sport of boxing. That's why everybody was hating on Devin Haney when Devin Haney was the undefeated champion, when he had the WBC world title, and they try to act like he wasn't a real fucking champion, bro. Now Devin Haney got all the belts, and they still protecting these guys. Lomachenko, he can't make no more excuses, Taco. No more excuses for Lomachenko. Now Devin Haney is with Bob Arum. Now he is with Top Rank. He is with ESPN. He is the undisputed champion. Lomachenko is the mandatory. All he got to do is put that petition in that everybody in the whole world was telling Devin Haney to petition. But nobody telling Lomachenko to petition. Nobody telling Tank Davis to petition. That's some motherfucking bullshit, Taco. I know racism exists in the sport of boxing, nigga. That's why motherfucking Tommy Morrison was getting all that motherfucking money just because he was white. He ain't even fucking beat nobody, nigga. And Jerry Cooney, when he fought fucking Larry Holmes, nigga, all the promoters was talking about that shit, nigga. Even Larry Holmes was talking about that shit. How Jerry Cooney was getting a 50-50 split with the champion just because he was fucking white. And on top of that, when Larry Holmes, when he fought against Jerry Cooney, Larry Holmes was the champion. But guess what? They introduced the challenger last, Jerry Cooney, nigga. And this is real. This shit really exists in the sport of boxing. And remember, they made that movie, The Great White Hype? They even made a whole fucking movie about that shit. Right?
Facts. Hey,
The Great White Hype. That shit really does exist. They made a movie about it.
And that's why they want to try to keep Lomachenko irrelevant, bro. This nigga is irrelevant, but it's cool. We want that nigga, bro. We been had him on the hit list. We had him on the hit list first. He was on there first. He was number one. You feel me? Nigga, we want that. We want that bad, H. Nigga, we drilling at the bit to get that, bro. Watch how easy we make that shit look. Nigga, you thought Cambosis was something. Nigga, watch how we make that shit. Oh, the feet work. Lomachenko feet work. Oh, the angles. Oh, Oh, I can't wait till we get in there with Devin Haney and he cook his ass. Then all these niggas gonna make all these excuses and shit for this nigga Loma. Like this nigga was good and all that nigga, bro, whatever, bro. Shut that shit up, bro. That nigga cool, but nigga, he ain't no
facts,
he ain't on Devin Haney level. There's levels to this shit.
Facts, Big Taco. And Taco, I want to ask you about Floyd Mayweather real quick. Floyd Mayweather saying that Devin Haney should go fight Shakur Stevenson, and they should stop calling out Tank Davis. He said Devin Haney should stop calling out Tank Davis, and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson should fight each other. What you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that?
Nigga, you should go fight somebody who know how to fight, nigga, Floyd. Nigga, go fight a real motherfucker, bro. Nigga, that's what you should go do. Nigga, you want to do, nigga, go fight Manny Pacquiao, nigga, for whatchamacallit, nigga. Go do that shit. Nigga, other than that, nigga, shut that shit up, nigga. You ain't gonna go fight Manny Pacquiao, nigga, for the shit he be doing. Nigga, yeah. Nigga, talk that shit, bro.
Facts, Taco. And on top of that, nigga, Tank Davis was the one that called out Devin Haney. Right. So Floyd Mayweather promotes Tank Davis. He should be trying to make that fight for Tank Davis instead of telling Devin Haney to fight Shakur.
Bro, he know, H. He already know what's going to happen to Tank, bro. That's why he protecting this nigga, bro. That's why he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. Then after he fight Ryan Garcia, where is he going to go? Who he's going to fight, bro? Like the jig about to be up, bro. Like, nigga, there's nobody left for you to run. So what, you going to try to make somebody irrelevant like you did Pitbull Cruz? You ain't going to get back in there with Pitbull Cruz. You ain't going to do that. You see Floyd after the fight, he was like, shit. We don't need this shit. No. Yeah, because Tank was like, yeah, I'll fight him. Yeah, if the people want to see it, nigga, come on, bro. Whole ass nigga, bro. That nigga Floyd acting like a little bitch because he already know Tank Davis gonna get his ass beat.
And that's crazy how he telling Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson to fight because they on top rank. So they saying Tank ain't gonna fight those guys because they top rank. But like you said, Tank is willing to go fight Ryan Garcia, who's with Oscar De La Hoya in the zone. Exactly. He's not with fucking a PBC, Ryan Garcia. Right. You know what I'm saying? But they willing to go fight that guy because they know that's an easy fight.
Right. And this nigga Floyd, nigga, you had Keith Thurman, nigga, when you was right there, nigga. You could have fought Keith Thurman, nigga. Instead of fucking Andre Berto. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Why don't you go motherfucking fight that? Fight a real nigga for your last fight. Nigga, Conor McGregor. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You had Sean Porter on your side. Nigga, why you didn't fight Sean Porter? Nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here, bro. Get your old ass receiving fake hairline ass out of here, nigga. Nigga, you got all the millions. You got a fucked up hairstyle, nigga.
Yeah, Floyd definitely on some bullshit. He said he want Devin Haney and Shakur to fight, but Shakur fight at 130. And you know what I mean? They're not even in the same weight class. Why Floyd didn't say Lomachenko and Devin Haney go fight? Why Floyd didn't put any pressure on Lomachenko to go fight Devin Haney, bro? And because Lomachenko fight at 135. He was top ranked too. He didn't say nothing about Loma.
He want to knock off one of the fighters. He see a threat to his fighter because he know the jig about to be up. The jig gonna be up with Tank in a minute, bro. Like nigga, like Like, bro, like what you, bro? Niggas ain't finna keep on. Nigga, this is what they hoping for. They hoping for he could keep knocking these dudes out and making events. So basically, they trying to treat Tank almost like a almost like a celebrity boxer almost. Real shit.
That's what they doing on Showtime, bro.
It's an event.
Hey, Taco,
It's an
Showtime
event.
acting like they. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Now it's an event. You know what I mean? Oh, all the stars come out. Oh, it's going down. Everybody gonna come see it. Everybody come here to see knockout Tank Davis. So they trying to build that like that Mike Tyson type shit, but that shit ain't working, bro. Niggas ain't falling. Niggas ain't falling for that shit like back in the day how they did with Tyson. Nigga, if Tyson was fighting today doing that shit, niggas would be like, nigga, Tyson, who you knocking out, bruh? Like, who the fuck is these niggas? Like, come on. Now, don't get me wrong. He fought some
Facts,
niggas.
Taco.
He fought some
Hey,
niggas.
Taco, Showtime. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You good. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead, Taco. Finish what you saying. My bad, family. Go ahead.
Now, I'm not trying to shit on Tyson resume. He did fought some niggas, Razor Ruddock and what was it, Holmes? He fought some niggas, bro. But come on, bro. Like, nigga, it ain't like you was just fighting dogs in the beginning, bro. Like, niggas just like it. But so they trying to treat Tank like a celebrity star just for events. Yeah, he ain't even a boxer no more. He an event, bro. It's an event. And they know they not going to sell out on pay-per-view, so they not even tripping off the pay-per-views no more with Tank. Lightweight, they know they're going to do about 200,000, maybe 3, so they cool with that. But they know they gonna charge for those tickets because they know everybody going to come and flock. Hella stars going to come out and flock to see the fight.
Facts, Taco. Hey, Taco, Showtime boxing, bro, they putting on these circus fucking, this is like a circus. They had Jake Paul, bro. Jake Paul and fucking Hakeem Rahman Jr. Taco, you know Jake Paul made $40 million last year on Showtime, but Showtime can't pay Terence Crawford $10 million to go fight Errol Spence.
Facts, H.
They not trying to make no real fights. They investing in fucking Jake Paul, bro. Fighting fucking UFC fighters.
They trying to make events, bro. And then niggas want to come on
but
here.
They could pay Jake Paul $40 million last year. They could pay Jake Paul $40 million last year, but they can't pay Terence Crawford. They could have paid Canelo $50 million for one fight, but they can't pay Terence Crawford.
Right.
Trying to lowball him. They ain't trying to make the fight, bro.
And make it make sense, bro. But Crawford is the bad guy, right? Crawford is the one that's supposed to take crumbs. He's supposed to take whatever he want to take. You know what I'm saying? And this shit is some bullshit. And these niggas coming out here feeding their fan base that shit is some bullshit to try to create a narrative like Bud Crawford is trying to price himself out or he ain't trying to accept money. Nigga, who are you to tell this nigga what he can fucking accept, bro? I don't give a fuck if you a journalist, you report. Nigga, report on both sides. Nigga, obviously, you're not a good enough journalist if you can't get no reports from the other side because the other side don't want to fuck with you because they know you shady, nigga. Like, come on, bro. You gotta get you can't stop this shit. They need to stop it with this shit, bro. Showtime been on this shit, bro. Don't get me wrong, they make good fights, but nigga, they had hella niggas on their team where they didn't make fights. We was wondering why fights wasn't getting made with certain people. Until they want to bring somebody up, and bring them up, nigga, hella people go without fighting. Like, come on, you got Benavidez and motherfucking Charlo. How them niggas ain't fighting? Come on, bruh.
Yeah, Benavidez and Morrell. Motherfucking Caleb Plant and Benavidez never even fought. Benavidez ain't want to fight that nigga. He turned it down. Fact. Come on, bruh.
Like, this shit got to stop. But with Errol Spence, they'll feed him all the motherfuckers. They'll feed Errol Spence all the motherfuckers. They want to bring him up. Because they know they want to bring him up. So, yeah, we'll feed you him. Nigga, why Keith Thurman ain't never fought Keith Thurman ain't never fought EJ? Oh, everybody want to blame it on Keith motherfucking Thurman. Like, come on, bruh. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, nigga, some of that shit, nigga, everybody want to blame the fighters. Nigga. Why y'all not blaming these promoters, nigga? These niggas that's supposed to be spending the money on these fighters. But all these fighters get dick, end up broke, and nobody want to help him. Nigga, you ain't going to go out there and help the fighter when he become broke. But you're going to be cool with him taking pennies. Get the fuck out of here, bro. For the best fight in boxing, he should take $5 million, which, nigga, he been making over $5 million damn near, nigga, since he been in welterweight. And he's supposed to take a $5 million cut and get some back end money. Bro, y'all niggas need to stop it with this shit, bro. And he's supposed to trust Al Heyman. Bro, come on, bro. Bro, I ain't trusting nobody with my motherfucking money, bro. I need to see my dollars up front. Fuck that month to month. Nigga, you might die, nigga, the next day. Nigga, you ain't promised, nigga. Fuck that. Who getting that money, nigga, when I die? Nigga, how my family know? How my family know how much money you owe me? Let me know that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm getting all this back end money. How my wife and my family know how much money I'm making? I hope Errol Spence know how much money he making on the back end. Do you really think he know what he making? How secretive they be? He probably not. I don't know. But come on, bruh. You niggas need to stop it with this shit, bro.
Taco, you spitting facts right there. Yo, 3, what up, 3? DY and my boy Cassidy, what up, though?
What's up? What's up, H? What's going on? I hear Taco on this bitch cooking, man.
Man, I'm just getting
tired.
Taco,
top chef in this motherfucker.
Tired of these narratives, bro, trying to shit on fighters and trying to shit on Bud, trying to shit on Haney and shit. They try to shit on Haney. Haney just shut their ass up. Niggas nothing to say now. Nigga, that's why I can't wait to Bud fight EJ so he could shut all their whole ass.
Damn, you
facts.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I'm ready for this shit
You can't
too,
even
man.
blame the car wreck no more. You can't blame that. Nigga, he's supposed to be not drinking. You can't blame that no more. Nigga, he's supposed to be not in the club fucking with the strippers. You can't blame that no more. Nigga, so it's no motherfucking excuses. He gonna beat his ass. Nigga, a skilled fighter, when you put skilled fighter against skilled fighter in the ring, the fighter who got the deepest bag, most of the time is gonna fucking win. Who been winning? Who been winning all this year? Hold on, all this year, who been winning? People who got a deep motherfucking tool bag, bro. Nigga, when he need a hammer, he got a hammer. When he need a drill, he got a drill. He need a saw, he got a saw. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Hey, when he need a Phillips, he got a Phillips. A ratchet wrench, nigga, whatever you want, nigga, we got it. All that come forward, walking niggas down and shit. Okay, nigga, he ain't walk no Crawford down, nigga. He ain't walk nobody like that down. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, let's go. I can't wait. And Haney, nigga, he fucking up, nigga. Tank, that's why Floyd out here trying to keep his little hoe. You feel me? He pimping. He's trying to keep his hoe safe. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, put her on the blade, nigga. Put her over here, nigga, with my hoes, nigga. See what's gonna do, nigga. She ain't gonna make no money. Let's go, bruh. Devin Haney, nigga, Lomachenko, you want some too? Nigga, let's get it. We'll fuck your ass up too, nigga. You already know what it is. Nigga, boxing historian, bring your ass on here, nigga. I know you in the chat. That old the feet work and all that shit. He gonna beat his ass with that jab. He ain't gonna be able to do shit. Nigga, let's go.
Taco, facts. Hell yeah. What up, 3? What's good, 3? What you think about, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, a Terence Crawford, Errol Spence situation, and the breaking news that Jermell Charlo gonna fight Tszyu next. Tszyu, brother, son of a legend. What you think about that?
Oh shit, I ain't know about that Tszyu one. Nah,
Jermell Charlo announced it today.
Oh yeah, I ain't know about that shit.
We knew he was gonna have to come to a defense at some point. I mean, Tszyu is a solid fight. Cool. So I'll take it. I'll watch it. I'm down for that. Shit. When it comes to Spence and Errol, Bud and Errol, man, I just feel like the fight gonna happen. It don't really matter. It's always gonna be a money game. And Floyd pretty much said it. You know what I'm saying? Not until he feel comfortable. Whenever you do money with them, whenever you do money with Heyman, you do money with him. So I just feel like at some point they gonna get this fight off. People gonna get paid how they want to. They gonna keep delaying it because, like Floyd said 3 years ago, we just gotta build up the fight. We need more eyes on it, and slowly but surely they building up more names on the fight. So when it comes to Tank and Haney, though, you already know how I feel about that shit. Haney all the fucking way. Tank, stop the fucking ducking and dodging. I don't even want to hear the excuses, motherfucker. You said out your mouth you was gonna leave your promoters for the big fights. So
what about Lomachenko, though, 3? Lomachenko is a mandatory just like Tank. Lomachenko said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney Kambosos just like Tank. So Lomachenko got to get that same smoke.
Yep, and I ain't heard nothing from him yet.
The franchise, nigga, any with top rank.
Yep, and I ain't heard nothing from you. All I heard was he coming out the war and he getting back into the fighting. So we got to see what he say next. Like if the next thing out his mouth ain't fighting Haney, we got a problem. But we gotta see. We gotta see what's up. You know, knowing him, he probably going back to the gym, punching on some bags and shit. But you know, we gotta see who. We gotta really see who. If he gonna come out here and say some weird shit like how he went out and fought Comey, like he might fuck around and I'm fighting Issa Cruz or some weird shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Hopefully, he come out and say I want to fight for undisputed.
He should have been said it.
Facts, Rich. You right about that. No doubt he should.
They all should have been said it. Fuck wrong with them niggas.
But I'm saying, like, he just came out. He can fight. What was it like last week? They announced that he was coming out, that he was finally getting out the war. So I mean, that's all I'm saying. I give him a little time because he just hopped out the war. But I'm saying when you hop into your next interview or they get to asking you questions and shit, and they be like, who you want to fight next? Nigga, it better be Haney. It better be for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear him calling out no random ass name.
It won't be, bro. He would have already said his name. There's no other name to say. Literally, he would have already said it.
Hey, I think it's gonna happen, man. I think you got to get past this Camboso situation. But if that can happen, yeah, it should be next, bro. Because who want to see that shit again? I don't want to see Camboso and Haney again. It's gonna be another masterful class of boxing. You can't do nothing with it, and shit, fuck that. I'd rather see Loma and Haney go at it. I think that's a better fight.
Hell yeah, I agree.
I think that's a better fight. Far as with Tank Davis though, man, yeah, man, shit. The chicken's coming home to roost, bro. You got to do something. Can't be hiding behind Floyd.
Nah, that nigga already showed his hand. Yeah. But what was I finna say? Fuck. What the fuck was I finna say? What's up with nobody calling out the undisputed champ though, bro? This shit getting ridiculous.
Now the belt's ain't important.
Before the fight, they said they wanted to fight the winner. Tank said that, and Lomachenko said that. Yep. But now, since Devin Haney won a fight, you don't hear shit from Lomachenko or Tank.
The only thing we heard was Loma coming out from the war, and Tank ain't said shit. So
you hear Floyd talking about some Shakur and Devin, and you know I can't hate on it, but that nigga's getting babysat.
Think about Floyd saying Devin Haney and Shakur should fight each other, and don't worry about Tank Davis.
I mean, they babysitting, bro, but I mean, them niggas not finna fight, but it's whatever.
That's what's so funny about it, because one thing we do know is Haney and Shakur are cool with each other. So they ain't gonna fight each other till they both feel like they want to fight each other. That's just how that shit gonna go. I know people gonna want to try to force them niggas in the ring together, but they ain't gonna fight each other till they feel like they want to fight each other.
They probably won't fight till they like 30, bro. I'm gonna keep it a band.
Shit, maybe not 30, bro. Probably late 20s.
Yeah, I say late 20s.
He said 29.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. What's the age difference? Like, how much older is Shakur?
That nigga finna be 24, and Shakur just turned 25.
Yeah, they years apart.
30. Fuck it.
Yeah, so yeah.
They finna fight when they like 30 years old, bro.
Yeah, I mean that fight gonna be inevitable.
They won't. They not gonna duck each other. There's none of that.
Stevenson gonna be the weight difference. I think Haney's a little bit bigger. I don't see Shakur Stevenson. I don't even know if Shakur Stevenson could make a 147. I don't know. I think he
will.
He definitely will make it.
Yeah, Taco. I think he will, bro. His frame is big for 130.
His walk around weight like 145. He'll definitely make that shit.
Yeah. Nah. That nigga, they gonna fight at 47, bro.
Yeah, or 40 or 47.
They not fighting at 40, bro. They not fighting that fight. Nah.
I see them fighting at 140. That's why I see them fighting. But if it don't, it's definitely 147 because it ain't gonna be a filter.
What it's gonna be is it's gonna be Devin stops growing and Shakur didn't get, and he gonna damn near stop growing at the same weight. It's gonna be 47. It's good, and they not gonna duck each other. It ain't gonna be no bullshit. It ain't gonna be no Earl and bullshit. It ain't gonna be none of that.
They just gonna be like, let's fight. That's what they gonna do. They gonna do some catch weight shit. It ain't even gonna be for belts.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, what's up with all these other niggas at 135, bro? Like, I don't think I like this shit no more. These niggas making the sport gay. They making the sport feminine and shit. I don't like it.
Shit, who you talking about? You gotta put a name on it.
Nah, I already did. I said everybody in the top 10.
Everybody.
Everybody, it's only one champ, and I don't hear nobody calling out that nigga, bro. So
yeah,
where the
far as that goes, yeah, you totally fucking right. Because
yeah,
any other fucking champion, everybody got the chirp and want to say what the fuck they want to do, and I want Kambosos. All y'all motherfuckers was calling out Kambosos. Everybody was calling out fucking Kambosos, nigga.
Where all the top 10s at?
Everybody was calling out Lomachenko, nigga. I don't know how many niggas was calling out Tszyu, to be honest with you, but I know Devin Haney was. And now we got Haney up here, nigga. Niggas is quiet. Niggas is absolutely quiet.
Niggas weird. What are they doing?
Niggas is talking about belts ain't even all that. It ain't even about belts. Oh, it ain't about belts no more.
All type of
lightweight. I kind of went out. I don't know if y'all heard me, but I was like, Shakur Stevenson. I don't see Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fighting because I think Devin Haney will probably maybe go up to possibly 47. And then maybe 54, maybe. But I don't see Shakur Stevenson pop. I think he's going to cap out at probably 140, in my opinion. I don't think Shakur Stevenson really going to get that big.
Bro, that nigga is huge, bro.
I never seen him in person. I never seen him in person, so I could be wrong. That's just what I'm thinking.
Shakur Stevenson walk around at 140.
Hell no, that nigga walk around at like 150, bro.
He's like 145 or something. Like 145.
Shakur has a big frame, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He going up to 47, bro.
Bro, you know he heavy because the moment that he weighed in for fucking Valdez, the next day this nigga swole the fuck up.
and he damn near missed weight the first time. Yeah, that
I feel it though, but from 20 going from 26 to 47, damn.
No,
I was in there too. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy.
He ain't gonna do it immediately.
And that's what I'm saying though. Like that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like damn, he go up to 26 and go up to all the way to 147.
Shit, that ain't even as much as you saying. Like Pacquiao,
yeah, bro, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. That's 5
That's
divisions.
different. That's Pacquiao though. We can't.
But look, this is what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me get this out though, because Pacquiao is smaller. Pacquiao is smaller than Shakur Stevenson, bro.
I don't know. Pacquiao a little bit got a wide frame a little bit.
That nigga Shakur got the style to be able to move up too, bro. He don't take too many punches. He going up to 47. That shit.
No, I think he got the skills. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know, bro. This is my opinion. I think he might cap out at 40, bro. I think 40 might be his. Even though he could probably weigh himself at 50 and stuff like that, but you got to put in and thing well, I guess you could say the same thing about Devin Haney, but I think Devin Haney, when he move up, I think he gonna get more power as he go up because he's just hella big. So I can see Devin Haney gaining a little bit more power going up. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know about Shakur Stevenson though. We just don't know.
See, I think Tank cap out at 40. I don't think he go to 47.
Yeah, that's
who he got short ass arms. He got little arms.
Tank cap out at 154.
They said they want to go to 154.
He 5'5" and his arms is like 67.
That's what he said. That's what his coach said. That's what his team said. They want to go to 154.
Man, that boy Tank look fat at 140, so I don't know.
Tank ain't going to no 154.
He ain't going to 147.
He ain't going.
That's what his coach. That's what that's what his coach said. His coach came on H Money's platform and said that his coach came on. His coach came on H Money's platform and said that they want to go to 154.
Man, look, I'm telling you right now. That nigga was just saying that shit because he just got done knocking out Barrios and all that shit probably. But there's no fucking way this nigga
he could
be one.
No,
you know how fat he gonna look?
He could, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why. Cause it ain't gonna be against no motherfucking top fighter. It's gonna be a nigga. So it's gonna be a nigga. It's gonna be a motherfucker that come forward and throw a lot of punches. So I mean, I can see it.
Hey, salute to you, Taco fan. They need to hear this fucking real shit. Y'all fucking hate it.
They're gonna put him Lomachenko. The right style, the right person, the right time. Nigga might get a secondary belt or something real quick. Like, oh, let's go snatch that up. Because that's all he want to do is snack up secondary belts, right? He don't want to go get the main shit and fight the main guys.
Regular
belt. Secondary shit. So, and then he'll be rewarded. Hey, hold on. He'll be rewarded as being a 6, 7 division champion. That shit crazy as fuck.
Don't make no goddamn sense.
Hey, but y'all can't discredit Tank resume, man.
We ain't
Shit.
discredited his
I ain't
resume.
discredited. Hey, I ain't
What you
discredited
mean? That
nothing.
nigga ain't
Say
fought
nothing
nobody,
about it.
We
nigga.
ain't for shit, man.
He
No,
ain't
what are you
fought
talking
nobody,
about?
All
We
I'm
nigga.
ain't
just
Bro,
for
saying
shit.
shit,
is,
nigga. What the fuck?
We
Hey,
don't discredit that bitch if
Wrong.
he
What's
don't
up,
fight
H?
it
another
seemed
hitter.
like he
He
got a
better
hey,
fight somebody.
What's
hey,
up, H?
but
seem
all
like
right, I'm gonna say one name on his resume that either Devin or Shakur Stevenson ain't got a name on his resume like
Don't
that.
talk about Leo Santa Cruz, dog. Don't do
Do
it.
not say for
Don't
dog.
do it. Don't talk about Leo Santa
Leo
Cruz,
Santa
dog. Don't
Cruz.
do it. Don't do it.
Leo
Don't
Santa
fucking do it.
Cruz got two
What that
belts.
guy, that 100
He
that
had
118, 20-pound guy.
he had two belts in 4 weight classes. Come on,
Oh
man.
yeah, yeah, oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
hold
You
on.
talking
Devin
about
Haney
that
just beat
tiny
up.
ass
And
boy?
Devin
what and
Haney
what's
just
his
beat an
best win? And what's
undisputed
his best
champion.
win? What's his
Devin
best
Talking
Haney
about
win?
that
just beat an
little
Carl
ass
undisputed
Frampton.
guy?
champion. If that's
What's
the
his
case,
best win?
hey, what are we putting more credit to? A person moving up or a person who is undisputed? You know what I mean? To
Nah,
me, it's the person who undisputed. It don't,
nah, man.
nigga,
Come on, bro.
hold on.
You
We
fought
see
one
how these
fight.
belts
You
is.
want
Bro,
you
it's
want.
easy
Let a
for you
nigga
to move
finish.
up and
Come
win a
on,
belt.
bro.
You know how many
You
belts they is? You know how many
hey,
belts they are? Okay, was those belts that Leo Santa Cruz, were they the main belt or the second belt? See, I don't know. You know what I'm
Regular.
saying? So,
so look, so which one is a harder fight? I mean, harder fighting one person for undisputed or fighting 4 people? I mean
fight,
six.
Excuse me, sir.
which one you
Excuse
No,
me,
hey,
When
sir.
the
Excuse
fuck
me,
you
did
sir.
fight,
Tank do
Are
that?
you happy?
When
fighting
the
six
fuck
Excuse me,
did
sir.
people.
Tank
When
do
the
that
fuck did
though?
Are
Tank
When
you
do
did
happy
that?
Tank
with
do that?
Are you happy with the way Tank
Bro,
is moving his
look,
career?
bro,
Are you happy with the way
look,
Tank is moving his career? Are you happy with the way Tank Davis is moving with his career?
bro,
Are you
this
happy
nigga
with it?
no,
ain't fought a
no,
number. Hey,
Tank
when
ain't
has he
happy
fought a
with
number
it.
one fighter in this
Nah,
division?
Tank is happy with it because ain't
He
nobody
is
Tank,
happy
could have
with it.
done that
He
at
is
Tank
him.
happy
ain't
with it.
happy with it, bro.
Yes, he
Y'all,
is happy with it.
bro,
He's popping
listen,
bottles. He's popping
It's
listen,
bottles.
Mayweather
He's
listen.
popping
Promotions,
bottles. He's fucking
baby.
happy.
Hey, listen, bro. Why is he even talking about leaving Mayweather Promotions?
Bro, that's
Because
dead now.
Why
He
he go
already
back?
said he resigned, bro.
because bro, nah, he ain't signed. He's
Yes, he
not
did,
signed.
bro.
No, he got dealings with Showtime. He's not signed to
So
Mayweather
he
right
not fucking
now.
with Mayweather and them and all. He
Hold on,
not
wait,
fucking
wait,
with
wait.
them no
What did
more.
he say after the fight? What did
He's
he say
not
after the
signed,
fight?
bro.
He
He's
said
not
it's
Hey,
still
signed.
Mayweather
hold on.
Promotions,
What are
baby.
you
We were
talking about,
seeing
Mayo?
Tank
What are you talking
next
about?
fight.
Mayweather said that he is
Hold on.
still
We were
my
seeing
fighter.
Tank
What are you
next
talking about?
fight.
He said he's
Hold
gonna
on. We were
continue
seeing
doing what he's
Tank
doing.
next fight. If Liller Ellaby is there at his next fight, then we know what it is.
That's
Because
What do you mean?
facts.
He's still with
That's
them. He's
facts.
still with
Bro,
them.
he's
What
still
He's
did
with
still
them
with
Tank
niggas,
them.
bro.
say
Like I don't
after
even
the
know what we
I
Rolly
talking
know
fight?
about,
he
bro.
is.
What
That
did
I
nigga
know
Tank
he
say
Tank,
is.
say after
Bro,
the
they
All
fight?
right.
babysitting
He's
that
still
nigga.
fucking with
But
them.
that nigga
hey,
probably
but
They
saying
got
this
look.
that
for
nigga in
every
pull-ups and
contract.
shit. They
Bro,
got that
You
nigga
ain't
in
hey,
defending
look.
this
pull-ups
Tank Davis
Hold
shit,
on.
man. You ain't
Hey,
defending
and
that.
hold on. Y'all
Benji.
gotta listen to Floyd. Hold on. Y'all gotta see, I'll be listening to this nigga when this nigga talk when I listen to his interviews. He said he's a smooth operator. He learned from Al. He learned the business, bro. From Al, bro. This nigga probably signed a forever contract. He got motherfucking Tank Davis when he was fucking nobody, bro. He probably signed. He didn't probably even read the shit, bro. This nigga probably can't even go nowhere, bro. He probably can't even
You
go
didn't read
nowhere,
anything.
bro. Real
You didn't read
shit.
nothing. You just signed
Hold
it.
That
on.
nigga, hey, that nigga probably just signed a blank paper, bro. And Floyd just nigga created the contract off the
Just creating the contract as they go along. Just creating it as they go along.
man, you
I,
know what I'm saying? Hey, so and you remember he was young. He had no
I thought you signed
guidance.
a blank
You
piece
feel
of
me?
paper. You
He
know.
had
I'm
hold
dead.
on. He had Adrian Broner. I mean, he's not a bad guy, but he has Adrian Broner as his as like a big brother figure. So we come on, So it's not
Man,
like
I
he
think we
had.
talk about this nigga too much, man. We got two niggas named Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, bro. They really putting in the groundwork, nigga, of future Hall of Famers, bro. Why are we still talking about this nigga? This nigga older than them
Because
and
now
he
we
ain't
want
on
this nigga to
shit.
step up and take that fight.
He should have been said it. He don't want to fight him. He don't want
And
to
this
fight
nigga
none of
did.
them niggas.
This
And even
nigga
if
just
he does, he ain't
no.
saying
He said
shit.
he did though. He
And he
said
said
he did though.
he not even trying to fight Loma, bro. I don't even think
Nah,
he trying to fight Loma.
hey, he said he wanted to make the big fights. Calvin was like he wanted to make the big fights. He ready to make the
So
big. All
why
these
he
niggas come out here talking
resigned him
all
with
this
Floyd in
shit,
them?
and I love it when they talk shit because they put their foot in their mouth. So you want to come talk all that shit, nigga? Well, let's go. Let's make this fight, then, nigga. You said
If
you
that
wanted to
nigga
fight her
Tank was
next,
about anything, bro, he would have did his little free agent thing, bro. That nigga tucked his tail as
we
soon as that
already
fight
know,
was over.
bro. That shit was for
so
publicity.
why is he
That
the
shit was
top
for
guy at them
publicity.
weight classes?
He ain't the top
They was trying
guy.
to sell the
Shit.
fight.
He ain't
Nigga,
the
He,
top guy.
because
Shit.
he's obviously talented, but
He
I'm
ain't the
done
top
talking
guy.
about him. He's
Shit.
not free
Bro.
smoke, bro. These niggas
Can't
He
not
ain't
use
the
free
top
that
guy.
smoke.
bullshit to
Shit.
sell the fight.
In those weight classes, which one you talking about?
This nigga got
He ain't
hella
the top
tat.
guy. Shit.
Last time I checked, Haney running lightweight and Shakur running super
He ain't the
feather.
top guy of shit.
Man, come on, man.
Bro,
Hey, he's
nobody's
the top
saying he not
entertainer.
talented, bro. Nobody's
Hey,
saying
he's
he
the
but
not
top
talented,
You
entertainer.
bro.
just
This
saying
nigga's
the
not
top
putting
look,
in
guy.
no
He ain't
work
the
though.
top guy. Shit, how you the top guy? And you ain't put the top
he
guys.
he is the
Hey,
top
he's the
guy.
top
How are
entertainer.
you the top guy and you haven't put the
All
top
right,
guys? That don't make
all right.
sense.
So
Hey, y'all
so
got it wrong.
Nigga, just
He's
because
the
your
top
views up don't mean
entertainer.
you the top guy, nigga. What the fuck?
No,
What are you
no,
This
he's
talking
nigga,
the
about?
top entertainer.
man,
He's
this
an
nigga, fuck
entertainer. He's not
entertaining,
a
Your
man.
puncher,
views
bro.
up do not
Fuck
mean you the
entertaining,
top
man.
guy,
This
nigga.
nigga Shakur's coming off 2 wins against reigning champs. Devin's coming off 4 against a former or reigning champ, bro. This nigga is coming off 2 wins against 2 non-ever being interim champ ass niggas, bro. So what are we
He's
And he
talking
fighting
about?
struggled against
Rolly.
Leo Santa
He's
Cruz.
fighting Rolly. Rolly's
And
a
he struggled.
judo.
And
He's
I
a
mean,
judo guy.
no,
Rolly's
he
not even a
struggled
boxer,
against
fam. He's a
Pitbull.
fucking judo guy. Rolly.
And
I'm
Pitbull
talking about
won.
Pitbull
I
and
think
Rolly, and
Pitbull
I'm
and
not
won
saying
that fight.
Pitbull is shit. Pitbull is good. He's a good fighter, bro, but he's
I
never
think
been a
Pitbull
champ.
won that fight, in my opinion. I had
He
Pitbull up.
did not beat Tank. Tank outclassed that dude.
No, not to me, bro.
Why is he fighting Rolly Romero? Why is he fighting that guy? That guy's nothing. He's not even a proper
Nah,
fighter. He's
Michelle
a
Rivera, that's a
judo.
good win for Tank, but that nigga Tank should want undisputed. I don't understand it. What are we talking about? He should
That
want
nigga don't
undisputed.
want the
As a
belts. They
matter of
trying to
fact,
devalue the belts.
That nigga don't
They
want the fight.
they trying to devalue the belts because they know what Devin Haney was gonna do. They been trying to do this shit.
Lloyd Mayweather
Devin
said that
Haney
the
don't
belts
even
don't
want the
mean nothing.
belts. Devin
He's
Haney
got
don't
them
even want
already.
the
Devin
belts.
Haney wants the belts.
what are we
He's got them
talking about?
already.
Devin Haney want the belts.
Man,
He's got them already.
Devin Haney got the
How
belts.
can he
If
want
he
the
didn't
belts?
want
He's got
the
them
The
belts,
already.
only thing
hey,
Devin Haney
bro,
because
said was he would. The only thing Haney
no,
said is
I
that
was
he would
just
drop the belts to
I
fight Tank. That don't
I
mean
was
he don't
talking.
want them.
No,
Hey, you are
I
not
was
going to
talking to
defend this Tank
Bill.
Davis
I was
bullshit.
talking to Bill last week. They ain't worried about them belts.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
because they
well,
won
to
them
make a
already.
Tank fight,
all right,
to
bro.
make a
At the
Tank
end of the
fight,
day,
they
Said
bro.
he
already
At the
would
know
end of
what
the
drop
they're
day,
those
gonna do.
bro.
belts only to fight Tank, nigga.
So
That's the only
But if
reason
they
why they
don't
that
want the
said that
means
belts, he
shit.
gotta move up.
he's not worried about the belts.
Bro, I
Nigga,
If he not
guarantee you,
worried
this
about the
He,
nigga.
belts,
hey,
I guarantee you, he
that
defending them bitches.
means
he'll
no,
drop
He's
the
nigga.
gonna
belts to
That
defend them.
go
means
fight Loma. No, it's not just Tank.
nigga,
He'll drop the
Did
belt
he
to go
say he would
fight
drop the belts to
Lomachenko.
fight Loma?
Why would he
He
have to
said he
drop
would
the
drop
fight?
the belts
Why
to
would
fight
he have to
Loma.
drop the belts
No,
to
the
fight
fuck he
Yes.
Loma though?
didn't.
Yes, he
No, he
said it
didn't.
last week, nigga.
No,
He did
but
I was
not
no,
say
he
talking
he would
to
drop
didn't.
Bill.
But
no
bro,
fucking belt to
Hey,
fight
I was
Loma, nigga.
talking
but
to
not even
Bill.
that
Yes,
though,
he
John,
did.
bro.
Only to Tank,
Look,
not
John, bro.
Loma. He never said he
bro,
would drop the fucking belts to
yes, he
John,
fight
why
did,
Loma.
would he
bro.
have to
You
drop
just
the belts to
speculating.
fight either one of those
I
niggas,
was
bro?
talking to Bill last week, bro. He
Bro,
said
he
he'll
did
drop
not
the
say that
belts
he would drop
for
the fucking belts
Tank,
to Loma.
Bro, that's
or
lit.
Loma, bro.
Last week too.
All
I
right, so
talk to
listen,
Bill
bro.
every day.
Hey, look,
He said
I
he
talk
would
to
drop
Bill
the
every day.
fucking belts to Loma, bro.
the reason he said he'll drop him because he's trying to get out of the contract with fucking Gambosis. He's not trying to fight
bro, he
Gambosis,
can just
and he
move
don't
up
give
to
a fuck
That's
about them
not what
140.
he
belts.
said,
All
bro.
right,
He
all right,
can
all
just
right,
move up
bro.
to
All right,
140.
listen,
What are
bro.
you
At
talking
the
about? He
end
can
of the
just move
day,
up to
bro, why
140.
should he have to drop the belts to fight Tank and Loma? And the only
I,
reason why Floyd even said that shit is because he does not want Tank fighting him. So Bill was like, "Well, shit,
hey,
no, listen. If Floyd is making the excuse that we don't want all those belts and all that shit, then nigga, we'll just drop the belts and we can just fight." That's what he said that for. But niggas not dropping the belts, bro. Like that's how I guarantee you he
bro,
defends them shit.
listen. So
Unless he move
Bill
up.
wants Tank to hold up. Bill wants Tank to activate his mandatory so he won't drop the belts. Okay, so he said if he don't activate the mandatories, he'll drop the belts. He said if he can't get the Tank fight, he will fight Lomachenko, which he still has to drop the belts.
No, the fuck
Why
he
would he
He
don't.
have to
don't
drop
gotta
the
drop
belts
the
to
belt
fight
to fight Loma.
Lomachenko,
They
bro?
gonna
Like,
put
what are
him
you
out
talking about?
Because this, bro, he's not trying to fight Gambosis again. So in order, if he don't fight Gambosis, he got
I
to drop the belt.
All
I
right,
guarantee
all right,
you,
we
I
got it.
That
guarantee
don't
you, he
make
won't.
that don't make a
Let's
lick
move
of sense,
on.
man.
Let's move
But that
on.
is
That
a
don't
good
make
point,
no
though.
damn sense. What he talking
Yeah,
about?
let's move on. Let's just move on.
It's contract, bro. They got a contract with
All right.
Gambosis. They
Hey, we
honor
got
it.
it.
They don't honor it. They got to drop the bills.
All right. Hey, we
Bob
got it.
Arum
We
is
got it.
Bob
We got
Arum
it.
is
Hey,
not
let's.
letting the
Hey,
belts go nowhere. He's not letting
yeah,
the belts just go nowhere.
yeah.
Don't
This is let it
unless
go,
he's
bro.
gonna get paid for fighting Tank. That's the only thing that Bob Arum would do something like that. And he don't gotta
let go of the
Bro,
belt, he could fight him without him at a different weight or drop him and move
Bro, he
up.
could just move up to 140 if he didn't want to. If he wanted to skip the Kambosos contract, he just move up to 140. He could kill all that by moving up to 140 with no problem and dropping him. So
Facts.
I mean, it's a mute point to me. We could talk about something else, bro. Like ain't no point
Duh, like that shit
arguing.
sounds silly as hell.
Yeah,
I want to
ain't no point
understand. I want to
arguing.
understand how you said Tank
Yeah, ain't no
Davis is the
point of
top
going back
guy.
and forth
How the
with him
fuck
though.
is he the top
Because
guy?
he's sticking to what he's sticking to. So there's no point of changing his mind. So I mean,
Yeah,
How is Tank Davis the top man? How is he the top guy? How is he the top guy?
Bro, he's the top entertainer, bro.
This is how he's the top. Devin got the belts. Ain't nobody calling out Devin. Everybody's got their hand trying to get
Niggas
at Tank.
scared. What are we
Oh
talking
my
about?
Lord.
Why would
Bro,
you be
y'all,
commending
hey,
that?
that's
Why would you be
irrelevant though.
commending that?
Hey, that's irrelevant. He's the
No,
top guy
no.
because okay.
Why
So
would you, as
look,
a boxing fan,
Wait. Why is
hold
he the
on.
top guy?
Why would you, as a boxing fan,
I
bro?
don't like
what are you
Canelo,
talking
bro. I do not like Canelo, but Canelo's been the top guy, and everybody's been shooting a shot at him
Because
when to
he's a
fight
money
Canelo.
guy.
Because he got all the
Okay,
Because he's a money
but
guy.
is he the top guy?
No,
Yes.
Tank is not.
belts.
No,
Bro,
Canelo is not the top guy.
Who is?
He got all the belts.
This dude, you act like you getting some of the
Oh
money.
my God,
You
bro!
act like you
Canelo has
getting some
all
of
the
the
belts that middle, the super middle, whichever one.
Are they paying
So
you?
Devin Haney's undisputed.
That's
His
funny.
resume is better than Tank Davis's, and you're still telling me that Tank Davis is the guy because he draws people's he puts butts in seats. So that's why he's the
Hey,
top guy. Is that what you're telling me?
answer me
hold on.
this.
Hey, let me
Not
tell
because
you
he
this.
hold the belts.
So
Because he hold the belts.
what
but
fighter?
because
So what
he can-
other fighter? So since you don't think Bud is the guy, what other fighter did more than Canelo? Because to me, Bud been
hold on. Go ahead.
I'm not done. Bud has been undisputed way before Canelo.
Okay.
What is it? 3 division champ. You feel what I mean?
Okay.
So, and if he go up to 54, he could be a 4 division champ and undisputed at 2 divisions with no motherfucking losses.
All right. So look, I was talking in weight classes. Bud Crawford is not in Canelo weight classes. He's not in.
You talking about? I didn't know you was talking about weight classes.
Yeah.
So
Come on.
that means that is Jake Paul the top guy?
Hold on.
That
So
don't make
why
no
you mention
sense.
Canelo with Tank then? This doesn't make no
Because
sense.
this is why. Hold up. You asked why.
Wait, no.
You asked why. I'm trying to tell.
You said who's the top
At the
guy
weight
now?
class. At the weight class. Who is the top? Who is the top guy at Canelo's weight class? Canelo. Everybody was trying.
Not.
Come on, bro. Hold on.
Canelo fight at multiple weight classes.
No, he not. Benavidez. He didn't fight Benavidez yet.
So Benavidez is the top guy.
There is no top.
Okay, so
guy,
you making my point. Canelo got all the belts, but Benavidez is the top guy. Devin Haney got. Devin Haney got all the belts, but he's not the top guy. Tank is.
Canelo was able
Bro,
to get the
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm done
Canelo
talking
was
about
able to
all
get
that
the
entertainment
because
shit. That's a
Benavidez
feminine ass
gave you
argument,
this
bro.
belt.
Are you watching a sport? Or are you watching a fucking? Are you watching a fucking?
Nigga,
are you watching promoters and shit? What are we talking about?
Bro, I'm not.
You want to see the best fight the best?
I'm not even a fan of Tank. I want to see the best. I'm a fan of boxing.
No, you don't.
I'm talking boxing.
No,
I'm
you
talking
don't.
boxing.
No, you
I'm
don't.
talking boxing.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see the
I got
best
one
fight.
question
You
for
just
man.
said top of the
What
Talking about Tank's the top guy.
What benefit does Tank Davis get out of not fighting Devin Haney?
None. Hey, look, the only thing they getting, because they should fight each other, but hold on, bro.
Right, go ahead, Andrew.
Look, only benefit that'll come from this is if they fight in the future. If they don't, it ain't no benefit from it. It'll be a build up in the future. That's the only benefit. If they don't fight in the future, it's no benefit.
So you mean to tell me they can fight next?
Hold on. Let me cook real quick. This is what I think y'all forgetting, bro. Hold on, go ahead, Mark.
If there's no downside and it's only upside, then why are we not making the fight? And why are we talking about who's the top guy and who's not the top guy? Why are we not talking about making the fight? Because it don't make sense to talk about anything else.
This is why Devin Haney name is what it is. It's stamped. Tank name is what it is. It's stamped. But as far as on the business side, the cash, I think Devin Haney need to take one more fight, which was Lomachenko, and then fight Tank. It's going to be a mega fight. Instead of jumping in, dropping his belts to go fight Tank Davis. It don't make no sense.
No, he wouldn't have to drop the belts if them niggas would stop making excuses as to why they don't want to fight the champ. What are we talking about? Nobody's dropping the belts.
Big facts.
Hey, bro.
Big facts.
We need to be calling on this grown-ass man who is older than Devin to step up and try to take his belts. Anything else is feminine. No cap. This is a blood sport. I want to watch the best fight.
Trying to marinate the fight and get the most profit out of it. What's the point? They both got the 2 biggest names at the division. They both got a lot on the line, legacy and belts. And then when you put them together, you got an ESPN fighter who just did $3 million against Kambosos in Australia, coming home, fighting the cash cow, number 3 in pay-per-views in the world, Tank Davis. You put that together right now, ain't no downside. So we shouldn't talk about anything other than let's make the fight happen. And then we got Floyd Mayweather saying, "Oh, Dad should fight Shakur. We don't gotta worry about it. They should fight each other." Like it sounds like some Canelo shit. It don't even make no sense.
Yeah, they on some other shit. They treating that nigga like a hoe. I ain't even gonna lie. They treating that nigga like they don't believe in him. They treating him like he suck. That shit is crazy to me. They sunning this nigga.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's Mayweather promotion,
with that.
baby. That nigga on some other shit, bro. I'm not having that shit
I
no
agree
more,
with that.
bro.
I agree with
So
that.
now we gotta go.
So I got a quick
Let the
question.
elder
So
let
how can the fight happen next, in y'all opinion? How can it happen next?
Shit. Tank Davis come to Bob Arum and Bob Arum tell that nigga Kambosos, sorry, not sorry, but we'll get you a title shot once Devin drop these belts or something. But yeah, nah, Bob Father. It'll be the Bob Father. If Tank
You
wanted to
know what's
have
really gonna have to happen though, Rich. My boy Dad's gonna have to go sign
ain't
with
nobody
Floyd.
going to Bob, bro.
He gonna
Hey,
have
I
to
just
go
want
sign
to
with
shit, I
Floyd.
don't
So
see
he gonna
why
beat
not.
his ass.
Hey, I just want to say, hey, brother. The Warriors about to play their summer league, bro. Wiseman, Kuminga, and Moses Moody about to all play for their first game.
Then he said Kamunga. He said Kamunga.
Kaminga, shit,
Kaminga.
whatever. Hey, all of them
Kaminga.
about to play. All of them about to play their first game together. All 3 of them, bro.
Yeah,
But why wouldn't he, bro? Everybody on
Kamunga had
Top Rank getting way more
25.
But
money
that's
than
to
that.
let you know, bro.
Yeah,
Aside
he
from the
had
pay-per-view,
22
because
last
Tank
game.
is getting
Kamunga.
pay-per-view cheese. But that nigga getting $1 million purses, bro. Like, he can come to Top Rank and get some millions, bro.
We got it. Dad's gonna
That's
have
never
to.
going to
Dad's gonna
happen.
have to
Tank
beat.
Davis, Floyd Mayweather said, we're going to continue to keep doing what we're doing. Don't worry about Tank Davis. You go and fight Shakur Stevenson and those
All
guys.
right, well,
That's what
then them
Floyd
niggas not the
said.
same. And we
But
shouldn't
it's
talk
not.
about them as if they
But
the
it's not
same then.
even that. It's like he's already staying with Showtime and on that side. So it's like you want him to go over to ESPN with Bob Arum. Is that so? That's basically what you're saying. Go to
That's
Bob
like
Arum.
saying Devin's already on the zone. He wanted to be great, so he went and did whatever the fuck it.
We're not even saying go to Bob. We're saying go to wherever you need to fucking go to make the fight.
Well, see,
Yeah, he had to go to Bob
I say go to
the
fucking
reason
Top
why
Rank.
we say
Everybody over there.
the reason we say
Everybody's
go
over
to
there.
ESPN is because Tank was talking. Oh, I'm about to be out my
Nah, that
contract.
nigga should
I'm
go
a
over there
free
with Bob.
agent.
When Bob got all the fucking lightweights and he got all the big fights for him on
Facts.
ESPN and Top Rank. What is y'all niggas talking about?
Hey,
You don't need to go.
hell no. H, you dead ass right, nigga. They made my nigga Devin go over there. He had to take
Facts,
a pay cut.
exactly. They made
He had to
Devin
take
go
a
over there.
fucking pay cut.
Cassie, what
Hell
you
no.
talking about? He don't have to go over there. Those were all the big fights. Is that everybody telling Terence Crawford to go to the PBC because they got all the welterweights?
Man, let's talk about it, bro.
I'm saying.
Yeah, what you talking about? He better go over there if he wants some big fights.
No, I'm saying
Mayweather ain't trying to make no big fights. Floyd Mayweather ain't trying to make no fucking big fights. Why would he stay with Showtime and them when they ain't doing shit for him?
No, I'm saying if that's where he has to go to make the big fights, then that's where
Yeah,
he goes.
you know where that's where he got to go. Ain't even a fucking question.
Ain't a question.
Devin Haney had to go there to go get the fights right. So why Tank ain't got to go do it?
Because
but when Devin Haney finishes out his contract, is he gonna stay with them or is he gonna? What's he gonna do?
I don't know, my nigga. I'm not a fortune teller. I don't know the future.
If they treat that nigga nice the next couple fights, he's more than likely gonna stay. It ain't no reason to fucking leave.
I'm going with the belts. I'm going with the belts again. You get me?
I wouldn't want him to leave unless he was like, I'm about to go run into the smoke and sign with the money team so I can chase this dude, Tank Davis down and stop him. Because that's
it wouldn't be no other work after Tank Davis though, bro.
Hey, well, he could do.
Actually, yes, it would. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. It'd be Antoine, but I don't know. Like, I don't see the thing about the Antoine and the Mattia
he ain't
shit.
the champion. That nigga ain't shit. You talking about at 40 or 35?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about at 40. But look, this is the thing though. I don't think the Antoine fight not bigger than the ESPN fights. It ain't gonna.
Yeah, it's not bigger than the Teofimo Lopez.
But I ain't saying not to fight him because I got him beating him. But
free smoke, fight everybody. But Gary Antoine Russell's not a champion, and he don't even, you know what I mean? He don't have a big name, but that would be a good fight.
No, he on his way though. He on his way. They gonna probably be a champion. They gonna probably fight, bro. If Gary Antoine, if he like that, they gonna probably fight.
But when we looking at like the big fights possible, the biggest fight possible at 140, it would be a fight with Teofimo Lopez. Somebody got an echo. It would be a fight with Teofimo Lopez, Rich. Gary Antoine Russell's an undercard fighter, bro. He's never even been a main event. He's not even a headliner. Hey, Phantom, you got some background noise, my boy.
Well, yeah, I'm outside, but I don't disagree with that. Like saying that in order to get that kind of fight, he got to go to the ESPN. I don't disagree, but saying that it can happen without doing that, that's a far fetched dream.
Well, I mean, Tank can activate is mandatory, and it don't matter where you fight.
He's not doing that type of thing. That's what I'm saying to you. He's not doing those type of things. He's not activating
All he
shit.
You
said
can
was
activate the
all he said was
mandatory,
list all his
Phantom,
options.
and they could go to a purse bid, and the fight will go to the highest bidder.
Niggas in the comments talking about some Devin could have. What about what this nigga Tank can do? What are we
So I'm
talking
saying,
about?
what can he do? What can he do and what should he do?
This
He
nigga
ain't
can do
doing it.
that shit right now, bro.
He's happy. He's happy fighting Rolly Romero's. He's happy fighting those kind of guys. He's not activating nothing. Floyd
It's
Mayweather
not
already
like
said it.
it's
Floyd
not
Mayweather
like
said it. He said, when he's gonna stay, if he's gonna stay with me, we're gonna look after him nicely. Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather. That's what he said. So it's coming like if once he leaves them, they're gonna throw him to the wolves, or no one's gonna look
Shit.
after him.
I actually don't. Yeah. Speaking of, somebody said something about what that nigga Devin should do. I don't think he should leave ESPN. It's hella work at 140, and damn near hella everything at Top Rank is just finna start moving up. Like PBC ain't gonna be 147. It's gonna be damn near Top Rank.
so that's what I'm saying. Like the Tank is an afterthought. Devin wasn't thinking about no Tank. It was I want to go get this undisputed fight because y'all got to remember before Kambosos even fought Devin Haney, Lomachenko was supposed to have that fight, but he decided to stay in the Ukraine.
We just talking about different type of niggas. One nigga is obviously trying to do some shit, and the other one is obviously not, bro. I'm just happy the nigga that where I'm from is on some shit. That nigga on shit. I'm happy.
Yeah, he
That's a fact,
undisputed.
man.
That's what I'm saying.
I couldn't
That's his.
imagine having to defend this shit. Like,
That was his
Man,
mission
on
to get
God, I
the
couldn't
belt. That's
imagine.
what I'm saying.
respect to these Tank fans because they fighting for their life. Because Tank
Yeah,
ain't
man.
saying shit. He in witness protection, and y'all fighting for his life.
You niggas strong, boy. That's
Y'all
y'all say
strong as
that.
hell. If Dad was acting like this, I'd be like, nah, you know what? Let me go ahead and wrap it up. Maybe watch some
Yeah.
summer league basketball. Wait for the season to kick off. You know what I mean? Because y'all on here fighting for this man. Y'all ain't heard from him since Dad went to Australia and whooped this man ass. I ain't heard nothing.
Man, nah, we ain't heard from that nigga since he said it's Mayweather Promotions, baby. We ain't heard shit from dude, bro. We didn't heard Devin say his name in like 4 interviews though, no cap. Like he's on his ass like for like the last 4 years. This shit is in real time. This shit is happening. History. This nigga is ducking in front of us, bro. This shit is happening, bro. Who the fuck
I'm starting to believe Ryan Garcia
about what?
about Tank. You know what I mean? Because Ellerby knows I was trying to make that fight. I'm like, well, shit, are they trying to make the fight? Because why would Eddie Hearn come out and say they sent me the NDA or whatever, saying, oh, you can't talk to my fighter. If Eddie Hearn with his own is trying to make the second biggest fight in the division, which is Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, it don't make sense business wise to come out and say, oh, they're not letting me talk to Tank if Tank is no longer with the money team. You know what I'm saying? So once again, we got another situation where Ryan said he wants Tank, but he's unreachable. I'm starting to wonder if Ryan Garcia was telling the truth the first time that he actually wanted to fight, and they said not right now.
Well, that'll look very bad because Ryan is a fucking nobody. Let's be
Yes,
honest.
yes,
That'll be
yes,
bad.
yes, yes. You made a good evaluation there. That's very suspect. Very, very fucking suspect.
Because Ryan
This
might be
nigga's old, bro. He
the
finna turn
king of
28.
clout, but you got to remember one thing about Ryan Garcia.
This nigga's
One,
not a prospect, bro. This nigga's
he
old as hell.
he was nice. You know what I'm saying? Him and Devin Haney been in the ring multiple times, and you know, even though it was the amateurs, Ryan was still one of them top guys back then. And then Ryan literally, at least he told the truth. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna knock all these other dudes out, and I'm gonna save Devin for last because he's the toughest guy." At least he
Hello?
told you the truth. You know
Hello?
what I mean?
He did say
Everybody
that
else,
shit.
Can
he
y'all hear
did.
me?
You know what I mean?
What's
So you can say whatever you want
one?
about Ryan. He
Hello?
said, "Hey, I'm saving it
Yo,
for
what you
last."
saying?
Hello? Can y'all
Yo,
hear
what's up? What going?
I appreciate y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I really appreciate y'all having me on the show, man. I really like listening to the brothers. I like hearing brothers chopping it up. Thank you for having me on the show. Listen,
Salute.
I respect
Salute.
everybody. Thank you. I respect everybody's opinion, but yeah, word up.
But
Uh,
where you from? Where you from, fam?
Well, I'm from Cleveland, but I live in Charlotte.
Okay.
You feel me? I'm from America, and let me say this: I love what Devin did. I love what his dad did. Uh, I love what those brothers doing. But I'm listening. The one thing that I be peeping with the boxing with the brothers talking, and I love what the brothers doing. But we get so caught up, it's kind of like when a motherfucker say, I'm gonna take a $5 million pay cut so I can win a Super Bowl. I'm gonna take a $5 million cut so I can win a ring. You know, we get caught up in this illusion. You know, Floyd is one of the greatest fighters of all time, and you know, what he learned is, see, them crackers, they put, you know, trinkets in our face, and we get caught up in it. And the thing is with Tank is he's getting paid, and I understand as a boxing fan we can say this, that, and the third, but and I'm not taking nothing from Devin because I really respect what that young brother did. I love him. I love what he's doing. He did what he did, and he went and took that belt from Cam, but Cam ain't shit for real, and he easy money, and Tank didn't go over there because he was scared of Cam. He didn't want to go over there because he wasn't going to be no B-side. He wasn't going to put up with that bullshit. But I love what, in the same breath, I love what Haney did because he said, "I'll do that so I can get the belt." But the point is that Tank from the bottom, he ain't scared of nobody. Like the thing
Shit,
is,
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga looking scared, bro.
I mean,
No
you can
cap.
call it, you can say he looking scared, but at the end of the day, he ain't scared of nothing. I mean, at the end of the day, nah, that's a 50-50 fight. I think I'm not gonna say who's gonna win, but you know, that's a 50-50 fight because you know, Tank when Haney was fighting JoJo, I think he dominated JoJo, but JoJo got in on his ass. And if Tank would have hit Haney like JoJo, you know, motherfucker game changed fast. I bred pit bulls for 20 years, and I had many niggas tell me my dog never did that before because you ain't never fought your dog with a dog that bite like mine. So when my dog bit your dog, if your dog motherfucker went on his bike and you wondering why your dog turning and backing up because this dog that I'm bringing to the table is trying to kill your ass. So sometimes the game change. So
And
I'm
you
just saying
think
I
that
hate.
Tank is that dog?
I'm saying that he bite like that. That's what I'm saying. And I'm just saying in general is that I hate to see us get to the point that we want to just shit on and shoot on and shit on like Pitbull. Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna
Yes, we're
go
going
as
to keep
far as
shitting
say
on.
I'm
We're
not
going to
gonna
keep
go as far as
shitting.
say
We're going to
let me
keep
finish. Let me
dumping
finish.
on Tank
Nah, let
Davis's
him say
forehead.
something. I
Let me
think he was
finish
finna
because I'm
say
gonna be
something about
quiet.
Pitbull Cruz. Hold on.
I'm gonna be quiet because I really love what y'all do. I watch y'all show. I love what the brothers doing. So I'm just giving my 2 cents. That don't mean it equal nothing because cents don't mean nothing. I'm still gonna give my 2 cents. And I'm just saying Pitbull Cruz and JoJo in the ring together is an interesting fight.
JoJo beats the shit out of Pitbull
I mean, you
Cruz.
say he beats the shit out of him, but ain't
Yeah,
nobody beat the
JoJo will
shit
beat
out
him,
of
bro.
JoJo. When the last time Pitbull got his ass whooped?
It'll be that time. And I ain't gonna lie,
Well, I mean,
Tank
you
just
can say that,
Tank
but
Tank just served him up.
you can
Tank
say
just
that, but
served him
that's
up.
not a
Hey, well,
fact.
why don't we call for that fight then? You know what
Well,
I'm
I
Yeah,
saying?
mean,
and
let's
I've
call
been
for that,
calling
but
for
I'm
that
just
fight.
saying
I got
That
JoJo beating
that's not a
Pitbull
guarantee.
Cruz.
Listen, that's not a guarantee
they
because
will never let a Devin Haney opponent fight.
JoJo ain't knocking
They
nobody
won't
out.
let that fight happen. Do you understand
JoJo
that?
not knocking, so we can't ignore that. They got
Right.
you.
You can
You,
say that too, but again,
I
they
get
would
it, but
never
you
let.
can't say
They would not let that happen.
who
Is
is
what I'm
they.
saying.
And let me tell
Wait,
you
wait,
something.
wait. What fight
Who
are
is
you talking
they? Who is they?
What you won't see is you will not see the money team or PBC allow a JoJo Diaz,
Why?
Jorge, because if any opponent that Tank Davis fought losing to one of the other guys
I
that
didn't say
Ryan
Tank.
or let me finish my sentence, my guy,
Gotcha.
because I want you to understand what I'm saying. Any guy that Tank Davis fought, they will not allow Devin or Ryan or one of their common opponents to fight because it will be a comparison of their resumes and they won't let that happen.
So
Why
you
you
act
don't think?
so
Why you
hold
don't
on,
think
hold
they
on.
didn't let Devin fight Rolly
Check
Romero?
this out, brother. So let me just say this. Now, and this is people talk about this size of the street shit, but let me ask you this. It's not like motherfuckers that fight Bob Aaron. First of all, it's not like Top Rank fuck with niggas. Al Heyman is a brother that own PBC, and they be hating on that brother. They
about? I ain't
do.
hating on it.
I mean, they do be hating on him. They be trying to cock block him and knock him out the game and get into all this politics. Bob Aaron is a motherfucking
I
snake in the
don't see that,
grass.
bro. They doing business together. Bob
What
and Al, they did that
business
to Eddie
outside
Hearn.
of
They tried to
Deontay
get
and
Eddie Hearn up
Fury?
out of
What
there.
business?
That's actually what they did. They
What
conspired to
business?
get Eddie Hearn up out of here.
What
That's what they
business?
did.
What business?
We trying to follow you. You explain it.
Outside of Fury and Wilder, what business?
Oh no, that's the business right there. Fury and Wilder.
But Fury and Wilder sell the multiple tickets. So I'm asking you, outside of Fury and Wilder, let's put them because them heavyweights. That's the crumb of the crumb. When you're talking about selling
Like
tickets.
it wasn't even just the Fury Wilder. Like they
I'm
had
asking
hella
you,
fights
outside
that
of
was
Fury and
cross
Wilder,
promotion
name some
on
more
that, wasn't
fights.
it?
How can you say that the heavyweights are the creme of the creme when that's not what the truth right now?
I mean, name outside of Fury and Wilder. Help me, school me. Outside of Fury and Wilder, what PVC and top ranked fights are coming together?
Shit. Not co-promoted fights, but shit, Sean Porter and what's her name. But that's truly not even the point, though, bro.
I
Like
mean,
I ain't gonna lie,
but
niggas not doing nothing to Al
I asked
Heyman.
you to name me outside of Fury and Tyson. I'm just asking you, name me some fights that jumping off between Top Rank and PBC.
No, I just did. I just said it. Sean Porter and Terence Crawford.
You mean recently? That
just happened.
That wasn't but wasn't Sean? Well, that was a big fight, and Sean was his mentor. But was that considered to be a big fight?
Yeah. To me, it might not. It didn't sell. But that's the whole point. They made a fight, and it didn't sell.
Okay, so let me ask you this still. When Tank so here's the thing. Here's another thing I want to get to these belts. Like the one brother was talking, he was pro Tank and he was basically by himself on an island, and I respect him because y'all was going in on him and y'all make some good points, but the brother was by himself. But it's not whether y'all want to accept it or not. Jake Paul is showing it's not about the belts. Jake Paul is outselling a lot of motherfuckers. It's not about the belts no more. It's about selling tickets and being relevant.
Jake Paul is playing a different sport. He's doing 2-minute rounds in 8 rounds, and he's headlining.
Why did
he's not even
why did because the one brother made a point. Devin said he would drop his belts if it's not important, and he wants to fight Tank.
Bro,
why he just
that's
signed
pulling
PBC?
a card.
Why
that's
he didn't?
saying,
Why he didn't go to PBC to fight Tank?
Now look, bro, and I ain't gonna lie, I respect you. You don't hear cooking, but look, bro,
yes,
that's pulling a card. That whole we'll drop the belts in order to fight Tank. That's literally in response to them making the excuse of we don't want to fight for all those belts type shit. Well, then it's like well shit, fuck it, we'll drop the belts just as soon as we went into Australia to get them bitches just to fight you. We'll do it, but they not. Really, like, why would Tank want him to drop the belts?
Why would Tank have to go fight? Why do he have to go to Top Rank? You fucking Bob.
No. I mean, at the end of the day, they would go to purse bid. They would go to purse bid, and if Mayweather and them had the money, they would lose. They're gonna lose that purse bid, bro. That's the thing. They've been paying Tank $1 million. They've been paying Tank $1 million, bro. So they're gonna lose that purse bid.
Can I ask you this, brother? Does Tank have a reputation? I'm not sorry. Does Bob Arum have a reputation of being a racist cracker?
Does Bob Arum
yes or no? I'll be
shaky past? I mean, I truly don't understand what that has to do with this nigga having.
It has everything to do with it.
No, see, because this is the thing, though, bro. Tank Davis does not have this is it right here, and then we done with this nigga Tank, bro. Okay. Tank Davis does not have to leave Floyd Mayweather in order to get the undisputed fight. All he has to do is petition to become mandatory, which he already is, and it goes to purse bid. So let's say Bob Arum wins, and he has to fight that next fight on Top Rank. He can still go back to the niggas. You feel what I'm saying? It's not really a problem. It's not a problem.
Who is the biggest pay-per-view star at that weight?
At 135?
Yes, sir.
Fucking Tank Davis. He's the only.
All right. So why does Floyd and Tank? Because Bob, first of all, Floyd don't like Tank. But he don't like Bob no way because he know the truth about Bob. So why does Tank feel? Why does Floyd? Because it's not Tank. That's why I said he's not scared. It's promoters. If y'all,
I mean, Tank is a grown ass man. He old as fuck, bro.
Hold on, bro. If you want to say that, that Floyd is one of, he feel like he don't know if he can win. I respect that because that's arguable. I won't get into that. But I'm just saying in general is if that Tank is the number one pay-per-view star and motherfuckers want to get paid because that's what it's about. Motherfuckers want to get paid, so everybody want to call his name out.
That's your opinion. That's not a fact.
Yeah, bro, because I ain't gonna lie, Tank not even getting higher purses than Devin's opponents, bro. This is what I'm saying. Ain't nobody that's fighting Tank getting paid, and niggas who fight Devin get more than Tank.
Do you think that Tank is a top guy?
Hold on, Butch. We've been letting you cook, my guy.
I'm gonna pause.
Yeah, all right. And when we rebuttal, that's all I'm saying. So, like Rich was saying, Tank Davis' opponents don't get paid more than the Devin Haney's opponents. So you can't say that everybody's looking for a payday. Now, from my understanding of how Devin Haney is moving, and you might not agree, but this is my opinion on the situation. he has shown that it's about legacy more than the money. He said, I already made the money. I made more than enough. I want to be considered the best. So he went and beat the guy who had all the belts to beat the man, to beat the man, and to beat the man. Now you can't say he's an illegitimate champion. He's the only legitimate champion. Then he said, okay, the other two guys who are standing in my way of being called the top guy are Lomachenko, who's on the pound for pound list, and Tank Davis, who's everyone say, oh, he'll knock you out. He's the best. He'll knock out everybody. He stops Devin Haney in 3. So he said, okay, give me the two guys y'all said they're the best. He literally said, I want to make the best fights happen. He said, Tank, if you don't want to make the big fights happen, stay where you at. So where's Tank at? He right where he at. And there's nothing stopping Tank from putting him in a corner at all. You know what I mean?
Holy fuck, bro. That nigga said that shit on camera. He said, you might as well stay with Floyd. And that nigga said, we still Mayweather Promotions, baby. I'm like,
and I'm gonna come off on pause now. And
that's crazy.
Let me clear this up with y'all. Everything's debatable because y'all cooking and y'all do an awesome job, and I love y'all show, and I think y'all do a hell of a job, right? I listen to y'all brothers every other day or so, right? I'd rather listen to you than some of the other channels, right? I don't agree with a lot of shit y'all say, but I still love listening to y'all. But all I'm saying in general is, no problem, my brother. All I'm saying in general is, I go to different channels, and I'm not biased. Now, I am a Tank fan, so I'm going to keep it all the way 100. I'm going to be a little biased with the brother. But I go to a lot of different channels, and I go to some channels where they hate on Spence, and they give Crawford the props, and they hate on Crawford, and they give Spence the props. And it's just as a black man, I hate to hear us cooking and going in deep on brothers. Right, word up, bro.
Bro. Niggas do not talk shit about Tank skill, bro. I'm
just saying they know they talk about Tank. It don't matter if they talk about his skill. I'm just saying in general, brother. We go extra hard.
No,
with narratives.
Because I pay my hard-earned money. I pay my hard-earned money as a fan. I pay my hard-earned money as a fan to see the fucking best fight the best, and then your actions don't fucking. When your action, it does. When your action, it does.
And on top of that, niggas just ain't over here picking on Tank, my nigga. We calling out fucking Lomachenko too, nigga.
Well, I know
everybody. Because we ain't just picking on the black fighters, my nigga.
Out, bro.
I'm not talking about everybody, nigga.
I'm not talking about
Lomachenko. We don't even have Tank name on the fucking title. We talking about Loma hoe ass. Lomachenko, nigga. We gonna terrorize the whole 135
brother. You know what? I listened to
you. We gonna terrorize everybody at 135, nigga.
I listened to you last week, and
I ain't got no names on it.
No, I respect that. You know what?
No names on it, homie.
You know what? You keep it all the way 100. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you, brother. I respect your opinion more than anybody because I'm gonna keep it real with you. I was listening to this shit last week, and I heard you when the motherfucker was pumping up Lomachenko. You came on here. Let me tell you what you said. I'm gonna tell you so you know I listened to you. You came on here and said I ain't gonna be on that coon shit. Loma duck hand too. That's what you said. So you said I'm not gonna let y'all just dog.
Yeah, facts, my guy. We just ain't gonna sit here and pick on Tank. Nigga, we on Lomachenko worse.
You different.
Nigga, we finna get Loma. Nigga, don't get. Yeah, we got him.
H, tell this nigga what I be saying because it is never picking on the black man, bro.
Exactly, Rich. Facts. You always said that, bro.
Blacks run boxing, bro, but that ain't what this about. This nigga Tank is not acting black right now. If anything, bro, this nigga's acting real something else. He doing some other shit, man. And I hate to make it about that, but he's not doing what Devin and Shakur is doing. So, and he's older than them, so he really supposed to be.
No, he ain't supposed to do nothing. He do what he want to do. The one brother said that Canelo doing what he wanted.
Nah, that nigga, he going outside, bro. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Hey, but I mean, I appreciate what you're saying about
because he's not getting Devin Haney checks and he's not getting Devin Haney legacy and he's older than him.
Google, they about to make the same amount of money.
No.
Let's see who. Let's see they gross. Let's see who gross.
Nah. But listen, listen. Devin is getting fat purses and he's co-promoting. He is getting too much cheese and too much legacy for us to be talking about Tank. We need to be telling
Devin ain't filling up no stadium right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. He just did the MGM. What are we talking about? And what does that even matter? This nigga's undisputed.
No, brother. Don't say it don't matter. No, because you just talk about money.
All right, so listen. You brought up the fact that he's not filling up the stadiums, but what about the fact that the purses was still fat? What does it matter if his purse was fatter than Tank's?
Right. And didn't he fight in front of more people in Australia than Tank in all his fights?
he fought because he fought that white boy.
But forget all that. That nigga Devin is not a draw like Tank.
Well, hold on. Hold on.
You don't got to talk about
say
feminist
that
shit.
because the only reason why Kambosos got that fight is because he was going to fight a top
Devin filled up the stadium in Australia because the white boy. Let's not act like Devin's the reason that.
Look, bro. I'll say this, bro. Devin is not the draw on Tank's level, bro. Devin is not a draw on Tank's level, bro. Like damn near nobody is. This nigga Tank is a top 3 star in the sport, bro. That's not what we're talking about.
So Sports
That
7,
shit
Sports 7.
should
Do you
only
think Tank
matter
Davis
to
is
like
the top guy at 135?
That shit should only matter to Al, Floyd, Bob, Eddie. Like that should matter to them niggas. You, me, we should be saying Tank, bro. When the fuck are you gonna fight Loma? When are you gonna fight Devin?
I shouldn't be saying nothing because I recognize that these guys fight on the top rank and he fight on PBC. And until the fight is big enough, when they come, and it's not like it's not gonna happen.
Well, here's my question then. Here's my question then, because you spoke about it's not tearing down black fighters. I could appreciate that, but the only reason why I'm still not rocking with Tank Davis, and I bought more of his pay-per-views than anybody else's in the sport of boxing. Period. I'm a bigger Tank fan when it comes to spending money than Devin Haney. That's a fact. Why don't you see Tank Davis bigging up Devin Haney? Why do you see him speaking down on another black man?
Speaking down on a black man, hating on that.
I don't listen.
Let me finish.
Because
the first time every time they bring him up, he's a clout baby. He's an illegitimate email champion. He don't make no money.
I don't have no debate. You know what? You make a good point, brother, and I can't even debate that. That's a mic drop right there.
It's a very good question. Very, very, very good question.
And I respect that question. That's a hell of a question.
On the other hand, that nigga Devin don't do shit but show respect.
Well, he
other than saying he want to beat him up. Other than saying that.
No, he takes shots at Tank too. So
no. He says I want to beat him up. He says, nigga, if you don't want to fight, then stay with Mayweather. He said shit like that. That's not disrespect. That's not shots.
No. I ain't talking about that, brother. He takes shots at too, but I do respect.
Man, that's direct shit, bro.
What shots does he take? What shots does he take?
That nigga does not take shots, bro.
All I'm saying is
Tank is a great fighter.
No. I said, what shots does he take at Tank? What shots does he take?
I mean, he talking about he ain't shit. He ain't this. He emailed.
No, he didn't. He said Tank is the best fighter in the division, other than me.
Listen. Let me say this. What the brother just mentioned. Now I'm talking about the one brother that said Tank takes shots at Devin. That brother right there. What I'm not gonna do, I can't hate on that. Devin brother made a hell of a point, and I'm not gonna sit up here and try to justify hate. So I'm gonna fall back and press mute on that. I just wanted to give my 2 cents, and I'm gonna listen to y'all show y'all doing it.
Nah, bro, you good, bro.
You good right here. You good right here.
You good, bro.
Like press mute. So I'm gonna let y'all cook, but I'm just fall back because
every once in a while we need a nigga to come in talking that Tank shit.
Oh, that's right. Because you got niggas are scared to come on here with the wolves. Because y'all niggas like wolves, and y'all niggas be ripping up niggas up. And I listen to y'all.
Nah, everybody welcome though. Let me say that everybody welcome.
Connection.
Hey,
and I ain't gonna
convo though. That was good.
That was a very good question though that you asked about why does Tank Davis rip down Devin Haney?
You know what I mean? Because if we're gonna build that fight up for later, then they should be talking. Even Floyd, to be honest with you, I'm like, where's the support? You know what I mean? Where's the support for Devin Haney? The only person I saw in Australia was Dame Lillard. He's the biggest ambassador for boxing right now. You feel me? Like, what's going on with that? If
it don't matter after niggas fight. Bro, that's really why that nigga Devin fight.
What'd you say, Rick? What'd you say, Rich?
That's really why Devin want to fight Tank, bro. Because Tank got a crazy little fan base that come out to see him fight, and if he fight him and beat him, he wants that. He don't want to be competing with that nigga for fans and shit. Nigga knock niggas out. You got to beat that man in order to compete with him for fans.
Hey, and that's how it should be. You should be able to go through the man. And I want to see Tank Davis at the top of the division. I'm rocking with Haney, but shit, if Tank had the pieces of the puzzle to make it work, and people couldn't hide behind just numbers alone, I would appreciate it a lot more. You know what I mean? And that's the problem with boxing that I don't understand and I don't like. It's more of a business than it is about the competition of it because the competition don't generate the business according to promoters. There's no natural playoff system. You got 3 mandatories in Loma, Ryan, and Tank, and they all should be getting in line to get their shot at Devin Haney, not Devin Haney being the firefighter running into all the smoke trying to fight people who don't even want a shot at the title. But if Devin Haney move up, we're gonna see all of them want to become legitimate champions. Like that's what don't make sense to me.
as a boxer, but I think they want to fight at 140 instead of 135 because I think at 135, Tank is more dangerous. I think at 140, I'll give the edge to Haney, but at 135, I give the edge to Tank. And if Tank, and I think I do agree with you, brothers, that but fuck Bob, and I think that the fight, both fighters should be like, hey, if y'all really want to fight, make it happen. Don't put the onus on this man and say, well, you should come up to top rank and you should come to pay PV. If you really want to fight to make it happen, I think that Haney and them wanted at 140.
Yeah, because I think the issue is how much longer can Devin Haney make 135? Like, is it just going to be the next 2 fights, which is more likely the case? So how do you fit Tank Davis into that equation? I don't see it at 135. I mean,
Yeah, that makes sense. The logical thing thing here is he's gonna have 2 more fights with top rank, Kambosos, and then Lomachenko. Then he moves to 140.
I mean, best case scenario, Devin can fight him at 140. Because honestly, I'm rocking with Dev. But at the same time, I ask myself, and when I try and picture the fight, I'm like, how is this dude Dev gonna beat him? Now,
Yeah, but
granted,
then,
I think he beat him, and I think I know how. But it's still a lot of questions. Dev don't
but
got
this,
his power at 135.
but
Tank's
this is
still a knockout artist. You know what I mean?
this is my problem though. Once Tank Davis does go to 140, what the fuck has he done at 135? He didn't get one fucking belt. He didn't fucking unify. He didn't fucking do shit. So what did he do at 135 if he just goes past to 140 to go fight Devin Haney? That don't make no sense.
Well,
yeah,
name five fighters at 135 that you think beat Tank. Name three.
Do I think can beat Tank Davis?
Yes, sir.
Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and
You said the same
Frank.
Ryan that keep his chin up. They got trapped by Campbell.
Yes, I believe that the 5'11", 5'10" Ryan Garcia that's got one of the maddest left hooks in the game can defeat Tank Davis. Yes.
The same one that keep his chin up. They got trapped by a motherfucker that's cotton hands.
Everyone makes mistakes.
All right, I'm gonna pause because I asked for 3. You did give me 3, so I'm gonna pause and be quiet.
No, I don't think that. I think Tank Davis will destroy Ryan Garcia, but I think that Ryan Garcia has a good opportunity to beat him. He's got the skills. He's got
So
the
I want to.
ability.
So you say you would pick Tank. So I'm asking you, who do you think legitimately gonna beat him? Name 3 fighters that's gonna legitimately not you think, but who do you think legitimately beating him at 135? Because I think Devin is fair.
Well, in my opinion, I got Frank Martin. Frank Martin, I think will beat Tank Davis.
The way he was getting touched up in his last fight.
That doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Tank Davis is getting touched. He's been touched up multiple times. Tank Davis is not no defensive wizard.
I mean, I'll give you 2 in a possible. I think Dev, I think Shakur, and
No, 135.
Shakur at
135.
130, brother. That's I think Shakur is a beast though, but 135.
no, I agree. I just based on what he's saying, I'm thinking he up there in the next year. But you're right. Right now, maybe Dev, and honestly, I don't even know. I don't see how Lomachenko beats him now. And the only reason why I even put Ryan Garcia in that conversation is because Mario Barrios, given the same attributes, is not faster than Ryan Garcia, not longer than Ryan Garcia, not stronger than Ryan Garcia, don't hit harder than Ryan Garcia.
But he
And his
worked his
defense ain't
jab.
better than Ryan Garcia.
He
But
worked his jab though.
he did work the jab.
Ryan don't work his jab.
That's true. But did he? I mean, he ain't really hit Tank with no jab. I'll go back because I watched it the other day. I ain't really see too much jab work. I mean, Tank did his thing.
In the first half of the fight, I mean, that's the way you can frustrate Tank, is having a good jab out there. But eventually, he's gonna get to you and he's gonna touch you, and it's like, are you gonna be able to hold up to it? And niggas haven't shown that they've been able to hold up to when he gets inside and started doing his thing.
Who showed that?
And Tank Davis ain't going to no 140 just yet, boy. They ain't putting him in there. No hard fights.
No.
140, that's
Hold on.
shock infested.
Hold on, my brother.
140 shock infested.
I asked, who showed they can hold up to his power? Outside of Pitbull, who showed it?
Who can hold up to Tank's power?
Yes, sir.
At 135 right now?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's kind of different when you don't allow him to hit you with that power, because that's someone like Devin Haney. Devin Haney's not going to allow him to hit him with that power.
Well, I did say that I think that's a 50-50 fight. I think that Devin can beat him. I would lean with Tank at 135. At 140, I would lean with Devin. I'm just saying, outside, I said 3 people. So outside of Devin, who gonna hold up to his power?
Bro, it's just a tough question.
Yeah, because
ain't nobody showing that they could do that.
Yeah.
Nobody.
You saw Cruz did, so.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But
I mean, that's this, but
I don't like to make no excuses, but he did fight a one-handed fighter. But
Facts, and I don't want to go there, brother, but you said it for me. Thank you. I'm not going to take nothing from Cruz because he had a hell of a game plan. That motherfucker used that hard-ass head, and he was ready for that hook. But to me, in the 5th round, Tank looked like he figured the range, and he was going to close in him on his hand. Got hurt, and he backed up. That's just how.
And he fought a one-handed fight for half of the fight. You saying it like he fought him for the whole fight with one hand? That's Tank's fault. He hit him on the head.
I'm saying to me, when he got to about the 5th round, Tank had figured the range out, and he had Cruz on his back foot, and he was finishing him. To me, I'm not saying this is a fact because my opinion don't matter, but to me, watching it with my wife, I felt like he had Cruz on his back foot, and Cruz didn't want that smoke, and then he hurt his hand, and then the game changed. Now, I'm not taking nothing from Cruz, but Cruz ain't never got his ass whooped. So Cruz is a good fighter too. So I'm just saying that's why I said 3 fighters, and Cruz took his power, right? Cruz did take his power. Now you can make an argument, and I know a lot of y'all gonna crucify me for this, and I'm not 100% sold on this, but a slight argument can be made that Kambosos dropped Haney.
I know what you're talking about. I ain't agree, but I feel you.
I didn't agree because let me say I told y'all from the jump. Hold on, I told you from the jump that I love Haney and I supported him 100 every time he fight. I support him. So it's not like I'm a hater of Haney. I'm just saying when I watched it a few times, I watched when he dropped, and to me, the look in his eyes and the way it happened, I thought like legitimately, I thought Haney won, but I said, shit, that nigga might have got dropped.
Kambosos dropped Haney. Okay.
Hey, you know how they said Floyd glove touched the ground? I think that was one of them moments. Them gonna be one of the few moments in his career. He'd be like, was this not a knockdown? Because honestly, it looked like he was making an athletic move to pivot out the way. His feet didn't do what they were supposed to, and George came in doing this wild shit. It didn't look like he really connected. He hit him on like the armpit or whatever.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. But what about his
Sports
eyes,
Haven?
though?
Just Sports Haven. Just go and watch that little clip again, please.
No, I watched it over and over. That's why I asked this question because I am pro brother. So I am a hater to anybody that so I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm sorry for those that's not, but it is. And when I seen that shit, I felt some type of way because I was all the way for Devin all the way because I support what him and his father. I love what him and his father do. Right? So I'm all the way with it. But if I'm being honest, it wasn't just the fact of, and you're right, Kambosos was throwing some bullshit and he caught him. But the thing that I'm trying to say, the look on Devin's eyes when he got up off the ground, it's like, goddamn, he caught me with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. He totally still just dominated the fight. He would have won either way. But I would say Haney is probably susceptible to, counter shots. Like he when he's doing his offense, he doesn't necessarily have the defense on the back end when somebody's going to counter him, I would say. And then that's when his chin is going to get tested. And so far it's held up. But, in the future, say in a Tank fight, it might not be the case. That remains to be seen. But so far, it has.
I think sometimes you can get caught playing it too safe, and I think it showed a little bit. Like George Kambosos ain't had nothing for that, but sometimes when you let a fighter hang around that shouldn't really be in the ring with you, you get caught in a situation because it's a fight. People throwing punches at you. Eventually, something could happen. And honestly, if he would have let his right hand go, I think he could have easily got him out of there. But he played it smart. He ain't even give him an opportunity to win on the cards, which I think was a great game plan. You secure the titles, and then you can move on from there. I think if they fought again, he stops Kambosos easy. But,
Yeah, he totally dominated the fight. But I'm gonna tell you this: I think the reason why Kambosos wants this rematch and thinks he can win is so long as I can get past that jab, I think I can knock this motherfucker out. I think I see something, and that's where I think that Devin should have, like you said, should have let his hand go a little bit more than what he did.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, if he's delusional, then he might be delusional. I think that he's trying to force his way to make sure that he can get the 3 paydays out of 2 fights that he deserves because of the contract. So they're gonna pay him step aside money, probably give him a tune-up, and he still get another opportunity at the belts. It's like you got to play your cards to get the chip. So I don't think he really wanted another shot with Haney, to be honest with you. Because a back-to-back loss to Devin Haney, and especially if he knock him out in the second fight, what is he going to do from there? He don't got nothing coming up after that.
Make a movie. You're right, brother.
Yeah, it was 2 highest paydays of his career, back-to-back losses. Shit. Before Devin Haney, his highest payday was $1 million. That's it. He just made $10 million. Shit.
So it's hard to sell that to a network, you know what I mean? We just overpaid you. You think you bigger than you are. You know what I'm saying? You got beat twice in your hometown. Ain't nobody gonna want to make that flight from the US for not getting the same amount of money. It ain't gonna generate the same amount of buzz in the country. He gonna have to come to America and fight for who he gonna fight. Tank ain't gonna fight him. Ryan ain't gonna fight him. Dev ain't gonna fight him. You know what I mean? So what are you gonna do from there? Somebody gonna knock him out. Or he's just gonna retire. Like you might as well get them 2 pay. Oh, you might as well get them paydays and move on.
Yeah. Gatekeeper status is always there, so depends.
Because I'm gonna be honest, T.O., and I'm not a fan of his at all, but to me, I saw different levels in those 2 guys. And T.O. closed the gap at the end, but I give Kambosos credit for showing championship grit in one of those last 2 rounds. But if they was to have a rematch, I put my money on T.O.
It's hard to argue that.
Because T.O. didn't even have a fucking training camp. Like, he fired everybody. There was nobody there but him and his dad. Like, real talk. He didn't even have a fucking training camp, bro.
Yeah. I also
My nigga, who fault is that? They wanted to get rid of everybody, nigga. That's their problem, nigga. They wanted to get rid of everybody, nigga. So fuck them, my nigga. They wanted to get rid of all their other trainers. They was feeling themselves way too much, bro. They wanted to get rid of Joey Gamage. They wanted to get rid of that Cuban trainer. So it ain't no fucking excuse. That was their decision, nigga. Now, Devin Haney beat Kambosos' ass, beat him for 12 rounds straight, nigga. In that man's backyard. And to become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, ain't nobody ever did that shit.
True story.
The only thing he did it definitely, but he beat his ass. And nobody else was trying to go to Australia to go fight that nigga. I know Tank wasn't.
That's funny. But Tank wasn't going because he was scared. Tank just didn't want to take the B side.
I mean, I don't know why he wasn't going. Nobody know really. You know what I'm saying? Unless somebody sit there and ask him. That's the only way you'll find out. But we know what the facts is. We know he didn't want to go over there.
Well, no, the fact
that's what we do.
He wasn't trying to take the B side.
No, those are the facts. He wasn't trying to go to Australia.
He wasn't trying to take the B side and give a white
What's
boy
this
that wasn't 10.
bullshit?
He
Fuck
wasn't trying to
that.
give a
Fuck
B
that.
Bro,
You
fighter
hey,
can't
$10
do
Tater
this,
million.
Rock
bro.
ain't got nothing to do
Fuck
with this
that.
shit, bro. That
He
ain't got
wasn't trying to
nothing to
give
do
a
with
B
this shit.
There's
fighter.
You know what
nothing
I'm
to
saying?
do
He
with it.
That
wasn't.
Nothing.
He
ain't got
wasn't.
nothing
That's
to
some
do with
bullshit.
this shit,
He
bro.
wasn't trying to give a
That
B
ain't
fight.
got
He
nothing
wasn't
to
trying to
do with
give a
it.
B. He wasn't trying to give a B level fighter $10 million and then
The
turn around
guy
and
What's
say,
was
this
the
B level
unified
fighter?
champion
You
who just
know.
beat Teofimo Lopez.
say that again.
He had a better win on his resume than
Cambosa just
anything
beat Teofimo
else.
Lopez was the unified champion.
Yeah, that's a better win than any win on Tank's
Man, everybody
resume.
thinking about Cambosa is going to be 10 years from now. We won't even mention his name no more.
Hey, Cambosis has got a better win on his resume than Tank Davis' whole
Oh,
fucking
stop
resume.
it, man. Pedraza, see, a lot of y'all don't remember real time. See,
Fuck
Pedraza,
Pedraza. What are you talking about?
no,
Teofimo
I'm talking
Lopez
about
beat
real time,
Lomachenko.
bro. How old are you? I'm 43. How old are you?
Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko.
How old are you, brother?
What does that have to do with
No,
what we're
I just
talking
asked
about
the
right now?
question. I ain't trying to, I'm just asking how old are you?
I'm
I just asked
27 years old,
how
man.
old are
What
you?
does that?
How old
I'm
are you?
27, bro. What does it have to do with what we're
How
talking about?
old was you when Tank fought Pedraza?
How old was I when Tank
Yes,
fought
sir.
Pedraza?
Yes, sir.
What the? No, no.
Well,
What does this have to
let me
do with what we're speaking about?
how old were
Please,
you?
just answer my question, then I'm going to answer your question.
Yes,
What
sir.
does this have to do with what we're speaking about?
Okay, well, I'm speaking about real time. That's the answer.
Okay.
How old was you when he fought Pedraza?
I was about, what, 22?
Okay, so was you really watching boxing like you do today?
Of course I was. I've been watching boxing like I do today
All
for
right,
about,
so
what,
I'm saying
16
so
years?
a lot of people thought Pedraza was going to beat Tank. That was a big deal when he beat Pedraza. Was undefeated. He was considered a dog when he beat Pedraza at 22. So when you say,
Pedraza
oh well,
has
hold
not
on, I'm just saying,
Pedraza has not done what Teofimo Lopez did. So
what did outside of Loma? What did
you
Lopez do?
can't say outside of Loma. Loma was
No,
Loma.
I
How can you say
can't
outside
say
of
it
Loma?
because
Loma
Loma.
was
I
pound for
can't say
pound.
it because
Pedraza
Loma.
has not
I
defeated
can't
no
say
pound
it
for
because
pound
Loma's
fighters.
best wins is Gary Russell, which he was bigger than Gary, and there's a lot of shit with that. He was bigger
He
than
was
Russell.
bigger than Gary. What do you mean he's bigger than
I
Gary?
said he was a bigger fight. He was bigger than Gary. He was a bigger fighter than Gary. He was
No,
bigger.
no, 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 no. They're the same weight class. They're in the same weight class.
Oh man, listen, man. We know that there's difference in that game.
Difference in that game. They're in the same
He
weight
was a
class.
bigger fight.
They
He was
start
bigger
from the same
than Gary.
weight.
Loma was a bigger fighter than Gary, and in his Rigo, he was Rigo came up 2 weight classes to beat him. Then you talk about how Tank
That's
he
fair
beat
enough. You can
Cruz.
say that.
Hold on,
You can
let
talk
me
about the
say this.
Rigo fight.
Oh, hold
You
on,
can talk
brother,
about the Rigo fight.
and hold on, brother, and then Tank beat Cruz, and he was too little, but yet still Loma get praises for beating Russell and beating Rigo, and Rigo came up 2 weight classes.
Are you indirecting that statement to me? Because I've never ever taken away no credit from Tank Davis defeating Isaac Cruz because of
No, I
his
didn't say
height or whatever.
Cruz. I'm talking about the little white. I'm talking about Santa Cruz, brother.
Oh, Santa Cruz. Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, people talk shit about that, but Loma beat Rigo, and that was okay.
Okay, yeah, because people want to change the
Right,
narratives for when
because
it's
I'm
their
saying
favorite fight.
that Loma's best 2 wins was against little motherfuckers.
No, Gary Russell Jr. I'm not accepting that little stuff.
You
No,
don't have
I'm not
to
having it.
agree with it, but he was littler than him. That's why Loma was able to walk him down. He was a little motherfucker. He was little
Yeah,
than Loma.
but then if we start flipping it to all those other stuff, then isn't that what every other fighter is doing right now?
No. I'm not. I don't want to do that. I'm talking about Loma.
Exactly, we don't do that.
I don't want to talk about everybody else.
Well, why do you not hold the same fighters to the same
I'm
standard?
not.
I
I'm
don't get
not
it.
trying. You're the one that's
Some of
trying
them
to
niggas
create
ain't
separation.
elite.
You're the one creating separation, brother.
How you said? What are you talking about? You're talking about
You
Gary
said
Russell
that
was.
Gary was the same size as Loma. Gary was smaller than Loma when they fought.
No, they're the same size. They were the same
Oh
weight.
man,
They
listen,
weighed
man,
in.
they weighed the same, but on fight night he was smaller than Loma. On fight night, Gary was smaller than Loma.
Some
But
niggas
then,
be
what does that?
Gary
I
is
don't
small.
understand.
Gary's
So
No,
not
so
it
small.
means
so
what
you
I'm
be
trying to
so
say
you
is
be
I'm
so you
sitting
be
here listening
so you
to
believe in weight bullying.
Cruz.
So you believe in
Cruz,
weight bullying.
Cruz was a more accomplished fighter.
So you
And
wait. You believe in weight bullying. So do you believe in
Cruz,
weight
hold
bullying?
on,
That's what you're
brother.
telling me.
Cruz was a more accomplished fighter than Russell. I'm not gonna now. Is Cruz no Russell? He's no Russell because he ducked Russell. So I'm not gonna even get into that and disrespect Mr. Russell in no shape, form, or fashion. I'm just saying it's all good when Loma fight little motherfuckers. When Tank fight one little motherfucker that's more accomplished, it's a big old deal. And then I brought up
So you believe in weight bullying?
Pedraza. Hold on. And then I brought Pedraza and I asked you how old you was because you act like that was some bullshit ass win. And then I asked can Pitbull, how would Pitbull do against JoJo? And JoJo can't even motherfucking he can't even bust a nosebleed. He can't
It's not.
stop a
It's
nosebleed.
that win is not in the same stratosphere of what Teofimo Lopez accomplished. So come on, man. Let's be honest here.
Oh, I mean, was Loma's arm hurt?
What's this? Was Loma's arm hurt? I don't. What does
So
that have
I'm
to do with
asking you,
whatever?
was his
What the
arm
fuck?
hurt? Was
the
his
little
arm?
T-Rex arms, bro. The little
I'm
What
not
the
T-Rex.
taking
fuck?
nothing from the win. I'm asking,
Was
was his
Loma's
arm
arm
hurt?
hurt? Was his arm hurt when he signed that contract to fight Teofimo Lopez?
Oh no, no doubt about it. No doubt
So then there you go then.
Okay.
Because it's like saying, oh, when Terence Crawford, or if he does beat Errol Spence, was Errol Spence eye hurting when he beat him? Is that, come on, man? That doesn't make sense.
No, so okay, let me ask you this question. When T.O. fought Kambosa, did you see that? Did you see in that fight? Did you say, goddamn, T.O. has some shit he need to work on. He ain't ready yet.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel you.
I'm not taking nothing away from that win that Pedraza and Leo Santa Cruz win. Those are two great wins. But apart from that, he has nothing else to show for his boxing career that he's been so far, made all this money or whatnot. But today, if his career was to end today or in the next however long, he will not be in the Hall of Fame or even be spoken about.
Well, I don't debate
Devin
that.
Haney will. So, you know.
Does JoJo beat Romy? Romy?
Who?
Does JoJo beat fucking, you know what I'm talking about.
Romero?
Yes, sir.
Does
Romero.
JoJo? Yes,
Yes,
JoJo.
sir.
Yes.
What happened when Romero hit him with a good overhand right?
He gonna be standing up.
Okay, I'm gonna pause.
He gonna be standing up looking at that nigga.
Well, the only thing is, Rolly actually has to hit him with it. I think JoJo has underrated defense, and I think he's as strong right now at 135. He's just not as explosive as a Rolly Romero as far as his explosiveness, as far as movement. But I think that I think they're.
Do
I
you
think
bet on
JoJo
that
beats him.
fight? Do you bet on that fight?
I don't bet on any fight, to be honest with you.
I can't believe you said Gary Russell was too small for him. That is too funny.
Hey, I watched the fight, and Gary Russell looked too small for
How
Loma.
can you say they're too small when they both started at the same fucking weight class? I don't get it. They both started at 125 their whole career. 126, sorry. How can you say that they're... I don't understand.
I get what you're saying. Once you make the weight, and it is what it is, you're in the same division.
It's not
The
even
only
that. It's the
thing,
fact that they both started at 126. They both started there. So how can you say he's... I don't get it.
all I'm saying is, when you looked at him in the ring, it looked like Loma, being the bigger guy, not only was he as skilled, but he imposed his will on Gary because of his size. That's what it looked like to
That's
me.
not his fault. That's just genetics. Gary Russell's 5'4" with the 64-inch reach. That's not his fault. Lomachenko's 5'7" with a 65-inch reach. That's the...
Right, and that's why I'm saying Gary Russell might be more skilled. He might
So
even
are you
be.
going? So wait, are you going to take that? Are you going to take credit away from Ray Vargas because he defeated Mark Masayo and he is way
Let's just
way
stick
bigger
to
than...
I
Tank
think
and
I
Loma.
think you kind
No.
of take, because I don't think that Gary Russell is too small. Like, it's not like they shouldn't have been in the same fight, or that Loma beating Gary is undervalued because he was too small for him. I just felt like, since they were on the same level, the bigger guy won because he was bigger. Skill for skill, it looked like they were about the same. They were both hitting each other, but it looked like Gary Russell was just smaller and weaker than Loma. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that
Great
there's
point.
any diminishing value to the fact that Gary was smaller. It showed in the fight. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Well, Tank's way smaller than Devin Haney, so would that play a part in that?
It very well could, because they say that Tank got the power, and he sure as hell do got the power and explosiveness. But when I saw Dev fight Kambosos, he looked like a man for once. Like, he's growing into his body for sure. He looked very explosive, and he looked a lot stronger than I had ever seen him in the ring. Honestly, I could see him blowing up on Tank Davis and being too strong for him. And he's just as fast as Tank Davis and longer. So I really don't,
That's a great point.
I don't really like to say, oh, Tank too strong, he'll knock him out. It's like, yeah, if he catch him. But at the same time, we saw, and I know it's a bad example, but we see what a bigger fighter weighing down on you could do, in the fact of Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. You get what I'm saying? So Tank Davis might lose some of his power over a fight. First off, he ain't never had his head jabbed off for 12 rounds by anybody like a Devin Haney. And Devin Haney's much bigger than him and probably stronger than him on fight night. So
That's
I
great.
think that he
Well,
could wear him down.
if Tank is the monster, we need to see him in the ring with the other monsters.
Oh, I agree.
With the other monsters, I'm
But
not
who's
giving
the other
these.
monster?
I ain't giving these
Who's
niggas any label of monsters,
who's
and
the
they
other
ain't going
monster?
in there with the other monsters.
Who's the
Who the
other monster?
monsters? Who are the monsters you speaking of?
Well, I've heard one guy come in there and talk about Tank is the best now. He's the man at 135. The other Tank is I'm not saying Tank ain't no monster, but I'm saying to you, if he is a monster, we get him in the ring with the other monsters.
Well,
Devin
who's the
Haney.
other monster, brother?
Devin Haney.
We respect that he is a monster, but who's the other one?
Well, allegedly, Ryan Garcia is meant to be the other monster.
Yeah, but you
Allegedly.
said that Garcia will win.
I'm trying to figure out what you think. I don't care if other people think maybe this guy, that guy, all these other guys, and everyone is all of a sudden a great fighter. Like, who, in your opinion, is as good as Tank Davis?
I told you, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. I want to see what Lomachenko looks like when he comes back. Isaac Cruz is still there. Zapeda. You get me? Like, there's still a couple guys.
So you
Zepeda's at
think
135.
Frank Martin.
Martin showed he wasn't no monster on Saturday. Is Zepeda a monster at 135?
How can you say he didn't show that he's not no
I mean,
monster?
I'm
He
not
stopped
saying
the
that.
guy. He beat him up. He beat him up.
Let me rephrase that. I think that Frank Martin did a good job considering that he started the game when he was 18. I think that Haney would jab the fuck out of him and beat him. And I think that he gave up way too. He got hit in the face too many times to try to get in the ring with Tank Davis. And I think he would struggle against Esau Cruz.
Well, I want to see it. I want to see it.
Why do you want to see Tank versus Frank anyway?
Because that's
Like,
a great fight. That's a great fight. Why do we want to see Rolly Romero mess with?
after
Why do you want
Saturday's
to see
fight? My
Rolly versus
question,
Tank?
hold
Why do you
on.
want to see that?
After Saturday's fight, I didn't see nothing that made me want to see Frank versus Tank. I want to see Frank versus Rayo, Frank versus somebody, Cruz, maybe like other contenders. You know, he's fighting a guy that's a loser. He ain't beat no winners yet. So I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't get that.
What did Rolly Romero win? What did Rolly Romero win? What did he win?
Nah, but Rolly was the mandatory though, Cassidy. They ordered that fight. Now, Frank Martin, he should go fight somebody like Ali Rivera, Michelle Rivera.
Facts.
He ain't did shit. If Tank beat Frank Martin, they're gonna say Tank beat another nobody. Yes or no?
Facts.
That's facts. That's all I've been trying to understand. Is like people saying fight Frank. That's as soon as he beat the shit out of Frank, they're gonna be like, oh well, that he wasn't shit anyway. He only had 16. Like, you can see the shit playing out. Niggas just try to find anything to hate on and just make up shit. The shit never makes sense. It never makes sense. Like, why even bring Frank into the conversation? I understand he mentioned the Tank's name, but the nigga ain't. If Marinez would have had a decent camp, probably been a little bit more. He probably would have went 10 rounds straight, no knockdowns. You see what I'm saying? He gassed out. Arm punches started getting thrown. He couldn't deal with none. He got tired. You know, I didn't see this monster. You know, to even put him in a conversation with Devin Haney and Tank. Like, not right now.
That's a fact, brother, and I like Frank Martin. You know what? And I'm biased.
That's not no fact. That ain't no fact, brother. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me say it like this.
That ain't no fact, brother.
Let me say it like this, my brother. I am pro brother, so I am gonna be a little biased. And I was looking to see more from Frank, and I definitely give Frank his credit for stopping him in the long run. He made his adjustments, and it was a last minute fight. So maybe had he been prepared, he might have looked a little better. But the way he was getting popped up in the face, and that height and that length was fucking with him. I hate to say this, but I wonder if Ryan would knock his ass out.
Shit, boy.
Hey, you asking great questions because honestly, I was looking to see a lot from Frank, and I seen some pretty good breakdowns of the fight afterwards, like round by round, and I was like, yeah, it's a lot of holes there, and and Marinez was there to get stopped. I'm not saying that he was there to lay down, but he was standing in front of
There's
Frank
a lot of holes in all the fucking games. Ryan Garcia, fucking Tank Davis, Devin Haney's even got some couple holes. You get no fight is perfect. Everyone's got holes.
At least Ryan put his dues in. And I think a lot of people, y'all don't understand that. Niggas, you still got to put your fucking dues in. And then y'all were just talking about Lomachenko. And I'm like, Lomachenko was fighting the lightweight in the Olympics. You get what I'm saying? So when we go back to the Gary Russell fight, Gary was fighting as a fucking bantamweight. You know, I mean, him cutting the weight down and then trying to prey on them other guys. You know, it's cool. We seen when he started fighting guys that was around his size, he started getting his ass whipped. And I mean, the Combe, again, as a recent, the Combe may win, that's cool. Nakatani win. I mean, if you think Nakatani was a killer, you know, that's your prerogative. But I don't see him beating Tank, you know, or Devin. But I want to see it. You know, I do want to see it. But I think he overhyped Lomachenko.
I
Yeah,
agree.
so you want to see old shot Lomachenko that ain't fought in fucking however long, but you don't want to see Frank Martin versus Tank. Yeah. Come on, man.
Loma not
Some
shot.
bullshit.
How
That's some
Loma shot?
bullshit.
How Loma
Frank
shot?
Martin
How
will
Loma
knock the
shot?
fucking horseshit out of Lomachenko.
How Loma shot when
Frank
niggas
Martin will
was
knock the stuffing out of
how,
Lomachenko not
Lomachenko.
ready for Loma.
hold on. How
You'll
Loma shot when
fucking
niggas?
knock him out. You'll
How
knock
was
him
Loma
out till
shot when niggas
stopping
was
was
just?
wrong.
How Loma shot when niggas was just screaming and congratulating him for fighting Cambosis because the war came about and all of a sudden now he's shot. I remember
No,
that shit was yesterday when
no,
they said Loma was gonna fight
when he
Cambosis.
fights. Hey,
When they
Method,
said Loma was gonna fight
Method.
Cambosis, everybody in that motherfucking
When
muscle fight
Lomachenko
saying,
fights,
"Oh, he
he
gonna
doesn't
beat
want to fight
Cambosis."
Devin Haney. He doesn't want to
Everybody
fight Devin Haney.
wasn't
He had the
nobody
opportunity
not
to fight
saying
Devin
Loma was
Haney.
wasn't nobody ready not say Loma was gonna beat Cambosis. Everybody knew he would beat Cambosis.
Lomachenko
He
doesn't want
wasn't
to
shot
fight.
left eye.
Lomachenko doesn't want to fight Haney, and he doesn't want to fight nobody else.
He not
Nobody else.
Loma not scared.
Lomachenko ain't gonna be fighting nobody else. No one serious till
Lomachenko
he's
not scared of
36
Haney,
plus
bro.
years old.
Lomachenko not scared of Haney. Bro.
So
That nigga over
what's he
there,
gonna do when he's 36 years
that
old?
nigga
Hey,
over there looking at
Method. Do
bullets
you
and
think he's gonna
bombs,
be
my nigga. You
Method?
think he's afraid of boxing, bro? You crazy.
Method. Do you think Lomachenko's gonna be Lomachenko at 36 years old?
I mean,
Huh?
niggas just
Huh?
paid to watch
Whoa,
Derek
whoa,
Shakur
whoa! I
and
can't give you
Pulev.
that because what do you
Huh?
have to stand on to say
If
that
niggas
Loma
just
ain't
paid to
Loma?
watch Derek Chisora versus Pulev, I don't know. I mean, she's a younger guy. I mean, niggas thought Nonito had a chance against, and knew it. He was 40.
Hey, Butch, was Mayweather when he fought Canelo?
Lomachenko's not Mayweather. Nowhere near Mayweather.
But I'm asking you because did Loma show you anything to show that he wasn't Loma?
He seemed stronger. If anything, he seemed a little stronger.
Slightly.
Well,
Listen,
I'm
after the
asking you.
fight,
You tell me what it was. What
after
was it?
Frank,
He didn't look as quick as he used to be, and that's a
after
fact.
Frank,
That's a fact, my brother.
after Frank Martin's fight, Derek James, did you see the look on his face when he had his head down when the brother was talking? He had his head down like, "Goddamn, we gotta go. We gonna go back because he not ready yet." Did you see the look on Derek James' face when he had
That's what he's there to do. Make him better, improve him as a fighter. What the fuck?
right? But I'm trying to
That's
say
what he's there
Derek
to do.
James look to me. The look on Derek James' face is like he did a good job, but he. I hope he don't say no dumb shit.
He told the free belt unified champion Errol Spence we got work to do. What does that mean?
I think Frank Martin can beat Colbert. I think that he showed that he still showed himself to be a top 10, top 15 fighter. I definitely think he showed. I was impressed with how he finished the fight. I give him all the props in the world, but he showed me he's not ready for Haney. He's not ready for Ryan. He's definitely not ready for Tank. And if Shakur was to come up to 135, I would have to question: is he ready for him?
We have to see that then. Put him in there and we'll see it.
But they're
We
not
don't
going to
know
put
any
him
of
in
that.
there.
We
Derek
They
don't
James
not
know
ain't
any
about
of
going to
to.
put
that
him in
till we
That's what
there.
I'm
see it.
saying. He's saying the same shit I'm saying. They not about to like y'all be saying some casual
They
shit.
ain't gonna put
Derek
Tank in
James,
there if anyone. Tank
Derek
ain't fighting
James,
nobody till he's
you gotta
34.
stop. You gotta
Tank
stop
ain't
going
fighting
around listening
nobody
to
till
niggas
he's
that don't know
33,
shit
bro. He
about
ain't
boxing
fucking
with
doing
just going
shit.
too dumb. Like that shit
Tank ain't
dumb.
doing
That dumb
nothing.
shit. In the words of Derek
Tank ain't
James,
doing
that's
nothing.
that dumb
Floyd
shit.
already
That's dumb
told you.
shit.
Floyd told you
That's
we
some
ain't doing
dumb ass
shit.
shit.
We're
Like
gonna
who the fuck?
continue
What
keep
kind of
fighting
trainer?
nobody.
That's like again because you try to compare Rolly to Frank Martin, right? Derek James is a world profound trainer, right? World renowned trainer, right? Probably going to be trainer of the year this year, right? What the fuck trainer going to take his 16-0 fighter, right? Who just had a C plus performance against a nigga coming off of a loss and inactivity? You see what I'm saying? Like y'all niggas be saying crazy shit. No, you keep trying to get him to a state where at least if he does fucking lose, he can at least attempt to go try to be a world champion again. Perfect example, Erickson Lubin. You get what I'm saying? Like nigga threw his ass in there and he got his ass
Lubin.
blitzed. You see what I'm saying? You got to
How
let the
did we
nigga
get
develop.
back on the Frank Martin conversation? Because that's not what we was talking about, and that ain't no sticking point.
That's
Because
a
we really
great
been
point.
cooking about some real shit. The Frank Martin, like, he's not even in the conversation, to be honest with you. Like, we
All right,
all
well,
can
Yes
see
he is. I don't get it.
he
What you
not,
nah,
he
Oh
talking
my
not,
about?
he not,
God.
he
I
not,
don't
he
wanna
nah.
hear
not,
it.
he
What
not,
I
he
you
hear
not
trying to
there.
bullshit.
do? You trying to use Frank Martin as something that you could say, well, Tank should fight him. He fought this guy. Like, what's the point? Frank Martin
I
clearly
never
is
said
not
that.
ready. That's okay. Sure.
You can't even compare Rolly and Frank Martin, bro. Like I literally explained this shit the other day. You talking about Bullet and Rolly, right?
I said Javante Davis
Rolly gonna
is
always
fighting
be who he
Rolly. So
is.
if
If
he's
you
fighting Rolly,
he gonna
he can
always be
fucking
who he
fight
is.
Tank. And he can fight
Rolly
Frank. Sorry.
fight. He not looking to He ain't green because the nigga
Well,
know
I
what the
don't know.
fuck
You're telling me
he know
Rolly's
his style.
mandatory.
He know
I
what he
don't know how
gonna
the
do.
fuck Rolly got to the mandatory. I
Some
don't know
niggas
the
is
fucking
always
know that.
developing. Rolly
If he got to the
don't fight
mandatory
them.
by beating Martinez, the Martinez, that means that Frank could go fucking fight Tank. He beat the fucking mandatory
brother.
Martinez.
That's casual
That
rhetoric, bro.
it's
That
about
shouldn't even make sense.
Devin.
That's that triangle series bullshit. Don't work with that.
No. I said if Rolly beat Martinez or whatever his name is for the mandatory spot, Frank defeated him and stopped
My
him.
brother.
It
So
don't.
then
It
he can
don't.
be the
It
fucking
don't. It
mandatory.
don't. It don't work that
How
way.
you told me how
Marina.
Rolly got to?
All right. All
You
right. I'm
told me
trying to
Rolly.
explain. I'm
You
trying to
told
explain
me
to you if I
Rolly.
say
How
it
did
again.
Rolly get to that spot?
Martinez was a contender when he fought Rolly a while back. Rolly had fought multiple times since then. Coleman had fought multiple times since he knocked his ass out. Martinez is coming off what 2 losses, right? And then going into another loss. What the fuck is that? How does Martin beating this nigga after being a loser? No offense to him, a loser at this point, knowing how to lose. You see what I'm saying? How does that fucking even put him in a conversation with a Williams or Pater?
Because he stopped him. Rolly Romero arguably
It
lost that
don't
fight, man.
fucking matter at this point,
It
bro. I mean,
does.
still, the nigga was just coming off of a knockout loss and inactivity and another loss prior to that. Martinez wasn't even a contender when he fought him. The nigga not even, I don't know where the fuck he ranked.
Great point.
So Avery Sparrow is that
Niggas
getting
wasn't
for
even
the
thinking about
every
Martinez, to be
so
honest
every
with
Sparrow? I want to know. Okay, cool. I want to know. Tank said he wasn't cool with fighting Rolly. What not cool, but he seems that he was. So then Avery Sparrow, was that a name to get Rolly to fight Tank? How I want to know how
you.
Rolly got to fight Tank.
Sparrow, see, this what I'm saying. Sparrow was a fill-in fighter. The other nigga didn't show up. Whatever happened, he ain't make the fight. Sparrow was
Okay,
still fill-in. Sparrow went there with Hank London, a couple other guys, and Rolly went up there and knocked him out. Stopped him.
okay. And Yigit, what about Yigit? Yigit, what about
Iggy was
Yigit?
in the Super Series with Burn Chick, Josh Taylor, and all them other guys. That's why I thought Yiga was going to give him some work. Rolly just walked straight through him.
What are you talking about? 5 years? Sorry. 4 years. Was it 4 years ago? He was in that Super Six series.
Yeah, but
5 years ago,
it's the
right?
fact that he was in there. He
5
was
years
giving
ago, right?
Burn Chick. He was in there giving Burn Chick some work, taking Burn Chick's punches. Burn Chick didn't put him down.
Bernstein fucked
He
him up.
bruised him up.
Bernstein fucked him up. We don't care about
He,
that.
he,
Bernstein ate him up. But Bernstein fucked him up
Burn
anyway.
Chick ain't never hit him the way I saw Rolly hit him, and he flat out like that. Burn Chick wasn't hitting him like that. He was hitting him. His face turned red. The ref came in there and said stop it, but Yiga wanted to keep fighting. I watched the Super Series. I watched that shit. Rolly hit this nigga and his whole body just stopped functioning. Like, that's totally different powers, bro.
Facts.
See each other go. I can't believe this.
No, you gotta watch this shit and understand what the fuck you looking at, and then understand the business about all that shit. Go hand in hand, bro. Like, again, Martin beating Martinez. Martinez, all he knows how to do now is lose. It's for Martin. It's a good win, right? It's a good win. All right. It's hella shit still needs to work on if he wants to get into the top 5, yet top 10 contender in lightweight division. There's still other niggas in front of him that's putting in that work, putting in that dude. I wouldn't be. If Tank was to fight anybody that's on PBC, the Michelle Rivera fight, that's cool. You know, Michelle Rivera, he keep walking around saying he Ali, you know, so then shit.
So what about them TMT fighters? You want Tank to fight them TMT fighters then?
No. Listen, let me say this. When I jumped on, I have no beef with a brother feeling like Haney can beat Tank. I have no beef with feeling like Haney could beat Tank. I have no beef that I think Shakur could beat Tank because I think Shakur is a little more talent now. Does he match up good with Haney? That's another argument.
Forget Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson at 130. We're not seeing none of that stuff until 2 years or something like that. Forget
listen,
Shakur
let me
Stevenson right now.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
You're talking about, why am I mentioning Frank? Why are you mentioning Shakur Stevenson? Shakur Stevenson needs to do stuff at 130.
Let me say this. I think he's just that good. So, like, when somebody say Haney can beat Tank or I just hate to hear about the scare talk, but as far as Haney can beat Tank or Shakur can beat Tank, I can rock with that. I don't agree, but I can rock with that because I think it's a legitimate argument. But when you start talking about Frank Martin and JoJo Dancer, I'll be like, man, what the fuck is this shit?
What do you know what the fuck is this shit? Both of them under. What the fuck does that mean?
That's not realistic. That's like saying Linares, JoJo Diaz, and Cambosis beating Tank because another nigga beat him. They don't work that way, bro. You got at least know what the fuck you're watching in the ring. You see what I'm saying? And that's all I'll be saying. Like,
see Frank Martin with enough skills to beat fucking Tank Davis.
When you watching what you seeing in the ring, you gonna be like,
explosive, quick feet, great power, decent hooks. Frank Martin.
from
No,
a
tell him
ring.
with the shit he's getting hit with.
What
He's
about
got a good chin.
You
He's
see
got a
how
good
everything
chin.
you brought up.
I
You
didn't
see what
see
you.
him. I didn't see him in no
I'm
stanky
gonna show
legs.
you something. I'm
I
gonna show
didn't
you
see him in
something,
no
right?
stanky legs in that fight. He's
Hey,
got a
Butch,
good chin. The
I'm gonna
fuck?
show you something, Butch. And the problem with what you
Yeah,
said,
you don't even gonna discredit
if you
Frank Martin.
really was
Fuck that.
watching him right, you'd have brought up all his flaws first and why
I'm
he's
telling you, you
not
put him in the
ready,
ring with them
why
guys, he's
he's
gonna give
not
them
ready
some
for
work.
the top, why
Tank
he's not
already
ready for
sparred
the
the
top.
guy. Tank already sparred the guy. He
Sparring
sparred the
don't
guy.
mean shit. Like, what are you talking? Like, why do y'all just keep bringing him to
I
sparring?
don't
That don't
get it when
mean
you say sparring don't mean okay. It
it.
doesn't
Don't
mean shit
mean
to a.
shit.
It doesn't mean shit to a certain
It don't
extent.
mean shit.
It does, because that's the best that we're gonna
It
fucking
don't
get
mean
from
shit. A
seeing them
sparring
fight.
match, right? A sparring
It
match, right?
doesn't mean shit to us.
Oh, it don't mean shit to anybody, bro. You're supposed to
It
get better
does.
from sparring,
It
bro.
does because
Sparring is to get
he's
you
seen Tank with them.
conditioned. It's
He's
to help
seen
you
him
do a whole
inside the
bunch of
ring.
get your
He's seen him.
timing
He's
together. You
felt
see what
him.
I'm
He's
saying?
felt Tank.
Have you
He's
ever
felt
sparred
Tank.
before to
No
tell me
fucking
anything about
homo.
this? Is
He's
what I was
felt
gonna ask
Tank.
you, and I love doing this part here. Have you ever even sparred a motherfucker or even prepared to do anything with sparring to even have the opinion on it? And that's why I think niggas need to start doing with niggas, because niggas don't know shit about what sparring really is.
Are you
It's
buzzing,
not.
method, or what?
Yes, you have times when
Are you
niggas want to
buzzing out
go
your head? Are
all
you
the fuck
buzzing
out
out
with
your head,
sparring,
method?
and then we
Are
see
you
certain niggas,
buzzing out your
they
fucking
sparring
head? Listen.
warriors and they ain't got their chin when the headgear come off. When them
Please
eight
don't
elbows
come
touch
at
their
please
chin.
method don't
When them
come at me
10
with that.
elbows touch them
Please
niggas' chin.
method don't come at me with that thought process of have you even
It's not a
sworn?
full
Yes, I
process,
have.
it's a
Yes, I
fact.
have. Yes, I have.
Have you
Stop
ever
with this
witnessed a
bullshit.
sparring match? Have you
What you
ever
talking
even
about?
witnessed a sparring match?
I told you, but I'm not gonna get
From
drawn
little
out into
kids
these stupid
sparring
questions.
to teenagers to adult sparring, or even
Oh,
heavyweights. Have you ever seen heavyweight sparring? Not on YouTube, like literally, like face to face, and you seeing what's going on, and you're like, all right, this nigga's still out of shape. He still gotta get ready for 10
so
rounds.
what gyms?
Have you ever
What
even?
gyms did
And
you
this is
go?
why
So
I'm
what
saying
gyms
that
did you
shit
go to?
matters, bro. Like,
Method. What
sparring
gyms did
don't
you?
only have
Method.
all
What
the
gyms did you
support,
go
bro.
to witness this stuff? What gyms? What gyms did you go to?
I've been to a couple of gyms.
What gyms, man?
I fought.
What gyms, man?
I sat down and watched guys that been in glowing gloves and all types of shit spawn.
Yeah, I said what gym? What
I just
gyms is
fought
that?
golden glove.
What
I
gyms is
just
that?
fought
What
golden
gyms is
glove
that?
fighters, bro. So
What gyms is that, man?
I'm not here to. I just fought professional boxing.
Yeah, so who's that? What
I'm
gyms is
not
that, Method, man?
belittling
What
you, bro.
professional fighters
I'm
and what
not
gyms is that?
belittling you. What you're saying. I'm just saying
Oh,
when you
it's
go
too late. You already
sparring at
belittled
me,
me.
and then when
You
I'm
already
like,
belittled
all
me.
right, it
You already belittled
don't
me,
hold
Method.
the same. It's fucking featherweights who could probably outbest certain guys like middleweights or some shit in a sparring match, bro. And then it don't mean shit because you take the headgear off, that nigga's gonna bully him.
This is when that headgear protects you from going to sleep.
Hey, listen, sparring is cool, but it seemed like, except for a few fighters, most of the fighters who talk about sparring use it as a way to prop themselves up as being on the same level as a guy in front of them. So that's why I don't really read into it too much. I mean, and especially when they bring in sparring partners to provide them certain looks. You understand what I'm saying? That's why you can do that in every sport. They put people on the roster just to give you certain looks in practice. It is what it is. Like, but when the game is on and the lights is on, and ain't no practice squad, it's a whole lot different. That's every sport. So I get what Method's saying, especially if you ain't even put the gloves on and tried it out to understand what sparring is all about. So I'm not saying that you didn't. I understand his point.
It's certain sparring matches where some guys trainers is gonna be like, oh, I only want you to do this. Your trainer might even just pull you out the sparring when shit getting good. Like sparring is so dynamic, right? That like I mean we do see times with James Toney like how he spars and Tommy Hearns and all these other guys in history, right? And some guys they like some guys it all depends on what's the purpose of what you're sparring. If you just go into some gym to get some work, some guys they go in there with certain intentions. And other guys they have it there, but again, you never know where guys at. Is he cutting weight? Is he working on his stamina? Is he working on a punch? You never know. That's what I'm saying. But when you talk about under the lights, right? When you talk about millions of dollars on the line, whole families and friends and the world watch, it's a total different dynamic, bro. Like niggas gonna try to come at least in his best peak condition, right? Compared to sparring. Some guys be in okay condition. Like we see guys sparring, right? Their face still be fat as shit. When they get on that scale, nigga look like a fish. You see what I'm saying? All that shit matter, bro. All that shit matter.
When Rolly fought Tank, that motherfucker was stiff as a goddamn board when he got under them lights. He did a good job with his jab because he had to reach. I mean, goddamn. He did a good job with the jab and keeping him at bay, but the whole time he was getting trapped for that knockout. if they was fighting, if they was in a sparring match, I don't think he would have been as stiff, and he might would have gave Tank some work in the sparring match.
No. That's what I'm saying to you. He would have the same fucking thing would have happened. The lights were not too bright for no
I
Rolly
don't
Romero.
The reason I'm gonna
He
say you
caught him.
can't,
He
bro,
caught him.
is because certain
Rolly
guys
Romero,
are
like I
different than
said,
they fight.
is not. He is not a good fighter, a technical fighter.
No,
He's a
I mean
fucking
he
dude.
looks that.
Some guys
I'm talking
spar
about
a certain way. They
Rolly
do not
Romero,
fight.
bro.
Like the reason why I'm saying you can't right because and what I'm going to say is no slight to Devin, but Devin spar is totally different the way he fights. Totally different. He's very fast and athletic and gifted, but he do not fight the same way. We don't see it the same way in the fights. The way he spars Shakur and all these other guys, it's totally different when he's really in the fight. Because you're not trying to take all those fucking risks. He doesn't take all those risks.
Yeah, method. I said that sparring. I said that sparring matters. I said that sparring matters to a certain extent. I never said that sparring is a be all and end all. I never said that.
I'm
I
saying
said
you
it
mentioned
matters
Frank
to a
Martin
certain extent.
sparring. You mentioned Frank Martin.
If you ask
You
the
mentioned
professional
Frank
fighters,
Martin
they're gonna
sparring
tell
Tank,
you that
and
sparring
I'm
matters
like,
to a
well,
certain
why?
extent.
If
They're gonna tell you.
he was so top 10 material, contender material, why he ain't get Martinez the fuck out of there when Comey got him out of there? Or earlier.
Comey ain't all that neither.
Comey is a walking body, in my opinion. Like he's there to get knocked out.
Facts.
I seen Rob Lee put them bitches on.
He not even all there no more. You can see that. But Method, I first I was understanding what you were saying about the whole Devin Haney sparring thing. But when the last time we seen him actually spar?
I mean, Devin does post a lot of sparring. I always see certain things. I mean, as of recently, a lot of guys have slowed down on the shit. I commend them because they don't really do much for it. Because again, like I said, when I'm seeing them sparring, they fighting totally different compared when they under the lights, and I'm like, what the fuck
You're
is
right
this?
because the sparring that we did used to see, he actually did fight on that same way. He was a lot more come forward, uses athleticism a lot more. It don't look that way now. He's a lot more defensively sound. He works behind his jab a whole lot more, which you can't really. I ain't even gonna go there. But pretty much what I'm saying is his game has evolved, so I can't really say he's not sparring that way. And I think I'm looking forward to seeing the next couple fights to see if he works off his right hand a little bit more, if he's a little bit more aggressive and takes risks now that he carefully maneuvered his way into being the top guy.
He did that against Linares, and I thought he put on one. I was very, very, very impressed with how he fought Linares. But let me say this to the brother: what he said with the sparring, the way that Shakur and Haney fought in that sparring, I don't think that sparring contest will, in no shape, form, nor fashion, replicate how they're going to fight in the ring.
Not at all. And I agree. It's and all I'm saying again, what I do like
we don't
about
fucking know that till they get in the ring.
They're not going to. All right. So the reason why that's cap is because both are going to move
No,
up,
it's not.
right? And they're going to be the smaller man as the further they go up, right?
We don't know what's going to happen in the ring. Tank Davis could come out in the first round in the first 10 seconds and knock Devin Haney out. Devin Haney could come into the first round and give Tank Davis a fucking jab him to death. I don't know.
That's not going to happen, right?
I don't know what's going to happen. That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to predict what's. You don't know. This is a fact, whether you like it or not. This is reality. We don't know what's gonna. We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know what's gonna happen. Don't tell me. Oh yeah, you can't tell me that's not gonna happen. That's not. You don't know. How are you telling me that? I don't understand. You can say it's highly unlikely, but you don't tell me. Oh, it's not gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen.
It's a sign.
Frank Martin.
Bro.
Oh yeah, the Tank Davis. No, we don't know nothing.
It's a science. Again, it's a sweet science. There's a science behind this shit. See what I'm saying? When you're speaking of Frank Martin, only thing niggas should be saying for Martin is Rayo, Cruz, all these other guys try to go get one of them, get JoJo ass over there. Somebody, you see what I'm saying? That's contender.
And I'm saying if Rolly Romero got the shot, so if Rolly Romero got the shot, so should he. Simple. I don't get it. Rolly Romero before, no one's talking about Avery Sparrow, Yigit. No one's talking about he should go fight El Rayo. He should go fight with those other guys. They say, oh yeah, Tank Davis.
He don't have the reach that Rolly have, and he don't have the power that Rolly have, and he gonna get knocked the fuck out, and then you're gonna be saying Tank didn't fight nobody.
I'm not gonna say that, sir. I'd like to see that happen first before you say anything. I would like to see that happen. This sounds great. I want to see it happen.
Hey, you think that Frank Martin and Chris Colbert fight actually gonna happen?
I hope not.
Possibly.
I hope
I
not.
would like to
He'll
see
knock
that.
that fucker out as well. He'll knock that fucker out as well.
I'd rather Colbert fight Forster or Shaky Forster. They both in the same division. I think that's a fight Forster needs, and Colbert needs that fight as well. What else? I think again, Frank Martin need to be fighting winners at this point, not guys that's just coming off losses. You know, when we having this dialogue talking about how good is he, you being Colbert ain't gonna make me think you any. You see what I'm saying? Well, even with the Rolly, if Rolly come back, Rolly need to fight one more fight, get his confidence back again, and then come in as he's active. You get what I'm saying? If Rolly sit his ass down and want bullshit, go get him. You see what I'm saying? But if Rolly serious about coming back, then yeah.
Who do you think Frank should fight, though? Because I disagree with you, but I get what you're saying. I respect it. So my question is, who do you think that Frank should fight? Because he's clearly not ready to fight the top 5.
I wish he could fight William Zepeda, that top 10 guy. You see what I'm saying? Zepeda.
Okay.
Shit.
The guy's got more fights than Rolly, man. I don't hear about this guy's not ready. He's ready. He's got more fights than Rolly. The man's not ready.
I'd like to see him fight Isaac Cruz.
There you go. That's kind of how I'm leaning.
I think that Isaac Cruz is tailor-made for Frank Martin.
That's a good fight.
Because I didn't see Frank. Frank is a defensive master from what I see. Well, he fights like a defensive master. But Isaac Cruz come forward. He could use his pivot, much like Tank Davis did, and get off some of his work based on his range. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be actually a very entertaining fight. And Isaac got a big name now. He came off a good knockout win against Gamboa on pay-per-view. And Frank Martin's trying to make a name. I think that puts him back in the conversation for maybe getting another Tank fight.
I don't want to see the Cruz Tank fight. I think it gets bad where I think it's bigger fights that's out there for him. I mean, if the Cruz, if like the fans want to see it, then I'm like, all right, cool. You see what I'm saying? And they got a nice car with that shit. Throw the shit on, I'm gonna watch it. But when it's like, I do want to see Rivera get knocked out. I want to see him getting. I think he's cool. I think niggas overhyping him. I want to see him get knocked out. It's just other guys. I do want to see. You see what I'm saying? The Ryan fight does go ahead and get that Ryan fight.
What about the Devin fight, method? Baltimore. What's up with that Devin work, man?
Devin got cambosis and loma problems.
See, that's what the excuse. That's what the excuse they employ. When they employ that excuse, they already know. When they employ that excuse, they already excuses, motherfucker. Excuses.
How many times you want to repeat it? He signed that shit.
Okay, so then what after? What about after?
Hold on.
So then what about after then?
You can't say pre-fight when everything kicking off. I just say like niggas got slept remember. Before the fight even occurred. Oh yeah, we have no problem.
Why can't he do a petition?
We ain't got no problem fighting Lomachenko.
Why can't he petition?
Lomachenko one fight. After the fight, same energy, but now it's excuses because that's the facts was said prior.
He's a Floyd Mayweather, man. He can make things work. He's a Floyd Mayweather.
I'm taking men for their word, bro. I'm taking a man's word.
Floyd Mayweather out here making
you say you have no problem going back to Australia to fight Cambosis twice, easy work, easy money, go get it. Cool, go get his ass, knock his ass out.
He's with Floyd Mayweather. Said he can make shit work.
Go back to enjoy it. Get your cheese. Go ahead and do your thing.
No, we want that tank back.
You said Loma was ducking you. You can get that Loma fight. Get your redemption.
We also said Tank was ducking, though, bro. He said Tank was ducking on Stephen A. show. So
but we
want the Tank back, bro.
That's you said. Who said Tank was ducking? Tank. I mean, Devin. That's Devin opinion, though, bro. Like Devin opinion ain't fact.
Nigga, so is the Lomachenko shit.
Listen,
everybody was saying Loma ducked him, right? But I'm like, the fight right there to happen.
The brother made a good point, and this is the part I started off when I started, but it got like kind of like respectfully, it got like overlooked. But I'm just trying to. The brother made one hell of a point. Listen, he signed with Top Rank to do these fights. You can say, well, Tank should do. He doing his thing. Devin doing his thing. Guess what's gonna happen?
Tank is doing nothing. Tank is doing nothing. Doing nothing.
Hold on, say that.
No, we
What
want
you
him
said?
to fight this year, though, bro. We
You
want him to
talking
fight in
about
a couple
Frank Martin,
months.
brother? You talking about Frank Martin? So when you use Frank Martin, that make you suspect.
We want Spence
What
and
does it mean
Bud
I'm using?
followed by
What is
Tank
that?
and
Frank
Devin,
Martin,
bro.
he's a good fighter. I don't understand. What do you mean I'm using Frank
No,
Martin?
because we
He's a
talking
contender.
about
What do you mean?
Haney and Tank, and you mentioned Frank Martin there, and Frank Martin he not on that level.
I didn't mention. I haven't mentioned
You brought
Frank
up
Martin
Frank
ever since. I didn't mention Frank Martin ever since we came off that topic. We're talking
So,
about
No,
so
Tank
why
Davis
you
now,
why
and
you
Tank Davis ain't doing shit.
hold on, Butch. So why you not saying Frank Martin go fight Devin?
Bro, Frank Martin is a fucking prospect, bro. What are you talking about? He's not
Okay.
even in the top
As long,
25, bro.
hey, Rich, I appreciate you giving us some common sense.
He's
I
in top
appreciate
25 actually. He's no.
But
He's in the
all
top.
I'm saying is,
Sorry, Rich man. He's in the top
what
25
type of
actually.
shit is that
He's
just
ranked
to
number
bring up
14. He's ranked
another
number 14
man?
actually.
We
So I don't hear
talking
that
about
bullshit.
Tank Davis fighting Davis.
No,
Like, this is
Hey,
what I'm saying. This shit is
Casper.
getting
You keep
real
using
goofy now.
Cambosis and all that other shit for excuses. Tank
Nah,
Davis is with
man.
the fucking Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman. He can go
Casper,
to Floyd
and that was
Mayweather and
my
Al
point.
Heyman and say,
That was my
listen,
point I
I
was
want to
trying to make
fucking
to you
fight Devin
earlier,
Haney.
Casper.
Make something happen. Simple.
That,
I want to hear
that
no
was my
bullshit.
point I was trying
And
to make
Frank
to you
Martin's a
earlier.
fucking good fighter. I want to hear no bullshit. I want to hear about he's
Nah,
not on this, he's not on the
Okay, I
level.
mean,
Well,
I mean,
put him in there,
you
put him in there,
you're
and let's fucking see.
using
Frank a
Frank
good
Martin to
so,
prop
so
up a fight that he don't deserve. Besides Lomachenko, who fights a 10-round fight and gets a shot at an undisputed fight? Come on, man. That don't make no sense. He's a
I'm
prospect.
just that's Martin's talking, right? And that's what I'm trying to say, but you gotta stop listening to niggas just be saying crazy shit. That shit don't
I
even
don't know what
make
you're
sense,
talking about.
bro.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I'm saying that shit sounds good, right? In a casual mind. Oh yeah, he just went up there and was
You're saying that he's not on their
okay, but
level.
that
You're
the
saying that
nigga
he's not on
only
their
been in
level.
there.
So
It was
let's see it then.
the
You lot are
same
talking like they've already
energy.
fought.
Hold
Let's see it then.
on, hold on. They
Let's
just
see
cried
it. Stop
about Tank
saying that
and
he's not ready and you ain't see shit.
hold on.
Let's see it.
They just cried about Tank fighting future Hall of Famer Gamboa and stopped him in the 12th
I
round. They
said
just
future
cried
Hall of
about that.
Famer
They
Gamboa.
the fuck on, bro. They just cry about that. So again, when you talk about the Frank Martin shit, he was in a fight with a guy coming off of all the other shit. And
Nothing.
then
Who do you
it
want? So
damn
who do
near
you want?
almost
So
did not get him up out of there in the 10th
okay then.
round, bro.
Fuck Frank Martin. Fuck with those guys then.
All
Okay,
right,
cool.
so now
Who do you
back
want
to
Tank
cooking.
Davis to fight next? Who do you want Tank Davis to fight next?
I said it multiple times. I have no problem with the Rivera fight. I don't care if he want to jump to 140, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. Shit,
But you don't
shit.
want the Devin
If the
undisputed
Ryan
way.
fight pop up, go ahead, get that bag. Go get all that shit. Get the bag. His fan, get all that shit. Take all that shit.
So you want
And make Oscar De La
Rivera,
Hoya,
Ryan
make Oscar
Garcia,
De La Hoya
and
go
you
to
want someone at 140.
Devin don't want. I mean, Devin, you keep putting it all on Tank. Devin he signed the top rank. He owed Bob. Say you got to fight Loma. Bob won't look. Listen. Bob want Devin to fight
Devin and
Loma.
Tank.
Bob want Devin to fight Loma.
Devin and
That's
Tank
what
go
Bob.
to purse bid. Devin and Tank go to purse bid because Gervonta Davis mandates the fight as a mandatory, right? And Bob Arum doesn't bid on that fight. Is that what you telling me?
What I'm
You telling me
saying,
Bob
brother,
Arum?
what I'm saying
Why
to
would
you is
Bob fit on
that
that?
Tank is with PBC. Devin is with Top Rank right now, and right
And
now,
Bob don't and Bob don't win that
Bob don't
bid.
care about Tank. Bob want him to fight Loma.
I ain't even gonna lie. Shit, PBC might win that shit. Actually, that nigga Al Heyman will bid on that shit. I ain't gonna say Bob will win that bitch, but they're gonna bid on that fight, bro. Them niggas gonna get a bag.
Bob think
Y'all
Loma
talking
can.
about a
Bob
bag.
believe. Bob
Y'all
believe
talking
Loma
about
can beat Tank.
y'all
Bob
talking about a
believe.
bag, bro.
Hold
Bro,
on,
do
Rich.
you know what Tank Davis would be if he
Hey,
was
Rich,
undisputed?
you're not making sense, bro. Why would anyone, right? Any promotional company, any entity, anyone, even networks, right? ESPN, Showtime. Why would they, especially ESPN, if they have Lomachenko there, right? Why would they let that fight go to a purse bid, bro?
Facts.
When they could easily just put Lomachenko in there, put a rematch clause on that bitch, and have those two fights right there.
Bro, that's because Bob Arum has nothing to do with Tank Davis, bro. This has
Bob
everything to do.
beat that.
No, this has, bro, my scenario, which is very possible, which happens all the time, bro, has everything to do with Tank. Bob would have no choice but to either bid or let fucking PBC put on the fight if Tank Davis was to,
Wouldn't be
you feel
just
me, activate his mandatory.
Why would they let Triller even a possibility? Show
Nigga, it's gonna be
there's a lot of
PBC.
entities, right? That why would either one allow anyone else to have that fight? Any of them guys. At least I will at least respect when PBC has great events and great other shit, top ranked, top notch. I don't really care for the other shit. But why would any of those promoters entities allow them to even be able to outbid? We just saying what's it called? Bid, but Nigga, Eddie Hearn ain't even been on Demetrius Andre's shit, but you know he over here talking about multi-millions of dollars. After the Hoyle probably jump in that bitch try to buy the fight. You see what I'm saying? But why would any
Everybody's
promoter
gonna
or
want to
entity,
buy that
especially
fight.
Top Rank, risk that?
Bro, it has nothing to do with Top Rank. It has nothing to do with fucking PBC. Because just like Devin, he left his fucking promoter to be great. What I'm asking for is for Tank to do the same shit. He does not have to leave his promoter, though, because literally all it'll be is the next fight. Only the next fight will possibly be promoted by Top Rank. Only the next fight for Devin.
Fight Tank? How much is Devin?
What?
I asked, how much is Devin gonna want to fight Tank?
Bro, can we get this nigga Tank? No. Can we don't know what Devin wants, bro. Can we get Tank to say that he wants to fight Devin first?
No. I'm just asking because it ain't up to Tank. It's up to his handler.
No. It's literally up to Tank saying we want to send this bitch the first bid because I want my mandatory, and then they'll get paid based off of how much the promoters
run the game. The promoters
run
the game, bro.
And it's a lot of other shit to it, and that don't even make sense, bro. Like
actually,
it don't make sense.
You know who just did that, bro?
Who?
The nigga Teofimo Lopez, bro. Like niggas always No. As a matter of fact, not Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Josh Taylor went the first bid, and they only bid $200,000.
The nigga Sean Porter just did it, bro. He made it to where that bitch had to go to a purse bid, bro, because he activated the mandatory, or the WBO. The WBO activated the mandatory. Right. Whatever, bro. Tank has no.
Two welterweights won a $10 million purse bid, bro.
Can I
stop blurring the lines?
Let me ask.
Wait, because I be forgetting, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, go ahead, Rich.
I be forgetting this shit, bro. Nigga, you literally bought up Michel Rivera, a non-champ, a non-interim champ. You bought up Ryan Garcia, a former interim champ. You feel me? But we keep making excuses for why Tank, one of the biggest fighters, shouldn't be in an undisputed fight, bro. All he has to do is
the first brother you named is a PBC fighter, so you can't put him and Ryan in the same conversation.
Okay, that's 100. But Rivera, why would you choose Rivera over Haney?
Because if we talk about of money, because see, that's what we got to understand.
He's gonna make more money fighting Devin. That's a fact.
Okay. No.
JoJo made more money fighting Devin. First of all,
I won't debate that. That's why I asked you how much they're gonna ask for. So when you say they won't make,
Devin ain't gonna be able to ask for shit. It's gonna go to purse bid.
$200,000 or something like that, and give Tank all the rest of the money. They're gonna have to pay Devin at least $5 million.
Depending on the winning bid, and Devin is and he gonna get the favor. He gonna get the more money because he the champ, obviously. So he's gonna get more money. But it's not. Devin's not gonna ask for a number and get it. It's not gonna be a contract negotiation.
So what if Triller wins the bid? What if Triller wins the bid?
If Triller wins the bid, then they have to pay them. Either way, even if they don't fight, which Tank Davis damn near look like he'll fucking like, they'll get fucking paid if Triller fuck it over.
That's the purpose of the entire equation, right?
But that's the thing.
What happens when other people don't have. I'm saying again, you keep mentioning purse bid. Purse bid is not just top ranked PBC bidding, bro. It's all these motherfuckers bidding, right?
And who's gonna win the purse bid?
We fucking know because it's not going on. It don't exist.
You got to
I guarantee either PBC or Top Rank win that.
Say that again.
Tank Davis, and the reason this whole thing came up about purse bids and mandating the fight and getting what you deserve out of it is because Tank Davis came out and said that he was a free agent. Now we know that's not true, but at the end of the day, Tank could still get $10 million fighting with ESPN and probably get the pay-per-view bag on the back end. It's gonna be
not getting $10 million. He's not getting $10 million.
Kambosos just got $10 million.
He got $10 million to fight in Australia. Nah,
they hosted the fight. But they hosted the fight. Top rank ESPN aired the fight, bro.
That's not stadium that Tank Davis. Brother Kambosos got $10 million because he basically threw out some bullshit contract, hoping Haney wasn't gonna go for it. So that's how he got that $10 million. That was some bullshit. They're not gonna give Tank $10 million because Tank ain't gonna put out a fake contract try to get
Bro,
10 mil.
them niggas might get 10 million together, and
I can
that's
see them
gonna be
getting
their
more.
highest. That's gonna be their highest paydays.
They could fight. They could fight anywhere. Tank Davis and Devin could fight anywhere.
Bro,
They're gonna sell it out. It's gonna pay-per-view, and if they put it on ESPN, it's gonna be way bigger than it is fighting on PBC.
you gotta
No,
understand,
No,
bro.
that's
This
not
nigga
fair.
Tank
that's
Davis
that.
reported
That's that.
highest payday is like $1
That's
million purse, bro. I'm trying to tell you, if he
the
gets a
reason.
$4 million
The
purse in the pay
reason
per view,
the fight.
it's a pay increase, bro.
The fight
If
will be
Devin get
bigger.
this,
The fight will be bigger on Showtime. Legit, every big fight is going to be on Showtime. Damn near. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, Benavidez, Canelo, Showtime. Shit, Tank Ryan, Showtime. I mean, we just seen when they had Terence Crawford, Sean Porter, which should have been way bigger than what it was. You know, I think they could have. It was. I like the presentation, but it was like it was damn near impossible to buy the fucking fight. They tried to get you to buy the fight by phone. It was hard to deal with. You don't have those problems with Showtime. You buy the fight, the bitch on there, you watch. I've never had a problem with Showtime buying pay-per-views.
Listen, man, I feel you. But Tank Davis on ESPN is big. Period. Like,
It ain't bigger
bro,
than Showtime, brother. That's not a fact.
bro. It don't gotta be bigger than Showtime, nigga. Showtime would just have to win the purse bid, nigga, which is a possibility. I already said that.
But I'm
That
saying
shit
you
can
also
happen.
But no, Bob Arum is not going to let it. Is not going to tolerate the person.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
no.
saying.
Only thing Bob Arum will be
I
able
don't
to
really
do.
think you. It's a business, right?
Only
Bob
thing
will
Bob
do
Arum will
whatever in
be
his
able to
power,
do
right?
is outbid him.
Bob is a multi-millionaire guy, right? Bob will come out of pocket to make sure that shit don't happen, nigga. Like that's how I see it. Boxing is a
that's not
business.
our problem. Let them do it.
I know he will. He gonna have to win the bid. He gonna have to
Yeah.
win the
It
bid.
would
So let
never go.
somebody
It
win
would
the
never
bid.
be a bid, bro. I don't see it
Yeah,
happening. I don't see Bob allowing. He's not gonna. Why would he do that when he has the Lomachenko fight right there for his network? He works for him and ASP work together. They in cahoots together, right? They work together, right?
bro.
So his name
What's
He's
is
the
his
gonna
thing.
get.
point?
The name.
What's the point of
He's
Tank
gonna
Because
having
get
his
a
Bob
piece
own
of
Arum is
network?
Devin's
Bob
purse.
Arum's job is to put fights on ESPN. Devin has belts for ESPN currently top ranked, bro. Bob is gonna want ESPN fight with him, Devin, and Lomachenko. That's all that's about to fucking happen, bro. If you think Bob Arum will let that shit slide, you're a fool.
Bro,
That nigga's a
Bob
lawyer,
Arum,
bro. He's not getting up out of that, bro. That fight gotta happen, bro.
bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bob Arum will just get some of Devin money, bro, out the purse. Like that's just how boxing works. If Bob Arum didn't want to fight off of ESPN, he'll win the purse, which I see is a 50-50 chance. I either got PBC or what's the name. I don't think nobody else is even gonna get involved for it. And if they do, then they do. But I got PBC or what's the name winning it. Either way, it's a win-win for the
Fight
fans.
at home and have a in-house fight, and that's how Floyd. Everybody hating on Floyd with Tank. They want to do in-house. That's what Bob do. That's what everybody else do. But when Heyman do it, the brother do it. It's a big old problem. Bob is not gonna let Heyman fight home.
Y'all keep bringing up Heyman. Y'all keep bringing up Bob. We talking about Tank mandating the fight as the mandatory.
You're not getting it, bro.
And if Tank can't mandate the fight as a mandatory because he has to do what Al and Floyd says, then that's his bad.
You don't get it. It's more shit to it, bro. It's a lot of actual shit that I don't even know, but I do understand a little bit of the business, right?
It's more to it because ain't no.
Lomachenko fights for top rank, right? Prior to Kambosos and Devin Haney ever getting in the ring, Lomachenko was said to fight Kambosos, right? Yes. So then Lomachenko became part of one of the names to possibly fight the winner of that fight, right? And Kambosos didn't. He said if he won, he did. It wasn't no rematch for them. Devin won. Kambosos said he wants a rematch. We've been hearing Kambosos, if you look around, wants to rematch. And Lomachenko says he wants to fight in the same time when Devin them fight, or unless he's fighting Devin. That's all Bob Arum is going to allow, bro. He's going to do whatever in his power to keep that fight on top rank. I don't see it.
I can see him doing that with his cheese, bro. Like, who wouldn't want to put on Tank Davis versus Devin Haney?
Bob don't give a fuck about Tank, bro. Bob cares about Lomachenko.
You truly don't
that
know
nigga
Bob,
Loma is
bro.
16-2, bro.
That nigga Bob wants to monopolize boxing, bro. If he gets Tank over there, it's over for the Tank Davis and the Mayweather promotion, especially if he a free agent like he's not. But so yeah, he's not a
Why
free
is
agent.
Floyd gonna let
Bob got the fighter he won already. He won Devin Haney.
Yeah. Yeah, he already got Dev, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but nah, but either way though, he would pay for Tank Davis, bro, for that fight, bro. Why wouldn't?
I mean, all right. So you got Bob, and you got talked about. I don't think. I think we put a little bit more stock on like Bob's guy, Shakur. Then he got Jared Anderson. It's other guys. Like me looking at the entire scope, Jared Anderson is projected to be one of the biggest boxers going to the future. And looking at down the future line, right? Heavyweight. Probably
Yes, sir.
it could be bigger than Anthony Joshua, right? It's not Devin and Shakur probably is the second because Bob favors those Olympians, and that's what he likes to stick his business to. You know, Floyd, De La Hoya, these are Olympians, right? That's Bob's bread and butter, and those have always been the biggest names, the Olympians. So if anyone is Shakur, I will say that, but I don't think he truly cares about Devin Haney. I mean, the way he spoke, the same way he didn't care about Crawford. I don't think Bob cares. The only ones that care about Jared Anderson's and Shakur's right now.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think you're dead wrong, bro. That nigga said Devin was he didn't
Brother,
say the face of him.
he had Bud Crawford, brother, and he said that he's fucking wasted my money, and yet and still Bud Crawford put more people watching ESPN than anybody else, even Loma. And Bud's Aaron's a racist, brother. You don't accept that?
I truly don't care, bro. Like that's a silly narrative, bro.
That's not a
He
silly
finna pay my
narrative.
nigga
That's
Dev.
sued
He
right
finna
now.
pay. I ain't gonna lie.
He
Was paying Bud more than everybody else was being paid guaranteed. I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Like
that's because Bud negotiate. He made sure that he again different breed of fighter.
Just
Again,
like every man is supposed to. Every man is supposed to make sure they getting paid for fighting in that fucking ring when you that guy, bro.
Haney is not a more attractive than Bud. I mean, they bought neck and neck. I mean, listen, brother. Ultimately,
What you mean? Like
the lawsuit doesn't. Let me ask you this: is Terence Crawford suing Bob Arum?
Yes.
And is racism a part of that?
I think so, and I think he should win the case because I've heard Bob Arum talk in ways that are unfavorable for him in this case, bro. But that don't got nothing to do with this nigga Tank mandating the fight. Because even if he mandates the fight and Top Rank wins the purse bid, he would only fight over there for that fight unless he himself, the 28-year-old man at the time, decided he wanted to still fuck with.
Why would Bob Arum, bro, allow Devin to fight Tank, lose the belt, lose everything, and then not have a fight for Lomachenko or anyone else in his roster or his in-house fights, bro? And that's all I'm saying. And again, this goes back to me saying that Tank beats Devin, right? Takes the belt, and they go. I don't think he's being realistic, bro. Bob not doing that shit, bro. Bob, and if anything, right? Bob been in the business for a long time. Like I understand, again, it's you speaking from a Devin's fans perspective, right? Like he's just going to beat Tank. And I'm telling you, he's not going to beat him because that's how I see Tank beat him. Why would Bob allow the fight to happen? Tank beats him, and then now from 135 to all the way to 154, he really ain't got nothing to do. It's locked up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I think the only people out here really thinking risk management when it comes to these guys is Floyd. I don't think Bob is scared of Devin losing. I don't think Devin is scared of Devin losing. I don't think Bill is scared of Devin losing.
I mean, that don't. If you think, all right, so get it.
Well, I got something that's not in the opinion.
If Bob, listen, Bob would not do that, bro. I'm telling you, he would not do that. It makes no logical business sense for him. Because again, like you speaking from a perspective that Devin can beat Tank, and I'm telling you, he can't beat him. Right?
I'm thinking of it from a perspective of Bob
has the best matchmaking. It's a terrible match for
Bob
Devin.
Has nothing to do with Tank petitioning for the
Bob
WBA
is not doing
mandatory,
that shit. So
bro.
Bob would do the best thing for him is make Devin and Lomachenko, bro.
Not even petitioning,
activating. Them don't give a fuck about Devin to the point they gotta do all that shit that you talk as a fan.
Nigga, all right. Well, then let's keep it right there. Then they not the same.
I mean, they're not worried
They're
about
not
it.
The same. They not cut from the same cloth. They not cut from the same cloth. Because Devin is worried about him. Devin is worried about him.
brother.
Devin's worried about him though, bro.
Leonard
What does
Ellaby
Tank
already.
look like
Leonard
saying
Ellaby.
he not worried about
Leonard
Devin?
Ellaby
If
already
Devin
said
is
y'all
worried
niggas.
about that nigga.
Leonard
What the fuck?
Ellaby already said y'all niggas think that these fights is big and all this and that. Everybody thought Tszyu was all this, that, and that until he got beat by Kambosos. So a lot of motherfuckers think that. Listen. We just sat up here and said, but some people agree, some didn't. But at a strong argument, Kambosos dropped Haney.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I'm just watch the fight.
Hey, who the fuck? But Rich, right? So let's say what you say hypothetically doesn't care, right? Goes to purse bid. Let's say hypothetically Tank beats Devin, right? Okay. That Bob don't have no big fight. Tank goes on to fight fucking Ryan Garcia for the biggest fight. Why this is where you're wrong. Why the fuck as an entity, right? Hold on. As a network and promotion company, why the fuck would I do that? Hey, so why would I build another network to fuck up? You're wrong, bro. Off you just said Bob fans once, bro. And then I have nothing. All I'm getting is a promotional fee. You give it half of that because there is no promotion, right? So I'm losing money. Why was wrong, bro? Lose money.
Hey, let me get next. You was wrong, bro. You said he ain't gonna have no more big fights. You're wrong. He won't have any more belts on this he ain't gonna have no more belts on this promotion, but he gonna have big fights. And let's say Tank beats Devin, which I don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying?
So
like I want the best to fight the best. What's
the biggest financial? Because promoters don't even give a shit about. Nobody give a shit about.
No.
Again,
Right. So look,
in the world's eyes, right? Tank and Ryan are the best lightweights, bro, and you can sit there and see it. You can see it.
I
don't know where the fuck you pulled that
bullshit
from, but
where did you receive that information from, man? How did you download and analyze that? How? How method, man? Method.
Where do y'all be getting this shit? But nah, fuck all that. I was in the middle of saying something that actually made sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I told niggas I be forgetting this shit, bro. Niggas was that nigga
Go ahead and hit your L, brother. Hit your L, bro.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, I lost it.
All right, well, hold on. I got something for Method.
Swing, but don't worry, my boy.
I got something for Method.
Just swing back round. You swing back round. Yeah, swing back round.
Hold up. Because he did say, and he made a good point, why would Bob make that move? But we could go off of Floyd Mayweather's words himself. He just said this, I think, this week. He said if Tank was to beat Devin, he would tell Tank to drop 3 of the belts that same night. So since Top Rank got all the lightweights, he got more bigger fights. He could have all these fights get ordered for all these titles. He got Loma, he got Dev, he got Shakur moving up, and there's a lot of big fights to be made. So we going off them words alone. And then hold up, and then if you're saying that the belts don't truly matter, even Bob Arum act like that, because I mean, shit, Shakur can't. He already said he's not trying to make the Shakur undisputed route happen. That's why Shakur talking about moving up now.
I wouldn't even say fights are. I wouldn't say he's not trying to make it. It's not going to get made. If I got Hector Garcia and Gutierrez there on show, it's like it's a business at the end of the day. Like these motherfuckers still got to make fights. You get what I'm saying?
My nigga Charlo is undisputed, and he a top 10.
That was my point right there, bro. That was my point, Marcus. He kind of alluded to it, bro. Tank Davis win the belts, right? This nigga Loma would still be up for a mandatory, bro. And if he would just have Loma do the same shit I'm asking Tank to do. Go to whoever the fuck we finna go to, and we finna activate this mandatory because I'm finna get you this mandatory if you're not already there. He gonna be there already.
Mandatory to fight who?
Tank if he has the belt still. Tank.
All right, so Marcus made a great point. They'll drop. They're not paying no damn 300, 100,000. All
right, so then
$1 million.
So then your point is null and void. Then your point is null and void.
If the belts get dropped and then Tank will go on, I say the Devin and Tank fight. I guess I mentioned was the next fight. The following fight after that would be Tank and Ryan, bro. There are no longer any big fights at 135. All that shit is mediocre. That shit's child's play.
Charlo is undisputed, and he ain't even on the pound for pound top 10 on ESPN. What the fuck? The belts
Yeah,
don't
fuck
mean the belts. The
ESPN.
game with the belts is the game is evolving and changing, and it's
That's
about
politics.
money.
That's
It's about
that's
money. Hold on,
politics.
it's about money, brother. And you can
That's
say, "Oh, I'm a
politics.
boxing fan.
Nobody agree
And
with
I'm a
that fucking
boxing
pound
fan."
for pound
Well,
list.
it's a box.
That
The
that
brother's
that
right. The biggest fight at light heavyweight on the money side is Ryan Garcia and Tank. Now, I would rather see Haney and Tank, but on the financials, it's about money.
it's about money to you.
It's about money. Nigga, it's about money.
And
All
if
right.
Tank beat
So
Devin, then
it
what the
is
fuck?
about money because you're gonna have
What
to
good?
pay for it. So
What
do you
good
want to
is
pay for that or
Devin?
do you want to pay for that?
What
Both of
It's
good
them
only
is
good
about
Devin?
money because
Both
y'all
of
let
them
it be about
fights.
money.
What good is Devin getting beat by Tank for top rank? We see them cut Rodriguez. I heard Hammer Hands ain't even no, like top rank. There's no shame of getting rid of guys after one loss, bro.
Method,
Bar fucking Lomachenko, bro.
Let alone if they get knocked out.
Do you fuck with the
Lomachenko is the
golden
only
era of
guy that's
boxing,
gonna
Method?
keep getting them shots, bro.
Method, do you
And
fuck
he's
with the
gonna get
golden
that.
era of boxing, bro? Do you fuck with the golden era of boxing?
What is the golden era of boxing?
Let's just say the 70s, 80s. Let's just say back in the day, before it was what
Before
it
the
is
12
now.
What's the
rounds.
golden era of boxing? That's not. Let's say. I'm asking you. What's the golden era of boxing?
I just said this before the last 15 years.
I mean, it all depends on how when we think about the gold rush is when wealth was being brought in.
Man,
We
answer the
can
damn
generally
question.
say
Do you like
the
throwback
NBA,
fighting, bro? You like
the
throwback
NBA's golden
fighters?
era. The NBA golden era is when Kevin Garnett became one of the highest paid players, right? That was damn near golden era. Guys started really getting
15
paid their
years ago.
wealth.
What was 15 years
You
ago?
get what I'm saying? Guys really
What
started
was?
getting
Hold
paid
on.
their wealth.
What
MJ, the 90s, early 2000 era was really the golden era.
what's 15 years ago from today?
Well, 15 years ago is 2007. That'll
So
be
it's
the year Floyd.
2007 to go. It's 2007 the golden years of boxing.
But the before 2007, I would say boxing was more of what it's trying to get back to. If niggas like Tank Davis will fight that.
My good brother, and I wish I could smoke, brother. I wish I could smoke that L with you. So, are you telling me 2007 is the
This is
golden
a
era of
wood.
boxing?
I said 2007.
Right, it's 15 years
Everything
ago.
before that. Everything before that.
2007 ain't even in conversation of the golden years of boxing, brother.
But literally, I said because when I first said it, I said 70s and 80s because I was thinking about the Roberto Duran.
How old was you in the 70s and 80s?
Nigga, I was born in 2000, so
Okay.
I wasn't old at all. That's not the point, though. I can recognize that back in the day, niggas was talking more like Devin Haney. And today, within the last 15 years,
you speaking
one of the best fighters in the world, I'd say Floyd Money, he changed the game a little bit. He got niggas talking like Tank Davis and shit.
Damn, sports, you can't listen to nobody, King.
Was
Nah,
Sonny
he
listening?
good. He good.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Because I pressed mute. I don't have a problem pressing mute, my brother.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. So Sonny listening, was he considered a Devin Haney?
Was Sonny listening? I'm not too hip to Sonny listening. Was he free smoke though? Like was he?
I don't know. I wasn't around back then. I'm just saying that, like I'm saying. So when we say the golden years of boxing, I'm just throwing different names out. So like you say, like the 70s and 80s. Sonny went back before that. That's when he fought Muhammad Ali. But Sonny was that nigga back in the days when he lost to Muhammad Ali. But years people in real time, people question who did he beat. Did he beat anybody? He beat Patterson, but did he beat anybody? So I'm just trying to really say, when you say the golden years of boxing, to me, I would say the golden years of boxing would be the 80s and 90s. But that's just me. That don't mean it's right. So when you start saying the golden years of boxing and how Devin Haney was, a lot of people felt like Sugar Ray Leonard was doing a lot of ducking and bucking too. And Devin and Sugar Ray Leonard is one of my greatest fighters. He's my top 3 fighter of all time. Well, people say he was doing a lot of ducking and bucking too.
He fought them niggas though. Like and he fought them niggas before he was like 26.
Who did he fought before he was 26?
Roberto Duran, Wilfred Benitez,
he lost.
Tommy Hearns, and he beat up on he beat Roberto Duran.
The first fight or the second fight?
I mean, the second fight, obviously, that man.
Oh, damn right,
quit.
He lost the first.
I just seen it. Yeah, he arguably lost the first fight.
I mean, he lost. I mean, it arguably he could have won, but he lost.
Nah, yeah, on paper he lost most definitely. So that's not arguable. But
for us to say that Leonard wasn't. He did play certain childish games. I didn't
All
like the
right, then
Marvin
you
Hagler
okay?
shit.
I'm glad you
I
brought that
didn't
up,
like the
brother, and I
Marvin
respect
Hagler
you.
shit.
I respect. You know what? And I respect you said that, and I respect you to
But
the utmost. But you
think
know that
about that
Sugar was
though. Ray
considered.
Leonard. What did Ray Leonard do before he was playing pussy? I mean, before he was playing games with the nigga Marvin Hagler. What did he already accomplish? We just
Oh,
named
he did accomplish
Benitez,
it.
Roberto Duran, Tommy Hearns. You feel me? Those guys. You feel
Well,
me?
you said two people though.
No, I just named three.
Who?
I said Benitez,
Okay.
Duran, Hearns.
Okay.
All Hall of Famers.
Okay.
Now name one Okay, Gamboa. You know who they might put in there? Leo Santa Cruz. And
You don't. But what I'm saying in real
I'll
time,
let that be that.
Pedraza was a bigger win than Santa Cruz in real time.
Not yet. Pedraza is a
In
better
real
win than
time.
Santa Cruz, damn near period, bro. Like Pedraza is better than that guy, and
Okay.
yeah,
All
it
right.
was a better win.
So that's what I guess what I'm really trying to say. I don't want to shit on nobody because I like somebody a little better. That's what I don't
Nah,
want to do. I don't want to
but
shit
that's
on
not the
somebody.
point though. That's not
Okay.
the point though. It's throwback fighting mentality. Like
But do you
motherfuckers
know
was
that
not.
Sugar Ray was considered to be a ducker in some people's eyes?
No. And but then we just named out the niggas that he fought before he was
You
26,
named
and
out
that
three,
was
but one was
I
questionable.
named out 3 Hall of Famers in
You did.
3 great ass fights. Actually, 4 great ass fights. One of them, a nigga quit. So it's like,
Okay.
him being a ducker and all that's up for debate. But that nigga contributed to the golden era of boxing by far.
Okay, that's
You
fair.
just said you don't
That's
bring
fair.
up the 80s and not Sugar Ray. Come on.
That's fair.
But
That's fair.
with that being said, it's the niggas like Devin and Shakur, Boots. You
Who
feel
did
me?
who
Them
did
niggas.
Devin beat that's legendary?
Who did Devin beat that's
Yes, sir.
legendary?
Yes,
I
sir.
would say that Devin to
I
this
know.
point
I know.
I mean, Devin is
Hit
23
the
though.
L.
No, because
L because he has not beat no one legendary
Gamboa
yet.
is Tank's win. I remember you bringing up Gamboa's win. Devin
I
beat
never brought
him
up
as
Gamboa.
well.
I never brought up I never
Somebody
brought
brought
up
up this.
Gamboa.
Somebody brought up Gamboa, but I'll bring him up
Hey,
too. That
I
nigga's
have a
a
quick
multiple
question.
weight.
Yeah, quick question. What y'all talking about, Rich?
We talking about
What
who
you,
did Devin beat that was legendary.
Devin? I don't know. I
Well,
don't know. I mean Jorge Linares,
no,
3 division champ.
Yeah, he's legendary.
Most definitely a ring. He's most definitely going to
Is
the
he
fame.
legendary?
He's going to the Hall of Fame. Yeah,
Is he legendary?
what you
he's
mean?
going to the
Somebody
Hall of
like a
Fame. Yeah.
Pernell Whitaker or Roberto Duran?
I
That's
just
that's
mean
what you're
somebody
talking
that
about?
we consider that's legendary. I love Devin. I'm not hating on Devin at all. I just asked the young brother because he's making some hella 5 points, and I wish I could smoke that L with him. I'm just asking, who did Devin beat that's
This nigga
legendary?
funny.
Who did Devin
No.
beat that's legendary?
Well, like I said,
Uh,
he beat 2 Hall of
Nobody.
Famers. He beat 2
Who?
Hall of Famers,
Who did
just
he beat
like
that's
Tank.
Hall
Well,
of Fame?
Tank beat 2 Hall of Famers as well. You can say that.
Okay. I'm just calling.
Gamboa and Leo Santa Cruz, and Gamboa and Jorge Linares.
Okay.
And Linares is better than
And
fucking
neither,
Santa
but
Cruz.
none of those guys that neither one of them beat. Because I don't think neither one of them are legendary. So would you ask? Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna press mute. Are either one of those guys you just named legendary?
I didn't say legendary. All right,
No, I'm
no, I
asking
said
you.
Hall of Famers, and
No, I know what you
I didn't
said,
even
brother.
see. I
I'm
didn't
asking.
even compare these niggas' resume to
No,
Sugar
no,
Ray
I'm
and the
asking you
Golden Era. I
because
said the mindset, bro. You making it
no,
about
bro, my
something
brother. I
totally
just
different.
I know. Don't go in on me, brother, because I'm a hush. I just want to know: are either one of those names you name legendary?
For none of them, legendary.
Yes,
No.
sir. Okay.
Hall of Famers. Yeah, I named 2 of them. Actually, I named 3 of them. My bad, 3 of them. Unless niggas disagree that certain niggas is going in there. Maybe Gamble or not, but he damn near is. But with that being said, I'm talking about the mindset, bro. It was like a whole different thing. Like niggas kind of on some like nice shit, talking all this other shit. Like it's not like they not men and niggas not fighting and shit. Like I can't understand niggas saying, "Oh, Tank not worried about Devin." Well, that nigga is worried about him, bro. Like, and he's not the challenger; he's the champ. So, are you
Fact.
turning down the champs fade? What are you doing?
So is Tank officially resigned with Mayweather Promotions?
Well, Floyd speaking like he's still with him as of today. So yeah.
Javante even said he back with them.
Is it official to say that Tank is a capper?
Yeah,
Well,
Tank is a capper, bro. No
how
cap.
is he a capper when he just sat up there and told you Haney ain't beat
Because
nobody?
he was talking shit about Floyd. He was talking shit about Floyd.
I mean, no. He just sat up here and told you that he said that to him, Haney and Tank both fought two Hall of Famers. They both got two names on, but neither one of them fought legendary fighters. And Haney just got dropped by Kambosos in his last fight. His argument.
Okay,
yeah,
I'll go ahead.
Bro, Devin Haney did not get dropped by Kambosos. What the fuck is you talking about?
That shit funny, bro.
Kambosos, bro. That if you gonna rock, at least keep it real, my nigga. What the fuck?
This nigga, bro, he out here fucking in my eye with that stupid.
He went to one knee, nigga. He did get dropped, nigga.
What the fuck
it don't even
What are
matter.
you talking about, dog?
Look.
But hold on.
Hey, listen, I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Hell no.
Yeah, bro. Come on. Don't even put him in the
When did he get dropped? Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You just making shit up now.
Really, Kambosos pushed him. And then he fell, like, bro. Hey, no. I'm not even arguing this shit. Hell no, he didn't get dropped.
Like, don't do it. Left.
But anyway, yeah, we were talking about Tank Davis capping. Yeah, Tank Davis capping.
Yeah, he a capper because he said he was leaving Floyd. He said, I gotta be a man. So damn, this nigga was lying about being a man, bro. That's fucked up.
I ain't never seen him do the stanky leg to the corner. Linares made Devin Haney do the stanky leg to the corner. I ain't never seen Tank do the stanky leg.
But please don't. Hey, H, don't bounce on. Let him breathe. Let him breathe. Hold on, H. I got him, bro. This nigga Tank Davis, obviously your guy, because you on here making a fool of yourself for this nigga, bro.
I'm not making
this
a fool.
nigga.
He's my guy.
Look. Tank Davis, right? Tank Davis. That nigga was getting punched in his face by Rolando Romero.
I ain't never seen him do the stanky leg though. I never seen him do the stanky leg.
No. I've never seen Devin.
Escorted him to his seat.
I've never seen.
Did Haney get escorted to his seat?
Okay, what's wrong with that? Are you not?
Let me and the young blood talk, brother. Don't help him. I asked Linares.
I mean, nigga, it's free smoke on this panel. I can talk if I want to.
Is Linares not a three-way division champ, nigga, former lineal champ? Like, it's really not a. Is Linares not a? Is Rolando Romero not a fucking current bum?
Linares ain't as good as Pedraza. You said out your own mouth.
What?
You said out your own mouth that Linares ain't good as Pedraza.
I never said that. I never said that.
You said
I would like to see Linares. I would like to see Linares in a Pedraza fight.
How many years has it been since that Pedraza fight?
In real life, that was a big deal. Yeah,
that was a good ass win.
Young blood.
That was a big ass win, but how many years ago was it?
I'm just saying, I ain't never seen Tank do that. I ain't never seen him get escorted to his corner. I ain't never seen him get escorted to his corner by a 40-year-old man. He got escorted to his corner by a 40-year-old man.
He was 35, but listen, how many times has a bum landed a punch on Devin Haney?
Well, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, I know you're not. I know you're not. But you know how many times a bum? You know how many times a bum landed a punch on Tank Davis?
Okay, that's fair.
You know how many times Tank Davis landed a punch on?
How many times did Tank go? How many times did Tank get dropped?
I don't.
Haney has not been dropped, man.
No.
Haney got dropped by Kambosos.
Butch. We ain't going down that fucking rabbit hole,
man. Ask about, bro.
Why do you saying it's delusional stuff?
He bought up that nigga Tank. He bought up Tank. That nigga Tank ain't never been dropped.
Tank ain't never been fucking Kambosos, man. Why do you keep saying it's delusional
Linares, the 35-year-old Linares, escorted Haney to his seat. Have a seat, boy, because I hit you with a two-piece.
Hey, you know something? Tank Davis can fight a fucking YouTuber, and this nigga will pay for that pay-per-view.
Yeah, no, yeah.
He'll pay for the pay-per-view and he'll buy a ticket.
You pay for the pay-per-view, innit? You pay for it.
And buy a ticket.
Did Haney get escorted to his seat?
No. You pay for Tank Davis.
No. I understood. I'll pay for it. I said I'm a fan. I'll pay for it. I asked did Linares escort Haney to his seat?
He did.
Hey, if Tank
He
Davis
did.
is fighting
and
your
then
toilet, you pay for the pay-per-view.
Cambosis,
If Tank Davis is fucking fighting your toilet, you pay for that pay-per-view.
Hold on, I'm talking to the young blood with the L.
Did
No, I don't give a shit. I'll talk what I want to talk, blood clot.
But
Yeah,
let this nigga get off because he getting off. He's making the
he's
point.
saying things
He's
that
making
don't
the
make
point.
sense. He's
So
saying
No,
things
it
that
don't
Haney
make
got
sense.
dropped.
You the
he's
same one
making
that
hella
said
sense.
Frank
Let him
Martin
say it.
is a
So
top 5 fighter. So we're not listening to you.
didn't that
I
nigga
said Frank Martin's a top
Devin
5
get
fighter.
dropped?
You see what I'm saying? You're
You
not going to
said
create your
Frank
own
Martin.
stupid narratives. I never said that.
Bro.
When did I say Frank
Devin,
Martin's a top 5 fighter? What are you
did
talking
get
about?
dropped, bro. Devin got dropped by Kambosos in the fight that he lost every round in. Yes, that happened. That happened too.
He
Now,
got what?
what else? What does this have to do?
Listen, I want to be clear. I'm not gonna take that. He looked phenomenal against when he fought Linares. He got caught with something because he put his heart out there and he said, "I'm gonna prove something to the world." So he got clipped. That happened in the fight. You're gonna get hurt. I'm joking a little bit, but I'm just being funny a little bit because Haney ain't never fought no legendary fighter. So I'm just saying that he did get clipped and he did the stanky leg and he did get escorted to his corner by a
Yeah,
35 and he did get
Okay,
dropped
but
and he did get dropped
Tank
by a
ain't fought no
concrete
legendary
plum.
fighters.
okay, but
So I'm
Sport
talking
7,
about Tank Davis.
you
He ain't fought no
understand that
legendary
Tank
fighters.
is
Tank ain't fought
4
no legendary
years
fighters.
older than Devin Haney. You understand that Tank is 4 years older than Devin
Listen,
Haney,
brother, Tank
and their
ain't never got the
resumes look
stanky
about the
leg and he
fucking
ain't never got
same.
dropped.
You
Hey, Tank ain't
understand
fought no
that?
legendary fighters, brother. Tank ain't fought
Tank
no
ain't
legendary
never got
fighters.
dropped.
No.
He would have knocked out Linares. He ain't never got dropped.
What
He
legendary
ain't
Of
never
course
fighters?
not. He
What
ain't fought
legendary
That
fighters
nobody.
did
nigga
Tank
Tank,
fight?
that
I
nigga
know,
Tank
I
ain't
know, I
even
know, I
What
fighting
know, I
legendary
former
know, I
fighters
know.
champs
did
no
Tank
more,
have, man?
bro.
What's that
Fuck.
He
rapper
not even
baby that said,
fighting.
I know,
He
I
not
know, I
even
know?
fighting former. Can Tank fight a former champ
Hold
again,
on one
bro?
second.
Hey brother, what fucking legendary fighters has Tank
What's the
fought,
rapper
man?
that said the song, I know, I know, I know? What's the
All that
rapper
little
that said
lying ass shit you doing need to stop, boy.
Hey brother, what legendary fights has Tank? What legendary fighters has Tank fought?
Haney ain't fought no legendary body.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga
But
Linares
Haney is
more accomplished than
23 years old.
Linares
Tank
ain't
is
no legendary
28.
fighter. He
Who
ain't no
in the
legendary
fuck
fighter. Don't do that.
has Tank fought that's
Linares is
legendary?
Linares ain't
he
What the
legendary.
fuck's Rolly
Linares
Romero?
is
What the
better than
fuck is Rolly Romero?
everybody on Tank
I'm not
You're
talking
resume.
fighting
about
judo
Rolly. I'm
wrestlers.
saying that
Who the
neither one
fuck
of them
You're
Tank
got
fought
fighting
We
that's
judo
talking
wrestlers.
about
legendary?
Rolly.
Tank Davis is
That's the
fighting
nigga's
judo
last
wrestlers.
Listen,
fight.
Who the fuck is
Tank
Tank fought that's
Tank Davis
ain't
is
legendary?
fought
fighting
no
judo
legendary
wrestlers.
fighter. Tank ain't fought no
All this
legendary
capping
Shit,
fighter.
he
you doing
probably
ain't
fighting Rolly again, to be honest.
That's fine.
Oh
And
my
Devin ain't
god,
fought
that
no
shit is
who the
legendary
Of
crazy.
fuck
course
fighter.
No,
that's
that's
He
fine.
not
Of
fought
fine.
course
That's
that's
that ain't
Cambosis.
fine.
fine.
That ain't fine. That ain't
He
fine. That
fought
ain't fine.
Cambosis.
Shit,
Hold on now. He
hey,
That is
fought
not
hey,
fine.
look,
Cambosis for hold
you
on.
ain't
He
hey,
making no
fought
look,
fucking
hey,
point.
Rolly and
look,
Tank
Tank 2
ain't
is
fought
not
hey,
no
fine.
look,
he
That is
fought
legendary
hey,
fighter.
look,
Cambosis
hey,
for
look,
undisputed. He fought
hey,
Cambosis
That's
for undisputed.
unacceptable.
And
hey,
Cambosis ain't do
I
nothing
tell
but
you
be the
one thing
overrated
Haney did.
TO.
Haney fought a real
Cambosis be the
fucking
hey,
overrated
champion, nigga.
TO.
hey, bro,
Yeah.
hey, he trying to fight Tank Davis. So what you got
I
to
don't
say
know.
about
I
that?
don't know if he's trying to
And
fight him
Tank
because he
ain't trying to
signed with
fight.
Top Rank. Just because you
Tank
say he's
ain't
trying
trying
to
to
fight
fight.
him,
Tell
he
the
ain't
truth
signed
about
with
it.
Top Rank. I can't
Oh
tell you trying
shit,
to fight him.
Manzana
Tank
Anthony,
fighting
is that
Tank ain't
true?
trying
PBC.
to fight, nigga. Tell the
Tank
truth.
fighting
Man.
PBC. He ain't trying to fight Tank because he signed
Hey,
with
I'm not
No,
talking to
Top
nigga,
this
Rank.
Tank
nigga
ain't trying
anymore.
to fight, nigga. Tell the truth about it, nigga. Tank
He
don't
ain't,
want
he
no
ain't
smoke.
signed with
Tell the
PBC. He
fucking
ain't
truth
trying to fight
about it.
Tank because he
If
signed
Tank
with
want to
PBC.
smoke his WBA mandatory,
Well,
all he
I
get
don't
in,
listen,
nigga.
man. Listen, the Haney fight. He signed for P. He
Oh,
signed
that's
with Top
lit.
Rank.
And I ain't even gonna lie, the Tank fans scared for that nigga Tank too. I
Listen,
have
you
never
They
know,
heard this
are.
type of
but
shit
Tank,
either.
but
They
Devin, he
are.
didn't
Smoking
sign to
Tank for
PBC
no
I
to
ain't
reason.
fight
never
Tank. He
heard
signed to
Man.
Top Rank.
Hey,
He signed with Top Rank.
that nigga
even
said
my
that nigga
brother,
got dropped.
He signed with Top
even
Rank.
my fucking boy
This
Method
nigga
is up there
trolling.
quiet as a motherfucker. He's
He don't. I don't
embarrassed
need
for
no
this
help,
shit
so I
that
don't
he's
need nobody
hearing.
to speak for me.
My
He
boy
Embarrassing.
signed with
Method,
Top Rank.
that's my brother. I love him. But
What
you
the
nigga, I
fuck?
don't know about you.
He's from Baltimore, and he's not even vouching
It's
for this
all good.
Tank
It don't matter.
bullshit.
And
You
he
from
ain't
the
gonna
UK
say
and
Haney
you
got
said
dropped
Frank
if you know
Martin
that shit
and you
ain't
said
true. This
Frank
nigga
Martin
nigga. I'm from the UK, and I said Frank Martin.
And you right. Yeah, I know, nigga. You said he was somebody, so you shouldn't talk because Frank Martin's a bum.
Listen,
when you
Frank Martin is not a bum, sir. Frank Martin is not a bum, sir.
He's not a top five fighter. He's not a
Rolly
top
Romero's
five
fighting
fighter.
judo. Rolly
Frank
Romero,
Martin not a
Rolly
top
Romero's a
five
judo
fighter.
guy.
I mean, shit. That's
Tank ain't
sport
shit.
7.
Tank ain't doing
Why
shit.
didn't Tank
When's
Davis
Tank
fight
gonna
Javier
unify the division?
Martinez?
When's he gonna unify the division?
What the fuck are you talking about, Frank Martin?
Didn't Javier Martinez beat Rolly Romero?
From UK brought him
Didn't he beat Rolly Romero? So doesn't that mean that
Martin,
that Martin's last fight was better than Tank?
Brought him up. That's why I brought him up. He know why I brought him up.
but didn't that nigga Tank tell Loma 5 to 7 years though, bro? How do you defend that? How do you defend that here on the live in front of everybody else watching?
You brought that up. I didn't.
No, I brought it up. I'm saying, how do you defend?
I can't. I won't defend. I won't speak up on that. I won't speak on that.
Yeah, you won't speak up. You won't speak up on a lot of
that
things.
bullshit. That
I'll
nigga
speak
was
on
scared of
Hey,
fucking
y'all
Lola,
can
nigga.
get semantical. I'm not
That
gonna
nigga
speak
was
about.
scared of
I
Lola,
only
nigga.
can
Nah,
speak on
Threw
what
that
I
nigga
speak
out when he
on.
was
you
20,
talking
I
about
nigga.
we
can't
getting
speak
You
on
don't
what
speak
you
up on
speak on.
speak up on the lot of
this
things.
nigga
Fucking
talking
punk
about we getting
ass.
sammatical, nigga. You said Devin got dropped, nigga.
He
You
did
Yeah,
get
lied.
you're
dropped,
buzzing.
nigga. He
No,
did
he
get
didn't.
dropped,
You're
nigga.
buzzing out your head.
He
You're
did get
buzzing
dropped,
out your
nigga.
head.
That's
Wait,
what
wait,
I
hold
You're
on,
said.
hold
buzzing
on,
He
out
hold
your
on,
did
head.
hold
get
on.
dropped.
So what punch?
He
Your
did
What
get
punch?
dropped.
definition of getting dropped. Hold on. Your
My
definition of
definition of
getting
getting
dropped
dropped is when
means
your
that you
knee hit
went
the
to the
canvas.
floor. Did
When
Tank
your
get
knee hit
dropped
the
by
canvas.
Did
When
Tank
your
get
knee
dropped
hit
by
the
Pitbull?
canvas. When your
Did
knee
Tank
hit the
drink?
canvas. When
Okay,
your
did
knee hit the
Tank hit the
canvas because Cambosis
Tank
hit
hit
him
the
with
canvas
something.
against Pitbull?
Say that again.
Tank hit the canvas against Pitbull. Did he
When
get dropped?
I don't recall him hitting the canvas against
You
Pitbull.
don't recall?
I could
Hold
show
on,
you
hold on,
the
hold on, hold
fucking
on, hold on,
tape.
hold on.
I
He
Hold
don't
did
on,
hit the
hold on. What
recall.
do you
canvas.
mean
I
you
don't
don't
know. I
recall
don't
that? What do you
recall
mean you
that.
don't recall that? What do you
Well,
mean
okay,
you
I'll
don't
refresh
recall
your
that?
memory quick.
What do
I
you mean
don't
you don't
remember him
recall
hitting the
that?
canvas against
You
Pitbull.
don't
I
remember
don't.
Tank Davis hitting the
Okay, I'll
canvas? What are you
refresh your
talking about?
memory.
Well, refresh me. Refresh me.
Yeah,
I
refreshing,
will.
refreshing right now.
Well, refresh it, nigga. Refresh it.
I will.
Don't worry, man. Mark about to show you that receipt right now, G. Don't worry, man.
Okay, well, I mean, show
Buckle
me.
Yeah,
your
let me.
seatbelt.
Since going to the canvas means you get dropped.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Devin, knee hit the motherfucking, both his knees hit
Yeah, this
the elbow of
motherfucker,
his
his voice
foot.
started to get high.
Huh?
I don't recall that.
Hold on.
Yeah, nigga, I'm
I
gonna
got
listen.
this shit right here for you, boy.
Let's show it,
Yeah,
nigga.
Frank Martin, nigga. Frank Martin.
Oh, Frank Martin. I told y'all, listen, this nigga talking about Frank
Stop
Martin
hiding,
too.
stop hiding Tank from Frank. Stop hiding Tank from the tough fights. Stop protecting Tank from the tough fights.
Man, listen, man. Listen, you talking about Frank Martin? You talking about Jesus Christ? You talking about your great grandfather? All that
Yeah,
shit,
Frank
nigga.
Martin and Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop witness protecting
Let,
Frank,
let
man.
your man, let your man show me his receipts, nigga. Quit talking about Frank Martin.
Hold
No,
on, I'm looking for
we're
it
gonna
here.
Frank
keep
Martin just got
continuing
his
talking
face
about Frank.
jabbed
We're
up
gonna keep
last night
continuing
from
talking about
fighting.
Frank Martin until Tank
Yeah, I
Davis
know,
decides to do something.
nigga. Just
Until he starts
let
to
him
fight
show the
some tough
receipts.
fights.
Listen, let him show
Until
the receipts.
we
I don't want
gonna
to hear
stamp
you.
on Tank Davis's neck until he
Oh
decides
man,
to
please,
fucking
man.
fight
You
some tough
please.
fights.
A lot of these
Big
brothers make
facts,
sense.
nigga.
You just a hater,
Fight
nigga.
somebody, nigga.
I hear all that shit y'all talking about. Let me
Shit,
see the
nigga.
receipts.
You a
Whatever, man.
lightweight,
Let me
ain't
see
you,
the
Tank?
receipts.
You a lightweight, ain't you?
Let me hear the
Shit.
receipts. I
Go
weigh
fight the champion,
225
nigga.
pounds. Let me see the receipts, man. I don't want to hear
Hold on, I'm coming, bro.
all that shit
Nigga,
you
stop
talking
fighting
about.
Rolly Romero's and shit.
Whatever, nigga. Let me hear the receipts about him getting dropped. All that shit you talking
Yeah,
about.
hear the receipts. You gonna see it, nigga.
Well, show me, nigga. I don't want to hear you tell them.
Hold on, I'm
What punch?
coming, bro.
What punch was it that dropped Haney? What punch was it that dropped Haney, sir? What punch was it?
Obviously get dropped, right?
What punch was it that dropped Haney?
Man, I'm listening to the nigga talking about Tank getting dropped. I ain't talking about
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Hold
yeah. Don't
on,
worry,
I'm coming.
don't worry. He's serving that receipt up to
I'm
you
looking
right
for
now.
this shit.
Don't
Well,
worry, he's
find
gonna
it. It
serve
shouldn't
that
be
to
hard to
you.
find if you're talking
Don't
about it.
worry, no, I'm asking you. I'm
Nigga, I'm
occupying
looking
you
through
now.
the whole fucking fight. Give me a second.
Listen, I'm occupying you now. I'm
I'm not occupying you. I'm occupying my wife right now. I ain't thinking about you.
Nah, you ain't occupying your wife, man. You
She
occupying this
is right
panel
here,
right here.
nigga. I'm
You on here
occupying my
right now.
wife, nigga. I'm
Yeah,
talking to
you
this nigga.
ask your wife, is Devin Haney got all the belts?
She don't give
Your
a
wife.
fuck about his ass.
Ask
He
your
got
wife,
dropped
has
by
Devin Haney got all
Cambosis.
the
She care
belts?
about
She
me.
gonna tell you
Only
yeah.
person my
She gonna
wife
tell
care
you
about is
yeah.
me.
She
My
gonna
only
tell
wife,
you yeah.
I'm the only nigga my wife care about, nigga. I don't care about Devin Haney.
Well, you only give a fuck
Nah.
about
She
Tank
nah.
Davis, it looked like.
Man, whatever, man.
Right, that must be who we
Hold
talking
on,
about.
I'm coming.
Yeah, don't. Let me ask y'all this. My wife's occupied with me. Nigga, show me the thing.
Nah, man, you're occupied. Your wife knows who
Oh
Devin
man,
Haney
shut
is,
up, man.
and
Shut
she
the
knows
fuck
that
up, nigga.
he's got all the
Let me
belts. He's
listen to the
undisputed
nigga talk
champion.
about Tank.
Who's Tank Davis?
Just show me when he got dropped, man. I don't want to hear all that shit, Jamal.
Hey, hold on.
What punch did Cambosis hit Devin
Man,
Haney
shut
with?
the fuck up, man. I'm trying to hear about Tank getting dropped.
Nah.
Buy me
I want
some
to know what
time.
the
I gotta
punch.
look for
I
this
want to know
shit.
what the punch. I want to know what the
Man,
punch.
I don't want to give a
You
fuck
said
what you
Devin Haney
talking
got
about,
dropped. So
man.
what punch did?
Listen, man,
What
I'm
punch
not
did
talking to
Kambosos hit
you,
Devin Haney
Frank
with?
Martin.
Yeah, Frank Martin. Frank Martin. Yeah, he was smashed Tank into bits.
Man,
Yeah,
hold on a
yeah.
minute, Frank. Hold on, Frank. Just hold on, Frank. Hold on. I'll get with you in a minute, Frank.
Is your wife called Frank?
No, don't keep on going with my wife, motherfucker. Just to focus on the tank.
You said you. I don't know. Well, you're talking to someone in the background. I don't know who you're talking to.
I'm talking to you. My wife.
Like, you could never be talking to me like that, boy. No way.
Oh, whatever, man. We all
No
you
fucking
UK.
way.
I'm in
No way.
Charlotte, North Carolina, man. If we was face to face, I don't know if it would go down like that.
No. Yo.
Yeah, whatever,
Hey,
man. Whatever, man. You a fake
listen,
star.
I'll punch your fucking head
Oh
in.
man.
Don't
Okay.
talk that shit,
How
man.
you?
You know
Oh
what time it is when it comes to this sort of stuff. You wanna go there? We
Oh
can
man,
go there.
please
If you
stop
don't
it,
wanna
man.
go
Fuck
there,
around.
let's just keep
Fuck
it to
around.
boxing.
Stink.
Don't talk
Man,
about your
nobody wanna
fucking
hear that
wife.
shit you
Don't
talking
talk
about,
about your
man.
fucking wife. Don't talk
Man,
about your
whatever,
shit.
man. Nobody listen,
Well,
man.
no South Carolina. I'll fucking put my fist down your throat, you little punk.
Whatever, man. I hear that shit. That sound good and shit, but you be fucking.
I know it sounds good because that's what we can do right now. I know it sounds good.
Whatever,
I know
man.
it sounds good. When you come to the UK, just shout,
My man,
not,
I'm never gonna come to the UK. I'm just
so
gonna
shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I'm gonna let you run your
you ain't gonna come to. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't gonna come to the UK.
I don't think you built like that.
Bro, y'all niggas tripping, bro. I'm trying to talk boxing. Y'all niggas tripping.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk boxing too, but if he's gonna disrespect me, then I ain't gonna talk boxing no more. I'm gonna disrespect him. Simple.
You ain't built like that.
2H comes on this thing to stop me from disrespecting this guy. I'm gonna keep disrespecting him.
You ain't
Simple
built
as.
like that.
Yes, I am built like that. Yes, I am built like that, sir. Yes, I am built like that. Yes, I am built like that.
I'm gonna press.
Yes, I am built like that, sir. Yes, I am built like that. Yes, I am built like that.
I'm gonna press the button until he showed me the tank stuff.
Hey, hold on. I'm coming. I'm looking for this shit.
That nigga Mark out here watching.
You're saying delusional stuff like that. You're saying deluded things like that, Haney.
Real shit, man. I'm looking because I remember the nigga slipping.
If Haney heard you say this outrageous bullshit, if Haney heard you say that outrageous bullshit, he would most probably jab you in your face with that crap.
He like, when did he drop me? That's what he asked you. When did he drop me? When did he drop me?
You can tell him. Shut up, man.
He still ain't showed it, but I'm waiting still.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be the same shit that you.
I'm looking.
Pretty much saw when you claim Haney got dropped. It's gonna be the same exact shit. Nigga gonna get hit and get pushed, and then you're gonna look at the ref like, come on, man, what the fuck wrong with this nigga?
I mean, you can make an argument he got pushed, but that nigga looked like his eyes was glassy. That's all.
No, his eyes are glassy.
Let me say something. I was supporting Haney to win, so it don't matter. I mean, Haney, he dog walking.
Man, you a capping ass nigga.
I mean, whatever, man.
Man, shut, man. You don't Tank to fight Devin Haney. That's what it sounds like. You want Tank to keep fighting. You want Tank to keep fighting tin cans. You want Tank to keep fighting tin cans. You don't care.
I'm not in the ring, motherfucker.
Fuck you.
I'm not in the ring, motherfucker. You nigga act like I'm not in the ring, motherfucker. Rather he win or lose, it don't make my motherfucker.
Oh, you not in the ring, bro. We know that.
I know that, nigga. You ain't got to tell me what I know, nigga. I know I'm not.
Man, I'm just telling you because you telling us like we care or some shit. We know.
So, I mean, some people don't agree, some people do agree. It just matter what channel you on, nigga.
Yeah, I'm telling you what you.
I'm just telling you. I'm still waiting on you to show me when he got dropped.
Your shit ain't true.
I'm just saying, show me when he got dropped.
Shit ain't facts, nigga.
Okay, well that's fair.
Why can't you tell me what punch he hit him with to drop Devin Haney? I don't understand.
You nigga, because me and you ain't even talking, brother.
Hey, shut your mouth, man. You idiot boy.
Man, whatever, man.
You fucking idiot boy. I told you already, fam. I'm gonna keep talking to you till you answer the fucking thing, man. You think this is
fucking landmine, nigga?
Yeah, Bush, keep buying me time. I'm really looking for this shit, bro.
He doesn't. This guy don't want no smoke. I told you already, fam. You fucking. You're another idiot, internet guy, man.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
You fucking fool. Because if I was in front of your face, I'm gonna tell you the same fucking shit. Don't come with this. You wasn't in my face. You're my face. Shut up, man. Shut your bitch ass up, man. I told you. Come get this work, man. I told you. If you really want to do this, we can link up somewhere. Whenever I come to America, you come to you wherever, we can link up and put on the gloves and we can have a tear up. No tear up, then shut your mouth.
I know.
Yeah, I know. And you this patronizing stuff, this sarcastic stuff. No, I don't.
Right, whatever, man.
Hey, if you get men to suck your dick, if you get men to do that type of thing, I'm involved in that conversation.
All types of fucked up.
No, I don't get men to do that stuff. Sorry, man. I don't understand that sort of language.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, you dumb shit. You talking.
I'm gonna continue speaking to you till you answer my question. If you don't like it, then that's tough. I told you what punch dropped Devin Haney. You're saying deluded stuff like that, so I'm gonna get onto you. It's as simple as what don't you understand, my G? What don't you get?
Man, I'm not your G, man.
Huh?
Said I'm not your G. I'm not your G, man. I'm not your G. I'm not your fucking boy. I'm not your G. I'm not your nigga. I ain't none of that, motherfucker.
So what does that mean? You still can't answer the question.
That mean what I fucking said it mean.
I don't know what that means in your point. You talking about men sucking your yam and all that. I don't
deal with that already.
Shit. I don't deal with that stuff. I don't deal with that stuff.
I said what I said.
If guys suck your dick, then I have nothing to do. I don't have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to. Don't say that gay stuff to me. Don't say that gay stuff to me. You have a wife. You have a wife. Why is guys sucking your dick? Why are guys sucking your dick and you have a wife? I don't get it.
All right then.
You have a wife. Why are guys sucking your dick? I don't get it.
Because you won't shut it. So you need something to shut it. So I'm gonna help you shut it. I'm gonna give you something to shut your mouth.
I found it, nigga. I found it finally.
Give your wife my balls, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
How about that?
Nigga Mark funny as fuck.
You tell your wife.
Man, bro, I've been looking for this shit for a minute. Hey, for real shit.
You'll fuck around and get body.
Bitch.
Yeah, I know you'll fuck around and get body.
Shut up, man. I'll punch out your little face.
I don't recall that.
I know.
I don't recall that.
Let me see
it's gonna be a quick couple of seconds, okay? Don't.
I'm watching, brother.
Shut up, man. Tell your wife to fucking lick Devin Haney's fucking belts, man.
Quick couple of seconds, quick. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, there you go. He got dropped. There you go. He got dropped.
Nigga,
there you go. He got dropped. So shut your mouth.
You got
End
dropped,
of the
nigga.
story. He got dropped.
You got dropped.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, you stupid idiot boy. Shut your mouth, you stupid little idiot
All right,
boy.
now show me the receipts with Devin Haney getting dropped.
You stupid man. You stupid man. You stupid man. You got dropped, boy.
What happened? What happened? What happened? What y'all just showed? Bro,
Hey, threes, bro. You ain't got no idea how long I was looking for that shit.
I told you, your receipt got served, you stupid man. You stupid boy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Let's keep it a
Go
band,
suck,
bro.
go suck your wife's nipples, you idiot.
This
Go
is
suck
what
your
I
wife's
call
nipples, you
master.
fucking idiot.
This is what I call master
Dickhead.
deflection, bro. This is what I call master deflection, bro. We're talking about two niggas who don't have knockdowns on their fucking resume, bro. And this nigga's talking about knockdowns, and we talking about why this nigga Tank ain't acting like these other niggas is acting like throwback fighters. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my God, you're right.
He's not even sweet. This nigga not even sweet. We thought you was
Bro, I've been looking.
Continue to cap, so we had to cap on his ass. You said let him continue capping, so we
stupid, you stupid fool. You stupid fool.
I'm just saying he didn't want to talk about that shit. He rather talk about made up shit, bro. Like,
right, that's the problem. That's the problem. You right. That's the fucking problem.
And niggas fuck with you, Sports Haven. I fuck with niggas, bro. But
hey, this nigga, he actually had me looking for that
Sports Haven.
Your sports hell.
Your sports hell. Your stupid theories. Your sports hell with your stupid theories about Devin Haney got dropped. Shut your mouth, man. We just saw Tank Davis hit the canvas. You stupid.
Unbelievable.
Shut your mouth, man.
Nigga crazy.
Come on here, disrespecting me. You're done. Don't come in here disrespecting me. You're done.
Hey,
no, I won't, boy.
No, I
won't, boy. Shut your mouth.
Frank,
this nigga,
you dumb fool.
You know what? He's
you
like, he's
fool.
a serpent. He's a fucking trickster. That's what the fuck this nigga is.
Oh God, tricks, boy.
Hey, bro,
oh God, tricks. I'm not gonna work on you, stupid fool. Tank hit the canvas. So what does that mean? You got dropped, yeah? Huh?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Listen. Fuck this bullshit about who got dropped. At the end of the day, Tank Davis is a capping ass nigga. He's a capping ass nigga. He don't want no smoke.
The cappinator.
Simple.
Okay. Yeah, he's the cappinator.
The excuse generator. Just generate all the excuses. And then guys like Sports Haven want to justify this bullshit. Well, we're not going to allow you to justify that bullshit, boy.
Nah, keep talking, Butch. Keep talking.
I won't be. I'm sorry, I won't be.
Crazy shit.
I won't be. You stupid fool. That's what I'm saying. You still can't. You got your receipt now. So you tell me. You got your receipt now. My boy Marky.
Get the fuck out of here. Your receipt.
What punch dropped Devin Haney? What punch dropped Devin Haney? Answer that.
You got your receipt. Through the shit. Everybody going to
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nigga, I watched the fight when it happened live, nigga.
Hey, but I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I don't have to go through the internet to show you where he went on his fucking.
Okay. Listen. Enough of this dumb shit. Tell me, did Tank Davis not say that he was leaving Mayweather Promotions? Did he not say that?
He said that.
Okay, so is that not cap now that he's resigned?
Okay, that's fair enough. I can accept that.
All right then, bro, and that's simple.
Okay, cool.
He's the cappinator at this point, bro. That nigga was speaking down on Floyd, saying he got Floyd that be doing all. Nah, nigga, it was you.
Yeah,
bro.
man. Outlaw was there, man. Outlaw was there, man. Outlaw would tell you if Haney got dropped on it.
He older than these niggas. How many times do I gotta say he should be leading by example, bro? He should really be ashamed of himself, bro. It's young niggas out here. It's young Black America. It's young niggas from the hood, just like Tank, bro. It's young niggas from the hood, just like Tank, bro. Really set an example, bro.
Why should he be ashamed of himself?
Because it's
that nigga ain't got a real belt.
I'm finna tell you. I'm finna tell you.
Y'all the ones.
He done nothing. Got 145.
Y'all the ones that
I'm about to tell you.
Y'all the ones that take pay cuts. Y'all the ones that will take pay cuts.
Them niggas getting more, bro. They getting higher paydays. Devin is by far getting higher paydays than Tank. I ain't gonna say Shakur because that nigga. No, yeah, Shakur purses be higher, bro. That nigga Tank purses be $1 million, bro. That nigga Devin is getting damn near $3 million a fight, bro. Without the promotion,
before that fight, he got more.
When is Tank going to fight a top 5 fucking contender? That's
no, but listen, but listen, you just said something about taking pay cuts. No, this is why Tank should be ashamed of himself, bro.
You brought up
Well,
earlier that Tank wasn't scared of nobody. That nigga is
I
from the
agree. I
streets, bro.
stand by that.
That nigga's from the streets, bro. Where he from? He from Baltimore,
I
Maryland, bro.
stand by that.
Niggas know and respect Baltimore, right, bro?
Right. They
All right,
respect
where
it.
the fuck is this nigga Shakur Stevenson from, bro?
I'm not. Well, I don't know about. We talking
Brick
about.
City,
I don't know. I
Brick
don't know
City,
about Saint.
Brick City, New Jersey, bro.
That's right.
Newark, New Jersey. Where is this nigga Devin from, bro? Oakland, California, bro. What is niggas talking about? Niggas, it's
Yeah,
niggas younger
Tank
than
is going.
this nigga.
Tank is
It's
gonna
niggas.
continue
Hold on, let
fighting
me
B
finish.
level
Let me
fighters.
finish.
Let him finish,
Let me
bud.
finish.
Let
Let
him
me
finish,
finish.
bud.
Well, I ain't seen none of them
It's
fight no
niggas. It's
legendary
niggas.
fighter.
Hold on.
Ain't none of
It's
them fought
it's
no
niggas
legendary
younger than
fighter.
this nigga. It's niggas younger than
Ain't
this
none of them
nigga.
fought no legendary fight. Ain't none of them. Ain't
Nigga.
none three of them motherfuckers we just
So
named.
listen.
Tank, Haney.
So listen.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
it's
listening.
niggas younger than this nigga from
And they don't have
hoods
no
in
legendary
America.
fight.
From
They don't have
hoods
no
in
legendary fight.
America. From hoods in America that
I ain't getting into
not only are unified champs, but are undisputed champs.
my brother.
Younger than this
What
nigga.
legendary fighter have they fought?
Younger than this nigga. Never told a white nigga 5 to
Listen,
7
brother.
years. No.
They both
Niggas ain't running
fighting
away
in
from
top
that.
rank.
Okay, which
Never told.
legendary fighter has
They ain't
Tank
never.
Davis
I ain't
fought?
never known neither one of the.
Hey man,
Hold on. Who did Shakur fight outside
I
of
just
top
said
rank?
that, bro. My bad. It ain't about race.
Who did Shakur fight outside of top rank?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with the
No, I'm
fact
just
that
saying
these niggas?
because
Joey
you act like
Bro,
Gonzalez?
want to
you
ignore.
blurring the
Joey
lines,
Gonzalez?
though,
Ignore
bro.
that
He
their
just got
size
that
is three.
goalpost
You
moving,
blurring
man.
the lines, bro.
Just
This
moving the
nigga Tank is
goalpost.
not.
He's a
He
professional
not.
goalpost. You professional
He
goalpost
not. What's the
mover. That's
name,
what you've
bro?
been
He
doing,
not
moving
from the same
goalposts.
cloth as them
Yeah, you
niggas,
can't
bro.
answer
That's what it's
questions.
looking
Can't
like.
listen to
It's looking
nobody.
like them niggas run toward the smoke, and Tank is a civilian. Them niggas firefighters, and Tank is the little kid. Tank is the cat in the tree, bro. That needs help,
Man, they
bro.
want to
That
fight
got
him. You know why
Floyd
they
up
want to
there.
fight Tank? All them niggas want to fight Tank because they know they're gonna get their biggest payday fighting Tank, bro.
Yeah, and
Okay,
That's
and
a
what's
fact.
wrong with
That's a
that?
fact. That's
yeah.
a
What's
fact.
wrong with
That's a
that?
fact.
What's
Okay.
wrong
That's a
with that?
fact.
So Tank don't want to
Yeah.
share money with other black fighters? Is that what you telling me?
Whoa.
Well,
He
He don't
not
want to
gonna
that's a
pay
hell
fight.
other
of a
niggas?
point.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
that's a
That's
hell of a pay,
crazy.
brother. You know what? That's who said
I'm
that.
just
That's a hell of a
saying.
point. That's a hell of a point you just made. I won't go with you on that one. That's a hell of a point. But I'm saying that at the end of the day, they want to fight. He the top dollar. They want to fight him because he the top dollar when it comes to the fight. I'm not far as him sharing his dollars. You know what? Floyd was under speculation for that because he's fighting all the Mexicans. He wasn't fighting the brothers. So I'm not gonna go. I'm not. What I won't do. What I won't do. This is what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna sit up here and make up some bullshit and say, oh well, he would. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's a
Nigga,
great
you
point
just
you made.
man, I
No,
You
you
just
ain't
done
gotta
that,
agree
you
with me. You
motherfucker.
ain't gotta
You
agree
just
with
done that,
me.
you fucker.
You ain't gotta
You
agree
just
with
done
me.
that,
You
you
ain't gotta
fucker.
agree with
You
me
just
on
done
Nah,
that,
my
you
let
fucker.
opinion.
him go.
You
Let
just
him
no,
go. Let
no,
him go.
no,
No.
no,
You ain't
no.
gotta
You just
You
done
agree
that,
with
you
ain't
me
fucker.
on
say
my
that
opinion.
after
You
just
ain't gotta
doing
agree
it.
with me on my
Yeah.
opinion on far as boxing and the size of the street. But when a
It's over,
brother
bro.
asks me some shit like he don't want other brothers, black fighters, you know what? I can't argue that because that's a good point to do, mate. That's a good point.
Okay, this is
And
all.
Floyd got
Listen,
a reputation
I was
of
being
fighting.
facetious when I said that. Listen, nigga, I was being facetious.
But
It's all. Do not distract
I
from the
accept
point.
it.
Tank Davis does not want to fight Shakur Steve. Well, fuck
I don't
Shakur.
agree
He
with
don't
that.
want to
I don't
fight
agree
Devin
with that.
Haney.
Nah, he don't want to
I
fight
don't
Point blank
agree.
and
Shakur
period.
Stevenson either, bro.
I don't agree with that.
Point blank and
I don't agree
period.
that they
How can
fight
you
in the
not
top
agree with
rank.
that when it says the results and facts state something else? What are you talking
Man,
about?
you ain't nothing but a motherfucking dark skinned cracker, man. Nobody
Man,
care.
Tank fighting
Hey, but
dogs.
I ain't gonna
What?
lie.
What? Hey,
That's
shut
what
up,
I
Don't
man.
said,
respond,
motherfucker.
bruh.
You
Don't
heard me.
respond. Don't respond to
Y'all
that. I got
niggas
a question though. I got a real question,
What are you
bro.
Man,
talking
Since
listen,
about,
Devin
fam?
man.
Haney,
I swear
Who
down,
since
the
fam.
Devin
fuck
Haney,
keep
Punch you
saying
since
up,
Devin
fam.
Tank
Swear
Haney
down.
ducking?
acquired the other
Come
three
Who
on.
the
belts,
fuck
since
keep
that nigga
saying
acquired,
Tank
Punch your
ducking?
bitch ass up, you punk.
nah, listen,
Who the
Since that
fuck?
nigga
Who the
Devin
fuck
Haney,
keep
since
saying Tank ducking, man?
nigga me,
Smash
I'm
you.
saying it. But
I
listen,
Tank
but
ain't
am.
listen,
ducking
Nigga,
no
I
motherfucker.
am.
listen,
Yeah,
but
Sports Haven
listen.
on
yeah.
Auntie. I'm gonna smash you up when I
You
see
Them
you.
ain't gonna
niggas
do
keep his
nothing. Listen,
name
man,
in
Nigga,
we
his
make
talking
mouth.
face
yourself
to face.
make
Them
that
niggas
I'm
keep
not
his
mandatory
name in
real
his
if you
mouth.
ain't ducking,
none of
nigga.
that.
Force
We
the
really
fight.
over here
Dumbass.
talking about this shit.
Force the
Devin
fight,
signed
Tank.
them dumbass slave
Force the fucking
contract.
fight.
Now he trying to get out of it.
Bro, this nigga
Woo.
He
Devin
want
has,
Tank to
bro.
save
This
him.
nigga Tank
Tank
is
ain't
making
saving
$1 million
shit.
purses, bro. What are you
Tank
talking
ain't
about?
Tank
He's
got
the
a
saving
biggest
shit.
name
WBA
in the
regular
sport, but
belt
he
He
for
got
no
a
ain't
one.
making
fucking
shit.
reason, nigga.
Tank
Tank
bringing
got a
in
belt,
$5 million
a
at the
regular
gate.
belt
No,
for no
that nigga
reason.
Tank
Devin
bringing
got
in
a
$5
belt,
million.
man. What are you
Hold on.
talking
Here is
No
about,
my
one
bro?
cares
problem with
about
Tank
you
that.
bringing
retarded
in
ass
$5 million at
motherfucking
the
Tank
gate.
fans.
No one
Here's
cares
my
about
Bringing
that.
problem
in
with you
$5
No
motherfuckers.
one
million at the
cares about
gate.
that. When is he gonna
Tank
stop
fans
What
fighting
you
bigger
talking
than
P-level
rap
fighters?
about?
fans, bro.
When is he gonna start fighting
Devin
A-level
can't sell no
competition?
fucking pay-per-views.
Yeah,
No
they
one
can't
cares
get
Yeah.
about
pay
that,
per
man.
view.
No
Ain't
one
nobody
cares.
either.
Let
See,
No
let
one
ain't
cares
let
about that.
nobody
When is
either.
he? When is he
Ain't
gonna
beat
fight? When is he
nobody
gonna
either.
I
fight
know where you
Luke
from,
Rockhold?
nigga.
What did he just
Why
do?
you
let
ducking
Being
Cambosos?
What did he just
Why
do,
you
man?
ducking
Tank
No, that's
do
some
Cambosos?
his
bullshit.
George
That's some
Cambozo.
bullshit.
What the
He
fuck?
These
ready, he
Baltimore
ready to
guys,
drop them
man.
belts
there you
too.
go.
He ready to
Disrespect.
drop them belts
T.
too. Why you
T.
calling out? Why you
T
calling out Tank name
on my
when you
back.
got Shakur and Lomachenko over there?
Why
Yeah.
are you
Why the
talking
fuck
about
is you
Shakur
call?
Stevenson's
Cause
at
you need
130,
Hey,
man?
smoke, nigga.
can you
Why?
say
Shakur
Cause you
Eris
Stevenson's
need
at
Landy
smoke.
They
Lar?
brought
130.
Shakur up
Ain't
to
nobody
130.
Say
saying his
Eris
name, he
Landy Lar.
mad.
Do me
Tell you
that
why.
Shakur
favor.
Ain't
Stevenson is
nobody
at
saying
They
his
130.
brought
name, he
Shakur up.
mad.
I
You
tell you
fucking
why,
UK
Bill
What's
Floyd.
bum.
wanna
Floyd
go on the
talking about?
mixtape tour.
UK
I
bum.
tell you
They
Is he
Bill
why.
saying
already
what
wanna
brought
go on
Floyd
the
Shakur up.
talking? What?
mixtape tour.
What did he say?
I
Talking
I
tell
about
you
said
Tank.
why.
UK
Cause his
bum. They
son,
already
ain't
brought Shakur
nobody
up. You
I
saying
heard
his
me?
tell you
son
Hey,
why.
name.
shut your mouth, man, you
Ain't
idiot
You
boy.
nobody
heard what I
saying his
said. You
son
Shut your
shot
name.
mouth,
up,
you
huh?
Tank
idiot boy.
Davis the
Yap,
one
yap,
that
yap,
called
yap,
Shut
him
your
yap,
out
mouth,
yap,
his
you
yap,
name
yap,
out,
idiot
yap.
nigga.
boy.
You
You're an
spook.
Tank
You
idiot
Davis
Tank.
boy.
off
ass
in
You're
his
an
nigga.
mouth.
idiot boy.
You
Tank is
come to
nothing
You're
but
an
Baltimore
cap.
idiot
and
boy.
smack the
Tank
shit
Motherfucker.
off
out.
in his mouth.
You're an
I'll
idiot
Tank
boy.
off
smack
in
the
his
shit
mouth.
out.
You
Tank
idiot
Fuck
boy.
called
is you
out
talking
Haney.
about?
Idiot boy.
You
Tank
next
called out
Friday
Haney,
can't
nigga.
get
Hey,
busy
where's
with the
Tank at,
shit.
Tell
Thuggin'
that
D?
nigga to stay
Hey,
on his
shut up, man, as
motherfucking
I'll
well, man.
word.
Shut
smack
your
the
mouth, man.
shit
You're
out
just coming in to chat
Oh,
shit, man.
weak
Shut up,
ass
you.
man.
Ass nigga.
motherfucking Tank, nigga. That
Thuggin'
nigga
D,
stay
Fuck
on
is
where
his
you
where is
talking
Tank
about?
at? Where
Tank
is
getting
Tank at?
money. Tank getting
Ta-
money. Tank
What?
with the
No,
money.
no,
word.
no. He
Tank
say,
getting
where is he? He
money.
say,
Okay,
where
that's
is he?
cool.
Tank
Where
Hey,
is
getting
listen,
Tank?
I
money.
love that.
Where is
Tank
Tank?
I
getting
love
money.
that.
Where
That's
is
what he
Tank? Don't tell
doing.
me
But
he's
you don't
getting
get
money.
to
Don't
make
tell
all
me.
that
Don't tell me
money
he's
and
getting
get to
money.
be
Where is
called the
Tank?
best when you
Where is
ducking
Tank?
fights,
Don't tell me
nigga.
about he's getting money.
I
Where
ain't
is
gonna
Tank?
lie.
Ain't nobody
I
Don't
ain't
tell
gonna
me
mad.
lie.
about he's
What's
getting
getting
money.
money
Where's
though?
Tank?
Ain't
Where the
nobody
hell is
mad.
Tank?
Tank
Don't tell me about he's
fighting
getting
Guess
money,
hard,
what?
dog.
nigga.
Where's
Shut
Tank?
your UK ass.
You
Shut
don't
up,
fight
Now
no.
UK
all
You,
bum.
y'all
it
niggas
doesn't fact
laming
no
this
What
month.
Tank.
Shut
money
up,
got to
You
do
UK
with
guys
Now
like
bum.
you
all
are
anything,
y'all
just
nigga?
niggas
justifying his
laming this
bullshit.
Shut
month.
up,
Tank
UK
fighting
bum.
Now all
hard,
y'all
nigga. He
niggas
fought
Hey,
laming this
good
month.
last year.
Fuck is you talking about?
hey, let Thuggin' D go. Let
Fuck is
Thuggin
you
D get
talking
it
about?
off so we can respond.
Like I said, Tank ain't ducking no smoke. He been getting the bag since he came in the game. Y'all
Man,
man,
that nigga
I don't know
scared,
why.
bro. That nigga
You
scared.
feel
That
me?
nigga ain't
Your
getting no
man got
bag. He
Let the
staying $1
nigga
undisputed.
million.
finish.
Y'all should be
So,
happy. Your man got undisputed. Y'all should be happy. He don't want to break
See?
Tank.
Nah,
He
so
ain't
nah,
when's
done.
fuck
Tank gonna
that. We
unify?
ain't
Shut
When's
happy.
he
up,
Nigga,
gonna
he
UK
ain't
unify?
make
When's
bum.
he
no
gonna get a real
contract
Nah,
belt?
we ain't
with
happy.
Floyd
We ain't
Mayweather
happy.
or
We
Al
want
Haymon
Tank.
talking about he
What?
want to fight
We ain't
Tank.
happy. We ain't
What?
happy.
I better
We
get
ain't
that
happy. We want
conversation
Tank.
shit out of here.
Hold
I
Nah,
on.
better
nah,
So
get
niggas
so
that
ain't
would you
happy
be
on
conversation
that.
happy
shit
if he
out of
fought
here.
Rolly
Fam,
Romero a
Like I
second
so
told
you're
time?
you.
happy with what he's doing?
Nigga,
Shut up.
You,
What
we
is
you,
ain't
that
you're
happy.
happy with what
bullshit
he's
from?
doing?
And
You're happy
listen,
with what he's
We
doing?
ain't
Where you
tell
happy.
get
your
that
We
boy,
ain't.
bullshit
You're happy with
from?
what
tell
he's
your
doing?
boy, all of his contract,
Where
like
you
the
get
good
that
man he is.
bullshit from?
Listen,
Nah, we.
Haney and them,
Nah,
they
Yeah,
good
tell Tank
people.
Davis to get
So
underneath, get out of
under his
Floyd's
bro.
ass.
contract,
Tell Tank
listen,
Davis to get his head out of Floyd's ass, boy.
say what? What the
Tell Tank Davis
dumbass
to get
say?
his head out his ass, boy. Tell Tank
What the
Davis to
dumbass
get
say?
his head out of Floyd's ass, boy.
Man, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. We building generational wealth
Hey,
over
I
here,
love
man.
Talk
Baltimore
Oh,
shit,
We
niggas.
shut up,
building
man.
man.
Shut up with that
generational
Hey,
wealth
candy
over
ass
here,
Negro
man.
Getting
shit, man.
money like
And
that.
you
Shut your wire ass up,
If you
man.
smart,
Shut your
go
wire
get
ass
with
up,
the
man.
team.
Hey, Thuggy D, are you
Shut your
getting some
wire
of that
ass up,
money?
man. You don't know what you're talking about. You
You
don't care about
trying to let
legacy.
Devin eat.
You're another
You trying
money
to let
grab. You're
Devin
another
eat.
money grabber.
But
You're a
his
money
fans gonna
grabber.
get
You
him
don't
knocked
care
the
about no
fuck out.
legacy, dog.
His
You don't care
fans
about no
gonna get him
legacy,
knocked the
dog.
fuck out. You
Tank
trying
ain't
to
gonna
You
be
don't
in
care
the
about no
top
legacy,
50
let him
dog.
fighter
eat.
either,
You're
nigga.
Let
another
the
money
call
grab.
let Devin eat. They know what it is.
Tank gonna
They
be
know
one
what
of the
it
top
is.
50
Trust me.
fighters.
Don't know where
Bro,
it is.
they
Why
be
is
They
Tank Davis
fans
signing
though.
Floyd
Hey, we
Mayweather?
don't
They
know
know
where
what
Tank
it is.
is.
Frank Martin.
Where is
Listen,
Tank?
Yeah, Frank
Devin
Where is
Martin. Yeah,
Tank?
Haney
We
Frank
ain't
Martin.
going
You
with
know
seen
for
him.
Tank
He
Davis as well. Frank
scary.
Martin. Yeah,
Calvin
yeah,
Ford
Frank
can't
Martin.
find him
You don't
either.
count your boy as
Calvin
well.
Ford
You don't
said
count
he
your boy
worried
as well.
about
Shut
him.
your
You don't
mouth.
count your
Tune
boy
into
as
the
well.
Vibe podcast, nigga.
Shut
If
your
He
Tank
just
mouth.
was
was
about
talking
that
about
life, he'd be
Haney.
fighting Haney.
Yeah,
Them
shut
boys,
up, man.
he
You
can't
punk
go
Sports
12
Haven, man.
rounds with
Shut
him.
your mouth,
He
man. You
just
idiot.
said it.
Shut your
He
mouth,
just
Punch
said
and
Frank.
shut
Haney
up, man.
cannot go
Frank
12
Martin.
rounds
Shut
with
Shut
him.
up,
shut
man.
your
I
Haney
told you already.
cannot
Shut
go
up. If you
12
don't want
rounds
to
with him.
do things like a man, just shut
Haney
your mouth, man.
cannot
I
go
told you
12
already.
Shut
rounds
up,
with him. He
You're
dickhead.
there
just said it.
Shut
talking, you
up,
idiot.
He
dickhead.
You're
just
in North
said it.
Carolina,
Shut
He
up,
man.
just
You're not
dickhead.
said
gonna
it.
do nothing.
That's
Nigga.
facts.
Shut
Shut up,
up,
man.
That's
dickhead.
facts.
Hey,
Haney
You're in
will
first
North
beat
you
the
gotta
shit
Carolina,
get
out
man.
of
Facts.
him,
Tank
You
in
ain't
the
nigga.
nothing,
ring
man.
with
Shut your
Haney,
mouth.
nigga.
Haney will beat the
Fuck
shit
is
out
you
of
Can we get him
talking
in the
Charlo.
You're
about?
in
ring,
North
man?
Carolina.
Y'all
You're
sound
before.
dumb
You
Charlo,
ain't
as
gonna do
shit.
shit. Just
Charlo,
shut
I
up,
Haney,
want
man.
you to come out.
why the
I'll give
fuck
you.
is
I'll
you
pay you
paying a nigga
$10 million.
10 million?
I'll pay
Hey,
you
Why
shut
are
up,
you
Sports
paying
Haven, man.
Campos
Yeah.
10
You know,
million?
you know nothing.
Is
$10.
That's
I'll
Haney
give you
stupid
paying
as
Haney
Ken
will
shit.
beat
Boston
both
10
of them.
million?
You don't even know I'm
Haney will
arguing
beat
That's
with you.
his
You're in
ass
stupid
North
in
as
3
Carolina.
shit.
You're
rounds.
not gonna do
Hotel,
nothing.
motherfucker.
Don't pay that man 10
Bring your
million.
ass to Charlotte,
Australia.
UK, and
Is
I'll
you
put you in the
stupid?
hotel.
Shut up, man.
Australia,
Shut
baby.
your
Is you
ass up,
fucking
boy.
Oh,
stupid?
You don't even
Shut
know
up.
that
what
Dr.
country
I
you
know
fighting
Pepper.
you
for
Dude,
right now.
I'll put you
Dumbass.
Shut your ass up,
why
boy.
is Tank ain't making 10 million? He making all the money, right?
Suck your ass
Doesn't
titty
that
milk,
mean
man.
Ken
Tank,
Boston is the
Tank
cash
is
cow,
worth
not
that.
Tank
Right,
Davis,
Tank
right?
more than 5 million at the
right.
gate,
Shut up.
nigga.
Bro, no,
He
he
bought
don't,
five,
bro.
I'll
You
put you in
lying,
5
America.
bro.
million at the gate,
He
nigga.
slap you the same way Will
400,000
Smith slapped
pay-per-view
Chris
I'll
Rock.
put you
views.
in America.
Every
400,000
Pepper in there
pay-per-view
too.
views.
week.
400,000
My
Come
pay-per-view
and
bad, bro.
crush
views.
you, boy. I'll come and
D.
take
I'll
over
put
your
you in
fucking
the
city,
Shut
you
hotel
up.
in
punk.
your city.
That's some goofy
shit.
Y'all better check y'all motherfucking information, man. See what
No,
the fuck
check your
going on out
information.
here,
What the hell
yeah?
is Floyd?
I'll take
So
your
what's
punk
Floyd
ass.
talking
And
about,
what?
fucking D?
And
What is
I'll
Floyd
take your
talking
punk
about?
ass.
Check what the fuck going on out here, man.
Why
It's a
was
Tank
Floyd
Davis world, man.
What's
begging
Floyd talking
Shakur and
about?
Devin Haney to leave
Y'all
Tank
just
alone?
living this shit, man.
He was
It's a
begging
Tank
that nigga to
Davis
leave him
world, man.
alone, bro.
Go
That's
post
why
your man with
Begging
the
them
belt.
niggas.
Why is
Like
this guy
Trees
not
doing.
answering nothing? They're
Hey,
just
Trees, you doing a good job
What is
promoting your
Floyd
little
doing?
man. You feel?
What is Floyd talking about? What is he talking about?
You feel? Promote your little man and get his name out there so he could be like Tank one day. You
What do you
feel?
mean?
Because right now,
Listen, man, Devin Haney don't want to be
Hey,
nothing like
hey,
Tank.
so what?
Tank is a nigga
What's
who
Tank done
don't
at
fight
135?
nobody, who
Hey, what?
taps every
Hey, what's
chance
your
he
boy?
gets.
What's your boy done at 135? What's your boy Tank done at 135? What's he done?
what?
What's he
You
done
see
at
Knocked
how
out a
135?
Mario's
featherweight.
bios went out? You see
Huh?
how Mario's bios went out?
No. What's he done at 135?
Who the fuck
That's how
is
135.
your
Mario?
boy
Mario
going down.
Barrios is a fall
That's
guy.
how your boy
What has
going
he done
down.
at 135, man? Simple question.
That's how your boy going down.
Oh my God. Hey,
We
hey,
gonna
brother.
hit him in his motherfucking rib cage. You heard?
Hey,
He going
brother.
down.
Butch.
He going down.
Anytime you
How you
ask
feel
these niggas
Haney
about
say?
the Haney fight,
How you feel Haney
anytime you
say? He
ask
going
them, can
down.
Tank
He
please
going
come over,
down. You
make
heard?
the
Hey, I'm
fight?
not
Please.
gonna
Oh,
lie,
he
Yeah,
yo.
don't
That
need to
nigga
do
Devin
that.
is the
Tank can
youngest
knock him
promoter
out.
in the
Tank can
game,
knock
bro.
him
Why
out.
would this
Now
nigga want to
have
be
your
like
Tank
Tank
can
and
knock
that
him
nigga
out.
scared of him, bro?
You heard?
This
Hey,
this
Will,
fucking
what we
D
doing?
guy, said the
Anytime you
undisputed.
ask
Now
these
This
you
niggas
fucking
about a
D
Tank
guy said
fight,
the
oh, he don't
undisputed
need to
champ.
do that. Tank can knock him out.
This fucking D guy said the undisputed champion of the weight division said
Mario,
he needs to
yo,
be
y'all
like
ain't
Tank
mad he
Davis
paid
one
The
him
day.
one
$10
that just
million for
What the
that?
fuck are you
Cam
talking
Boston
about?
said Big Cam Boston got dropped.
Hey, shut up, man. Shut up. You're still there with your stupid little
Shut
theory,
the
man.
fuck.
Shut up, man.
I said
Shut up, man, you
Just
idiot. You're an
goofy
idiot, man. You're an idiot.
smoking,
Only you
UK
have said this
bum.
nonsense.
jambalaya
Fake
Only
eating
you
UK
have
ass
said this
bitch.
bum.
rubbish. Only
You
you have said this stupid
jambalaya
UK
shit.
eating
bum.
ass
Man,
bitch.
shut up, man.
Stop
You're North
fucking
Carolina
playing
Y'all
with
Cubs,
me.
sit up
man.
there
You
with your
idiot.
little pocket
Shut
knife.
up.
Shut up,
Stop
pocket
fucking
knife.
playing with
Go
me,
play with
boy.
your chickens
Shut
and
up,
your
pocket knife,
cows or
cuz.
whatever.
Hey,
Go to wherever you're
Shut
doing.
up, pocket
Go
knife,
to
cuz.
Hey,
wherever,
Fucking
man.
D, do you
Go
cook
to your
your food
wife,
with a
man.
lighter?
Shut up,
Go to
pocket
your
knife,
wife,
cuz.
man. Go
hey,
to
Shut
your
up,
wife.
pocket knife, cuz.
Do you cook your food with a lighter?
Go to your
You
wife, man.
bathe
Why you
with
here?
Shut
with
up,
a
pocket
bucket
knife,
and a
hey,
cuz.
bottle of
yo.
water?
Go to your wife, man. Why you
Shut
here?
We in a
up, pocket
recession
knife,
right now. I
cuz.
know
Go
it's
talk to
hard
your
for
wife
Man,
out
about
there
shut
for
the
Tank
fuck
Davis,
Pocket
man.
up.
Baltimore.
knife, cuz.
Let me roll my motherfucking blunt. Shut the fuck up.
Nah,
Well,
my
I'm gonna
G.
keep
Nah, my dude.
talking, so
Nah,
fuck
nah, my
you.
dude. Nah, my dude. That's not how it's gonna run
Listen,
on over here. That's not how
Yeah,
it's
thank
gonna
you.
run
gonna
I
on
ain't
light
over
on
here.
that
y'all
That's
blunt
not
with the
how.
motherfucking
That's
same
not
mouth.
shit
how
you
it's gonna
used to
run.
cook your
And
food.
salute to my nigga H Money for letting me on this shit, you know?
Go roll up
I
that
had to
blunt
get
for
in
fucking
y'all
Tank.
ass
Go
real
roll that
quick.
blunt for Tank, man.
Fuck
Go
I
roll
what
had to
you
that blunt
get
for
in
talking
y'all
about.
LLB.
ass real
Fuck
Go roll
what
quick,
that
you
you
blunt for
talking
know?
about.
LLB. Go
Fuck
roll
what
that
you
blunt for
talking about.
LLB and Tank
I
Davis.
smack the shit out
Go.
y'all niggas. I smack the shit
Hey,
out y'all niggas.
hey,
I
Thug and
will
D,
slap
Thug and
that
D.
Baltimore accent out of your
Hey,
throat,
hold
nigga.
on, hold on, hold on,
I will
hold on,
slap
hold
that
on.
Baltimore accent.
Thug
You
and
be
D,
talking like you're
my
from
boy,
Oregon or
real
something, man.
shit.
Don't talk that shit.
Hey, Butch,
Hey,
real
yo,
shit, real shit. Thug and,
shout out
hey,
my nigga Monty
Thug and D,
Brown
I got a
TV.
question for you.
Shout out Monty Brown TV. Shout out the Rise Podcast, man. We in
Yeah,
this bitch, man.
No, you're not.
yeah.
The
No,
Shout
you're
out to
not.
Tank
No,
y'all,
you're
Davis
man.
not.
Hey,
world,
real,
Shut
man.
real
up,
No,
shit,
you're
real
not.
shit.
UK
No, you're
bum.
not.
Shout
Shut
out
No,
my
up.
you
nigga
ain't.
Coach
Hey,
Malachi
shut up,
Williams.
Sports Haven
Shut
again
up,
name is, man.
nigga.
Go
You
talk to
Shut
mean?
your
your
wife,
Hey,
man.
mouth.
Thug and D,
Go and talk to your wife about
real
Devin
shit. I
Shut
got a
Haney.
up,
question for
nigga. I
you
don't give
before
a
you
Go
go.
fuck.
talk
Shut
to your
up.
wife about
Yo,
Devin Haney,
Oh,
man.
shut up, nigga.
I'm
real shit, shit, real shit, real shit.
Your wife knows more boxing than you do.
Shut up, knife game.
Your wife knows more boxing than you do.
Oh man, I get it. Tank is your boy. I get it.
Y'all just be getting out of character sometimes. You feel? Y'all
Hey brother, Tank ain't fighting nobody. That's what we care about. Tank ain't fighting nobody.
Hey, hold on, I got a question,
Tank
Thuggin'
ain't
D.
fighting nobody, and that's what we're talking about. We don't care about nothing else, man.
Thuggin' D, I got a question, man.
What?
Yo,
UK bum.
can you do?
UK bum. Shut up. You shut your ass up.
Hey, hold on, man. I got a question for my boy. Can you say Erislandy Lara? Can you just do me that favor? Say the word. Say the name Erislandy Lara.
Erislandy Lara.
Say it.
Who the fuck is that, nigga?
Erislandy Lara. Say that. Say it in your accent.
Somebody gonna bring up in a sparring fight.
Hey bro, say this in your Baltimore accent. Tank Davis ain't fighting nobody. He ain't doing
Say
shit in the
Aaron
division.
Earn
Say
and
that.
Iron Earn.
UK bomb.
Yo.
Say Too True.
Hey, Sports Haven, you're still on my ass, man. Do you want to what's going on, son? Do you eat ass for a living or something? Just shut up, man.
Shut up.
No one's talking to you. Shut up, man.
I know you did.
Ain't nobody thought Rolly was gonna beat Tank. Stop.
Hell, Queen Elizabeth. Shut up.
Yes, you did, bro.
Hey, go
Don't
suck on
That
lie
shit
some
was
like
titties,
that.
man.
Whatever, man.
embarrassing.
Shut
Go
up.
suck
Don't
on
lie
some
like
breast,
that,
man.
bro.
Shut up, UK,
Go
bro.
suck on some
Don't lie
breast, man.
like
Shut
Go
that.
up,
suck on
UK,
some
bro.
breast.
That
Shut
man
up,
was
UK,
asleep
bro.
somewhere, man. That man went to sleep that night, man.
Jake
Just
Paul
like your
next fight
boy.
is better than Tank's
Just
next
like your
fight.
boy.
I know that. It's gonna be better than Tank's next fight.
Who?
Hey, who's
Jake
Tank fighting
Paul.
next? Hey, who's Tank
Jake
fighting
Paul is
next,
fighting
man?
Hakeem
Hey, who's
Rahman
Tank
Jr.
fighting
Man,
next?
stop
Who's
it.
Tank
Oh, yeah,
fighting
I
next?
fuck with her. Listen.
I
Rahman
fuck with
gonna do
Hakeem
his thing.
too.
And
I
Jake,
fuck with Junior too.
Who's
Jake
Tank
Paul
fighting
going
next?
down. You heard
Hey,
me.
hold on. Let's talk Indigo.
Baltimore shit. Jake Paul going down. Straight up.
Hey, is Hakeem Rahman Jr. from Baltimore?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Nah, I don't know about him, man. He got knocked out by that fucking Mackenzie guy, man. I don't
Man,
know
he's
about
gonna knock out Jake Paul. Stop that.
that. He got knocked out by Mackenzie, man. I don't know, man.
Oh shit, he is from Baltimore. Well, anyway. Yeah, Tank Davis ain't fighting nobody.
Yeah, he ain't fighting
that's the
nobody.
point.
Who's he
Be
fighting next?
quiet,
That's what I
Frank
want to know.
Bruno. Shut up,
But
Frank
guess what he
Bruno.
Hey,
is
shut
doing?
up, man, you idiot, man.
He
You're just
getting
annoying
that
Shut
me.
up, Frank
motherfucking
Bruno.
bag, nigga.
Shut up, man.
And
Shut
he
up, man.
entertaining y'all.
Fucking
You
Frank
feel?
Bruno
Y'all
ass nigga.
entertain when Tank hop in the ring. You feel? Y'all entertain. So put some respect on Shorty name. You
That's a
feel? Because 11 of his opponents, he knocked them out. Ain't never been knocked out before. He knocking shit out. He got a 93% ratio. Knockout ratio. You feel? And we like to see niggas like Devin Haney and Shakur get the money. We ain't trying to knock them out or none of that. You feel? But if shit happen, it happen. We ain't ducking no smoke though. Don't never think that.
That's a
Don't
fact.
never think that.
So why is Floyd Mayweather not trying to make the fights
Oh
for
man,
Tank
why
Davis?
ain't the
Cause he
UK worth
getting the
watching?
bag,
People
bro.
fighting out there, man. Be quiet.
And he with Bob Iron. He on different. Listen, he on different sides of the street, man. Come on now, let's not play bench.
It
Let's
But
ain't
look
the
at the
problem,
no
but why
politics
do
of
why do
boxing.
you
Let's
justifying
look
it?
at
But why are you
everything in
justifying this
boxing.
bullshit?
And let's
Why?
say
But,
this shit is a clout chasing move. We probably
but
don't
why are
see
you
this fight
justifying this bullshit?
in
But
4 or 5
why
years.
are you justifying this
They
rubbish?
ignore there's different sides of the street. They like to ignore it.
Wait, so
You're justifying this crap.
did
It's not
Tank
good. That's what we're
Davis?
trying to explain. It's bullshit. Bullshit. Two sides in the streets, all this crap. We shouldn't be
It is
hearing that.
sides of the
All
street.
right, well let's make it happen, bro. Your
You keep
man
saying
can
let's
go
make it
out
happen. And
tonight.
fucking
He can
Bill
go out
Haney's
this
going
year
around different
or in
places
5
trying to get the
years.
fight.
I mean, it
Bill
don't matter. We ain't
Haney is
ducking no
trying to
smoke,
go
bro.
around getting this fight.
We
He's trying to
not
make things
ducking no
happen.
smoke, nigga.
Tank Davis ain't trying to make nothing happen. What is he trying to do?
Devin got
What?
a contract where he got to fight
You
Cambosos
keep talking about
again
this
and
fucking
fight
contract.
Yo,
Stop
Lomachenko.
did
talking
you
about
How
it,
ever
you
bro.
live
gonna
in
put it on
Baltimore?
Tank and
Stop
Devin got
talking
a
about that, bro.
contract?
Did you
Stop
ever live
talking
in
about that.
Baltimore? Where you from, nigga? It
What
feel
the fuck?
good to live like he living, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
What the
He
fuck are you
feeling
talking about?
good.
Right. Like, what the fuck?
He
What are you
getting
talking
money.
about?
He getting the
How many
bag.
blunts?
Yeah.
Fuck is
So
you
you
How many
don't
talking
blunts
want
have
about?
him
you
to get
smoked?
We
beat
not
and lose
really
all that shit.
How
I
entertaining
many
get it.
blunts
in
have you
y'all
smoked?
boxing
G?
legacies and all that shit. You
How
feel
many
me? We
blunts have
trying
you
to get our
smoked?
people out the motherfucking ghetto, nigga. We ain't entertaining y'all motherfucking boxing minds and all that shit. We
Oh,
trying to get
okay.
out
So
this
you're some
motherfucking
money. Yeah.
busted
Fuck
ass
off, man. You're
city,
some money
nigga.
grab.
I
Fuck is you
get it.
talking
You're not a
about?
real boxing guy. You're not
Y'all
a
I
real
get
already
boxing
it.
know
fan.
what the fuck
You're not a
going
real
on
boxing
down
fan.
You
here.
don't want him
You
to
ain't a
You
real
lose
feel
to
boxing.
me?
Devin
You ain't a
Y'all
real
Haney
was in
sport
his
of sport.
and get
position,
his ass
y'all
You
be
ain't a
set
real
doing
back
the
to the
amateur
same
sport of
ghetto.
sport.
motherfucking
You
thing,
ain't
I
a
nigga.
real
get
sport.
it.
If
You ain't
y'all
a
was
real
in his
sport. You
position,
ain't a real
y'all
boxing
be doing
sport.
the
You ain't a
same
real. You don't know
motherfucking
shit.
thing, nigga.
Yeah,
Stop
yeah,
Yeah,
playing.
we'd be
yeah,
ducking
yeah.
and
I
dodging
wish you
too.
could.
Shit real
Yeah,
down here.
I wish you
Shit
could
real
tell the
down
legends that.
here.
Yeah, boy.
Shit
I wish you
real
could tell the
down
legends
here.
that.
You can do that
Fuck
shit
is
and
you
fight
talking
Haney.
about?
You can do
Yeah, I
that
wish you
shit
could
and
tell the
still
legends
fight
that,
And
boy.
we
Haney.
I
ain't
wish you
ducking
could
no
tell the legends that.
smoke,
Ain't
nigga.
got
We ain't
nothing to
here
do
to
with fighting
entertain
Haney, though.
you. I wish you could tell the legends that, boy. I wish.
Devin ain't beat no legend, nigga.
I didn't say Devin Haney beat. I
What
said I
legend
wish.
has Tank
I wish.
Davis beat?
I wish he would have legend that the same crap
Devin
that
ain't
you're
beat
talking
no
about.
legend,
Why you
and you
keep
talking
Yeah,
bringing
here,
about
fine
Bret
for
Hart
you.
and
You
Bret
don't
Okay,
care
Hart
but
about
ain't
name
beat
the
no
X-Factor.
legend
legend.
Tank Davis has beat.
Yeah, but they're taking our
No, I'm
hard-earned money
talking.
that we pay for.
I'm just
They're
trying to
taking
put that
our
out
hard-earned
there.
money that we work for and pay
I
for
made
the
it
fucking
clear that he
backs.
ain't beat no legend, but this
Hey
We made
man,
it clear that Tank
hey
ain't
man,
beat
But
no
we got
salute
Hold
to
legend.
all
on.
legendary
young
money,
It
Tank,
son.
don't
but
brothers.
matter.
Devin Haney is
Shut up, you stupid fool,
23
man.
years
he ain't.
old.
Well, when he beat a legend in
Tank
Hall of
Davis
Follow
is
Fame,
me
that
on
nigga ain't beat
IG, Honey
nobody.
28.
Make a G,
He ain't
man.
beat
Run
nobody.
hard,
You
fine.
ain't talking about shit,
Salute to
nigga.
H Money, yo. I want every young black fighter in this shit to keep doing their thing, bro. We bump heads, but I ain't throwing no type of dirt on nobody's name. You heard?
Facts.
That's how we do it. There's enough money to eat for everybody. You feel? Let's keep it that way. Good night, y'all. Appreciate y'all for letting me on y'all platform.
Later, fam.
100.
Yeah, say nothing.
Well, yeah.
Back to cooking your stupid ass, you sports haven cunt. What you talking about? You still ain't told me the fucking shot that dropped Devin Haney.
Man, I
You
don't
cunt.
even want to talk about this shit no more, to be
I
honest, because
wanna, I
this is
wanna, I
like we
wanna get to
going
the
in the
bottom of it so we
circle.
can
But
move on.
go
I
ahead,
wanna
man.
get to the bottom of it so we can move on.
Listen, man,
What fucking punch?
I'm playing a little bit.
Punch
Hold on,
Devin Haney. That's what I want to know.
Hold on, UK. I'm playing a little bit. I'm just having a little fun, but I got love for both of the brothers. I'm rolling with Tank. I'm just fucking with you a little bit, but I'm gonna be quiet and go on mute. All right, I don't want to get it confused. I'm just having a little fun, motherfucker.
Oh, so okay, so you're good.
Still be on that bullshit, Mr. Frank Martin. So I ain't gonna sit up here and
Oh,
ignore.
so it's all good. You good. So you wasn't you was bantering.
I'm playing a little bit, yeah.
Okay, cool. No, say nothing. I appreciate you for acknowledging that. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't worried about
Yeah,
you.
all good, no problem. And I'm still on Frank Martin. I'm still on the Frank Martin boat, like since I've been for the past 2.5 years, almost 3 years.
But I'm just saying, I'm just fucking with. I love both of the Tank and the Haney, but I'm rolling with Tank a little bit. That's all. Neither one of them beat a legend.
Haney.
Ain't neither one of them beat a legend.
Oh, here we go.
That's a fact.
That's why it don't matter.
Yeah, it do matter. Shit, they neither one of them.
But here's the thing: Tank Davis is 4 years older than him. He's had more time in the game at the championship level.
I get that.
I mean, like that's a bad thing for Tank. Like that's more excusable for Devin.
Let me say this to you, my brother. Let me say this.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me just say this. I listen to all platforms, right? I don't agree with all, but I listen to all, and I agree. I certain people I respect and I like more than others, even if I don't agree with them. But there's a lot of platforms and points out there that says that Devin and his father, which they did the right thing, Bill set up Haney where he can make it the bag, and there was fights that he passed up on, and there's arguments that could be made, which I don't agree with this, but there's arguments that be made that he could have had certain fights, but he chose to get the bag.
What fights?
I'm just saying in general, Loma's one of them. It depends on what channel you listen to.
He ain't never dug Loma, so that's
I'm not saying he did, my brother. I'm just saying that there's different channels you go to. Let me tell you something, brother. If you listen to everybody, everybody that's on this platform, I'm pretty sure all y'all listen to different people. And I'm pretty sure y'all heard it all. And y'all put all y'all opinions together and y'all say this is what we gonna go with and this is what we gonna rock. But to throw it all on him, Tank, and say this. I love both of the brothers, but I'm just saying in general is that I done heard negative comments about Haney. But what he did when he went to Australia with him accepting the less paid and him going on the road, what he did, you have to give him from a boxing standpoint, not money, but just from a boxing standpoint, you have to respect that. But Kambosos wasn't a world beater neither. So I just want to throw that out there. So I don't want Tank. Yeah, he's a little older, but he didn't accomplish getting a unified championship. He didn't accomplish getting undisputed. But when he beat Pedraza in that time in real life, him beating Pedraza was a bit far as fight to fight. That was a bigger win than Haney beating Kambosos.
No, definitely wasn't.
And I just don't want to. And the same thing with Terence. I hear a lot of them. Well, Terence didn't fight nobody, and then you got people say, well, Spence was fighting little guys. To me, that shit kind of get annoying. It's like, come on, man, these motherfuckers is putting their life on the line, and they putting their boxing. If you want to rock with one side more than the other, I respect that. But when we get to the point we start shitting on another brother's resume or start shitting on them because we want what we want, I think that's ridiculous. I talk a little shit. I was just talking shit about Haney getting dropped by Kambosos. He got pushed down, but I was just nigga didn't get dropped, but I was just playing.
Okay, respect to you. Let's move on to another topic because, man, at this point, I'm done talking about this shit. All right, let's talk about another duck. Ryan Garcia is fighting this weekend. Y'all think he got any chance of getting upset?
No.
I think he's gonna win.
No, I think I think Fortuna, he got a chance. Fortuna, he a rough dude, man. Like he a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, you got a chance. Anytime you fighting weak chin like Ryan, you got a chance. But
Exactly.
I think Ryan
If it's
gonna get through it.
man, if it's one nigga who capped more than Tank, it's Ryan Garcia, man. Hey, oh my god, I hate this nigga so much.
Yep.
I want to see this nigga get slept by either. Nah, I just want to see this nigga get slept by Tank.
I was so mad that Luke Campbell didn't sleep. Shit. I was so hyped. I said, "Oh shit, this
Man,
nigga got dropped." And then this
man, Ryan Garcia. Hey, three. What'd you say?
Yeah. What? You said
No, I
what?
was saying Ryan Garcia, if he had just done what he was supposed to, if he went, and I mean, like, he could have lost by knockout 26 times in a row after that fight, and Mexicans would have still showed up. They would have still bought his tickets. But he fucked up. He went around capping and ducking, and now nobody respects this nigga.
Facts.
For real shit, he fucked that shit up. He could have been the new De La Hoya. It didn't matter how many times this nigga lost. People would have still showed up.
Yeah. There was a time when I was looking like shit. I can't wait to see that Haney versus Ryan, because that's pretty much like the what you call that. If they ever had rivals, that would be each other. Like since pretty much their amateur, the amateur history, pretty much. So always wanted to fight, but when Ryan did not take the mandatory, I was like, "Yep, I ain't gonna see this fight for a long ass time."
I don't think we're gonna ever see that fight, to be honest.
I think it's gonna be his retirement fight. People think it's funny, but I'm like, shit, that's gonna be the last fight he fight before he retired. Haney.
No, I think it's gonna be an exhibition match.
People be like, shit, that's how I'm going now.
It's gonna be with 20-ounce gloves and headgear.
It was his mandatory, and he stood next to him. We want Tank. That was crazy.
This nigga, oh my god, like man, that shit when he was standing next to Earl and then he looked up at the camera, man. This like he is such a clout chasing ass bitch, dog. Oh my god. Like he just this nigga just irks me to my fucking soul.
It hurts.
I hope Fortuna hurt. Like I hope he beats this nigga this weekend.
Man, I hope that if he do start hurting him, that he keep fucking hurting him. Because Luke Campbell had this motherfucker hurting and was just looking at him. Mm-hmm. All right, catch your energy. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think De La Hoya had a talk with Luke Campbell in the back. And to be honest with you, I think that Luke Campbell was surprised. I don't even think he was really trying to hit Ryan, to be honest with you. I think like that shit just landed and he was like, oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. That nigga went in there to lie down. That was his retirement fight.
Yeah, man. I was like, there's no fucking way Ryan should have came back from that. Nigga was still dazed. Luke was like, all right, I ain't gonna beat this shit out of you like everybody else do when I knock somebody on the fucking ground. Like, fuck out of here. I was mad as shit watching that shit.
But Campbell's a good, he's a good technique from a tech. He's an okay boxer. Fortuna just a volume puncher, and he throw. I just I don't know, man. I think he's gonna get dropped and knocked and stopped out. I would like to see Ryan get stopped, but I don't think Fortuna, is the one to do it.
Mm-hmm. Damn, man. So there's nothing going on in boxing? Shit.
Man, nobody give a fuck
nothing
about
else
that
after this weekend? Really?
Nobody give a fuck about that Ryan fight. So pretty much that's all you got. That shit funny as fuck.
That's the only fight pretty good. That's the only fight this weekend, right?
Man, let me look at this fight schedule.
It gotta be somebody else.
Let me look at this fight schedule. Hold on.
Nobody else fighting type shit.
Yeah, last week was all right. That was a pretty good weekend last weekend. I don't think Ryan the only motherfucker fighting this weekend.
Yeah.
Another one might not be something like
I don't know. Damn, the next big fight is in August with Ortiz and actually no, Danny Garcia and Benavidez, they fighting, but that's on the 30th.
This month.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not that fight though.
Oh wait, no. Tomorrow, Ioka and Donnie Natis, they fighting. Shit, I like it. That's a 115 pound fight. That's a big fight.
On a Wednesday?
Yeah, no, it's over in Japan though, but that's a big fight. Donnie Natis, y'all niggas might not know who that is, but that's a legend. Real shit. He a 4-weight champion and he ain't lost since like 2004.
How old is
He a little old. Shit, let me look that up.
On ESPN?
I don't know.
Niggas about to throw 800 punches.
Oh shit, he's 40 years old. Fuck, I didn't know he was that old.
Who he fighting?
Ioka.
How old is that?
He pretty young. That's the nigga who Ring Magazine got over Shakur on the pound for pound list.
Oh hell no. Well, he better win this fucking fight.
Well, he gonna whoop the old. That's just basically a pass of the baton. They gonna beat the old man.
Cause he fighting the old motherfucker and you on this pound for pound list. Fuck that pound.
I mean,
that pound for pound is bullshit. That's why I brought up Jermell earlier.
Yeah.
Like how you can be undisputed and not be on the pound for pound.
I mean, it's a rematch. Donnie Natis, he beat him before. Yeah, man. They you see ESPN, they don't even got Jermell. What you say, 3?
You said it's a rematch?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that pound for pound list is some bullshit, man. They don't even got Jermell Charlo on the list. They don't got Devin Haney.
With that shit at all.
They don't got Shakur.
All the unified and undisputed champions ain't on that basically.
Okay, they got Lomachenko though.
With no belt.
You see, like the
They got
pound for pound list should be ranked by actual boxers, nigga. It shouldn't be ranked by ESPN and everybody else.
That's a fact.
It should be ranked by boxers, retired boxers and boxers. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah, I don't think reporters should really have a say in that shit, to be honest.
These ESPN reported it fucking terrible.
Yeah, man, they garbage. They got better beef. Ring Magazine got better beef.
Yeah, he's a monster.
And they got yeah, I fuck with better beef, but come on now, you can't have him on the list and not have Devin Haney and Shakur.
No, I agree because what I was going to say is he's a monster, but at the same time, what has he got? 16 fights and he's fucking 40 years old. He got 17 fights and he ain't never been undisputed and he don't have no legendary fight under his name and he's 40 years old and you sitting up here got him on the pound for pound.
Yeah.
They don't even another dude. They don't have Fulton on the list. I don't see Fulton name nowhere.
Fulton be missing a lot of lists.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yep, every pound for pound list I've seen, I've never agreed with. So it's like, I guess this shit, like, it really should just be a motherfucking, like a little internet page, whatever you fucking call it, where everybody just made their pound for pound list and they just average that bitch out from every motherfucker on the planet because that actually, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with that shit.
And you know what the sad part? It ain't even like
even there to be controversial, but you know,
it ain't even a popularity contest. Because when you look at the pound for pound list, you like a lot of motherfuckers on that list. You like, man, who the fuck is this? It ain't even a popularity contest.
Yeah, and that's why I said it because most people that actually watch the sport of boxing will be able to do that. Motherfuckers that don't watch the sport of boxing that wouldn't even give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Casuals not even about to pay, like not even about to go on there and do that shit. But like the people that actually watch that shit, that think about that shit, they gonna actually think about, okay, you know what I'm saying, and make their little list. But that's why I'm saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you actually had like for instance, I don't know if y'all ever do fantasy football and shit, but they got like actual analytics people that just go out and just pretty much watch that shit. They watch the sport so much that they'll give you their estimates on who the fuck they think is ranked higher from the best wide receivers and running backs, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't really got that with boxing, you know, because it ain't as popular, I should say. But it'll happen probably.
Boxing, yeah, man, I agree. Boxing is it's an obscure sport. It's like horse racing. Don't nobody really be watching that shit. Don't nobody really be paying attention to that shit unless it's something big like the Kentucky Derby. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody really give a fuck.
Yep.
Some obscure shit like monster truck driving. Like it's interesting, but like you don't really give a fuck about that, to be honest. Like on a day-to-day basis. I like no football.
Yep, when Wilder and Fury fought, that was the most people I ever seen talk about boxing. Then at that point, when I was going to work and people was actually fucking talking about boxing, I was like, "What the fuck?"
Because
you like, "Yeah, I'm going to watch it."
It was race driven, and you know, you know, it's sad. I do like MMA, but you know, one thing I'll say, and I don't want to offend none of our MMA brothers and sisters, but you know, like when the niggas be laying in between each other's legs, and like the MMA fights, like, and you know, a lot of times you can hide behind who's really better if you got better wrestling skills, if you got better, ground skills, you can hide behind the ass whooping with a different, boxing you can't hide. Eventually you're gonna get tagged, and you're gonna have to fight. And you can't hide behind I'm a better wrestler, or I can hide behind my jiu-jitsu, or I can hide behind, in boxing ain't no hiding. You're gonna eventually get your shit touched. And I just can't, a lot of the MMA cards, like if I watch MMA and watch boxing at the same time, I just can't really watch it. When it's all said and done, I have to watch the boxing because it's based more on skill and it's more entertaining than MMA outside of a couple of moves.
Well, I'm gonna disagree with you on this. It do have dudes who can hide from an ass whooping. You got plenty of wrestlers in boxing. You got plenty of
that. But I know what he meant by what he was saying, like in the sense that, like, when it come to boxing, nigga, like, for instance, once when your guard is broken, type shit, like, you really ain't nothing you can really fucking do about it. Once the nigga discover you, but in UFC, you gotta bail out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go in there with that game plan in boxing, that's all the fuck you got, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga come out, nigga find a way out that motherfucker. Then you can go in to try some other shit, but once your best gun gone, it's gone. But like going from the floor to the ground game or having a fucking kick, you know what I'm saying? You got different other shit you could throw in there. And plus you only got 3 rounds. So niggas is really just coming at you to like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. And that's why it's UFC and you got boxing, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, boxing definitely more skill based because everybody focused pretty much on just boxing. I'm not focused on doing kicks. I'm not focused on grappling niggas. You know what I'm saying? So everybody pretty much honing the same damn skill in a different way. So I definitely think there's more skill in boxing for sure.
Well, me, I like MMA though. Even the wrestling shit.
Go ahead, my
like
fault.
when I saw the way how Conor McGregor got his ass whooped, like that was nasty. That shit, bruh. Like I ain't never seen that on like TV. I've seen a nigga get his ass whooped like in the streets, like he get thrown on the ground and then somebody start whooping his ass. I ain't never seen that on TV. And then I went back and I looked at Brock. Go look up Brock Lesnar versus Frank Mir, the second fight. Bro, that's the most terrifying shit I've ever seen. When you got a big ass nigga laying on top of you, just punching you in your face, and he's holding one of your arms while he's punching you, bro. Like that shit is the most like I can't think of nothing worse than that.
I remember when Brock Lesnar lost his first fight to that one dude. He was smaller than him too. He was beating this motherfucker ass from one side of the ring to the other, bro. That shit was
Cain Velasquez.
Brock Lesnar did not want to go down, but my man's was like, fuck that. Every hit was just dropping this nigga. I was like, God damn, bro. That shit was gruesome. But the worst thing I ever seen in UFC was when Anderson Silva kicked my man's and his fucking leg damn near
Well,
from
man.
the shin, just straight cracked his shin bone. That shit was so gross.
Why?
I was like, oh,
And
I
then,
can't watch this shit. Man.
and then that same shit, the same nigga who he kicked, Chris Weidman, that's who Anderson Silva broke his leg against.
Yeah.
Chris Weidman broke his leg in the same exact way.
Damn.
Bro, I think it's a curse.
Yeah, fuck
It
that.
got passed on.
You're right.
I'd have just retired.
Hey, once when I seen that shit and he broke his shit on me, I'm like, I'm retiring. I'm out this bitch. I'm
Hell
about to
no.
go box or something where I know niggas ain't kicking my shin. Fuck this shit. Hell no. That shit crazy.
That pound be cool.
Imagine that shit, nigga. You lose the fight because you injured your fucking self by kicking the motherfucker.
Bro.
Right.
And that was even worse. After he broke his shit, he stepped on it. Bruh.
On purpose?
Yeah, like I don't think he realized his shit was broken half yet.
That happened to Connor when he fought Dustin Poirier.
Yeah.
Hey, that shit.
Well, his wasn't as obvious.
Damn, bro, that shit be fucking me up, bro. That remind me of that show Snap. You remember Snap? I think that's what it's called. Niggas just be fucking themselves up on that show, nigga. Motherfucker
Nah, I ain't never seen that shit.
Nigga be skateboarding and he just fall and his whole arm just get cracked on motherfucking screen. You like,
But that's some jackass type shit.
It's like that, but it's just random motherfuckers that was just recording each other. Like they was just recording somebody doing some shit and they fucked they shit up, bro. Like this one idiot, like literally tried to skateboard off a building, nigga. Oh my god, he slapped the shit out of his face, boy. That shit was crazy, but nigga, they only put it on TV if they survived it type shit and if they wanted to submit it, bro.
Oh my god,
that shit was the craziest shit ever. It was called Snapped.
Yeah, I can't even lie. Them shit be hilarious.
That shit wasn't hilarious. You was just watching that shit like, oh fuck. But if you like that type of shit, you like, damn, that was sweet. But I was like, man, that shit used to fuck me up. Like, god damn.
Man, I never forgot. I saw I saw a girl, she was arm wrestling and her arm broke in half. You heard what the fuck I just said.
How the fuck
and
where? Like by the forearm?
It's around like the elbow. The shit just popped and went back. Like you could hear the snap and crackle. Like it sounded like some popcorn, like pop, pop.
Hell no, that shit crazy.
My nigga, after I saw that shit, I never arm wrestled again. I said, fuck that. My nigga, you had to see it.
Imagine somebody be like, shit, let's arm wrestle. Hell no. Why? Because I
fuck
see
you.
Her whole goddamn elbow. Nigga, what are you talking about? Hell no, that's crazy. That make me wonder if a nigga broke somebody's finger playing that motherfucking thumb war game, nigga.
Shit, I wouldn't doubt it.
Nigga, whole thumb just broke.
Hey, but I tell you what, if my arm breaks because we arm wrestling, I'm a punch you in your fucking face before I get up.
Yeah,
I swear to God, my good arm.
You gonna be too busy holding that motherfucking elbow, nigga.
Man, I don't give a fuck. I gotta pay a fucking hospital bill because insurance be like, man, if I gotta pay for an ambulance to get there and shit, nah. You gotta drive me or something.
I don't even want to imagine having my arm broke like that, nigga.
Yeah, that pain, milk. That pain.
Shit sound like it hurt on all types of levels, nigga.
I broke my
bitch back together. That shit. Oh my lord, bro. Put all the morphine in that nigga.
I broke my arm when I was 6. I fell out of a tree.
Damn. My worst injury was taking a motherfucking face mask directly to the shin out of a dog pile. I got tackled by like the goal line. Nigga. Everybody started dog piling and shit. And a motherfucker jumped right on the pile and landed. His face mask landed directly on my shin, bro. and it didn't break the bone, but it cracked it, bro. And it was whatever you call it, fracture, whatever the fuck you call it.
Them dog pies, they look brutal. Like I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, I
Hell
was
no.
done with football after that. I was like, fuck this shit, bro. I'm not playing this shit no more. That
You
was
got
it.
niggas just jumping on top of each other and it's sweaty and nasty and shit, bro. Nah.
This shit was fucked up, bro. Yep, that was it. I was like, fuck that shit. We're gonna play basketball. I was better at football though, but after that one, I was like, we ain't playing no fucking more. I quit.
You remember Sean Livingston's injury? The nigga broke his leg.
I don't remember Sean Livingston's injury.
You remember Paul George?
Yes, I remember Paul George. That ankle, the one with the ankle.
You don't know who Sean Livingston is. Sean Livingston when he broke his leg for the Clippers, man.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see Sean Livingston's. I kind of want to
Man,
look.
them niggas, they thought they were gonna amputate his leg. They thought they was gonna have to amputate his leg.
Oh, I don't want to look. I don't want to see it then.
Nigga came back and won 3 championships, man.
Damn, that's what's up. They bounced back. Shit, Derrick Rose injury was fucking crazy.
That pissed me off. I wonder what happened to him if he didn't have the game.
Brady's injury pissed me off. Bro. When T-Mac
Brandon
went
Roy.
down, bro, in Houston.
Brandon Roy and Derrick Rose and Greg Oden, man, that's 3 niggas like.
True.
Man, if like what could have been.
And Brandon Jennings.
Derek might would have won a ring if he'd stayed healthy.
And Brandon Jennings.
I agree.
Yeah.
Brandon Jennings.
Yeah, he was nice.
BJ, I remember BJ.
I mean, he was nice, but like I wouldn't put him on no Derrick Rose or Brandon Roy level.
No.
I remember when
he was just nice. He was just nice.
When that nigga dropped them back-to-back 50-point games, nigga, I was like, oh, Brandon Jennings built like that? Oh, the Bucks got somebody. Then next year came, and he just wasn't the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When he popped that 50-point piece against the Sixers, I think, I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, man.
When I think of Brandon Jennings, I just think of like, this nigga might be the most unlucky nigga ever. Like, he gets crossed up by Kyrie.
No. That was Brandon Knight. That was Brandon.
Oh, that was Brandon Knight.
Yeah, that was Knight. Yeah.
Oh, that was Knight. Okay, well, it's just 2 Brandons that got no luck.
Yeah,
well,
no
Brandon
luck.
Jennings.
Yeah.
What did he do? He missed that. Like, it was a layup. It was a layup to win the game. This nigga missed the layup. It was completely clear. It was free.
Hey, Mark, do you remember when DeAndre Jordan dunked on him?
Yeah, that too. He destroyed him. Killed him.
Where did Brandon Jennings play college at?
No, he didn't play college. He played in Europe. He played in Italy.
He didn't play at Kentucky?
No, man. He played in Europe in Italy for Roma. Okay. He skipped college and went to Europe.
Yeah. He played for him. He went overseas.
Yeah, that's what everybody doing now. They going to the G League.
Yeah, G League stealing motherfuckers too. Yep.
Yeah, they're going pro now. They're going to Europe. They're going to Australia.
That's what
they're going to the G League.
He ain't won a G League, but he should have.
Yeah, it said Brandon Jennings went to Arizona.
No, he didn't go to he didn't go there.
He didn't play with him.
I got fucked up.
The most disrespectful play ever when LeBron James and the whole goddamn team played motherfucking hot potato with Jason Terry. Just a cram on that nigga.
God damn.
I remember when LeBron James couldn't post up JJ. I remember when LeBron James couldn't post up JJ Barea or Jason Terry in the Dallas final, and he got his ass kicked by Nowitzki.
Yeah, he didn't have a post up game.
Shit happens sometimes, dog.
He had to develop
Shit
that.
happens.
Still got a suspect post up game, but it was all right.
Shit happens.
Dallas had a
shit. I was about to say, man, hey, I ain't give a fuck. I wanted Dirk to win, nigga. Fuck that shit. I wanted Dirk to get the ring, nigga.
Hey man, I love Dirk.
Dirk was cold, man. I fucked with Dirk. You know
Miami didn't have no bench then, but Dallas had a deep bench that year.
No bench. They had fucking Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, and come on, man.
No, I'm saying Dallas had a deep bench. Miami didn't have no bench.
Who they had? They had Mario Chalmers. They had who else they had? They had what's the name of the dude with the flat top?
James Jones.
Oh, Norris Cole.
Norris Cole. Well, yeah, they didn't have nobody for Dirk.
Yeah,
They ain't really had no
Well, I
motherfucker.
mean, nobody could stop Dirk fadeaway. To be honest,
They ain't had no bench because they had to make that starting five.
That's what I'm saying to you. Their starting five was incredible. There, what the fuck? That should have never won that
Hey,
series.
man, fuck all this basketball talk real quick. Hey, what y'all think about this nigga Blueface finna fight Nick Young, the basketball player? Swaggy P.
oh yeah, I
Who
saw that.
y'all got? I want to get a prediction real quick. Who y'all got in that fight? I got Nick
Blueface.
Young. Nick Young from LA, but he a basketball player, much taller than this nigga. I'm going with Nick Young.
Well, I see Blueface. He training for real.
I seen Blueface swing them.
Nigga,
I seen
Nick
the gym.
Young is an athlete, though. Nigga, this is a real athlete. I know Nick Young personally, too. I grew up with that nigga in LA. So Nick Young ain't no bitch ass nigga, bro.
Can he swing hands though? Can he swing them hands though, H? Can he swing them hands? I see Blueface in the gym.
Yeah, he been in fights before, nigga. We grew up in LA. For sure he been in fights,
Man,
nigga.
Blueface beat up some little white boy, bro. Man,
Yeah, man, Blueface was tired as fuck.
Nigga, bro.
You talking about a professional athlete.
Nigga.
Blueface about to get his ass whooped, bro.
No, Blueface been training though, man. Blueface been training, man.
It don't matter, nigga. That nigga smokes weed and that nigga fucking drinks liquor all day long, bro.
Hold on. First of all, y'all gotta look at this. This is literally
not a fucking athlete.
Y'all gotta look at it like that. This is two niggas that just walked up on the street and put the gloves on. Like they in the backyard type shit, bro. These niggas, both of these niggas don't know boxing like that. They just, you know what I'm saying?
I seen Ronnie
so, nigga,
year
you don't
3.
have a problem with neither way, but Nick Young, like he said, is a fucking athlete. So he more built to train for this shit. While the other nigga, like he said, been smoking fucking weed for all fucking day, nigga.
No, but Nick Young's 30. No, but Nick Young's like 38 or something, man.
No,
he's
nigga,
like 37 or something.
Blueface is
it don't matter. He's a fucking athlete, nigga.
Hey, the fight I need to see is Kwame Brown versus Matt Barnes. That's the fight I need to see.
That Nick Young is way bigger than this nigga.
Who gonna get tired
6'7", nigga. Nick Young is way bigger than this nigga.
That's okay. Right Charlo and Ronnie Shields been teaching Blueface how to fight on the inside.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. You act like Charlo be beating niggas up or something. You act like Charlo a boogeyman.
I'm just saying.
It don't fucking matter.
Nah, but they teaching him how to fight in the pocket. That can negate his reach.
Bro, I'm talking about Nick Young is a professional athlete, nigga. This nigga played in the NBA for like 15 years. Blueface is a rapper, nigga, who smokes weed and drink liquor all day and pop pills, nigga.
He might catch Nick Young with that one.
He beat this nigga's ass. He ain't gonna do shit. He can even knock out.
He might catch Nick.
He could even knock out that
Nick Young's chin, though. What does that have to do with Nick Young's chin, though?
Capping, my nigga.
What does that have to do with Nick Young's chin?
Dude, he was fighting, nigga. Come on, bro.
I don't know.
Nick Young gonna beat this nigga ass, bro.
I don't know if Nick Young's got a chin.
Nigga ass, bro.
I don't know if Nick Young can throw hands. I have no idea.
I know Nick Young. I just told you, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about, nigga. I know this nigga personally, nigga.
So you know if he's got a chin or not?
Shit, he can fight better than fucking Blueface. I know that, and he bigger and taller than Blueface. Do Blueface got a chin?
That's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Do Blueface got a chin? Ask that same question about Blueface. You don't know.
I've seen him in fights. I've seen him in fights.
Who he fought? A bum. You talking about that fucking bum ass dude he fought? A fucking YouTuber?
I heard Blueface been doing some work in the gym. I heard he been fucking up some sparring partners.
I want to see Khalifa fight somebody.
If I had Nick Young was in the gym, if I had Nick Young in the gym,
he was a professional athlete. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Does
he put?
Unless that shit is fixed and they want that nigga to win. So you know that shit be fixed. A lot of that shit. So I'm gonna go with Nick Young in this one. Blueface.
I think Blueface gonna clean his clock.
So has Nick Young been in the gym at all?
That shit don't mean shit because he beat up a geek ass white boy, a fucking nerd. Fuck out of here. What you think Nick Young gonna do to that same dude?
So wait, has Nick Young been in the gym at all? Has he put on any pads?
That nigga grew up in the gym. What is you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the boxing gym.
Oh, we're talking about the boxing gym. Nah, nigga. Hell no. You think you slick.
Y'all niggas act like Blueface a professional boxer. Y'all niggas stupid as fuck, bro.
No, I ain't seen Nick Young training or nothing, so I can't.
I mean, you acted like Nick Young, a professional fucking boxer.
He was a professional fucking basketball player. He was a professional athlete.
I said boxer, nigga, not basketball.
A professional athlete versus a professional rapper. That's what that is, man. Y'all niggas dumb as fuck.
I mean, Last time I checked, Nate Robinson versus Jake Paul was a professional athlete versus a fucking YouTuber. We all know how that ended.
Floyd, nigga.
How many rounds?
Y'all niggas dumb as shit.
How many rounds?
Hey, what was Nate Robinson versus Jake Paul? What was that?
What about Pearson? What about Pearson versus
First
Belt?
of all, Nate Robinson was 5'6". He was 5'6".
Well, he athletic.
Jake Paul was 6'1", 200 and some pounds, nigga.
He athletic though.
Okay.
How many rounds?
Exactly.
Nigga almost jumped over Shaq.
He was damn near way bigger than that nigga. That's why. Now Nick Young is the one way bigger than this nigga.
How many rounds is the fight, my brother?
I don't even know. I don't know.
It's probably gonna be like 4 or 6 rounds.
Yeah, I think it's
Mark,
4 rounds.
You know why you trolling, bro? Because Jake Paul way bigger than Blueface, for one. Nigga been training in boxing longer than that nigga as well, for 2. And
Exactly.
nigga Nate Robinson a whole foot.
Blueface ain't a little ass nigga. Blueface is 6'4".
Nate Robinson ain't 6'7".
A whole foot shorter, nigga.
Blueface is 6'4" though. He ain't no little ass nigga.
Nick Young is 6'7".
Bro, exactly.
That's a big difference.
But that okay. Listen, guys. Listen.
Any way more.
Blueface is going to win this fight.
Nick Young about 230 right now.
Blueface about to get his ass whooped, nigga.
Nick Young about 230 right now. 240 right now. Nick Young 230.
He got and Nick Young got to get down to 160. How the fuck he gonna do that?
Catch weight, nigga.
Nigga, Blueface ain't 160 pounds. What did y'all niggas
Blueface is wet as a fucking paper. He weighs mostly like 190 or something.
That nigga weigh like
Hell nah.
About 200 pounds.
Blueface fat as fuck, nigga.
He ain't fat as fuck. He mostly weighs like 190, 200
He ain't fat as
pounds.
fuck, but you know what I mean. That nigga put some weight on.
Oh boy, I'll give it to H.
His last fight against dude in bare knuckle, that shit was that was at 160, wasn't it?
H. Who sorry?
Niggas was ugly. That little white boy was chubby than a motherfucker. I don't know where they was fighting at.
No, H got a point, man. He got a good point. You can get me. He's right to a certain extent. You get me. Nick Young is twice his size. Professional athlete.
He's a professional athlete too.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm only saying that because I've seen Blueface in the gym. That's it. I've seen him.
Okay, it don't matter. Nick Young be in the gym too.
I don't know.
He's been in the gym his whole life.
I don't know.
That nigga just started getting in the gym. Nick Young been training since he was a little ass kid, nigga.
Hey, hold on. This say Blueface weighing in at 145 pounds for the bare knuckle fight.
Nah, hell no. That's a lie, bro.
Yeah, shit said he weighed in at 145.
Whatever website you looking at.
Niggas ain't fighting at 145.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go directly to the fucking bare knuckle weighing.
Right now, that nigga about 200 pounds. Nigga, anybody can see that. He ain't that much smaller than Nick Young, nigga.
Nick Young ain't making it, nigga.
Well, who you lot got in the AB versus Le'Veon Bell? Le'Veon Bell versus
You said Le'Veon Bell and who?
Adrian Peterson.
Are they fighting?
Yeah.
Hey, where's they fighting at?
They're fighting on. I think that Jake Paul.
It's on Showtime pay-per-view. Is that on Showtime pay-per-view? This Nick Young and fucking Blueface.
Yeah, it's in the Staples Center. It's at the Staples Center.
I'm asking, is it on Showtime?
I don't know.
Y'all don't know who's is it Triller? Like who putting this shit together?
It's probably Triller.
Showtime be doing that shit too. I heard Ray Flores talking, so I'm not sure exactly who putting this shit together, but they about to start making money doing that shit while the real boxers be making peanuts. Jake Paul made $40 million last year in boxing.
I don't doubt that.
That's more than Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, Tank Davis. That's more than most of these boxers, bro.
Put together.
It's on pay-per-view though.
I ain't gonna lie, when them niggas be fighting, like social media be going nuts, bro. That shit be bigger than a lot of these boxing fights for real. Like that shit is crazy, bro. I did that Blueface fight on the channel. Nigga got like 16,000 views on that shit. That shit was crazy. That shit went viral. That Blueface fight with that YouTuber.
It's on socialgloves.tv. Adrian Peterson
fight. Shit getting big, bro, for real.
Oh yeah, what's social gloves? What's social gloves TV?
I don't know. That's probably a new platform. They probably in this shit too.
Oh, what is it on?
Social gloves.
Socialgloves.tv.
What's
That's
that?
an app. What is that?
I don't know what that is.
No, it's
I
a
have no idea. I
website.
think that's a new network or something. I have no idea.
It's a website.
It's crazy.
What was it?
Fuck, what's going
Yeah, I'm looking at the shit right now. You could buy it right here for $39 for $40.
And that's for how long? The whole year, or just for that event?
No, just for that event. It's for the pay-per-view.
What the fuck? So they want man to pay £30-something fam for Adrian Peterson and Bell. And then Swaggy
Swaggy P way bigger than that nigga Blueface.
Hey, but they need to promote that shit, to be honest. I ain't really heard no promotion behind it.
Bro, listen. That shit is going viral, bro.
No, I'm talking about Le'Veon Bell.
The Le'Veon Bell shit, I don't know how viral that's gonna go, but the Blueface shit about to go viral for sure.
Are they calling it the battle of the running back? The battle of the running backs.
Especially if he go on what's his name? Aiden Ross.
Blueface is actually garbage as fuck as a rapper. That's why he started doing this shit. That nigga music is really trash.
Yeah, I agree.
You don't fuck with his music, H.
I just told you he's garbage.
Man, is
he from
I
around
like Tatiana, but that shit, to be honest, like his lyrics was trash. To be honest.
That's what is he from around your beat? From around your?
He's from LA, but I never seen this nigga. He from I think he be banging schoolyard Crips and shit. So the nigga like near West LA kind of, you know what I mean? I know Swaggy P. I don't know this nigga. This nigga younger than me. It's a young nigga. I don't know this nigga.
Okay. Well, boy, if Nick Young gets to throwing them hands properly, Blueface is dead. He's finished. That's what I said. If Nick Young knows how to throw them hands a little bit, or he has some type of background, and then
he gonna beat the shit out this nigga.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him, man. He's 6'7", 230 plus pounds now.
He might. Yeah, he gonna be in better shape than Blueface. He gonna whoop Blueface ass.
I mean, you're right. He do have the reflexes.
Bro, that's against the guy he just fought, that YouTuber, that white dude.
Yeah, if Nick Young connects on Blueface's
he's an athlete, so he got reflexes.
That's what I mean. Yeah, for sure. But I'm pretty sure Swaggy P be getting faded too now, because he's not. I mean, I think he played in that Big 3 shit, right? That Ice Cube league. So I'm pretty sure he still be playing basketball and shit. He still be training.
Yeah, I saw him and Gilbert Arenas. They still be playing in the gym. They still in the gym.
Oh, okay.
If Nick Young lands on Blueface's face, he's finished. He's done. You're gonna turn that face purple face.
Nah, but Blueface is learning the inside game. Butch, he learning how to grapple and hold. He learning how to fight in the pocket. He learning how to bump and slug.
Nick Young is 6'7" though, 2 plus 220 top A. He's a big motherfucker. Bro. It's a big motherfucker.
That reach don't mean nothing when you're on the inside, Butch.
It mean a lot when it's an uppercut. Doom. Patrick.
Yeah, when you a nigga like Pandora.
Nigga just hit that nigga with a get back, nigga.
Yeah, I got Adrian Peterson beating the shit out of Le'Veon Bell as well.
Yeah, I got AP to win, man. Fuck Le'Veon.
Man, I said it. I'm gonna say it again. I think AP. Like last time I saw him, he looked big. Compared to Le'Veon.
And he's in shape. He's in motherfucking shape.
Right. AP can literally go play for any football team right now. Nigga. That's how in shape that nigga.
The only problem is I don't know like his stamina. You know, like running backs, like they, you know what I'm saying? They stamina, they don't really last that long.
You know what it is? This ain't gonna be no boxing. This ain't gonna be no box. I think them two are just gonna scrap that. And once AP connects on that Le'Veon Bell's chin, also he's done.
I think they're gonna be exhausted after the first round.
Hey, Frank Gore just knocked the fuck out some nigga though. Y'all seen that shit?
Who sorry?
Frank Gore, the football player, just knocked the fuck out of somebody. He lost his first fight to the basketball player Darren Williams, but he came back and knocked somebody out. And he said he wants that rematch with Darren Williams too.
No, he don't want that smoke with Darren Williams. Darren Williams beat the shit out.
I'm telling you what he said, bro. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you what the fuck he said. He said he wants the rematch. That's what he said.
You know what that word, man.
That's what he said. And he wasn't playing when he said it.
Darren Williams, did you see that fact?
Yeah, Darren Williams he actually hit him on a break or some shit, and the referee let him hit him and shit. But that nigga said he want the rematch, and he just knocked somebody out cold. So it looked like he getting better. He taking that shit serious. He been said he wanted that rematch too.
think there's the same result will happen to him.
Darren Williams said he wasn't gonna do that shit again. He's the one that don't want the rematch. He said he ain't gonna fight no more. While Frank Gore said he want the rematch and he's still fighting.
Frank Gore need to call out the winner of Le'Veon Bell, Adrian Peterson.
Damn, them niggas some big ass niggas. Football players, they
guys are wham,
strong as fuck. If they connect, one of them niggas finna get knocked out.
That's what I said, fam. Them
They
guys are
big and strong, bro.
235, 40 pounds plus. Them fucking guys are wild, fam.
I'm trying
That
to
gonna be
Charles Barkley.
that gonna be a crazy fight, bro. With them niggas.
Hey, the problem
They
with
gonna
them
be
running backs
wrestling.
after they have a burst of energy, they need to rest immediately. I don't think they're gonna go long.
Are you gonna commentary on that fight?
I mean, if it ain't no real boxing on shit, I will shit. You know, I did that Blueface fight, that first one. Like I said, that shit went viral though. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That shit do be big though. I ain't gonna lie, it be bigger than most of these boxing fights too.
Because obviously, you get me. It's professional athletes that aren't boxers getting in the ring. Like we want to see that. You get me? Like what would Shaq look like if he had some gloves on? You get me? Shaq versus somebody or
Shaq versus Charles Barkley, man.
Yeah, exactly. You get me? And we'll pay to watch that. We're gonna
Remember
pay to watch
Charles
that.
Barkley tackled that nigga though.
You know what I'm saying? It don't matter, nigga. Put them niggas in UFC then. It's like, no.
Barkley might take that nigga the way he dipped that nigga Shaq, nigga. He lifted him up and slammed his ass.
That shit'd be funny.
He was on top of Shaq, nigga.
Them niggas gotta fight both places, boxing and UFC. The rematch in UFC, nigga. That shit funny, bro. Them niggas be funny as hell because they actually try to beat each other ass. That'd be the funny part. They ain't gonna go in there and fuck around with each other. That shit'd be funny as fuck. Shaq probably knock his ass out though.
I don't know. Shaq really couldn't fight like that though. Shaq, every time he would swing, he would miss.
No, that's gonna be the funny part, nigga. That nigga Barkley gonna be looking like he a motherfucking defensive king out there dodging all them long ass arms, nigga. That shit.
Man, both them niggas gonna be tired after 30 seconds, man. I don't want to see that.
Round two, them niggas.
They're gonna be exhausted. I think one of them gonna quit on the stool.
They gonna get 3 rounds to fight, nigga.
Shit.
They're gonna be way too big for 6 rounds, bro.
And let's give them 5 1-minute rounds.
That'd be great because then they're gonna be out there trying to kill each other for 1 minute.
Exactly.
Go out there.
Catch my drift.
30 seconds later, do. He like, what the fuck, nigga? I thought we had a whole minute. That'd be a funny one. I can't think of one funnier than them niggas right now.
You man gonna watch the Ioka and Nentez fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch it, but it's probably early tomorrow, so I don't know. But Donnie Nittis, he's a legend. I respect him.
Yeah, man. If he can beat Ioka, that'll be a very great win for him at this age of his career. This stage of his career.
Yeah.
Blueface, baby.
Yeah, he's one of the Filipino legends that you know what I'm saying? He never fought in America, so he didn't really get the shine that Donaire and Pacquiao got.
No, yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, that nigga is a beast. He hasn't lost since 2004. He a 4-weight champion.
So would you put him in your Hall of Fame?
Absolutely.
You did.
I don't even think about that. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, I think he could win tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Or today.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know. Hey, yeah, he's another. Might be. Yeah, it's tough, man. He's 40 years old now, man. So that's tough, boy.
And I think he's coming off the layoff.
He's 40.
Oh. You said 40.
He's 40, man, and yeah, Mark's right. He ain't lost since 2004, fam. Fuck, Angota. Yeah, Angota.
Okay, it don't look like it's being streamed in America. So
And
yeah,
Mark, he's fought in America before.
he has. Oh yeah, it was the HBO card.
Yeah, man, he's fought there about 5 times.
He has. I thought he only fought there once.
Away.
Nah, man, he's fought in the StubHub Center, Carson, California. He's fought in the Forum, Inglewood, California.
Tell
I thought he only fought in Inglewood.
He's fought in the StubHub. Yeah, before that though, he fought in the Philippines and all that place. Philippines, Mexico, all those places. Man.
Yeah, I'm looking at you right.
Last 2 fights were in was in Asia though. It was in Dubai and Japan. So.
Yeah, he a bad motherfucker.
And you know what's so funny? Do you know what's so funny? Ioka's got 2. He's got 2 losses, and one of his losses is to Neatis. So you get me? Maybe this is we don't know.
Exactly. Man, this could be it for him. Donnie needs to pull this shit. Matter of fact, I think it like in his prime, and y'all can say whatever y'all want. I think he would have beat Chocolatito. Me personally, I think he would have beat him.
That's not a far-fetched conclusion.
Who are you talking about, Mark?
I'm talking about Donnie
Neatis.
In his prime?
Yeah.
Beating Chocolatito?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I think Chop wins, but it's a good fight.
Yeah, I think Chop wins too, but it's a very good fight. Them times he's fighting Sammy Gutierrez and those guys. Yeah, Sammy Gutierrez, Carlos Valverde. Yeah, those guys. Them times there, he could have definitely fought Chocolatito at his best.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a good fight. You're not far off though, Mark. You're not far off, base.
Yeah,
what else y'all cooking on?
We're just talking about the celebrity fights.
Yeah, we cooked on the celebrity fights.
Who you got Showtime more? Who you got Showtime OG showing? Have you got AP or Le'Veon Bell?
I don't even give a damn.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that. That's why I fucking asked.
I don't give a shit. That's on the 30th, right?
Correct.
OG, I mean, these are niggas that we grew up. I mean, like, I don't know how old you are, but imagine if, what's some running backs from the 80s? What's some running backs?
Roger Craig.
Oh, shit.
Imagine if your favorite
Eric Dickerson.
Oh yeah, Dickerson. Imagine if Eric Dickerson was fighting some other.
Earl Campbell. I know you like Earl Campbell.
Hell yeah, the Tyler Rose, of course.
Billy, you know about Billy Sims as well.
Billy Sims, the man.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker. Detroit Lions came out of Oklahoma.
Yes. I know. Hey, Gerald Riggs. There's a couple
of your favorite running backs were fighting.
Say again, Mark.
Who is my two favorite running backs of all time?
Yeah, when you was growing up.
T.O. had the box.
What about Gerald? Kurt Warner. There's Marcus Allen. You know they've got Gerald Riggs.
My two favorite running backs. You gonna laugh though? Don't laugh. These are my two favorite of all time.
Hey, it's yours.
Marcus Allen and O.J. Simpson.
So you say you don't like
I can see OJ, but I don't know who Marcus Allen is.
You don't know who Marcus Allen is?
I don't go that far back out past the 90s.
Right? You 22? How old are you? 22?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Yeah. You don't know who Marcus Allen is. He was retired by the time he was born, I think.
Shelton.
Yeah.
Well, I can see OJ Simpson. OJ Simpson was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
them running backs there played long though, OG, man. Marcus Allen played over like 12 years or something, man.
He played 16 years.
Yeah, man.
Best running back easy, Barry Sanders.
Barry
Sanders. Yeah, that's what I was asking you, OG. Don't like Barry Sanders, man.
No. I think the best running back of all time, honestly.
Who?
The best running back of all time that I saw, the best running back I saw was probably Walter Payton. Walter Payton was a bad motherfucker.
Barry Sanders all day.
Oh,
Barry
sweetness.
Sanders, Barry
Walter
Sanders,
couldn't
man.
keep.
I know what sweetness is.
Barry Sanders is the GOAT.
Hey, hold on. I got a question for you, Shelton. You switch
Yeah.
Walter Payton with Barry Sanders. Does Walter Payton get Barry Sanders numbers?
Yeah, because Walter Payton didn't have no line either. Walter Payton
He
only
played
had.
with a great team, the Chicago Bears. That nigga Barry Sanders.
No. Y'all got this. Let me put this in context.
And he had a great defense.
Before 83, the Chicago Bears hadn't won.
But they had a great
8 games. Listen, hadn't won 8 games since the 70s. The Bears were terrible. They were garbage until Dicker got there.
Legendary.
Dicker got there in 83.
The 1985
They were
Bears,
garbage.
the 1985 Bears, one of the greatest teams ever.
Yeah, but Walter Payton came out of college in 76. The Bears were not good in 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. And that's when he was gaining all those yards, Dave. That's when he was gaining all those yards. That's when he was running for 283 yards in the game and they lost.
Barry Sanders never played on a great team like the 85 Bears, though.
He never played on a great team either until the 85 Bears. What are you talking about? Walter Payton never played on good teams.
Okay, but he played on a great team.
He never played on good teams. That was the only good team he played on.
Great team, bro. And Barry Sanders, you look at his numbers, he only played like 10 years. That nigga played less years than all them niggas and still had more yards.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, hold on. What I was saying, like Barry Sanders' record year, where he literally still holds the most yards ran in a season.
No, the most yards ever ran in the season is 2,108. That's Eric Dickerson.
Yeah, that's Eric Dickerson, but Barry Sanders did go over 2,000 one year.
No one has ever broke that record. They probably never will.
He did, but Barry Sanders did go over 2,000 yards one year.
Yeah, he did. He had 2,000 yards a year.
But
so did Terrell Davis. A lot of people had 2,000 yards. So did the guy from Baltimore.
Football player that ever
Derrick Henry just had 2,000 yards.
Yeah, but look, let me give you a piece of note.
Barry Sanders, he got the most consecutive. He got the most consecutive games with 100 or more rushing yards. 14 plus times.
Listen. All these guys got 2,000 yards. Listen. All these guys got 2,000 yards in 16 games. O.J. Simpson ran for 2,000 yards in 14 games.
The juice?
Yeah, he did. O.J. now one of the greatest. People forget because of that shit that happened after. But he played on a garbage ass team too. Imagine.
Never played on a good team. Never. He was the only option they had.
Facts. You're right about that.
Yeah.
He played on the Buffalo Bills, right?
Man, OJ,
they were terrible. They were shit.
What year did the Buffalo Bills go to four straight Super Bowls?
That was in the 90s, bro. That was in the 90s. OJ retired.
What if they had OJ Simpson?
Oh, they would have won. They would have won.
Barry Sanders. He's tied for the most 1,100 most rushing yards with Walter Payton, man.
Yes.
That's very.
I mean, it's all subjective, bro.
About Jim Brown, though.
Yeah, Jim Brown was a bad motherfucker. He did that shit in 9 years. He had the NFL rushing title, and he held it for 20-some years, and he did it in only 9 years. He only played 9 years. He retired at like 29.
Jim Brown was the GOAT, though. Like at
He
first,
was a bad motherfucker.
Barry Sanders' daddy said that Jim Brown was the greatest player ever.
Jim Brown was a beast.
Jim Brown.
Hey, did y'all watch that movie? What was it? One Night in Miami, something like that, with Muhammad Ali.
Great movie.
What was it? Walter Payton or was it Jim Brown?
No, Muhammad Ali, Sam Cooke, Malcolm X, and motherfucking Jim Brown. They was all best friends.
Oh shit! Yeah, man, that's a legendary. Like that's I'm trying to go see that movie with my family.
And guess who was richer than all of them?
Shit. Who was it? Jim
Sam
Brown?
Cooke.
Oh,
Sam Cooke.
Oh yeah, he was the singer. He was the entertainer.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, yeah, Ali just won the title that night.
Yeah, Sam Cooke was the first black singer to ever sing in an all-white club, the Coca Cabana in Miami.
Didn't Ali have a song with Sam Cooke?
Yes, he did.
Yep. Ali, the greatest boxer ever.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
him and
in my
Sugar Ray
opinion.
Robinson is between.
It's a toss up. It's a toss up between him and Sugar Ray Robinson. I mean, Sugar Ray Robinson was a bad boy.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson still.
Ali said Sugar Ray Robinson was the greatest pound for pound, but Ali said he's the greatest heavyweight.
He is. He's the greatest heavyweight.
He's the greatest heavyweight. He's the greatest heavyweight. Yeah, arguably. But Sugar Ray Robinson,
Floyd is my GOAT, but
That guy
like
won
I
90
saw
91
Sugar Ray
fights in a
Robinson
row.
versus Jake LaMotta, and I saw this nigga Sugar Ray Robinson throw like it was an 8-10 punch combination with a triple left hook. This nigga landed every single punch. I can't say shit.
Jake LaMotta is the first guy to beat Sugar. Hey, Jake
I
LaMotta is
never
the first
get-
guy to
he-
beat Sugar Ray, though.
But you know how he beat Sugar Ray.
Yeah, he knocked Sugar Ray out the ring.
Sugar Ray beat him the first time, and then the second time, man, you know, Sugar Ray was a welterweight. He had to go all the way up to middleweight to get a fucking fight. So he had to go from 147 all the way to 160 just to get a fight. And fucking Jake LaMotta was way bigger than that nigga. They said that nigga was like 20 pounds bigger than that nigga. 20 or 30 pounds bigger than that nigga.
Let's put it in today's context. Let's look at this. Listen to this. Sugar Ray Robinson was undefeated as an amateur, right? He came to the pros. He won his first 40 fights. He lost the fight H is talking about to Jake LaMotta. After he lost to Jake LaMotta, the motherfucker went 80-0.
Yeah, he won I think he won like 90 straight fights or some shit like that. They said.
Hey, OG Sheldon. He fought Jake LaMotta like 5 times and was 4-1 in that. Was it 6 times?
6 times. 5-1.
Was it 6?
6 times. He fought him 6 times.
Okay, yeah. And Sugar Ray Robinson, he was not. He was undefeated as an amateur, and he came in at 4-0. So he technically won 100, and he won 120 plus fights in a row.
Yeah. Then he lost 1, and then he won 80 more straight.
And but there was a couple guys he couldn't get. He couldn't get a hump. He couldn't get the hump over though.
No, he wouldn't fight Charlie Burley. That's the guy he ducked. He ducked Charlie Burley. He wouldn't fight him.
Yeah. No, they said, I remember Archie Moore said Charlie Burley is the greatest boxer of all time.
That's
I believe that. I'm not gonna argue with the Mongols.
Well, Charlie Burley.
That's not arguing. You can argue
Man,
that
but like I hate that shit, Shelton, that we don't have like film of these niggas.
Bro, because he never got an opportunity. Nobody would fight him. And somebody said that Sugar Ray Robinson ducked him. I don't know how
he did duck him.
He did. No, he was a part of the murderer's row.
Yeah, he ducked him. He didn't fight him. He didn't fight a lot of them dudes.
Sugar Ray Robinson didn't get a title shot until he had like 100 and something fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was too good and he was black. And they didn't want to see a black fighter dominate the sport. So they would never get as many title shot. He had to have 100 something fights before he got his title shot, bro.
At one point in his career, Sugar Ray Robinson was 120-1.
Yep.
120.
How many?
Yeah, I think that's when he got his title shot, right?
Yeah,
he was 128. He was 128 and 1.
They only did black fighters like that.
That's before he lost to your boy, Butch.
Jake LaMotta.
He's 128-1 when he lost to your boy. You know who I'm talking about, don't you, Butch?
Of course. Yes.
Randolph Turpin.
Yes. Randolph Turpin. Yes. When the whole 15 with that guy and lost that fight.
Rematch.
3 weeks later.
Almost killed him.
Yeah, and he had that cut on his eye, remember? And they was about to stop the fight. And the referee said, we give you one more round. And he went out there and knocked him out. Sugar Ray Robinson did kill somebody in the ring. You remember he had a dream about it? He had a dream.
Jimmy Doyle.
Jimmy Doyle. Hey, look. He made the rematch. After he lost to Turpin, guess when the rematch was? 3 weeks later.
Oh, yeah, 3 weeks later. Facts. That nigga actually had like 3 fights within I think 2 weeks.
3 months later, Shelton.
Not that nigga Sugar Ray Robinson had when he lost to Jake LaMotta. Sugar Ray Robinson, when he lost to Jake LaMotta, he came back 9 days later and had a tune-up fight, and then a week later he had a fucking the rematch with Jake LaMotta. So he had 3 fights in I think 2 weeks or something like that. 3 fights in 2 weeks.
Yeah, but that shit was normal back then.
In 41, Motherfucking Joe Louis was the heavyweight champion. That motherfucker defended the heavyweight championship of the world 7
it was
times.
3 months, Shelton.
3 months?
Yeah.
He defended the heavyweight championship of the world 7 times in 7 months.
Yeah. And he fought
Well,
3
he went
times.
on a month for Shelton. So I don't know how much credit you could give him for that.
Hey, come on, Mark.
Well, no,
who do you
but
know
be
that's
real.
gonna fight?
Hey, Mark, fam.
Listen,
Hey, Mark.
who's
He
gonna
was
fight 7 times in 7 months, bro?
128 and 1.
Who's gonna fight 7 times?
No. I'm talking about Joe. We talking about Joe Louis.
I'm talking about the heavyweight champion of the world. Name me a champion that you heard of that's gonna fight 7 times in 7 months. The champion. I ain't talking about some regular dude. I'm talking the champ. 7 times.
Well, it's different nowadays because you got, you know what I'm saying? You got TV networks, you got dates and stuff like that.
Huh?
That was normal back then for those guys to fight like that?
Yeah, they fought like that.
Yeah, these guys
That
were
was
fighting
before
20
you
times
had
in 20
TV
times in a
shows.
fucking year.
Now you got dates and shit like that.
Are you fighting 20 times in a year?
I wouldn't give a fuck if they didn't have dates. You think Floyd gonna fight 7 times in 7 months?
No.
Nah.
No one's doing that.
Nobody's doing that.
On the elite level anyway.
But hold on. But let's keep it a buck. If Floyd fought 7 bum ass niggas in 7 months, how much credit would he get for that shit?
I'll give him total credit because he's fighting.
Hell nah, he wouldn't.
I would. He's getting active.
For once a month? And niggas is fighting 2 times a year, 1 time a year?
Come on, man. Yeah, come on, Mark, man. Come on, Mark, man.
It.
You can fight 17
man,
times
Floyd
in
would
7
get
months.
no credit for beating 7 bum ass niggas in 7 months. Be real.
Damn, training camp's like 2 months, a month and a half.
Nigga, I'll give you credit for beating 7 motherfuckers in 7 months.
Yeah, what? 7 guys? Come on, Mark, man.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. So you telling me if Floyd Mayweather fought 7 Rolly Romeros in 7 motherfucking months?
If anyone.
If he fought 7 shit, what's the name of the nigga? Dakota Lingers. If he fought 7 Dakota Lingers in 7 fucking months, you'll give him that credit.
Yes.
I would not. I'm telling you, I would not.
7 fights in 7 months.
You're 22 years old, right?
I am.
How many fights have you had in 7 months?
I have had none.
Okay, there you go.
I've had 2.
But this is a nigga who's always in shape. He's always conditioned for this shit.
He's a human being, bro. 7 times in 7 months. Do you know how hard that is?
How do you know you don't bust up yourself in the third? You be the third fight. You're fucked. You bust up yourself. No time for rest. You're back in there again.
I mean, if you fighting some bum ass niggas, man, come on.
If you fighting anybody, you can fight the wino at the corner. If you fight that nigga 7 times in 7 months, I'm giving you credit.
Okay, but if you fighting Glass Joe? If you fighting Glass Joe, a nigga that's 1 in 199.
If you fight that nigga 7 times in 7 months, I give you credit.
Okay, well, we gonna have to agree to disagree because I'm not.
This nigga Mark.
Yeah, because you're young. You different.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you are. How many times? How long did you ever box?
No.
That answers my question.
That's why, man, I've boxed. That's what I'm saying. I used to fight like, man knows that. Man's not fighting no 7
if
times
you box,
in 7 months.
You would know that fighting 7 times in 7 months.
You're done. You're done. You're physically done. Even if you're fighting Tin Cans or whoever, bums or whatever, you are done.
Like your conditioning level has to be
7 months.
Crazy.
Hey, y'all got to take into consideration though, the level of athletes they was fighting back then is way higher now, man. You feel me?
7 times in 7 months. I don't know
how many rounds
regardless of what you're saying, the way that people train and the way that people fight now is totally different. You
7 times in 7 months will not be. They fought 15 rounds back then. Yeah, they fought 15 rounds. So 7 times in 7 months with 6-ounce gloves. I'm giving you credit. I don't give a damn what you're talking about.
Okay, I put it to you this way: put Rolly in there with all them 7 bums that y'all talking about back then. He probably knocking 6 of them out, bro.
Hell no.
No, I don't know about
number one.
that.
Let's clear something up. Number one, Rolly's not a heavyweight.
That's just slow.
Rolly's not a heavyweight. Number one.
No.
We're talking
All
about
right.
the heavyweight
Hold on.
champion
Let's do
of the
heavyweight.
world.
That was just an example. Let's do heavyweight then. You put Chris Areola in there with 7 of them belts back then. He fucking around knocking 6 of them out, bro.
He's
Straight
not
up.
knocking out. He's not beating Joe Lewis.
They wouldn't
He's
fight.
not
No. We talking about the Bucks, not Joe Lewis.
No. He's not beating Max Baer.
Man, they not
He's
fighting.
not beating
They
Max
weren't fighting
Baer.
these fighters every fight though, yo.
Yes,
You
they
feel me?
were. That's the guys he had to fight. It was these are the guys that was in the top 10.
Shelton, name the ones that he fought.
He's not beating Max Baer.
Baer.
He's not beating probably Primo Canera. He's not beating motherfucking the Cinderella man, James J. Braddock. He's not beating him.
Right, but they weren't fighting all these fighters straight in a row.
He's fighting the top 10, bro. He's the heavyweight champion. There's only one belt back then.
Oh, hold on, but we talk about this 7-month stretch. That's what we talking about.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
7
They weren't
months.
fighting them in that 7-month stretch, man. They
He
wasn't.
was fighting the top 10 guys in 7 months. He fought them all.
Okay, but he didn't fight James Braddock and Maxie Baer in that 7-month stretch.
Because he had already beat them. They were already retired by this
But
time.
that's
This is 1941.
but that's the conversation.
No, but we're just talking about this 7-month stretch. We're not talking about Chris Areola.
Anybody who fights 7 times in 7 months to kill this argument. Anybody who fights 7 times in 7 months, I'm giving them credit, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is.
I'm not saying I don't give him credit. All I'm saying is a heavyweight like Chris Areola right now, if you put him back then, and in them 7 months he got to fight 7 tomato cans back then, he probably knocking 6 of them out, dog, or making them look real bad.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think so. Because these guys today ain't conditioned like that.
So Rolly, so you think Rolly's gonna fight 15 rounds?
No, it won't even last 15 rounds because Rolly can crack. That's my point.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Them fighters
Do
back
you
then
think
got hit
Rolly
way
Romero?
more.
You talking about
I
the
don't think
fighters?
none of us got
Do
hit
you
way
think
more.
Rolly Romero? Listen, do you think Rolly Romero could beat Henry Armstrong?
Hell no. Why would I say that? That's stupid as fuck.
No, but we talking about the bums, nigga. Like, why you keep throwing Henry out?
You said the fighters of today are 10 times better than the fighters
But
of
y'all
yesterday.
said they was bums, man. Come on now. You gotta stay with the conversation. Don't switch that shit up now because I'm naming bums now. You feel me?
Y'all kill me, man. You guys kill me.
Kill me. Ask if fucking Rolly Romero could beat Henry Armstrong. What the fuck you think he's gonna say?
Who is gonna say that shit? No.
You know, be a real troll ass nigga or a fucking retard to say some shit like that.
OG Sean. Ask them this. Ask them, can Rolly Romero do they think Rolly Romero can beat someone like Paul Pinder?
No.
All right, I get that. See, now see that's that 1 out of that 7. You see what I'm saying? The rest of the motherfuckers ain't gonna be like that, man.
Rolly Romero couldn't beat.
I won't put him over anybody.
Rolly Romero couldn't beat Ray Mancini.
Yeah. Ray Mancini was a world champion. That nigga wasn't no fucking bum.
He wasn't no right. Thank you. He killed the motherfucker in the ring, dog. You feel what I'm saying? He one of very few deaded a nigga in there. You feel me? So come on, man.
I think Floyd would have beat him.
Oh,
beating all them niggas.
Ray Mancini, you think Floyd would have beat him?
Yeah.
Tough fight.
Tough fight, but I think Floyd would have beat him.
No. Whoa, listen, man. Ray Mancini, no.
Was good. He was very good.
I got respect for him, but no, Floyd would have outboxed this nigga. Come on.
I said that. That's what I said. I said I think.
No, he wouldn't outbox him like Canelo Alvarez. The same way he outboxed him. It would have been a different type
yes,
of
he would have.
It would have been different.
No way.
Ray Mancini was a way better fighter than Canelo Alvarez.
Way better.
And he had way more heart and determination.
Way better.
That means something.
He's still gonna lose. So
Yeah, I didn't say he gonna win.
Oh, freeze, man.
I didn't say he gonna win.
You know what I'm saying? He's so much better and still gonna lose to Floyd. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, but not to the extent of Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez.
I think it would have.
Since we're on the Floyd conversation.
Because you got to take the prime as Floyd, and you taking Floyd at his prime this year is like, motherfucker, you might as well just give up.
Yeah, you take Mancini's prime and put it to Floyd's prime. He ain't washing Mancini like that.
That nigga gonna still
Yes,
make
he
it
would have.
stupid. Floyd gonna
Hell no.
defensively.
Now I
make
tell
it
you who he wouldn't have beat. I tell you who Floyd wouldn't have beat. He wouldn't have beat Ray.
Who?
He wouldn't have beat Ray.
Ray Leonard?
No,
He wouldn't have
Sugar
beat
Ray
Ray.
Robinson.
Neither one of them.
What about Durant? What about Durant?
He beat
Neither
Ray.
one
Man,
of
that
them.
Sugar Ray Robinson slow, man. That shit slow. He hit too hard. He was just as athletic. That shit slow. Shit.
Ray
That's
Rob, I don't know about Ray Rob, but Ray Leonard,
Nah, I don't think so either. But them
I don't
niggas,
think
they
he
were
beat.
big
Ray
welterweights.
Ray
Floyd
right.
was
That's what
coming
I'm
up
trying to
from
say. They was
130.
big as fuck.
Prime Ray Robinson would have fucked up Floyd.
Thank you. Thank
Hey,
you,
He
man,
would
I
have
don't know
fucked him
about
up.
Ray Rob.
Thank you,
He
but
would have broke him up.
I don't think
Hey,
nobody
that
fucking
shit
Ray
up
slow.
Rob
Floyd. I
wanted to
think that
pass.
should be
Pass.
competitive, but
That
yeah,
hand
I got
combination,
Ray
Hey,
and
that hand
Leonard.
speed, that hand
Ray
speed
if
and
was doing
Roger
footwork.
a
was
lot of
still here,
You
if
make it
Roger
sound
was
like
still here,
Floyd got slow
ask
hands.
Roger. If
He ain't
if
got
Roger
hands
was
like
still
Yeah, but
here,
he wasn't
he ain't
cracking
got
him
hands like
enough to
Ray
keep
Leonard.
him off his ass, man.
He ain't got hands like Ray Leonard though. Fuck that.
I don't think
if
nobody
you
picked.
ask, if Roger was still here, ask
Ray
Roger.
Leonard, not Ray Robinson.
Ask Roger what he said. Roger
Yeah,
said
Roger's
Sugar Ray
gonna
Leonard.
tell you.
Sugar Ray
Yeah,
Robinson
Sugar
Roger
would
Ray,
have
said
kicked
he
your
piece of
picked
ass.
Ray
shit.
Robinson.
Yeah,
Ray
yeah, of
Sugar
Leonard
course.
Robinson would have
said
kicked your
Floyd
ass.
would beat him, nigga. Ray Leonard said Floyd would beat him. Take it from
Shit,
his
Ray
mouth.
Leonard's brother said that Floyd would beat Ray Leonard.
That's what I'm saying.
Ray Leonard would beat Floyd.
Yes.
Yeah, he hit too hard,
Thomas
dog.
Hearns.
Ray
Thomas
Robinson, I would let
Hearns
y'all have that
would
one.
beat Floyd. Thomas Hearns would beat Floyd.
Well,
No.
They hit too
yeah.
hard, dog.
Tommy
Hearns
would
They
beat
is
hit
Floyd.
too
I
hard.
get
They
it.
just
I
No,
get it.
flat out.
yeah, you get me.
Hitman
Thomas Hearns is
Hearns is cool
six
too.
foot one. Thomas Hearns
Yeah,
is 6'1" that can hit hard. He's
that
fucking
shit
gonna punch
slow,
your Floyd's
man.
head off
Hitman Hearns
He
his head off
getting
his
he
shoulders.
getting hit hard as fuck, bro.
Hagler getting schooled too.
Hey,
Huh?
listen, man. If Floyd
Hagler
get
getting
hit by
schooled by who?
Hagler, man,
Hey,
if
Freezy.
Floyd get hit
Hagler
by
getting schooled by who?
Floyd
if
getting
Floyd
on.
would have got hit by
Hagler would have
any of them
ran
niggas
through
like
Floyd
the way
Mayweather like
Sugar
fucking
Shane hit him,
tissue.
is going to sleepy time, bro.
Hagler's too
Hagler
big
would
for
have
Floyd.
chewed
That boy
up
on
Floyd
skates.
Mayweather.
He had that
Hagler would have
Hagler's
hanged
too
Floyd
big for
Mayweather.
Floyd.
Hanged
Why
him.
y'all talking
Floyd would
about
have
Floyd
had
and
Hagler
Hagler? This
years,
is some
nigga.
dumb shit.
No,
What the
he
fuck
Hagler
I'm
said
would
that.
have
He
talking about?
said that he
Y'all
would have
talking
schooled
about
I'm talking
Hagler.
Floyd
about
versus a
Hagler. I'm talking about
middleweight.
Hearns. If Floyd get hit
Hagler was
by
too
Hearns
big
the
for
way that Sugar
Floyd.
Shane hit his ass, he going to sleep, bro.
He'd have had
Flat
his
out.
ass dancing like, damn, how come I can't hit
Look,
this
he going
motherfucker,
to
man?
fucking
First
sleep.
off, Floyd would have had a lot more respect for Tommy Hearns than that than he had
That's
for
what I'm telling you. It
Mosley.
would have been a defensive fight. I ain't say you going out there, man. Bro. I'm talking about Floyd in this defensive, promise you. Bro.
Yeah, he can't be that defensive against Hearns, dog, because he coming with that heat
He
every
just gonna
round.
be
All
swoop,
round.
swoop, swoop, counter, swoop, swoop, counter.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Leonard tried that shit too. He had to fight his ass. Come on now. Get
I
right.
mean, Benitez fought a close fight
Oh,
with
he
Tommy
gonna fight
Hearns.
him
It
because he
wasn't that
got
style.
He gonna have to touch him.
Yeah, and he gonna get caught and he going to sleep.
He gonna
See,
die.
y'all cooking though.
Floyd all about countering because he know Hagler gonna swing first.
You know how we do.
Hagler
Come
coming
on.
for him. He won't need to do nothing.
And Floyd would never fight Hagler, so I don't know why we even talking about
It's too big.
Yo,
It's
Sugar
crazy
Ray.
though. You know what's
Hagler's too
crazy?
big for
beat
Floyd.
Mayweather.
It's crazy
Hey,
that you would say that he
Sugar
wouldn't
Ray
fight
would have
Floyd.
pounced
Y'all
Floyd.
brought up Hearns, so I was like, he'll be both of them niggas.
It's crazy that y'all say he wouldn't fight Hagler, but you think he would fight Leonard,
Hagler is
who
too
was a
big.
light
He
heavyweight
would not
champion,
fight.
bro.
Hagler too big, man.
It's
Hearns fought at
crazy.
147,
It's
bro.
crazy that y'all think that he would fight Leonard, who went to light heavyweight and became a champion, right? Tommy
Oh, but we
Hearns went to
talking about
cruiserweight and
Leonard
became a
at
champion.
welterweight message.
And then we say that he wouldn't fight Hagler. You see what I'm saying?
He wouldn't fight Hagler.
Leonard had real power.
All I'm
Hearns had
saying is
real
He
power.
wouldn't have
Duran
fought
had
fought at
real
that
Hagler.
weight,
power,
man.
bro.
He
And
wouldn't
he
have
fought
fought
in that
Hagler,
rumble.
Method,
Hold on.
and he
Say that
wouldn't
again,
have
Method.
fought
Say that
Hearns.
again,
Man,
Method.
y'all
Method, say
motherfuckers. So
that
now
again, Method.
Floyd will. Hey, man.
Hey, Method, say
He
that
wouldn't
again,
have fought Hagler, and he wouldn't have fought Hearns.
Yeah, I believe he would have fought Leonard any of them.
All shit. Durant tried to try this might up there. Super middleweight.
Yeah. He would have aged Hagler out like Leonard did. Yeah, you're right.
That, we see Canelo go from super middleweight super welterweight to light heavyweight, and then look.
Why are you bringing this dude up? This dude is nowhere in this conversation. Method. This dude is nowhere in the. He doesn't deserve to be in the conversation with those guys. Don't bring that dude.
Only reason I was doing this because I was talking about the past fighters to
don't bring that dude up.
You get what I'm saying? Nowhere. And then we talk about all-time greats. Like
that
we
dude
talk about
is
Leonard welterweight to light heavyweight.
That dude is a contender in those days. Canelo Alvarez is a contender.
NMFI.
Say OG Short. Canelo Alvarez a chicken tender.
Oh, look at that fight.
Chicken tender.
Yeah, he don't even win a championship in those days. Come on, Method, stop it.
You say Canelo Alvarez is a chicken tender.
He don't beat none of them dudes. You know
If
that.
Canelo Alvarez had to fight the type of contenders that Marvin Hagler did in the middleweight division,
Yeah, he don't beat none of them dudes.
man.
All right, I got one for
no.
you, Shelter. I got one for you right now. Errol Spence or Ray Leonard?
Ray Leonard will beat the shit out of him as
Ray.
well, man.
Man, why you ask him this shit? You know what you gonna say.
I got Ray.
Punch his fucking head off.
I got Ray.
Combination is too
Leonard,
quick.
Leonard not no little dude though. Leonard not no little dude. He gonna look at Earl out of eye and shit. That's a
Leonard was 5'9".
It was smack up Errol Spence. It was smack him up. 2 month combination. Too elite.
Everybody got Leonard?
Yeah, I got Leonard.
I don't even know what kind of question that was.
Right.
Freeze, man.
All right, Bud Crawford versus Hagler.
Hagler?
No. See, if you say Sugar Ray versus Bud,
hey, three.
Sugar Ray versus Bud, that would be an interesting fact.
Hagler. Ain't nobody beat Hagler today.
Hey, but guess what? Terence Crawford is the new. He is the new Marvin Hagler, though. He is.
You think so?
He's the best switch hitter since Marvin Hagler. Can't nobody switch like Hagler and Terence Crawford.
Yeah, I give you that.
And Terence Crawford was undisputed like Marvin Hagler too.
Yes, he was.
Tyson Fury can switch it, but I don't know. Are you adding him in the heavyweight?
Okay. Hey,
he ain't switched it in a lot of years though.
Fury don't
at 160 because you know Hagler never left his division. Hagler, Crawford, who you got?
Who?
I go Hagler, man. Hagler's a natural. Hagler's a natural 160, man. He will knock the fuck out of Terence Crawford, man.
What was your question?
I said at 160 because you know Hagler never left the division.
Yeah,
Hagler, Crawford, prime for prime. Who you got?
Hagler will eat him up.
I seen Hagler get outboxed, man. Early in his career, man. I seen him. What's his name? Damn, dude from Philly.
Willie the Worm Monroe.
Willie and Monroe.
And the other Benny Briscoe. Benny Briscoe.
Yeah, that's when he was forcing a lot of punches.
No. Bobby Watts beat him. He beat Benny Briscoe. But Bobby Watts got a gift. Willie were the only dude.
Yeah, he can outthink.
He beat Benny Briscoe.
He lost to the Worm and he lost to Bobby Watts, right?
Yeah, but Bobby Watts, that was a gift.
He still lost. Doesn't matter.
Nah, but them niggas was booing Bobby Watts in his hometown. Come on now.
Bobby Watts was working though. If you got
them niggas were rioting.
Bobby Watts was giving them some fits. He wasn't just touching Bobby.
Now I'm gonna tell you somebody who I think I'm gonna tell you somebody who I think would have beat Hagler in his prime if they was fighting prime for prime.
Roy Jones.
Hurricane Carter.
You already know who I think would beat Hagler in his prime. Who? That motherfucker from Argentina.
Hell no.
Oh, Carlos Monzon? That would have been a great fight. That would have been a great fight.
Hell no.
I don't know who would have been.
Hagler got 2 million jabs, man.
You ain't never seen Monzon's jabs.
He cool. He wasn't beating
no Hagler, man.
He was cool. He wasn't beating
Method. I'm telling you right now. I've watched.
What you say, Butch?
I watched Carlos Monzon. That nigga, when it just comes to boxing,
Hurricane Carter ain't beating no Hagler, man.
I think Hurricane Carter would have beat him. I think Hurricane Carter would have beat him. Hurricane Carter was a monster.
Hey, Hagler was bigger than him, man.
Bigger than who?
He was bigger than Hurricane. His name's Ruben Carr. He was bigger than Ruben Carr.
I mean, Hagler wasn't really a big dude though. He was like 5'9", 160.
5'8".
But he was in shape. He was a chiseled.
What you think Ruben Hurricane Carter was? You think Ruben Hurricane Carter was fat?
No, but he wasn't no Marvin Hagler.
Ruben Hurricane Carter was a fat fuck.
Come on, hey, OG Sean. When you think about it, come on, man. You need to Ernest Budford. Come on, man.
Man, look, Hurricane
Ernest
Carter
Budford.
was that dude.
What's his whole name?
Who's the motherfucker that killed Benny Kid Paret? Who killed Benny Kid Paret? That was
Emil Griffith from the United States Virgin Islands.
Emil Griffith.
He know that shit.
Ruben Hurricane Carter beat Emil Griffith.
Of course.
He knew that shit.
Ruben Carter beat Emil Griffith.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and he also lost the world. He lost to my boy. He lost to my boy, Harry Scott. What about that?
Yeah, they made a movie about Hurricane Carter with Denzel, right?
Yeah, way back in the day in the 90s. Yeah.
My boy Harry Scott knocked him out, man. He lost to Dick. He lost to my fellow Nigerian as well, Dick Tiger. I know you know about OG. I know you know about Dick Tiger, OG show.
The hell yeah, I know about Dick Tiger.
Hey.
Dick Tiger was a bad man.
Bad
but
Nigerian motherfucker.
Respectfully, I think Carlos Monzon will beat all these niggas. That's my opinion. I just think
he might.
Hey, Shelton, what you think about Steven Espinoza and Showtime pretty much trying to lowball Terence Crawford and all these Errol Spence fanboys? These guys trying to, push the narrative that it's Crawford that's holding up this fight when Crawford been calling for this fight for years, bro.
Hey, before you go,
yeah,
Shelton,
I'm sick of that shit. What's up, Taco?
Hey, before you go, I just want to say, Method, man. I just want to say, man, hey, man, this young kid out of East Oakland, California, got this one kid from Baltimore all quiet and Hirschmouth, man. I think he making you guys look bad, bro. Like Meth, like
are you talking about that idiot that was on the panel
as a dude from Baltimore, bro, I know you embarrassed.
Hell no. Hey,
OG
show. It's never been a day. Taco, it's never been a day Oakland ever been better than Baltimore, Taco.
Hey, they just had
we got better chicken, we got better bitches, we got better money. We dress better, we talk better. That Baltimore shit flyer, we always gonna be the high. We get higher. We just levels above, man.
Hey, they just had Tank on the Rise podcast, and Tank was talking about, they asked him, can Devin Haney go 12 rounds with you? Tank was like, hell no. Tank was talking plenty of shit. They was like, oh, Bill Haney going to everybody channel talking shit. You know what I'm saying? They told Tank, and Tank was like, oh, that's what he's supposed to do. And you know what I mean? They was talking shit. What you think about that, Taco? What Tank talking about?
So what is he supposed to be doing?
Hey, he's saying everything, but let's fight. Tank don't think for himself. He say whatever Floyd say. Whatever Floyd think, he probably, this is what happens. That he called Floyd to ask him what can he do, and then that's what he do.
Hey Taco, I wish Tank heard you. I wish Tank heard you going ham and getting onto him earlier, man. I wish Tank fucking heard that shit.
Man, he acting like a little bitch right now. I'm sorry, bro. Man, I'm sorry, your boy acting like a little bitch right now.
Hey, did they ask him about him resigning? Did they ask him about that?
They asking him that shit, man.
Of course not.
They ain't gonna ask him nothing about
because we know he resigned already, bro. We already know he resigned Mayweather. Mayweather was just talking about Tank the other day, and he said Tank, that's his fighter. He said, don't worry about Tank.
Hey, Tank got to get his Baltimore car revoked, Meth. He got to get the Baltimore car revoked, bro. Bro.
Hey, but Taco,
Meth, you know good and well Baltimore's people ain't like that, bro, in the hood, bro. Them niggas ain't giving up like that, bro. I know you know, bro. I know you feel a little bit disrespected.
If Devin was from Oakland, he from Los Angeles, I believe. I could take it serious. He ain't from the town, man.
He's from San Francisco. He's from San Francisco.
Hey, that's even worse. He ain't from
watch
Oakland.
your mouth, Method.
That ain't
watch
Oakland,
your mouth.
man.
You talking about LA now? Watch your mouth, homie. Watch your mouth.
Hey, show you from San Francisco?
Yes, correct.
He from Los Angeles. He from Los Angeles. Dev, he from San Francisco. He not from the town. We ain't from Los Angeles. He from San Fran. He from the Bridges. So it's not the same. But Tank, that's Baltimore for sure. And when they ever match up, whenever it does, because y'all gonna get the fight. When it happen, just know, man, Baltimore, hey, the San Francisco, the bridges is going down. The London Bridge is going down. San Francisco Bridge going down. The fight is going to go down very soon. Hey, y'all just stay tuned for this shit, man.
We're
just gonna watch and wait for Tank to fight more Team Canton.
Y'all get y'all popcorn ready for that Camboose rematch.
So what are we looking forward for Tank? What popcorn we're going to be grabbing for Tank? Who's he going to fight next?
You always grabbing popcorn for Tank because niggas going to be like, damn, he knocked him out too fast. That's all you need to worry about.
I mean, he went 6 with Broly Romero.
That's too damn fast. In y'all opinion, that was too damn fast or too damn late.
I mean, that was too damn slow.
But
I expected this nigga to knock him out in one round.
Your boy, none of your boys going to knock him out.
That was a too damn shit of a opponent.
Of course not, because he's not going to fight him.
That was a too damn shit of an opponent.
None of the guys, y'all even saying to fight Tank that y'all think can beat Tank, knocking Rolly out. We already seen Gambo. We just seen Gamboa's not getting
Devin
knocked out.
Haney would beat the fuck out of
Tank, man.
How he gonna beat the fuck out
whatever
of
the
somebody that he ain't
name is.
knocking out? He ain't knocking him out. I ain't beating him up. He gonna tip.
Yep, I win the whole 12
You ain't
rounds.
gonna be able to hold on him, Rolly.
I win the
Rolly gonna
fight.
sling
Yep,
you
I
around.
win the whole fight. Yes, I win the whole
Shit,
fight.
how many niggas Pernell Whitaker knocked out? It don't matter because he still whooped their ass.
But he not sweepy. He not sweepy at all.
He whooped their ass. It don't matter.
Yeah, Sweepy was whipping
He
ass, but
broke their
Sweepy and Devin
spirit.
two different people.
What you say?
Sweepy and Devin is two different people.
Well. Anyway, listen, dog. I gotta get up and I gotta go. So later, y'all. To my boy Method, man. I love you, dog. But you need. I mean, come on, man. Leave Tank alone, man. Like leave that shit alone, man. For real, man. Come on. Stop
Hey,
capping.
man, enjoy yourself.
Stop capping for this nigga, man.
The fight coming, man. It's coming.
I don't believe so, but anyways, good night. I can tell the tank hate is heavy tonight.
You said what?
The tank hate heavy tonight.
No,
It's
but
always
we
heavy.
step on his neck until he fights who we wanted to fight, man.
Right, I was about to say it's
I
always
wish your
heavy.
favorite fighter could do this. I wish your favorite fighter could at least get some knockouts.
That's why I don't have any favorite. That's why I don't have any favorite fighters. You get me? I just got fighters that I like, and
My boy Meth hoping that it's gonna happen, bro. You don't got no faith, bro. You hoping, Meth? You hoping that he show up, Meth?
Hey, at the camp, y'all got Cambosis rematch problems, and y'all got Loma problems.
Hey, I don't got a hope and wish on the star, bro. I don't got a hope and wish. My dude is ready.
He better be ready for Lomachenko.
Hey, hold on. Why Floyd? Oh, so why Floyd worried about what Shakur and them do? But so he should be worried about Ryan Garcia then, right?
No, I mean they don't entertain. But Floyd don't entertain none of that shit.
Right.
Floyd don't go around saying, "Hey, top ranked fighters, we gonna make these." Floyd don't go around talking about Bob and them and their fighters unless they bring him up.
Oh, he talk about
It's
Ryan
been a whole
Garcia?
bunch of all the top ranked guys been talking about fighting PBC guys, and then they turn around saying, "Well, at some point they gotta be realistic. You can't be. It ain't gonna happen that way. Too much damn money on the line."
Come on, man. Hey, my boy from Oakland, California, East Oakland, California, too, bro. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
When his last fight, that motherfucker said San Francisco.
That was a typo. That was a typo. You know, ESPN ain't probably trying to recognize Oakland like that. They like, man, shit, that's a ghetto ass city, man. We can't, you know what I'm saying? Now we gonna do San Francisco, the Warriors, and go to the Golden State. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, San Francisco. But hey, all I know is my dude ready. My dude been calling for Tank. Tank ain't never been calling for Devin Haney. Then when he did, when my boy won, he get hush mouth, bro. Now what we call those type of people, Meth, that talk big behind the ship, and when it's time to make it happen, and they don't make it happen, what we call those people, Meth?
Garcia's. Ryan Garcia. Call him Ryan Garcia.
That's what Tank looking like to me. Because Ryan Garcia was all talking about, I knock him out in 2 rounds, yada, yada, yada. Sound like Tank saying the same shit, but he quiet now. Devin Haney got him quiet now, bro.
I will say that nigga Ryan Garcia look like he ready to kill somebody.
Bro, Tank looking like a ghost right now, bro. Like, what's up?
Shit.
He got Lomachenko and Tank quiet. Like a church mouth. Nigga,
Hey, he should be more worried about that. One doing a lot of talking, the other two, they just like, all right. And one thing for certain, two things for sure, both of them guys know to knock niggas the fuck out and getting them stoppages. One of them is
I have yet to see
he fighting somebody that's gonna stand there and get jabbed in the face.
I have yet to see Tank knock out a boxer. He will probably have to go to the amateurs background to see when the last time he fought a boxer. I ain't never seen him fought a. What boxer did he knock out, Meth? Which one? What's his name?
I'm trying. So you saying Devin the boxer? What Devin gonna let Tank knock him out?
Devin the boxer. He ain't no power.
Devin gonna be a highlight reel fucking around with Tank. Devin's gonna be a highlight reel fucking around with Tank.
Yeah, I know, because he's gonna be beating his ass. He's gonna be sticking that jab out on him. He gonna be, hey, he's gonna be trying to get past that jab.
These belts, nigga, this shit that Tank will never.
And the way they say you banking on one punch, right? Y'all banking on one punch. One punch don't win a fight.
Banking on one punch. That's just the one punch
That's what Tank is banking on. What?
That's a stiff form right there. Stiff form. Stiff form. You know what I'm saying? You know what that dude think he got you finna come tackle you? You know what I'm saying? Stiff form. Yeah. That right there. Yeah. That's gonna hold him at bay.
Crazy as shit.
Hey, because Azteca, when he went up to 40 and fought that guy at 40, it took him a couple of rounds to get past his jab. Let's just keep it real. And if he would have stuck to the game plan instead of trying to be a stupid ass and fight, he probably would have won that fight. But his dumb ass wanted to fight. Come on, Tank. Left his chin out there to get knocked out. You feel me? But Devin Haney ain't gonna do that, brother. Brother, this is a brother that's gonna stick to the game plan, brother. You feel me? He gonna use that jab and work off the jab, brother. You know what I'm saying? When Tank use that foot movement, man. Hey, Devin Haney can dance too, brother. Devin Haney can dance too, man. We gotta be working.
Hey, you heard the saying, right? Everybody got plans until they get punched in the face.
The only thing that Tank got over Devin Haney is fucking power. That's it, bro. That's it. Everything else is probably a tie. But the jab, Tank don't really got no jab like that. Come on. He don't really got no jab like that. He don't got no jab like that.
When Tank started jabbing, I bet when Tank started jabbing, Dad better do three things. He better get the fuck out of the way. His ass better tie up, or his ass better just lay down.
Hey, how you gonna touch him with the jab? Meth, how you gonna touch him with the jab? He's too short. His arm's too short, bruh.
It's understood. Don't gotta be explained.
Oh, right? So he gotta come in, right? Oh, so he gotta come in the inside, right? Nice.
Hey, when that jab get the pumping, that motherfucker better make his mind up.
And that's my point. Hey, he gonna look like the fight gonna look like Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. That's how it's gonna look, bro. That's exactly how it's gonna look. That's how it's gonna look.
Hey, Lennox Lewis was not niggas out though.
No, I'm talking about that's how the fight gonna play out against Tank and Devin Haney. Cause you know what? Tank gonna give him more opportunities to fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? See, Kambosos, we took his will. You know what I'm saying? We took it. He didn't want to come in no more. He was doing it. He was trying, but he wasn't trying as hard as he was in those first rounds. But Tank, you know what I mean? Tank is a tank. He gonna keep on coming and let him keep coming. You know what I'm saying? We gonna pump that jab out. He poop. Every time he come in, he gonna catch 2 or 3 jabs right in the face. Pop. Then come with the hook. Boop.
Hey, remember Mike Tyson knocked out Larry Holmes? That's how Dave going.
Oh no. That's an old ass Larry Holmes.
And Dave was like he about 50 in that bitch. He fighting Tank.
Old ass Larry Holmes, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, y'all need to get y'all chips. Old Larry Holmes. Old Holmes, come on, bro.
Hey, we talking about jabs, man. The jab, cool, man. But that shit ain't no damn kryptonite. He ain't no goddamn Teflon.
I'm sorry, I like Tyson, but he wouldn't be the prime Holmes. No, he wouldn't have. I'm sorry, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't be the prime Holmes. I'm sorry. With that jab, he would have got fucked up. I don't know if you agree with that, but I mean that's just my take on that.
Probably. I mean that's up in the air for that's opinions. But I do know Davis, he's a hell of a fighter, you know, undisputed champion, but he ain't beating Tank. He can't beat him.
Don't ever pull the Floyd on him.
I can't wait till the fight happen though, because when it happen, I'm gonna be here. You know, I'm gonna talk my shit.
Oh, you know, it's
gonna be a sad day in Oakland.
It's a sad day for my Baltimore people, though, it's a sad day for my Baltimore people, bro. I know you really hot inside though. Like, wait, I know you is, man. I know you is a little bit, bro. You trying to, you holding serve for your boy, but you like, nigga, bro, Tank, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta say something, bro. You gotta come out. You gotta come out and say something. Give me something, bro. Like, you feel me? You know what I mean? Like, he got to give you something, man. If he ain't giving you nothing, bro, that nigga's just quiet, bro. That nigga Floyd said, nigga, you better not say shit about fighting Devin Haney, nigga. That nigga ain't saying shit.
You better not say nothing, nigga.
You better not say nothing, little nigga.
I heard what you said in the last press conference. I told you not to do that shit.
Hey, I'm going to take some of that back end money. You know your check coming in this month? Nigga, I'm going to have to take that. Hey, it's in this forever contract you got, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just written this in your contract because you know Tank signed the blank piece of paper. You know what I'm saying? That nigga signed a blank piece of paper. So shit, Tank can't do shit without Floyd permission. He probably can't even wipe his ass without Floyd. Shit. Nigga, Floyd be like, nah, nigga, only wipe it once, not twice. Nah, nigga.
Hey,
doing with them tissues in there?
Tank soaking up that Floyd Mayweather game. You know, he around some of the best in boxing. You know,
Yeah, I know.
shit. So I mean,
How to be a duck, huh? How not to fight the
duck,
best fighters?
he shows us ain't ducking Devin.
How to fight the Andre Bertos? No.
Hey, when Tank and Devin fight, he gonna look like Berto. I ain't know where the punches was coming from.
Do you?
He gonna say, I ain't know where the shit was coming from. It just was landing. Shit, that's gonna be a hell of a fight though.
Hey, Method, what you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that Tank? He said that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson should fight each other, and he said don't worry about Tank. What you think about what Floyd said that Devin and Shakur should fight because they both on Top Rank?
I mean, I mean that's the Top Rank MO. You know, shit. They try to put many fights on ESPN. You know, I don't get the friendly shit sometimes. You know, when you on the, you know, one thing for certain is when you are fighting on the same network, it's easy as shit to make that fight. It's easy as shit. I don't. I mean, again, I think they probably got different plans. I mean, I did hear Bob Arum even say he wanted Keyshawn to fight with Devin and Kambosos. You know, so if he mentioned Keyshawn in the mix, you know, why the fuck couldn't Shakur get in that mix? You get what I'm saying? So I ain't got no problem with that fight. You know, I agree with him. You know, if Tank such as this, that, and the third, he'd be a bum, he all this and all that. Just go ahead and fight Devin then. That made complete sense. If he's so much of less, he ain't this, he ain't all this other shit, then go ahead and fight Devin. You think Devin is? It speaks for itself, in my opinion. Like guys say a lot of shit, but when you really look at it, like, well, if he was such this, that, and the third, then why you want to fight him? You know, I think that's cat. You know, I think that's more mental shit. You know, you try to beat a nigga down, beat a nigga when he appears to be down, kick a dog when he's down. That's how I kind of take it. You know.
Yeah, a lot of people took it as Floyd Mayweather trying to protect Tank Davis by telling Devin Haney to go fight Shakur Stevenson. You know,
I mean, they both on Top Rank.
Yeah, they are both
into the Floyd, not into the Bob Arum Top Rank ESPN business. He don't get paid. He don't make them. He not there to make them niggas no money.
They not in the same weight class though. Nigga, okay, well tell Tank to stop worried about Ryan Garcia. Tell him and Tank and Little LB to stop worried about Ryan Garcia then. Cause he ain't on their side. Like, you feel me? Like, he talking about people that he trying to find. Tank Davis is in his weight class, bro. Nigga, like Shakur Stevenson is not even in his weight class. So Floyd won't Shakur Stevenson to stop what he's doing and trying to be undisputed at 30 to come up to fight Devin Haney when Tank is already right there, bro. That's some old Captain Save ass shit. He want to put on the cake for Tank. Come on, bro. He gonna have to take the gloves, take the trainer wheels off Tank, bro. Let him fight, bro.
I can't wait to Bob Arum. I can't wait to the next Bob Arum interview. Hope the next Bob Arum interview we get, niggas gonna ask Bob a lot of questions. I can't wait to somebody interview Bob Arum. Because Bob gonna have all the answers. And Bob gonna be like, Loma, damn, Chanko, and Devin. That's all. He gonna say that or Kambosos. He ain't even gonna be talking about Tank. And he gonna be saying damn me the same thing Floyd saying.
But he been saying like Tank name. When he had Lomachenko, Bob wanted to make the fight with Tank Davis and Lomachenko. So you don't think he wants to make it with Devin Haney and Tank?
I don't believe. Only reason I don't believe that the Loma and Tank thing with Bob is because he ain't never give Crawford the fights he needed. Well, that he was there to get. You know, so I think again Tank name was rising and again they where they was at and I didn't even see Loma and Burchell. It was like they had a couple of guys over there forming the fight, and I understand why you talking about Tank when you could have been fighting the reigning WBC champion Burchell. You know, Valdez was one of the first guys to fight Burchell when Loma was there at 130. Loma never unified when he was over there with Top Rank. Since he over there with Top Rank with Burchell beside him, it didn't make no sense. Like me looking at it now, I'm like, well, why the fuck he ain't just fight Burchell if he wanted to unify? You know, he knew the business. I don't get that. I don't get that. Now I would like to see the fight. You know, I think again they could have probably made the fight, but I don't think it was gonna make it. They don't want to put no money in Bob pockets. Loma ain't never been on pay-per-view. You know, they was trying to build. I think they're trying to build Tank again to a status where him and everyone he's fighting, they making money.
You know, and the people that's watching the fight, they get to at least enjoy somebody getting knocked the fuck out. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think no matter who you fight, they getting beat up. You know,
But
when they get in there with them, I don't think they're gonna last.
Tank said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. Floyd Mayweather, saying that Devin Haney needs to go fight Shakur Stevenson. So, even though Tank said he wanted that fight, Floyd and them sound like they trying to do something else with Tank's career.
Did you hear what Mike Tyson said?
What'd he say? He said he want to see Devin Haney and Tank
Garcia.
What'd he say?
I was watching the video earlier. He was saying Mike Tyson. He said he wanted to see Devin and Ryan fight.
Devin and Ryan?
Yeah, he was saying they about the same size. He said he wanted to see them two guys fight.
Devin and Ryan?
Yeah, it surprised the shit out of me.
Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia? Oh, that was old because Devin Haney ain't with the Zone no more. He with Top Rank.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. But I think all the fights going to come. I think again a lot of them young guys, they still got a ways to go, so they can be mega stars. And if they do lose, they still valuable. Right now I think they really are at a point where they truly value. Again, it should have been never no reason that Kambosos is getting 10 million and Devin at least get 5. At least get 5. For undisputed. Then going to possibly going to a rematch. He should be getting 5. If Lomachenko's supposed to get 4 or 5 to fight Tszyu, they're worth more than that. Undisputed, no losses, over 20-something fights, over 25 fights. Shit, that one was 20, at least $5 million.
Ain't getting that bag like that. Them niggas ain't even trying to pay Terence Crawford to go fight Errol Spence, with Showtime. You know what I mean? So they not really putting up no money like that. They can't even pay Terence Crawford, my nigga. Steven Espinoza and those niggas on Tank side. That's Tank side over there.
What I deep down, I think the fight already made. I think they just prolonging the shit for. I thought they was going to try. I thought they was going to announce it for that Max Sayo card, but then I thought about it a little bit. That card ain't big enough, But I'm hoping they announce the shit real soon. I think it's already signed and sealed because they both training. Both seem to be walking around in good weight, good form. So I'm like, yeah, they gotta have that shit already sealed. Unless they waiting for the Canelo shit to get underway, and then start to make their moves, or they trying to figure out what they're gonna have on the co-main events and the undercards. Because they can't just have a fight that big without some banger co-main events and undercards. They probably wait for somebody to fight, and then they have everything sealed. Make sure nobody injured. Keith Thurman probably the one holding that bitch.
Yeah, how do we expect?
He probably injured or some shit.
But how do we expect these guys to make the fight when they can't even make the fight between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford? You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford, they lowballing Terence Crawford, bro, and everybody's trying to make it seem like Terence Crawford is the one holding up the fight. But at the same time, they not trying to give Terence Crawford what he want for this type of fight. A fight of this magnitude, they trying to lowball him. Terence Crawford has got $6 million guaranteed with Sean Porter, but I heard they try to say this nigga, they said $5 million or some shit. They want him to take a $5 million offer, my nigga. What kind of shit is that, my nigga? They trying to lowball the number one fighter in the whole sport. Undisputed.
That's why I believe the fight already sealed.
Go ahead.
They knew damn well you couldn't. When Danny fought Earl, what he came back, it was like a guarantee. Like I forgot the guarantee. It was some good money. So I'm like, they know damn well you can't have
his guarantee's not that high.
Yeah, but I think they understood going into this fight that you gotta pay them both for it's gonna be one of their best training camps. They want to come out there, play the promotion. The guys just them dealing with the media gonna be told you gotta compensate them guys for that shit. You just can't pay them like $5 million. Don't even cover this shit. This the fight of the century. $5 million is distasteful, especially with Showtime being a business so damn long. I'm not speaking this for Crawford. I mean, I think that's the fanboy shit. They try to minimize Crawford. But if they really fuck with Earl and Earl said he ain't trying to die in the fucking ring, y'all should be making sure he maximizes earnings at all times, not just on the back end, but on that front end. Like at least because if you're guaranteed good, in the back end still should be good. You see what I'm saying? Like $8-10 million for both was something I think should have been like it's off the rip. Both of them been carrying boxing. Like, that's all boxing fans talk about. Minus the narratives. So shit, $8-10 million, and then the guarantee that back end come in. I mean, shit, with Oscar and Floyd, Oscar had a guarantee of 25, Floyd 10 million. They wound up getting 50 and damn near $30 million a piece. Like, come on, and that wasn't even the biggest fight in the history of boxing. They both made good money. So why can't you pay them both $8-10 million a piece? That's what I said again. I think it's signed. They knew better than coming to both of them. Even one of them disrespectful. They've been in the game too long. They both talked to Floyd. They talked to Al Heyman. So I'm like, no, hell no. They know better than that. Espinosa know better than that.
Okay, because during the fights on Saturday, Errol Spence Jr. said the fight is gonna happen. He kept saying the fight is gonna happen. He promised it to the boxing fans. He guaranteed it. So Steven Espinoza, he was saying something different. He said, the fight, they still working on it. He didn't say, oh, it's a guarantee like Spence was saying. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I watched it early. He was saying he believed it's going to happen. He was saying that the interview on Fight was asking about like the percentages, and he said he believes the fight is a 50-50 fight. So I think it's more of a hush-hush thing. Like they don't really want like spoil the date, the announcement, because when they announce it, they probably gonna have it. Like because of the fight's so damn big, you can't even treat it like a Pacquiao Earl promotion, Pacquiao Ugas, or any other fight before, because this is a legendary fight. This fight, no matter who win or lose, they're gonna go down in the Hall of Fame either one. That's how big the fight is. If Gaddy Ward just trilogies and these two guys weren't even the best champions, like this fight here is definitely to that level, Hall of Fame worthy. So I think they just keeping the hush hush. I think a lot. I think on all ends they just don't want to really spoil it for the fans when they do get announced.
For sure. C. Wood says, Errol Spence said it's going down. So I have faith that it's going to happen. He did say that, man, but then you hear Steven Espinoza saying something different. He said that they're still negotiating, and he didn't, you know what I mean? He didn't promise anything. He did not.
Yeah, but imagine this, right? Imagine if he did say, "Oh, the fight already signed," this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying? It take away from the fight, like not much of the fight, but the promotion of the fight. And I think when they do announce it, it's going to be big. You get what I'm saying? Like they gonna have to have they're gonna have a trailer tour or something, or it's that I just can't see him doing like some regular shit. Like he just come on, oh yeah, the fight already signed, and because then it's like, oh, okay, like it'd be weird as shit the way if he just was to go around telling who the fight was signed. Well, that's what all is. If anybody went around and say, oh yeah, the fight signed, it kind of, I think they just trying, like, it's damn like poverty. They just trying to get rid of that poverty so everybody make out. They just go around telling everybody the fight signed, and because a lot of people can't keep their mouth quiet. So they just try and keep the fight as to maximize at the best of his abilities. Not gonna be wrong. I mean, they probably didn't. They probably couldn't have. They probably still haven't signed enough. It could be anything.
So what you think is holding up the fight right now? Is it the money? Is a lot of reports out here, people saying Terence Crawford is pricing himself out. Terence Crawford is the one that's holding up the fight. What's your thoughts on that? Errol Spence said they both want the fight. What's your thoughts on that, real quick?
I think it's the fight date. Because it's the fight looking to be in the winter. It's football season, and football is damn near the new American pastime. So it's kind of like I think they trying to find a date. And I always said I wish the fight would have been like March or like around Super Bowl, and they had that bitch like the Super Bowl halftime show. But it's like the date. I think it's truly just the date. Canelo fighting in September, and then and that's like early football season. People don't really give a damn about that. And it's like around November is when all the games get like all the rivalries kick off. So that's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. And NCAA and shit, and then the basketball grade kick off. So I think they just try to maximize everybody coming out and enjoying the fight. I think it's really just the date that's not signed and sealed.
Okay, I'm hearing that Terence Crawford is getting low ball. Like they gave him a low ball offer. That's the reports that I'm hearing.
I don't believe him because
some people are saying Terence Crawford is pricing himself out.
Right. I mean that's real, And again, like on either end, right? Like this to say he priced himself out is stupid. Caleb Plant got $10 million, and the government thought Campos was worth $10 million, and we know Bud is pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. Many have Errol Spence when they're pound for pound. There's no way either fight could be out overpricing, And Espinosa, when he was saying is like that he deserves good money. You see what I'm saying? Like, but he's saying again is like he deserves to get paid. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, if you're saying he deserves good reparation in this fight, or to be paid well, you basically saying that y'all doing the right thing, and he's saying the right shit. So it's like at this point, I think it's truly just a date. I think Canelo and Triple G fight kind of plays a factor because if the fight was in September, and there was no Triple G Canelo fight, then it'd have been a little easy because it's legit right before all the other sports, all the major American sports and rivalries. Then you got like it's like it's a lot of all that shit. The NCAA rivalries kick off around November and shit. The football rivalries, all that shit. So it's just looking into the date. If they can get the date to match up where it's like no, like they shut down the whole world, then yeah. That's how I think the fight big as shit. Joe Rogan talking about it. So I think Espinosa and Showtime, they know better to come to a motherfucker talking about some $2 million, $3 million, even $5 million. They know better,
That's what I heard. I heard they were saying $5 million, bro. And that's some bullshit. You got Jake Paul, he fighting on Showtime pay-per-view. He made $40 million last year. So they got all that money for Jake Paul, but they can't pay Terence Crawford. What's up, Psycho? What's good, bro?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How's it going, H Money? Hey, I've been listening to the show, man. Sometimes I get in trouble, to get into a panel, so I watch the rerun the next morning, and just been hearing everything, man. I've been following you guys, always reading the comments, and of course, man, keeping an eye on the fights, man, and as far as whatever is going on with the business right now, man, and listening to you guys about the Canelo and Golovkin fight, and instead of the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, we know that fight for the sport is like the best thing that can ever happen, man. Having Terence Crawford and Errol Spence in the ring, it's something that we all need. Now, it seems like Canelo and Triple G is dragging all the attention because of the fan base. And we go back to the fan base. Now, in the sport of boxing, there's two ways. There's the way of make an idol, which is, for promoters to make money, and the other to create a legacy as a fighter. Now, a fighter always is going to face two ways, or either to become an idol or to make money. What's happening with Tank Davis? Floyd Mayweather, it's trying to create a fan base, because if you see Tank Davis arenas every time that he fights, it's a big event. Whoever it is that he has in front as an opponent, it seems like his fan base is really steady. So people buy all the front seats, all the gate it's sold out or whatever, and he's making the business side. As far as a professional fighting for legacy, we know he has serious bumps in the road with Devin Haney, which he can use all his talent, boxing skills to box him during 12 rounds, to walk him in the ring for 12 rounds. We know that Devin Haney make adjustments. He got clicked by Linares, and since then, We haven't seen him getting click again. So indeed, this guy made adjustments. So I'm sure that if Tank Davis saw that, he knows that, you know, he can have problems with Devin Haney. That way he's not going his way. He doesn't, you know, Devin Haney is not on his radar. Now there's Shakur Stevenson. Now Floyd Mayweather wants these two top dogs to fight each other. Why? Because either one of these two fighters can beat Tank Davis, and he can ruin the business. Now, if you ask me as a Mexican, what fight do I want to see? Do I want to see Canelo, Triple G, or Terence Crawford, Errol Spence? Man, you know, there's no sense. 100% Terence Crawford against Spence, because that's the sport of boxing. You know, I want to see the best against the best. We saw Ray Vargas this Saturday against Maxayo. And me as a Mexican, with all the heritage that we have, I don't know a lot of the business. I don't know a lot of the contracts, a lot of the television, a lot of the pay-per-views, a lot of the contracts. I don't know none of that, bro. I know the boxing sport. I've been in the ring with the top dogs because I used to fight. I fight for many years. I got in the ring with Raul Perez. Raul Perez fought Chicanito Hernandez. Chicanito Hernandez is the one that hand over the belt to Mayweather, first belt. So I've been with those dogs. I know the sport from before, when the best fought the best. Now with all this pay-per-view shit, the contracts and this and that, man, a lot of the fights are not happening. We as a Mexican, we consider super bantamweight and featherweight as our divisions. Like you guys own welterweight and middleweight. Welterweight and middleweight, to me, it's an American division. It's owned by you guys. Why? It's the specimen. It's the race. We Mexicans are not big. We're not big. And this is not about racist or whatever shit it is. It is what it is. If I go in and sign a contract or fill a paperwork down in the U.S., what's the first thing they ask? What race are you? If I can put it on the paper. So they know, if I'm a Mexican, they know I'm not going to be fucking 6 foot and 200 pounds. Therefore, we cannot reach certain weight divisions. We stick on the lower divisions. So now, we as fans of boxing, if you ask me about Ray Vargas, he has all my respect. Because what Crazy Angel used to say, man, he said, whoever put a pair of gloves and gets up in the ring deserves all the respect in the world. And that's true. That's true. I respect every single man that goes up in the ring and trying to get a fucking dime. It deserves all my respect. Now, from the boxing perspective, if I see Ray Vargas, I don't like Ray Vargas. If I see Emmanuel Navarrete, I don't like Emmanuel Navarrete. Why? Because when we have an idol, when we have a fighter that owns the division, we want somebody that represents us. What happened with Oscar Valdez? He got his ass whooped by Shakur Stevenson. We knew that shit was going to happen. Vegas knew it. If you go and see the odds with Valdez and Stevenson, I think Shakur was favored, 3-1, 4-1, something like that. But here in Mexico, they were trying to sold us Oscar Valdez as the next best thing ever. You know? Why? Because the media trying to create idols, trying to create the fighters that people want to see. Oscar Valdez is way more famous than Ray Vargas. I put it that way. Way more famous. If you ask any Mexican around the block who Ray Vargas is, nobody's going to tell you, oh, yeah, he's a two-time division or two-division champion. Nobody's going to say that shit. That's true. Now, if you ask me why you don't like Ray Vargas, why I don't like Ray Vargas, because Ray Vargas can get beat up. By who? Any slick fighter. like Stevenson, like Devin Haney. I know they're different weight divisions, but talking about boxing styles, right? Now, what happened years ago? Why Marquez and Morales never happened? Because the business got in the way. Because the promoter didn't want to put against each other. Because we knew, you guys, we the people that love boxing, we knew that if we would have put Morales against Marquez, it would be a fucking war. Till this day, we would be talking about that fight. They would have probably ended up their careers because of the ass kicking that they both were gonna have, and it didn't happen. Why? Because promotion has gotten in the way. If you ask me, what would be interesting? We got Navarrete. Why don't we put Navarrete against Ray Vargas? It will be super interesting for us as fans. No, it's not gonna happen because this guy is HBO and the other guy is Showtime. The fuck is that? We don't like that. We never had that before. If you ask us in our weight divisions, yeah, we're gonna speak about Eric Morales, somebody that can represent us, somebody that you can put any motherfucker in the ring with them, and we'll bet on Morales. I can say that about Vargas. I can say that about Navarrete. I can say that about Oscar Valdez. Because we saw what happened. Shakur faced us with reality. So it's hard for us to root with the fighters that we have. Canelo's Mexican, but we go back to the race. He's not Mexican. He's complex, his body type. He has different genetics. Different genetics. That's why he's representing us right now. Oh, no, he's a bigger division. Yeah, I know. Because his body is that big. Does he own the divisions? That's different. There's a lot of challenges up front. He probably is not going to pass any of whatever, fights he has ahead. Well, he's getting an old Triple G to pick up his career. We saw Robert Garcia and we saw Joel Diaz say, you know what, I'm sorry to say this, but even though if Canelo goes back to 168 and fights Bivol, he's going to get his ass whooped again. It's reality. It is what it is. Do we have good fighters that can represent our boxing? We love boxing. We create fighters. Sometimes we don't get to see the top dogs because they fought each other here. They don't walk them. They don't grab them by the hand and take them. Like build their careers. That shit don't happen here in TJ Mexico. It's a doghouse, bro. You get 5-0, put it against another 5-0, and they end up their careers. They stop their careers. Devin Haney fought here in this city, in this town. I saw him like 2 times. That was very smart of his camp, saying, you know what, fuck it, let's go to the doghouse. There's a lot of fighters on TJ. They're hungry. They're starving to get up. Let's see what you have. And that and what happened? You got undisputed champion right now. So I don't know, man. There's a lot of fights that may never happen.
Bro, you're right about that.
It sucks. It sucks.
You're right about that, brother. Devin Haney, the guy.
It sucks. It sucks, because if we go back to
Devin
Arturo
Haney's
Gatti,
changing.
yeah, we go back to our Arturo Gatti. We go back to Mickey Ward. We go back to Diego Corrales. We go back to Jose Luis Castillo. The most memorable fights they ever had is when they put it against another guy that was hungry or starving enough to go at it, to clash. If we go back to Corrales, we're probably going to think about, Vasiliy Freitas and Diego Corrales. Yeah, we love the way Diego Corrales beat the shit out of Vasiliy Freitas. Vasiliy Freitas is a god down in Brazil, bro. So Diego Corrales beat the shit out of him. But Diego Corrales, when he fought Castillo, to this day, they even speak about that. Never give up on NFL locker rooms, and they put that video. when the guy, he was almost dead on the floor, got up and knocked the shit out of Castillo. That was crazy. We remember Chico Corrales for that particular fight. What about Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti? We love those fights. We remember those fights. You see? So now we get fights that can be like that. I don't see Terence Crawford and Errol Spence running around the ring and trying to, hit and not get hit. I don't see that shit happening. I think they're going to go at it. They're going to prove themselves that they're worth every dime that people pay for them. Now, to me, I got the sense, Errol Spence is my favorite fighter, by the way. I got the sense that Errol Spence is managing like the whole promotional shit and all that. He's calling the shots in the fight and all that. Kind of like put him himself as the cash cow on this fight. When Terence Crawford did enough. He did enough. He's undisputed. He did enough to claim what he wants to make. Why not paying these guys what they deserve? Are they gonna do us dirty again? Have one fighter going one way and Terence Crawford going the other way? There's still talent there. What's gonna happen with Boots? They're not gonna be able to run away from Boots. They're not gonna be able to run away from Virgil Ortiz. There's more John Dogs, coming up. John Lyons coming up. So all this business, man, the contracts, the do's and don'ts, they don't do good to the business of boxing, bro. I think MMA create their fan base to the weakness of boxing and putting great fights. And number two, of putting great fights themselves. Because sometimes, even though we love boxing, sometimes we change our channel to MMA because we know we're going to see a fucking good fight through 5 rounds, nonstop. We see 2 warriors go at it, toe-to-toe. Because that's what we fans of boxing, we miss. We miss all that.
Salute
that was just
absolutely, brother.
Let's say.
Absolutely, brother. You're cooking, man. That was fire right there. I appreciate that. Hey, D the truth, man. Terence Crawford, the #1 fighter, pound for pound. 3-division world champion, former undisputed champion. These guys trying to lowball Terence Crawford and try to say Terence Crawford is outpricing himself. And motherfuckers go around spreading that shit, bro. I'm not standing for it, bro. I don't want to hear nothing negative about Terence Crawford, bro. This man put in the work. He's the best fighter in the world, bro. Future Hall of Famer, first ballot, and he ain't getting no respect out here, bro. You know what I mean? And Errol Spence on Saturday said he guaranteed the fight is going to happen, but then you hear Steven Espinoza said, they still negotiating. Steven Espinoza didn't promise anything, bro. You know what I mean? And Terence Crawford been calling for this fight. He been winning this fight.
Hey, man, shout out to you, H Money, man. Hey, I'm going to tell you why I love you, bro. I'm finna tell you why I love you. Because most of your fighters, they all scatter. You love Devin Haney. You love Morrell, PBC. You're spread it out, brother. And you don't have no love for no one fighter. And that's what make you special, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I fuck with your channel. And I'm out here to put that shit out there. Why does Terence Crawford has to be treated different from any other individual that is a 3-division champion and an undisputed champion in our weight class? And y'all talking about, he trying to outprice himself, this and that or whatever. Here's the thing. Y'all got to understand something. Nobody gets more guaranteed money in the welterweight division than Terence Crawford. And I've always said that. But I'm not knocking Earl either. I'm not here to bash Earl. Earl earned his shit too.
But don't be mad when a motherfucker want to sign for 1.2 million or 4 million when he used to making 5 million or 6 million. Come on, man. It doesn't make sense. And for both of them fighters, here's what I say. Take both fighters max what they've ever made in their career and double it. They're both deserving of doubling their income. That's the key thing. But people want to sit up and jump on sides and want to sit up and say, oh, I'm the A side. I'm the A side. I sold more pay-per-views. I did this. What about guaranteed money? Because at the end of the day, don't none of us take contracts over guaranteed money. Guaranteed money is the number one thing what an athlete takes. So I'm not here to bash Earl, like I said. I'm just saying, don't be bashing these dudes. Earl just came on an interview and set up and said, and I told y'all, I don't believe the fight gonna happen, number one. Earl just came on an interview and said, yeah, it's gonna happen. I can't give you a date, but I know I want the fight and Terence Crawford want the fight. What the fuck that tell y'all? Wake the fuck up.
Yeah, and it's crazy how they say that. Facts, bro. And it's funny how, they said Errol Spence agreed to his side of the contract or his portion, but nobody knows what he agreed to. You know what I mean? They say he agreed to what? What did he agree to? Nobody knows.
That's my whole point. Earl, here's the thing. Earl is PBC top dog. Canelo is not with PBC. So Earl is the top dog in PBC, and I respect that. Okay, now you got a dude coming over there that's a 3-division champion, undisputed champion, and he wants to fight you. I understand he's not on your network, but all I'm saying is I don't think he's going to go for pay-per-view money. He want guaranteed money. And that's why I can't say one of them is bad, one of them is good. Man, just let this shit happen. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But I just don't like these people, putting these narratives out here to try to make money, bruh. Because it's not about that, man. These dudes both fighting. They both deserve money. And I hope they get their money. I hope whoever wins the fight go on to be one of the greatest fighters ever. And I am a Crawford fan. Everybody know that. But I'm just saying, man, let that shit happen. All the other shit, man, we just spreading rumors. That's all we doing.
Yeah, like, to be honest, nobody's seen the contract. Nobody has seen the contract. So we don't know for sure what the fuck is going on. At first, people thought, months ago, that this Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC. Everybody was running with that shit, and it turned out that wasn't true. Nobody knows what the fuck is going on until something is announced. Now, Stephen Espinoza, he did leak some information. YB did do an interview with Stephen Espinoza. Stephen Espinoza did a couple of interviews over there. So what Stephen is saying is different from what Earl is saying. You know what I mean?
And that's my whole point, what you're saying, H. Let me tell you something. If Spence signed his deal and he knows that it's going to be a fight, but he can't give you a date, he can't guarantee you. He said, I think it's going to happen. I know he wants the fight. I want the fight. But it's something going on behind the business. And that's what you guys are not speaking about. I don't think it's the fighters. I think it's the promotional companies. And the promotional companies, they want something in their pocket too. A businessman does not do business without getting something out of it. That's why they're businessmen. That's why they're rich. That's why they're rich. They don't do business.
Bro, they need to pay them niggas whatever. Listen, bro, they need to pay these guys whatever they want to do this shit for the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? $10 million guaranteed,
50-50 split. That's a deal for a fight of this magnitude, bro. They just paid motherfucking Jake Paul, nigga. Showtime, Steven Espinoza paid Jake Paul $40 million last year, bro, to fight UFC fighters. Those are not real fucking fights. Jake Paul is about to fight Hasim Rahman Jr. on Showtime pay-per-view. Guess how much money they paying this nigga? Damn near $20 million every time. But Terence Crawford and Spence, they can't get that. They can't get $10 million. They can't even split 20. But Jake Paul getting that shit every time he get up in that ring.
Hey, I'm with you, H.
We talking about for the biggest fight in boxing.
Hey, H.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm with you, H. And here's my thing. You can fault boxing for that. The UFC wouldn't exist if the boxing fighters fought who they were supposed to fight, because we would be too entertained. Think about all the fighters we got that we could be entertained by. 135, we could be watching Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Teofimo moved up, but I mean, all these fighters, the fights don't happen for a reason. It's their business, man. You're not gonna fuck your business up, and that's what I think people don't look at. And I had to sit back, and start thinking and understand that it's a business. I'm not gonna put my best fighter, who's making me millions of dollars. I'm getting rich off of him, and I can go make a fight with someone who I know he can beat versus someone who, I don't know if he can beat him. Which way you gonna go? I'm saying business-wise. I'm not saying with the heart of a boxer. The boxer wants to fight, but that promoter is sitting up saying, I don't know if I want to put him in there with him yet. I'm gonna wait. It's like Floyd. Floyd coming out telling y'all. What did Floyd just say? Devin Haney need to fight Shakur. He's trying to get them niggas out the way. He don't give a fuck who wins, but one of them out the way. It's a business, bro. Why would he do that? Why would he step out and say, nah?
Exactly, bro. For the biggest fight in boxing, make it happen. They could pay Jake Paul all that money for that bullshit. For all that bullshit that Jake Paul is doing, bro. What's up with Showtime? Steven Espinoza. Make the fight happen with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is available. They need that fight for Errol Spence, because if Errol Spence beats Terence Crawford, Errol Spence become one of the biggest stars in boxing. Errol Spence becomes that superstar boxer, but he needs to fight Terence Crawford. That's the way you do it. You got to pay to play, because your fighter, Errol Spence Jr., he needs that fight for his career. That's the biggest fight for his career. They got to deliver, bro.
Okay, now, so H, listen to what you just said.
He needs that fight for his career. Terence Crawford is already a first ballot Hall of Famer. Terence Crawford is already a 3-division world champion. He already was undisputed. He's the number 1 pound for pound. Errol Spence, he needs that. To be the man, you got to beat the man. And Terence Crawford is the man. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, and I'm with you with what you're saying. I want to add on to what you just said. You just said that he needs Crawford. And I'm going to tell you why he needs Crawford. Because that fight was brewing since 2017, 18, somewhere up in there. Don't quote me on that, but it was brewing around 2017, 2018. Earl has been at the same weight division his whole life. Him unifying that belt means so much. And if you believe in him so much, you're going to pay what you need to pay. Because here's another thing about business. When a person knows and they got confidence in their fighter, I'm going to put my fighter out there like Devin Haney, perfect example. Because I know the outcome of the after, the future. They're not worried about what I'm going to get right now. So if you believe in it and you want a person to sign that is used to guaranteed money, and no offense to PBC, but PBC is a pay-per-view venue. If you don't do pay-per-view, your contracts, I'm gonna be honest, they're garbage. And this ain't no knock now, but let's be honest. You're signing for 1.5, 2.5, 3 million at the most. They never signed for nothing nowhere. I exaggerated to 3 million. But if you do a lot of pay-per-views, you might make 6 million. You're asking a man that get that shit guaranteed to change that. That's a tough thing. I wouldn't do it. I'm an athlete. I'm not going nowhere with no motherfucker telling me if I score 25 points a game, I'm gonna get 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000. No, I'm going to that motherfucker that's saying, I guarantee you're gonna get this. And if you guys win this, I'm gonna put this bonus in here, this bonus in here, this bonus in here. That's different. Guaranteed money, there's nothing like it. I don't care if you work right now. You might work overtime, and you might make $100,000 a year. But that's not the same as a motherfucker that work his normal job and make $100,000 every year, whether he work or don't work. It's a different life, bro. But I think both of them, they act like they want to fight, but the network knows that they're going to make a lot of money off that shit. And the boxers ain't stupid because they educated boxers. They know what they worth is for. And if they going to get in that ring, y'all ain't get Canelo in the ring with Zero, 2 Mexicans. You ain't get Canelo in the room with Benavidez. You know why you ain't get them in the room? Because one of them don't want to fight the other. These 2 dudes want to fight, so they know the worth. Pay the motherfuckers. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Psycho, what you think about that, brother?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's true. What Uncle D is saying is true, man. I mean, we need to pay these fighters, man. It's just, I think it's always going to be that if. That's always going to be chasing Spence and Crawford if they don't get in the ring each other. That's what's happening with us. Like I said, Marquez and Morales. It's split. In the boxing world, it's split right now. Everybody's saying, oh, no, Morales would have beat Marquez. And a lot of fan base from Marquez say, oh, no, Marquez would have beat the shit out of Morales. And that's a back and forth situation. Same shit is going to happen with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. If they don't get in the ring each other, if they don't get in the ring to fight each other, it's going to be the same thing. Who would win? And like I said, Errol Spence is my favorite fighter. If Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence, will I be surprised? No, because I know the guy has the skills. The guy has the skills, man, to beat Errol Spence. And Errol Spence can beat Crawford, of course. So those are the fights that we need to see. Those are the fights that make this sport of boxing great. But like Uncle D said, I mean, if they don't put him in the ring, boxing's gonna stay how it is, man. You know, kind of dull. You know, MMA growing, making all these big fights. You know, I don't know, man. It seems like with all this pay-per-views and with all this companies, promotionals and promoters and all that putting their hands in the business, they don't make these fights happen. And on the MMA, you only have one belt, and everybody fights to try to get that spot. That's why it seems like in every single fight, they put everything they have, man. They seems like they break their soul in the ring, bro, to try to get the belt. And that's why we need them in boxing. Right now, if you don't want to get the WBC, oh, fuck it, you know, go to IBF. If you don't get the IBF, oh, I'll go to WBO. You know, it happened. It happened since the 90s. I remember Nassim Hamed, the Prince. He stayed with the WBO for a long time, for the longest. What happened with Phyllis Trinidad? He stayed with the IBF, and Trinidad said that even his camp said.
You say what?
You preaching,
his camp said that they were having problems in getting fights. That's why they were champs of the IBF, because nobody wanted to give them an opportunity. none of the other champs want to give him an opportunity. That's why they say that's why we have this belt.
Hey, Prudhoe, you preaching, brother. Hey, I love you, bro. Hey, I gotta say this. That's why it's so important to not let this bullshit ride what it's trying to ride. If you guys let this shit ride, what Floyd Mayweather is saying, the belts don't mean that if he win, get them motherfuckers away. If y'all believe that, let me tell you what that shit means. I'm finna break this shit down for y'all. I'm an old school dude. If you win all the belts and give them bitches away, that's because you don't want to fight the motherfucker.
Right.
That's all that means.
Right.
Don't fall for the bullshit. Those belts mean everything. Now, I respect you as a fighter if you want to give them up. But don't expect me to respect you when it comes to Hall of Fame. And I look at one dude that took them belts and sat there and fought for them belts.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, D, because I've been telling people, like, I remember when I first heard about this shit of Devin Haney dropping the belts. I said, first of all, that is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. Second, if you know Haney, if you followed Haney, you know goddamn well he not gonna fucking do that. So
exactly.
It's just weird as fuck. Hold on, I got you, D. But it's just weird as fuck that motherfuckers was pushing that and trying to make it seem like that's a smart thing to fucking do. No, the fuck it ain't. First of all, we know about sanctioning fees. We never fucking worried about no goddamn sanctioning fees. But for some reason, now that a nigga undisputed, oh, you need to worry about them fees. Fuck them goddamn fees when I'm making millions, nigga. We gonna pay that shit off.
Hey, bro, check it out. It's like this. When you ain't got them belts and you a big superstar, you fight. Okay, I made $2 million. But when you got them 4 belts, yeah, them sanctioning belts cost $700,000 for all of them. I'm just making up some shit. And it probably ain't that much, but I'm just making up some shit. $700,000. But the difference is now you fighting for $5 and $6 million.
Right.
I'll pay them fees if I believe I can protect them belts. But if I don't believe I can protect them belts and I'm going to lose my little thing and I know that it's an easier fight at another division, I'm going to move up to 140. Ain't nobody in that weight class. Come on, man. We know what the fuck going on. Stop playing. That's why boxing is fucked up. That's the reason why we talking about, Jake Paul can get $20 million. You fucking right. And I paid too. I'm finna start watching them. You niggas ain't fighting each other.
Facts.
He fighting niggas. Even if they ain't big time. At least he a regular nigga fighting niggas. Now he finna fight a boxer. Interesting. Challenge your motherfucking self. Fight somebody. Niggas ain't fighting nobody, man.
I ain't like, man, and to your point even more, why do y'all really think George Kambosos would have got a $10 million pay if it wasn't for no fucking undisputed fight?
Exactly.
Like, come on, man. The belts bring the money. Don't ever get that shit twisted.
Hey, you think he was gonna get them belts up? Fuck no. He saw the big payday. And he used it to his advantage. And I expect Devin to do the same. Devin Haney, if you're listening to me, fuck all them niggas. Fight who the fuck you want to fight. You got all the belts.
Facts.
This is
niggas want to act like they running and shit. Fuck it. The niggas want to duck. Fuck it.
And this is another thing I don't fucking understand. Floyd Mayweather's there talking about, when I 5 belts is better than undisputed. When I had 3 belts in one weight class and 2 in the other. But now you're saying that the belts don't matter. But you're talking about the accomplishments of your belts. It's not making sense.
Yep. It belts don't matter when Haney got them. That's what it is. Because you was talking about that little weak ass WBA regular belt that Tank got. And once when niggas started clowning it, that's when you finally said it's too many belts. There's just too many belts in it. It's too many belts. Once everybody start fucking clowning that belt, it's just too many belts. Like, okay. But yeah, it's what you do. You do what you can to protect your fighter, huh? Do what you can to protect your investment. But like I tell people all the time, people forget Floyd had Haney when he was 16. He was talking about he the next thing up coming out of his gym. He about to go pro and all of that. Haney wanted to sign Devin. Floyd wanted to sign Devin, man. Floyd wanted Devin. He wanted Devin before he even wanted Gervonta Tank Davis. So don't get it twisted.
Yo,
Floyd
the guy has been quiet.
Floyd knows exactly how good Haney is, and he knows how big of a threat he is to Tank.
The guy has been quiet. Yeah, Haney's been quiet, man. He's always been like that. He was even calling Teofimo even before Teofimo fought Kambosos. I mean, the guy quietly approaches the fighter and right in his face to ask him to give him a chance, tells him he wants to fight him. He's like the quiet kind of like
silent assassin. Here's what we call him.
Yeah. He goes after the fighter and tells him in front, right in front of his face, "Hey, I want to fight you," quietly.
Well.
He get loud. He got a lot louder now, but he get loud when this fight over with, and they ask him who he want to fight next. He don't hold his tongue for nobody. He tell you exactly who he want to fight, and he tell you if he feel like they're gonna duck him or not. All the time, at the end of every fight. So while he is quiet, like he does move in silence, he will, when you ask him the question, he is gonna tell you exactly how he feeling. He not about to duck or dodge, no question.
But I'm fucking tired of this fucking promotional bullshit. Fucking tired of it. Like my man Logic was saying, fam, that shouldn't be the reason why these fights should be. Shit is not happening, man. I'm tired of it. I'm fucking tired of this shit. And I'm gonna fucking keep ranting until we find a solution about how to fix this bullshit. I'm tired of people saying, "Hey, there's nothing we can do. It's just that's the way it is." Fuck that shit. It doesn't have to be like that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. What's Floyd Mayweather talking about? You got top right here, or you got Shakur at top rank and all this other bullshit, man. I'm tired of that shit, man. These fighters need to fight each other, man. The best need to fight the best. Why can't that be the motto? Why can't that be the be all and end all?
I want it to be the same way, Bush, but niggas, when it's their fighter on the line, then it's all these fucking excuses.
Well, then freeze. Listen to this as well. That this is another thing that pisses me off. We're giving total control to the people that are not even interested in the sport of boxing. If these motherfuckers were really interested in the sport of boxing, or even cared about us fans, or even the casuals, or whatever you want to call them, they would make this Crawford and fucking Spence fight, or they'll make the Haney and Tank fight, or they'll make Haney and Ryan Gars, or they'll make these fights. We're giving control to these people, the guys in the suits. They're businessmen. That's who they are. They're not just a fan of the sport. If they was a fan of the fucking sport, they'll want to see the best fight the best. Mayweather, he's not a fan of the sport. He's a fucking businessman now. He's a businessman. The same with Al Heyman and the rest of them. They're all fucking businessmen. So I'm saying business comes first, and I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. I understand why the fights can't get made, but I'm fuck your business, man. That's what I'm saying. Fuck the business now, man. Fuck it, man. Fuck your business, man. We want to see the best fight the best. We should be on strike. We should be on strike for this shit. We should be outside Mendoza's house. We should be outside fucking Suleiman's house. We should be outside Daryl People's house. We should be outside the WBO's, that Donny's house. I'm telling you, man, this is the only way these things are going to change, man. I'm tired of this fucking shit. We ain't getting the fights that we want.
Now, we all learned something from Jake Paul, man. We all learned something from that guy.
That's another fucking thing.
We learned that fan base, it's business, and business is money. So that's why we don't get to see the fights we want. That's why all the dollars and cents, man, are going on a different direction. Nobody wants to see fucking Jake Paul, and yet, like H said, making like 40 million in 1 year.
How? What does Terence Crawford and Bud Spence? What do they have to go on fucking Disney Channel? What do they have to do an advert on the Disney Channel? What the fuck? How does fucking Jake Paul, 5-0 Jake Paul, get all that fucking money from Showtime, and you ain't got a fucking penny to give to fucking Terence Crawford or Errol Spence or what they want? Pay them what they fucking want, and let's get this fight, man. I swear to you, if they don't give us this fight, if that little rat Espinosa and the rest of them guys, if they don't give us this fight, if they do not give us this fucking fight, oh boy, they better make 10 undisputed fights in a row. If they don't give us this fucking fight, I'm telling you that now.
Mayweather did a lot of good to the business, and at the same time, he did a lot of bad to the business, man. He opened the curtain of the circus, man. He was the one opening the curtain, man.
Yes, correct. I'm not fully blaming Floyd Mayweather. I'm not fully blaming him, but I'm partially gonna shove the blame to him because he's shown the new generation of how to do this stupidness now. You get me? Because they're all fucking following the blueprint now. They're all following this magical blueprint that he's put out, opening these fighters' eyes. How are you opening fighters' eyes, but you're trying to make it seem like the belts don't mean nothing? It's all about the money now. That ain't opening up fighters' eyes. That doesn't even make sense. And it pisses me off even more because he was such an excellent fighter. He's one of the best to put on the gloves. So he understands what you have to do to get to that fucking high, that sort of caliber. He understands what you have to do. So what the fuck is he talking about? It's either he loves himself he loves himself like, I don't know, like God or something, or he's just, I don't know, at this point he doesn't want anyone else to be better than him or something. I don't know. But we need to make these fights happen. That's what I'm want to talk about. Why these fights not getting made? If you don't open your mouth and start talking so people can hear, these fights ain't gonna get made. Yes, I want all the coaches, all the fucking promoters, all of them to hear us, get onto them about making these fights. Fuck this shit, man. Tired of this crap. How's Bivol and fucking Zurdo Ramirez getting ordered, but we can't get Terence Crawford and Errol Spence for almost 5 years now? What the fuck is this, man? I'm tired of this shit.
We probably, I don't know, probably the next thing is going to be fucking Amazon buying all the platforms and then monopolize boxing, and that way we can see everybody fighting everybody, man. We probably need somebody bigger than DAZN, bigger than PBC, and buy them all and get all this shit happen, man. That's probably the only way.
Say, man. There's like over 50 promoters. There's over 50 fucking promoters. There's like 50 Dana Whites. The fuck, man? There needs to be one motherfucker in charge, and that's it. Tired of this bullshit, man. Whether it's Al Heyman, Bob Aaron, I don't care. Eddie Hearn, there needs to be one fucking guy to make the decisions.
That's why we used to have a love and hate relationship with Don King, because all the fighters, they were saying that they feel ripped by Don King, but man, Don King was making every fucking fight happen. That guy would have put like two, three great fights in the same show in the same night. You know, we as a
them days are over.
That's over. That's true.
Fucking days are done. Don King is the best promoter. To me, he's the best promoter. He gave us what we fucking wanted. Even though he was short-handed, couple fighters, he was, you get me, doing his little dirty work behind the scenes, but he gave us the fucking fights that we wanted. He gave us the fucking fights. Some bullshit, man. Tired of shit. Pay Crawford what he wants. Let's get this fight going. So what if he loses out on some money? He gave us what we wanted. He gave the fans what we fucking wanted, man. Why can't you just, if you're not gonna do it just do it for the fight? Why can't you just put us first for once, man? Why can't you put us boxing fans first for once? We pay our hard-earned money. We go to work every day to fucking watch these fights so we can pay for it to watch it. We don't stream this shit unless it's stupidness. If it's not stupidness, well, I'm paying every dime, because they deserve it. Fucking bullshit, man. If they don't give us this fight,
speak on that shit, Butch.
Yeah, because hey, I apologize, but you know how it is, fam. They need to know, man. They need to make these fights. If they do not give us this Errol Spence and Bob Crawford fight, they got another thing coming. I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck if they don't know me who I am. I'll personally message Espinoza and those guys myself with a different sort of message, with a different type of message. They're gonna go, oh shit, who the fuck is this? I'm telling you, they better give us that fight.
That's facts, bro.
If they're a real sport, if they're a real fan of the sport, if they care about the sport, if they care about it, even 10% care about it, they will make this fight. They'll make it.
I mean,
we need to see it.
The thing is, like you're saying, Butch, come on, man. What bigger fight is there? Everybody wants to see that fight. That's what I'm not understanding. Why are we talking about a fighter outpricing themselves? Listen, let me tell you something. If Errol Spence was to sit up and say, I want $50 million and Terence Crawford was a city that I want 50 million. You know what? I can be mad at them.
Nope, not at all. Not at fucking all. I'm putting my life on the line with another killer. I'm fighting a killer. I'm fighting a guy that could possibly kill me. I need my money. Simple.
And the only reason I say that, because I wouldn't even say that, but you know why I say that? I think that is the biggest fight in boxing on talent, will, conditioning. I mean, they bring every aspect, counterpunching, jabbing. They bring everything to the table. Y'all ain't have no problem with throwing 50 million at Canelo. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, I would like to see one of them fight Canelo, but Canelo is just he's done the business the right way. He got popular, and he does what he does. I don't think y'all can count him as a normal boxer because Canelo gonna do what he wanna do. That's why y'all can't get the fights with Canelo. Stop chasing Canelo. But we can still have boxing and make boxing even bigger because I think boxing, period, bigger than Canelo.
But you know, Tank doing what he want to do as well. That's the same way they moving Tank Davis.
It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Unfucking
Canelo
acceptable.
does pretty much the same shit. Well, he was, you know, Canelo fought for regular belts too. That's what Tank is doing. He's fighting for that same belt. Right, Cassidy?
Canelo Alvarez fight.
How many times did Tank Davis fight for a regular belt? 2 times.
Like
How many times did Canelo? How many times did Canelo fight for that same belt? 2 times. So he only following Canelo footsteps. And he said Canelo was his favorite fighter.
Well, Canelo Alvarez, he went up to light heavyweight and picked Bivol. If Tank Davis goes up to
Tank
fucking,
Davis went up to 140.
No,
3
but if he
division
goes-
champion, and Tank Davis only 27.
no, if he goes up to 154,
Canelo didn't do that at
147.
27 though. Canelo at 27 didn't do, what Tank did.
Oh, you're right. He did it. But he did it. But he's done multiple things that Tank hasn't done.
At 27 though, Tank is only 27.
No, but shit, Tank gonna be 30 and still ain't fought nobody. He's gonna be 30, 31 and still ain't fought no Devin Haney, no one. They're gonna keep feeding him tin can after tin can after tin can, and he's happy with that. He is fine with that. Didn't you hear what Floyd said? Floyd said, as long as he's with me,
he cool with it. He making good money. He's fighting on pay-per-view. He live a good life. That's what they basically saying. They don't care about all that other shit. They don't care about legacy.
And that's
this
bullshit.
Is Floyd Mayweather, the money team. They care about money.
Tell Mark the TMT.
Floyd Mayweather said that a long time ago. He don't care about legacy. He don't care about none of that.
And why are we accepting this as fucking
I'm not
fact?
accepting it. I'm just telling you what it is, bro.
And we need to fuck. We need to come.
Yesterday, Floyd Mayweather come from a family of hustlers and fighters. His daddy was a fighter and his daddy was a drug dealer. They come from the dope game, hustling, and that's what they do. Go ahead, bro.
H Money, let me ask you this to the panel. What do you think Floyd feels that he's been more respected for as a person? For all the achievements in boxing or for all the money he has?
I think the achievements in boxing, to be honest, but he brags about the money too.
I think the money's fucked his head, man.
Nah, but you got to understand, Floyd Mayweather just went to the Hall of Fame and he was crying like a baby, and it was because of the hard work and the dedication. Remember, that's what Floyd Mayweather always said. Floyd Mayweather put in a lot of work to make the money that he did, bro. Let's be honest. He's been boxing since he was born, since he was a baby. His daddy was training him.
But then this is what I don't get. Why
Mayweather didn't even graduate from high school. You know that, right? This guy was just a pure fighter. He dropped out of high school in the 12th grade. Tank Davis, he graduated high school later. You know what I mean? He had to go back to school to go get his high school diploma because Tank Davis was a troubled kid, came from a foster home. You know what I mean? So, for them, They just happy that Tank Davis made it out the hood and is making good money. They said they don't care about the belts. They made it clear already, bro.
Because there was one thing that happened down in England, I believe, where Mayweather was right next to Anthony Joshua, and there were like shooting pictures for like audience, like regular audience that want to take a picture with them, and somebody posted a video where people were not even shaking Mayweather's hand. Instead, they were going with Anthony Joshua, and I feel on that particular event, I feel that he didn't felt respected, as a fighter, because it can be a lot of things. Like probably we know that the achievements, whatever he made in boxing, is remarkable. I mean, it's impressive. But in the real life, outside in the real world, he's probably been more respected for the money, because not many people, I mean, we follow boxing, but many people out there don't know boxing. But yet, if you're driving a Bugatti or if you're driving a fucking Lambo, then all the people want to know who you are. You know what I mean?
That's AJ though. I mean, he's well respected all over the world. But AJ over there in England, man, he's a superstar, man. So I mean,
oh yeah, for sure, he's the man over there. Though. Like my boy Jerome in the comment section, AOBZ, they love this dude, fucking Anthony Joshua, brother. Like they look up to that dude out there.
Yeah, man. But they love Floyd over there too, Well, this is like his events, man. They get packed up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please say that again.
Oh, and I'm just saying they love Floyd in England too. When he did his like speaking engagements, man, they were packed and shit.
Floyd Mayweather is loved and hated by a lot of people.
To me, I don't know for sure, but I think he's mostly hated over here. He's hated and loved over here, but I mean, like he gets a lot of love like around the world.
Yeah, man. And Floyd Mayweather right now, he said that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson should fight each other, but they're both on Top Rank. Don't worry about Tank Davis. He said, everybody say Tank ain't got this belt. Tank ain't got that belt. He said, well, don't worry about Tank. Let Tank do what he's doing. Y'all both with Top Rank. Y'all should go fight each other. What you think about Floyd saying that, bro?
I mean, it's just his opinion. I mean, I didn't think too much of it, to be honest.
Hey, D, your audio. Go on. Your audio bad, D.
Okay,
come back in, D. You got me going. That shit fucked up. Try to come back in.
What do you think of that fuckery opinion, though, Pulo, man? What do you think of that fuckery opinion?
Bro,
that
Ryan
opinion is fuckery.
Oscar doing the same thing with Ryan.
Yeah, right.
The Tank is only fighting on pay-per-view, so that's the difference.
He said,
and Tank actually became a legit champion. A couple of times. He knocked out Pedraza, so Ryan got that notoriety. But he really didn't have to fight for it like that. But he did fight. He had some good fights. But Tank really was nothing at one point. They threw him in there with Pedraza, threw him in there with the Wolves. And Tank, he came out on top. So Tank actually fought for that, bro. And once he beat Pedraza, that's when Tank became a star. So Tank fought for it. Ryan ain't did that part. Like, Ryan had a fight with Luke Campbell. He about to fight for Tuna. But Ryan, he kind of got like the fame before he became a champion, where Tank had to become a champion first. You see what I'm saying, P?
I feel you. No, right. I agree.
Okay. But Ryan did his part, though. Ryan did knock out, he knocked out Luke Campbell, even though Luke never was a champion. Luke ain't never been stopped before. And you know what I mean? And that was the toughest fight of his career. He did what he had to do. Now he's fighting for Tuna, who's a very dirty fighter. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens.
Yes, sir. I'll be there, man. I'll be there live. Finally get to see Ryan live. But that's cool.
Now, another question. If Tank Davis would have fight Ryan Garcia right now, or Shakur Stevenson would have fight Devin Haney right now, what event do you guys think will sell the most?
Well, sell the most, to answer your question, will be Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. But when you look at I would say the legacy, when you look at the fighters who have accomplished more, is Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney, who's an undisputed champion, and then you got Shakur Stevenson, a 2-division world champion, and now he's a unified champion. And that'll be a great fight. I think the better fight will be Devin Haney and Shakur. But like you said, the fight that's gonna sell more is Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And some people think that fight is gonna be more exciting due to their styles. That Tank Davis is a knockout artist, and so is Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
Even though they have no belts. I mean, Tank got the world.
Yeah.
What y'all think?
I mean, there's precedent. I mean, some of the biggest fights in history have been have happened without no belts on the line.
Give me some examples, brother.
Manny Pacquiao, Eric Morales, Manny Pacquiao versus Juan Manuel Marquez. Who else? Prince Nassim versus Barrera. Let me see who else.
Was no belt? Was it?
That was for no belt. Yeah, that was for no belt.
Okay.
Yeah. Some other fights that I can't remember, but those are like the three top in my head.
Yeah.
That stick out.
Yep, and I think even when Roy Jones Jr. fought Bernard Hopkins the second time, it was no belt on the line, but it still was a pretty big fight. But really, it's like people are looking at it that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia are pretty much changing boxing. That's how some people are looking at it. Like these guys said, "Fuck the belts." Even Oscar De La Hoya said Ryan Garcia don't need a belt. He's already the king. After he knocked out Luke Campbell and he had a crown on his head, they said he's the king already with a crown on his head with no belt. But Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather said the same thing. Tank don't need no belts. He's fighting on pay-per-view. He's making money. Do you guys think Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis are pretty much changing boxing, where you guys could be, the biggest stars in boxing without belts and have the biggest fight in boxing without a legitimate belt?
Yes and no.
I mean, Butch doesn't like it, but Butch, think about it. Ryan Garcia is making plenty of money, and he doesn't even have a belt. He got commercials. This dude he got endorsements.
I think boxing is moving that way. I think boxing is moving to that direction, man. To be
like
honest.
that, what Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia are doing.
Well, to me,
correct. For the business.
Out of all the fighters in the social media era, as I call it, they're the two that have been the most successful in terms of getting the casual fan.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Psycho?
Definitely a bad thing, man. Definitely a bad thing, because you're not being fair to the rest of the fighters that have been fighting all the Mandos and all the top 10 dogs. I think you're disrespecting the sport of boxing, man. Before,
to them guys in the suits, life's not fair to them guys in the suits.
But nobody's fighting Mandos, though. That's the thing. Man. Nobody's fighting Mandos.
I mean, Joshua did. He fought Usyk, who's a Mando.
No, not feel you, but you get what I'm saying. It's not like before, where there's mandatory, shots.
There's ways around it, though. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, to me, it feels like more egregious.
Yeah, your mic is fucked up, D. You in a bad area. Say something, D.
I'm driving.
Oh yeah, it's cracking a little bit.
I'm going out. I'm going back out, man. I'm gonna be
come
on
back
here.
in though. Yeah, go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry. Who was saying something?
No, I was just saying that it just feels like it's just more it's more prevalent. It's like more it happens more and more. You got a lot of people they sign up to fight a Mando, then they pull out. Stuff like that. A lot of unifications are taking place, so that's probably one of the key reasons that it happens. I mean, shit. As long as the fighters fight, man. I mean, shit. It's frustrating, but I think we're just kind of overzealous. We got to remember, especially at 135, Ryan is fuck, man. I think he barely got fucking hair on his chin and shit. Tank's one of the older ones, but Devin the same way. Shakur the same. They're all young. They still have their whole careers ahead of them.
Hey, Piero, as a Mexican, who would you like to see Ray Vargas going against?
It's a good question. Either Leo or Figueroa.
Not Navarrete?
Navarrete, not just yet. I would say unify with the other guys. Just because he just got to that weight. So just because Navarrete, man, he's a whole nother beast. But he has the tools, Vargas, to to give him a good fight. Yeah. Now I would rather see Navarrete. Actually, excuse me. I would rather see Leo first, and then whoever after that.
But Leo is past his prime, no?
Yeah, I would say yes and no. I think a lot of people would say that he's past his prime because Tank knocked him out. But even in that Tank fight, like it was very, very close. Leo was like, doing his thing in there too. I had Tank winning, I think 3-2 at the time of the stoppage. And Leo's, I mean, to me, like at that weight, I mean, he's one of the veterans. I mean, he has the most experience. He has a cast. Go ahead.
Because I'm sorry, bro. Because I've seen like a lot of Mexican fighters that after a knockout, they were never the same fighter again. It happens to Margarito when he got knocked out by Shane Mosley. He was never the same fighter ever since. And Castillo, when he got knocked out by Corrales, he was never the same fighter ever again. And then we got we're gonna see Leo Santa Cruz, see what's gonna happen with them, to see after the knockout from Tank Davis.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, and then Leo already fought a fight, since he fought Tank, and he looked good. He looked good in there. And also, I think a big difference is that like Castillo, Margarito, those two fighters, like they literally like they took beatings
and Vargas
in the fights that changed them. You know what I'm saying? They took beatings. It wasn't like a one shot put you to sleep and then you wake up. They took like sustained beatings and they got eventually stopped. So I think to me that's a key difference. But you could be right. Vargas is really good. He's also whatchamacallit, he's adjusting to a new style. Actually, it's funny that Nacho Beristain trains him, because Marquez was like that at one point, where he fought more technical, like extra more technical. Didn't mix it up as much. But then I guess people complained or whatever. It's just he was. Yeah, I think he lost. I think he lost one of his fights, one of his earlier fights. And I think he started to become more of a more aggressive in his approach. And I think that's what they're doing with Ray Vargas. So it'll be interesting to see once he starts to get acclimatized to his new style, to see maybe he even gets better. Maybe pulls a Marquez and becomes a legend.
I would love to see Vargas against Navarrete. I think that's the fight that. No, I think that's a great fight, man. I think that could be
It is a great fight. Don't get me wrong. It is a great fight, but I got Navarrete winning now. Probably. I mean, they're all champions, right? They're all pretty well experienced. So yeah, I just favor Navarrete in that one, but I would prefer Leo first, to be honest. Which one I really want to see is Figueroa versus Navarrete. That would be fucking fire.
I think
Bronco versus fucking Navarrete would be fucking crazy.
I think Navarrete is gonna stop Figueroa, because Figueroa, Figueroa is a skillful fighter. He can box you. He can just walk around the ring, but somehow the kid tends to trade.
Yeah, that's his style. It's going forward, pressure.
And if you put a fighter like that with another fighter that hits hard, you know what you're gonna see.
Yeah, I hear you, but I mean, I think Figueroa hits really hard as well. Also has a cast iron chin. I mean, to me, they're almost similar in style. Him and Navarrete. Just Navarrete is a bit more awkward. With his angles,
yeah, his style. I don't like Navarrete style. His style is like very awkward. He's I don't know.
I love his style. I love it. I love it.
But he's very devastating. His power. His power is very devastating, man. I seen that guy live, and when he hits, man, he makes damage. You can see the face of the opponents, man, even with jabs and stuff.
Yeah, the one who has power though in that division, I mean, his power is like different. Is Bronco Navarrete. I mean, his Bronco Navarrete, Bronco Lara. I mean, this guy his power is unreal. Like I went to go watch him live in San Diego, his last fight, I mean, you could hear the shots from where I was sitting, man. It was nuts. Everybody fell asleep, or is my connection bad again?
Hell yeah, man. Hey, Ray Vargas and Leo Santa Cruz, I think that's the fight to make, man. I think Ray Vargas is a good boxer. I like his jab. I like his movement. I like his height. I like his reach. I like this guy. How old is
he? I like him too. I think he's 31.
See, that's not even that old. Yeah, that's around Canelo.
Nah, he's in his prime. He's in prime.
A lot of shots are gonna be thrown in that fight. There's gonna be a lot of punches thrown in that fight.
With him and Leo.
Yep.
I don't think Leo can knock him out. You know what I mean?
Yes, with him and Leo.
I don't think Leo can knock him out though.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They both have chins, you know. But I mean, Leo has that power.
Not a big puncher though.
I think
he's not. Yeah.
No, but I think Leo, it's around what Maxayo punches power, around there.
Nah,
I think Maxayo hit harder.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, then it's gonna go 12 rounds. 12 rounds.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go 12.
Who you think will win a boxing match? Who got better boxing skills?
I think the better boxing skills got a lean towards Vargas, but I mean, in like my early prediction, I would have to see more of Vargas's fight since I barely started watching him. You got to go with Leo, man. Leo is, Leo's a beast in there.
Is that official? Is that fight official or no?
No, not yet.
No. But they were saying they were talking
Leo,
already,
he
though.
said he want to fight Leo.
Yeah, it sounds like they've already been talking, you know.
I think he's gonna beat Leo. The height, and, like I said, the size, the reach.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I think he has the advantage. I think he's the better. He's a better boxer, but Leo can box too because he boxed pretty good against Tank, and I don't think Vargas can knock him out. I think it's gonna be it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I'm gonna just lean towards Vargas, bro. I think Vargas, bro, is a hell of a fighter, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he's pretty good.
Nah, he is. He is. Yeah, facts. Real good fighter, man.
He's gonna get better and better too, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What you think of Psycho? I gotta go with Vargas. The jab, the height, and the reach. And he's fast, bro. He's fast. And Leo, he took punishment in that Tank fight, bro. You know what I mean? Like Vargas, he's never been knocked out before. I think he's the fresher fighter. You know, I think that knockout from Tank took something out of Leo.
I think so too. I definitely think so too. I think Vargas is gonna pull out this fight. Vargas is gonna take this fight with them. I mean, that's for sure. That's what I think. I mean,
wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, but if you ask me, I would love to see Vargas against other fighters, probably against Figueroa or probably against Navarrete. If you ask me what fight I would love to see is Vargas Navarrete. That's my number one. You know, but if you put Vargas Navarrete number one, Vargas Figueroa number two, Vargas Leo number three. That would be my top three for Vargas.
Nobody wants to see him with the boogeyman of the division, huh?
Nah, Leo. I don't think Leo's the boogeyman anymore, bro.
Nah, I'm talking about Bronco Lara.
Oh, nah. I mean, it can be a good fight also, but somehow these guys are making a campaign to trying to fight Vargas, you know. But I mean, there's not gonna be any way around, man. I mean, you know Mexican fighters, man. Mexican fighters. If a Mexican fighter would be in the spot or in the shoes of Terence Crawford, because it seems like seems like Terence Crawford is not taking the fight because he's being lowball. If he would be a Mexican fighter, honestly, I'll tell you up front, man, they would have taken the fight. No matter the money that you put on the table, bro. You know?
I agree, but I don't think Terence Crawford's not going to take the fight, though, to be honest.
So Vargas is going to fight whoever you put in front of him. I don't think it's going to be an issue fighting these guys against the best, you know? So if Vargas fights Lara or whatever, I don't think it's going to be a problem. I mean, these guys, you put in the contract, they sign it. They don't care who they're fighting against.
Yeah, traditionally in those weights, the fights, we usually get the fights we want in those weights. You know, I was going to tell you, Logic, the one that I think that could beat Vargas and could really give a run for their money, and nobody really talks about is Luis Alberto Lopez, El Venado Lopez. That guy could box, bro. I mean,
yeah.
I think he's the best boxer in the division, to be honest.
Yeah, they're talking a lot about him over here. Yeah, he's good, man. The guy is good. But I mean, we gotta see. You know, sometimes when it comes down to the big events, and to the championship fights and stuff, somehow,
Yeah, I hear you. And we also got to think about Josh Warrington. He has a belt. Wonder if he ducks the smoke.
I don't think none of the fighters in that division, like you said, I don't think none of the fighters in that division are going to be running away from the fight they get offered. I mean, on the other hand, we're talking about pay-per-view, big events, a lot of fan bases. These guys, they don't have none of that. These guys strictly need to fight for the belt. That way they can make their checks.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I mean, you're right about all that, about the pay-per-view and stuff like that. But they do trickery in every division. Like Bronco Lara should be the champion right now, anyways. But that's not here nor there. He'll get a shot again.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody's gonna get a shot because, like, Figueroa is ready, man. The guy is clean.
Yeah, he is.
The guy is clean, so he's ready, man. And Vargas, yeah, I mean, he went up to the 12 rounds. He's probably gonna get a little rest or whatever. And I'm sure this guy, Vargas, is gonna be ready again this year.
Yep.
So
I agree.
And you got the rest of the mandatories. You got the rest of the fighters. Navarrete should be ready. Navarrete should be fighting soon, right?
Navarrete fights in August.
Yeah, you see now.
I'm
we
gonna
need
watch
to see
that. It's gonna be in San Diego.
Oh, dude! If I go, let me. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, for sure.
That's gonna be across the border.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, you're right there in Tijuana, right?
Yeah. Right here in Altai.
Oh. Yeah, I went to go watch the
Canelo.
Jaime Munguia fight.
I mean, no, who was it? It was Navarrete.
Munguia?
Navarrete, right? Yeah.
No, it was the fight in Tijuana was Munguia versus Ballard.
Yeah, no, the one on San Diego. It was Navarrete.
The one in San Diego is Navarrete. Yes, Navarrete.
Gonzalez against Gonzalez, or
I forget who he's fighting. Let me see. I think he's fighting some dude I never heard of.
Yeah, some guy from Guadalajara, I believe.
Okay. Navarrete number 5. These motherfuckers are crazy.
It's funny they're making fights here in San Diego, man. It's really rare to have fights here in San Diego.
Oh yeah, they don't have a lot of them there.
No, we don't.
I mean, I've only been to one, and that was the recent one where it was Rey Martinez versus Chocolatito. But yeah, I never noticed if they ever had them or not.
No, we don't. I mean, last time I went to a fight there. It was Chatito Jauregui.
Shit, that was a while back.
Yeah, it was Chatito Jauregui. I mean, where I know they make a lot of fights is in Carson, man. Carson is blessed, bro.
Yeah.
They have great fights there.
Yeah, man. I grew up. I lived half my life over here in Carson, so I've been to a lot of fights there.
Yeah, I was there with Provodnikov and Bradley, and I was.
So was I. I was right there, man. I was right there.
I was there, and I was there with Marquez and Vasquez.
So was I, bro. Small world, brother.
Gee.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was there for the fucking the undisputed fight with Jermell.
Oh, that was recent, right? Against
That was recent. Yeah.
Castaño.
I met the homie Pounds over there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice arena, bro. When I went to the arena, there's a Chinese food buffet right outside the arena. Man, after the fight, shit, we're tearing it apart, bro.
Yeah, no, they have great fights there, bro. Great fights. I saw fucking Antonio Margarito, Paul Williams there as well.
Oh, I was there, man.
You saw that one as well? Yeah, he lost that fight.
Yeah, no, I watched it on TV, but I didn't want that fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, but Margarito's is a good homie of mine. He's a good friend of
mine.
Yeah.
You know, that's good.
Yeah, I know. But there's one thing that I've been asking around the gang to see what happened with Margarito, man, because I know him since the amateurs. I know him since we were kids. We grew up in the same block. So this guy, when this guy was fighting 4 rounds, even in the amateur, he had this girlfriend, and she followed him through his boxing career until he became champ, and you know, all the way to Miguel Cotto. And then somehow this lady disappeared. If you will see Margarito, you will see him with his girlfriend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you will see Margarito by himself. And everybody was asking, well, what the fuck happened with this lady? And some shit. There's a story right there in here in TJ, bro. That since like the lady got in the mix with somebody from his circle, bro, from his corner, and the lady took like half of his fortune, bro.
Holy shit! Yeah, man, that'll do it to you, bro. Yeah, adds a bit of context to maybe why he went downhill so fast.
You see, those are the biggest knuckles you can ever get, bro.
Fucking abroad, hell yeah! Trust me, I know all about that.
Shit, because the guy was making money at the end of his career, bro. But I heard the wife took like 50% at least.
Fuck, bro, that's crazy, man. I'm telling you, bro. Women can't live with them, can't shoot them. Is what it is.
Yeah, we were asking about the cast on the Gosses and all that shit. We had a little conversation with a few trainers here in TJ, man, and I wanted to believe that he was clean, but nah, it seems like they put his ex trainer under the bus, that he knew what he was doing, bro. But this guy didn't need it, honestly.
No, I mean, I don't know that whole situation. It looks bad for him, obviously. Like he's contained it for the rest of his career. But I mean, like, yeah, he lost to Mosley. But you can kind of like, if you really wanted to, you can kind of explain that. He was in focus because of the whole rap situation. And then Manny Pacquiao beat the ever living shit out of him. But then when he fought Cotto the second time, he was having the same success he had in the first fight. It's just his eye didn't hold up.
Fat Apple says, "Dear boxing fans, please, can we get the best fights without the politics and ducking? Yours truly, Fat Apples." What you think about that? He's in a lot of ducking going on.
I would say shit in one hand and wish in the other. See which one gets filled first.
And then Ayo says, fuck Margarito. Good for him. Should be in jail.
A lot of people think that way,
So what you think about his career? You thought you think he was getting away with it like, all the time, or you think it was just for that one fight, or you think this was done before?
I don't know what to think, H, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I'll just say that he got caught, and there's no way of knowing.
We probably need to go back to when he was with Capetillo, but with Capetillo was on the last third of his career, I believe. So Capetillo was around for a while. I'm not sure if like you said, Piro, I'm not sure he was using that shit forever, but I don't know, man. I don't know. What's funny? That I'm in construction, so besides I'm a psychologist, I'm studying architecture. So there's a powder that they show us, bro, that they made it in Israel. So somehow this powder works with gauzes and cloth and all that for you to fix buildings, bro, like cracks in buildings. And it's like it's like a shoe powder, it's like a food powder, bro. That you just put it like anywhere and just spray water to it, and that shit gets hard, bro. But that technology, it's like 15 years old. It's around 15 years old. It's like in the early 2000s. So if we're thinking about that shit, going back on time, maybe I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, hey, man, what's done is done, man. His reputation's in tatters. You know?
Yeah, I mean that sucks because Margarito was a top dog, bro. He would have fight everybody. He was a very dedicated fighter, very disciplined. But shit, man, if karma exists, then he got what he got, bro.
There it is. I mean, there it is. Enough said.
Hey, there's a big party going on here in Mexico, bro, with Chavez 60th birthday.
Yeah,
There's like
I saw some videos. Yeah, I
celebrities
saw
and all
some
that
videos.
shit.
Yeah, it's in Tijuana.
Nah, I'm not sure where it is. I'm not sure
Oh,
where it
okay,
is.
okay.
I
It's
just
probably
saw
in
videos.
Culiacan. It's probably in Sinaloa.
Cause this guy, you know his life, right? I mean, he's
Of
not
course.
from he's not from Culiacan. He's from Sonora, but then
No, he's from Sonora. Yeah, yeah.
But what happened is that you know who his wife is, right?
Which one? The first one, Amalia?
No, the second one. The one.
No, I
the
really
one
don't
he
know
has.
the second one, to be honest.
Okay, make a long story short, when Chavez was coming back against De La Hoya second part, the De La Hoya rematch, he went to a training camp in Toluca. So
Okay.
he was staying there for the height, you know, for the mountains and all that. So they were training on Toluca, and Chavez used to have a compadre, right, a really close friend. So this guy, besides he was his close friend, he would do a sparring session with him too. He would help him sparring because he was a next fighter. So this guy went to the bathroom, bro, and he got shot twice in the head. So this guy's wife is Chavez's wife right now.
Damn, man. I mean, I don't mean to make light of that dude dying, but damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I got to know a lot of that because I'm close to the Quirarte family.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, so I made all my career with them, and besides, we became good friends through the years. So they were on a big part of last Chavez career, you know, at the end of his career, and they were through all the careers of the juniors and all that. So I know a lot of shit on Chavez camp, and I've been in the gym when Chavez gets, you know, to train and all that. So yeah, that's why I got to know a lot of crap.
On Romulo Quirarte.
Yeah, Romulo, Bobby, and Robert.
That's crazy, man. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, I shot him, and that's a fool's wife.
Yeah, but you can see the guy is like celebrating, and he's happy, you know, being around all the celebrities and all the shit, bro. But this guy is hurt by his sons, bro.
Yeah,
those are like being like the stones of his shoes, bro. I mean, I know those are his kids and all that, but man, he's been suffering for them forever, bro. It's like they're asking, well, you know, what will you? I mean, ask for one wish right now on your 60th birthday, whatever. And he said, man, I wish my son would be here and you know, and heal and all that, you know, because you know he's on detox right now and all that shit. So, and you can see the guy, his face expression, everything turned like on the sad way, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's his son. It's his boy. You know, addiction's a motherfucker.
Yeah, but this guy was crazy, man. They said this guy. I mean, because everybody asked, you know, why Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. wasn't like very disciplined, but that's all he saw. Because you know, the inner circle of Chavez said that Chavez would wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning and hit the punching bags, and he would run in the morning. He wouldn't do like morning runs and all that. So he was very undisciplined. But he was like a strong specimen, bro. His body is like freaking Superman. I don't know. This guy's made out of something, bro. But yeah, he wouldn't run. He wouldn't run, and he would train randomly, like at the midnight and shit like that because of the, you know, substance that he was into, bro.
Oh, junior or senior?
No, senior.
Oh,
and
senior.
Junior says, don't tell me shit because that's all I saw in you.
You know, and I mean, like, you know, it sounds fucked up, but he has a point. You know, like that's what he saw as a kid. You know.
I thought Chavez Jr. was gonna have a big career, bro, a good career, you know, because he had, you know, the style, you know, he was, you know, he knew how to walk the ring. You could see he was trying to imitate his father's style. He had it, bro. But
Yeah, he
I
had
don't
his
know,
dad's
man.
punching. His dad, his body. He had his dad's left to the liver. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and the way he will make the ring small, and that's a very that's not easy to have in a fighter.
Yeah. And then the thing is, like, literally, like, imagine the pressure he was under. I mean, like, literally, he's the son of the greatest Mexican boxer of all time. He has high expectations. You know, like, he began his career at like the infancy of social media. You know, so now, like if his dad had fucking the world looking at him, like his son, like literally, like he can't go nowhere, you know, without, like, you know, getting a tweet or this, that, and the other. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot of pressure. I mean, it takes I would say it takes an individual, a strong individual to navigate those waters, you know, and not everybody
Yeah,
can, you know. And you
it
know,
happened
I'm
to
amazed he did what he did, to be honest, you know.
yeah, it happened to many other juniors, like the Ali, the Lady Ali, the
Oh yeah,
fighter,
yeah,
and
yeah.
the
He was good
Shane
though.
Mosley's son, and then Evander Holyfield's son, and then, you know, there's a lot of juniors, man. They didn't make it.
Yeah. And then the thing is too, like you got to realize that, like, when their fathers come up, they come up with nothing. You know, they got a little bit of extra motivation, you know. They don't want to
Yeah,
go back to what they had,
you
you
know who
know.
was okay? Like, okay, he wasn't like the best, or he wasn't like great, but he was okay.
Hmm.
Guti Espadas,
Oh,
you
Guti
know.
Espada was real good. And his son, Junior. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the rare couples, bro. That father and son did good in boxing, because his son to me beat Morales, bro, on the first fight. I don't know if you remember that
Oh
fight.
yeah. I remember it, but I don't remember, like, if I thought, like, you know, he won or anything like that, but I do remember the fight. Such a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah, that guy was good, bro. That guy,
Yeah. Guti Espadas was real good. Yeah.
Guti Espadas, yeah.
You remember Daniel Zaragoza?
Oh yeah, bro. Of course. It's because, you know what? I follow Morales through forever. Because you see, I grew up in Zona Norte, TJ in La Cahuila, bro.
Yeah. You were
So
saying.
I grew up and lived there for all my childhood. So I went to train at Morales Boxing Club with
All right.
Olivaritos, and then I
All
moved
right.
to Don Romulo. But, you know, watching all these guys and all that, we grew up watching Zaragoza and all those fights. And I remember when Eric Morales used to tell us that he wanted to get that Zaragoza fight, and we thought it was like really really far away from him, you know, because nobody was howling at Morales, but Morales was a top dog, bro, early in his career. Not many people know that, but he was fighting like OGs here in Mexico at like 12, 13 fights when he was beating a lot of the guys right here in I don't remember. Oh shit, what's the name of this fighter? Bato de los Mochis, and then he beat the shit out of him with only like 13, 14 fights. So there they knew that Morales was special. They knew Morales was a special fighter. So Morales was after Zaragoza for like a well over close to 2 years, bro. Close to 2 years. And we follow everything, and we remember Morales used to speak about Zaragoza, that even Morales was doing training camps in Mexico City to try to get close to Zaragoza's camp, so he can get like an opportunity for his first belt. And then Zaragoza Zaragoza has always been humble, so Zaragoza was like, it's not up to me, it's up to, you know, these guys or whatever. But they were saying something really remarkable about Zaragoza, the way he prepared himself. So everybody would always come out with that, saying that this guy was like dedicated to the sport, bro, that he would have trained more outside of the ring than in the boxing gym.
Yeah. That's always for a lot of fighters, a lot of Mexican fighters. That's been like their key, like their ace in their sleeves, their conditioning.
Yeah, this guy used to run on this place, a very famous place down in Mexico City. That he would run marathons and all that to try to get the wind and all the conditioning and all the stuff.
For sure.
Yeah, bro. Have you seen the Garcia's interview with Morales?
Oh yeah. I watch them all. I love that podcast.
Yeah, you know what, bro? I mean, the podcast sucks when they talk about their experiences, but when they talk to the trainers, bro, we get to see a lot of shit happening before it even happens. It's like when Andy Ruiz won the title. Manny Robles, you know what he said, right? He said, you know what, fuck, we need to take Andy Ruiz from LA. We need to be away from fucking LA because this guy was a celebrity in LA. His family, because he was like complaining more about his family members and friends that close to him that they were distracting him too much. And then he said, you know what, fuck that. We're gonna take Andy Ruiz to Guadalajara. And somehow something happened that Andy Ruiz needed to come back to LA. And then he got in contact with Canelo's team down in Guadalajara. He came back to LA. He ruined the training shit, and he lost the fight against Joshua. And oh man, that was hilarious, bro. And then Joel
I remember
Diaz,
hearing that actually back between fights. I remember hearing that he was in camp and he had to go back to LA for some reason.
Yeah, and I like the one with the Joel Diaz. When he was saying about the this guy, he had Timothy Bradley from scratch.
Yeah. No, he did.
He said, I teach Bradley to throw his first jab. That shit was bomb, bro.
Yeah, no, I watched Bradley's. I watched Bradley since he was an amateur. Or kept tabs on him. Usually, like if I get a wind of a California-based fighter that's gets a lot of buzz, I usually keep my eye on them, see if they're any good. That's how I knew about Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Devin as well.
Yeah, I saw Devin here too.
Oh, you did? It's crazy.
Yeah. It was funny. It was funny because it was that time. First of all, we went to this place that it wasn't an arena, bro. It wasn't like the traditional convention center where they make all the fights.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fucking nightclub.
I've seen some of the video of Devin's fights and shit. One of them looks like he's like fighting in a Chili's. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. So it was in the nightclub. I was like, oh, who? And then my friends are like, yeah, this guy's gonna fight. We were going for other guys because Devin Haney was fighting like 4 rounds, I believe. I don't remember.
Yeah, that was like premature. It was premature.
Yeah. The guy was knocking these guys out, anyways. But he was like the best dressed that night, bro. He was like, yeah, the guy. I think the guy believed in himself, bro, since day one. Because this guy was coming out from the dressing rooms like if it was like the A side on a big event, bro. Imagine all the entourage and everybody dressed up and all that.
He was getting his practice in, huh?
Yeah, bro, that shit was hilarious, bro. I was like, what the fuck? That guy has more entourage than the people around here.
I would have laughed at that shit too.
Hey man, let me correct something. I think I might have made a mistake earlier, but Psycho, you was cooking earlier, man. I might have called you something else. I'm home now and I can see your profile, but you was cooking earlier, bro.
Oh, no problem, D. No problem.
Yeah, he called Psycho Puro.
Yeah, he was cooking earlier. That's why I said my bad. I wanted to make sure I told him that.
We all us Mexicans sound alike,
Yeah, probably got the same accent.
I'm just fucking around.
Nah.
Bro, this shit is crazy with Floyd Mayweather. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry, D, but it's crazy what this guy Floyd Mayweather is doing. Like, and the shit that Floyd Mayweather is saying is like, this shit is crazy. The words that's coming out of his mouth when he's talking about Tank Davis. He says,
why?
Because
he already told you he got the blueprint. It's not about he got the blueprint to make money. He's money Mayweather. He don't give a fuck about boxing or who the best. That's what you're missing. He got the blueprint. Follow the blueprint. What he always tell you, the object is to not get hit. He's telling you. I ain't mad at him. Because if I can make money like Jake Paul, I might start tomorrow.
So should we be mad at Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather for what they're doing, knowing that Tank Davis is not trying to fight the best? He's just in it for the biggest, for easy money and making good money. Floyd Mayweather, when talking about the belt, said if Tank Davis won the undisputed, he would drop three of the belts right away. He doesn't want to pay sanctioning fees. So Tank Davis is making good money, and he brought up Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, and he said, Tank Davis making plenty of money. Tank Davis making money like a motherfucker. He said, I can't speak on Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney what they getting, but Tank Davis getting paid like a motherfucker. He was throwing it out there.
Yeah, and he trying to let you know that he don't give a fuck. He already told you he don't care about no belts. All he care about is his fighters staying undefeated and making money. And you can't be mad as a businessman is what I'm trying to say. But my problem as a sports fan, as a boxing fan, is that I can't respect them for doing that because they're messing. You may be doing good for your fighter who you promote or whatever, but the problem is you're ruining boxing. That's why I have a problem with it. Because when someone starts saying belts don't mean nothing, I can't roll with you.
Didn't he try to do the same thing with Adrian Broner?
I don't know if he did it with Adrian.
Broner fought everybody. Broner fought everybody.
I can't say that about Adrian, man. I'll say this right now about Adrian Broner, and I don't care for him because he didn't take boxing serious. I think he was a great-ass talent. He was one of the best talents there was, but he didn't take it serious, and he messed up, man. But I'm not going to never say that he ain't fighting nobody because Adrian Broner was about that. Adrian Broner fights everybody when he was fighting. So don't put Adrian Broner in. That's one thing I never do. No matter what happens with Adrian Broner's career, I never call him one of them. That's why he had beef with him.
What's up, P?
Did you watch the interview with E.J. Smith on the Boxing Voice?
Nah, I missed it. What was he? He was dissing Floyd?
No. I actually only saw like one of those YouTube shorts, to be honest. I actually want to go watch the whole thing to get proper context. But he was saying that that the relationship between Tank and Floyd is actually really toxic.
Yeah, I saw that.
The shorts are only 15 seconds long, so I want to watch the whole thing to see what he actually was talking about.
But Floyd was talking about that too, and Floyd was, talking about how people want Tank Davis to hate Floyd. He said, I was with, Tank from the very beginning when he was nothing. And he said when Tank Davis missed weight, Floyd was there for him. He said, I was the one, to stand up for Tank. And he kept saying how Tank is still with him. He said Tank is with Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman. And you know what I'm saying? So Tank is still with them, bro. You know what I mean? What you think? What you think though, man? This shit is crazy. Like,
I get what Floyd is saying. He probably loves Tank a lot. But me personally, I just think it's time to. He's made a pretty good chunk of change, but now it's time to build a legacy for himself. And me personally, I just think it's time for him to just just like Floyd did, just like Oscar did, just go out on his own, man.
But he's not going to do that. He's going to stay with Floyd Mayweather. So, he has that security. He has that protection. He could do whatever he wants to do with Money Mayweather. And could you blame him? The lifestyle, being with Floyd Mayweather, being Floyd Mayweather's fighter, you know what I mean? It's nothing like it. Fighting on pay-per-view, every time you fight, you can fight anybody, and it's going to be a big event. But you got to deal with the backlash. You got to deal with the fans, complaining. You got to deal with people, calling you out. What y'all think about that?
For me, it is what it is then.
I don't think they care about that. You know, like I said, man, if you running a business, H, that's just like us right now on this panel. You know, if you running a business, and if we can sit up, for example, and talk about the same thing and make $1 million, would you change the subject?
He doesn't look comfortable. Tank doesn't look comfortable. It seems like that kind of bothers him.
Yep, I see that too. But the people around him, he got, you can tell. You can tell, bro. It does kind of bother Tank, but but then you got Floyd Mayweather in your ear. You got, Calvin Ford, your trainer, in your ear telling you the same thing. So
this guy has pitbull blood, bro. This guy's a pitbull. He wants to go and fight whoever gets on his way. So he's not ducking. He doesn't have the ducking blood kind of type, bro. If you ask him to fight you, he's gonna go ahead and fight you. You saw what he did to Rolly Romero when he was on the ring. He was fighting everybody around him besides Rolly Romero.
But this is the problem right here. Hey, first things first, H Money, my brother, salute to you.
Yo, what's up, right side, man? Floyd Mayweather, he said that Tank Davis making the most money in the lightweight division. That's what Floyd is saying. Floyd Mayweather said, fuck the belts. Tank Davis don't need to pay sanctioning fees. He said that Tank Davis making more money than Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. He brought up how much money they making on Top Rank.
Listen, first things first. We'll get to the money in 1 second. We'll get to that. The first things first. In that same conversation, and Uncle D, what's up, man?
What's
Bush
up?
Cassidy,
Salute.
Chiro, Logic,
What
what's
up,
up,
right side?
man? Salute to all y'all,
Salute,
man. Y'all
right
know
side.
it's all love. It's all love. But this is the thing. In the same sentence that he said that if Tank Davis wins undisputed, he gonna tell him drop 3 of the belts, right? Right after that, what he said, if they say I didn't do that, if they say I wasn't undisputed, I had 5 belts at one time. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that was his career though. He talking about for him as a fighter. That's what he did. Go ahead.
And that's the problem. It's so much about him that he can say that in the same sentence that he telling Tank Davis to drop belts, even though he said he did something better than getting 4 belts in one division. He had 5 and 2, according to him. But then because he's so worried about Floyd, he would tell his fighter, Tank Davis, one of the best fighters in the world. You know what I'm saying? Power in both hands, good footwork, you know what I'm saying? Great boxing IQ, great boxing skills. He would tell this individual to drop 3 of the belts. He didn't drop the belts when he had them. He had 5 and 2 divisions. He didn't drop them. He moved up a division and got some belts and still didn't drop the ones that he was in the lower division. Come on, man. This is the problem I have with Floyd. I love Floyd as a fighter. I love him as a fighter. One of my all-time favorite fighters. And because of that, I get somewhat mesmerized. I hate to use that word mesmerized, but into what he's talking about. But then when you start to listen to it, it's cap, bro. It's all cap. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it, but at the end of the day, with Gervonta Tank Davis, I think he holds something against a Devin Haney and a Shakur Stevenson because they didn't sign with him. But because he does have Tank, and Tank is possibly a hell of a fighter, one of the best fighters in the world right now. You know what I'm saying? But because he has that control of Tank, he said, you know what? Hey, I'm not gonna let you be better than me now. They going after legacy. I can't do shit about that. I ain't gonna let you fight them because if you fight them and you lose, then now you a part of their legacy. So I ain't gonna let you do that. But if whatever they do, that's fine. But I'm gonna make sure we keep everything in house over here. It's in this situation. I honestly believe that it's not necessarily about Tank, bro. I think it's more about.
I agree.
Tank. I think it's more about Floyd than Tank. And because he wants to control Tank, because Tank has such a star power, such charisma, or not necessarily charisma, but he's a knockout artist, bro. Floyd was never a knockout artist like that.
In the early stages of his career, when he was at 130,
he was knocking motherfuckers
out, bro. He stopped Gennaro. Listen, he stopped Gennaro Hernandez to become a world champion, and then he knocked out Angel Manfredi in the second round, bro. At 130, when Mayweather was a power puncher, and he stopped Diego Corrales, bro.
Chico Corrales at that time, I don't know if y'all remember, the man was 6'1". He was dominating 130, bro. Power in both hands.
He was undefeated. People thought he was gonna knock out Floyd.
He was
I I want to add on to what Right Side said. Hey, Right Side, you hit it on the head, but I think you went around what was really the problem. The problem with Tank and Floyd, and it goes back to what Psycho said, it's about Floyd being too much of the spotlight over Tank. Tank has a big fight. And when Tank has a big fight, y'all got to be able to sit up. Like I said, that's what I do.
But what's wrong with that, though?
Hold on, listen to me. This is what I specialize in. And I see things. Like they say their relationship toxic. I'm going to give you an example. If you guys go back and look at the interview at the first fight when they were finna fight, before Romero got into Rolly got into the problems with the little woman thing or whatever, and they moved it back. The problem with Floyd and Tank is Tank could be having the biggest fight of his life. Florida cut through the subject, and that's annoying for a fighter in Tank's situation, this big pay-per-view star, and Florida started talking about himself. That's how I did it. You know, I did this, I did that. And look at Tank when he's saying that. Go back and watch the videos. I don't have nothing to say. I'm just gonna say that. Go back and watch the videos how Tank look when he's in an interview for his big fight, and Floyd start talking about, and you see, I don't have to do that. I did this. That's why I tell him I did it this way. Go back and look at it.
What's wrong with Floyd talking for Tank, though?
No, what's wrong?
Good thing. Floyd Mayweather is arguably the greatest fighter that ever lived. Floyd Mayweather is a billionaire. Floyd Mayweather made this dude a star, took him from nothing, and made him a star. It was at one point. Look, at one point, Floyd Mayweather was bragging so much about Tank. You know what I mean? He couldn't stop talking about Tank. After Tank had knocked out Pedraza, bruh, this man was crazy about Tank. Loved Tank like a son. And he still do.
But this is the problem.
His love for Tank.
Uncle D, let me say this. This is the problem, though. I agree he got love for Tank. I agree with it. But I also listened to Tank talk about taking the training wheels off, you know what I'm saying, with Brian Custer. Now, from what I understand now, he's not necessarily signed with Floyd, but he is still with the PBC. My question is this.
No, he is with Floyd. Floyd just said it. He said it again. He said it every interview. And if he was not, Tank would just come out and say that, and they would say it on the Rise podcast. But they are not. Tank Davis is with Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman. He just said that as long as Tank Davis is with Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman, he's good for life. And he kept saying it over and over again. Tank is with Floyd, bro. Ain't that it? All that shit was all talk and all cap. He ain't leaving Floyd. He ain't never going to leave Floyd ever. And Tank wasn't all of that was cap. He ain't doing none of that.
That's the problem.
H, let me ask you a quick question, H.
Let me just say this.
With Floyd Mayweather, he still with Showtime. All of that shit was capping, bro.
One thing. You go ahead.
If a person was to sit up and say to you that your career is set, you'll never in your life need money again. I got you. Al got you. Now, if someone says that to you, I just want y'all to sit up right here on this panel and think about that.
I want you to. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Somebody tell you that you don't have to worry about nothing. As long as you with me and you with Al, he gonna be taken care of. That's hard to walk away from that. I'm just saying.
Let me ask you this, Uncle D. So you play ball, right? Mm-hmm. So if somebody say you playing in Spain, right? You playing in Spain. Mm-hmm. They say, we gonna give you this amount of money. Now, if we give you this money, we got a trash ass team. We ain't gonna win shit. But we done it. Hold on. So, but then you have an opportunity to go and win a championship. You don't want to go win that championship?
Let me tell you, I'm gonna give you a story.
No,
I started off in Cáceres in Spain. We were 8-0, undefeated, #1 team. We were having money problems. A team told me, "You come here, we'll treat you like a king." And I left that motherfucker and went to the worst team in the division. Yep, sure did.
So
I'm just telling you.
So when
you asked me a question, so I wanted to put it in perspective. I
I'm
left
okay.
the number one team undefeated because they were having money problems, and I went to the last division team in the league. They gave me a big body Benz. I lived on Avenida in Barcelona, the main street. I left. You fucking right. I got paid. It was guaranteed money.
So winning meant nothing to you.
Yes, it means something to me, but as an athlete, here's the thing. As an athlete, I feel like I can change their program too, and which I did. We didn't finish in last. That's for damn sure.
Did y'all win the Did y'all have an opportunity to win the championship?
Yes, but if I'm not getting my goddamn money, I'm not playing.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about with the other team.
Oh, no doubt, we were undefeated.
You had a chance to win the championship, right? So, and I'm putting this in perspective.
And I ain't getting my money, and I'm not getting my money.
Hold on. Wait. And this is the difference. If Tank, and see, this is the problem. The other problem is it's a little. The only difference here is you're talking about guaranteed money, right? With Tank Davis, if Tank goes out on his own and makes big fights, his money is gonna be there regardless. It's Tank Davis. He's gonna make the bag, bro, regardless of where he's at. But he has the opportunity to solidify himself as one of the greats in the sport of boxing. Now, Floyd Mayweather, like we just said, he'll tell you belts don't mean anything, but then in the same breath, he'll tell you, I beat more champions than anybody else. You can't be a champion without a belt. You can't be a champion without a belt. Clearly, the belts meant something. And so in this situation,
he's talking about his career.
Hey, if they would have paid me,
career, he's saying it don't matter for Tank Davis' career. He's talking about himself as a fighter, what he accomplished. But for Tank, they move in Tank a different way, bro.
Then why
right side. To touch on your point, I would have never left that place if they would have paid me because I had a chance to win like you said, to win a title. I would have never left that place, but it was different. I wouldn't get my money, so I left.
Tank getting his money regardless. He getting
it. That's why I said I respect that.
But probably Tank is getting the money, but he's not getting the legacy. Remember what Nonito said? Nonito said, I have enough money. I'm still in the game for legacy. Maybe Tank is in the business for the wrong. I mean, there's from the wrong way. I mean, probably Tank wants to be there for the legacy. Ego is gonna come in the way. I bet you this. Ego's gonna come in the way. Because when Tank finds out that he's bigger than Mayweather Promotions,
he's gonna leave.
He's gonna leave. Why? Because probably he's in the sport. He's in the sport of boxing probably for the right reason. He probably wants to create legacy. And he knows he's not gonna create legacy with following Mayweather's ways, because he's gonna get the money but not the legacy. And it happened in the NFL.
Bro, they don't care about legacy, bro. Floyd Mayweather said that a long time ago when he was fighting. Floyd Mayweather said he don't care about legacy. He doesn't care about none of that. He only care about the money. That's what Mayweather said when he was fighting.
And logic,
it's a catch-22 because if he does,
Floyd Mayweather said he don't care about legacy, bro.
Did you guys saw Tank getting his finger measured by WBA president to put his ring on it? Do you guys watch that on TV?
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, after the fight, everybody was like going after Tank. Hey, Tank. And then you saw Gilberto Mendoza with the WBA president. Hey, hold on. The jeweler is coming this way. That was live on camera. They grabbed Tank. Didn't wanna hand him over his hand to be measured by the ring or whatever the WBA was gonna give him. So Tank is finding out that he's bigger than the promotional, like this body.
That's where
following him. Floyd Mayweather is chased by
the belts.
Floyd Mayweather is still the biggest name in boxing. Floyd Mayweather still, is a legend in the sport.
He's not fighting no more though.
Still money. Mayweather ain't nothing bigger than Floyd Mayweather, and Tank Davis is Floyd Mayweather's boxer. That's his fighter. So Tank Davis, he is in a great situation. I mean, people talking about the legacy. They already told you they don't care about the legacy. They made it clear they don't care about the legacy, bro.
That's
not a good thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but that's.
But did Tank say that, or Floyd say that?
Floyd and Leonard made it clear they don't care about the legacy, and that's where this all comes down to. Does Tank care about the legacy? And that's why
he don't care about the legacy. He cares about fighting the people they put in front of him and making money. That's all he cares. He cares about being the best that he can be, and beating those guys they put in front of him. But Tank, he never was in it to be like the best. He even said that a long time ago. He was in it to make money, but now he said he's in it to be the best. I feel like Tank is in it to be the best that he can be. You know what I mean? Be the best Tank Davis. I don't think he's in it to be the best fighter in the world. I don't think Tank Davis is going in there to be the number one pound for pound. That's not his mindset, to be the best boxer.
I think he is, but I think that he's on.
He don't care about being number one pound for pound, bro. He don't care about that.
Here's the thing. Like I said once again, it goes back to the promotion, and it goes back to Floyd understands the object is for your fighter to last and make money, and he feels like this. Yes, he will fight Devin Haney. He will fight Shakur. But what Floyd and them see is Tank only 27. Tank only 28. And they're going to make...
That's young, though.
Listen, they're going to make much money as they can. When he gets 32, 33, they'll give y'all what y'all want after the money been made. I'm just letting you know. When the money been made, they'll give you what you want.
Floyd Mayweather found the perfect fighter to do what he's doing. You know what I mean? Because Floyd he don't care about the legacy. You know what I mean? And Tank Davis himself, he don't care about the legacy. So they have a great, business relationship, the way they moving. That's why Tank Davis re-signed with Floyd Mayweather Promotions. That's why he's with Floyd.
Now, let's see if Tank is going to be mentally strong, handling all that money, handling his career the right way.
He got 2 kids now. He settled down. He got Floyd Mayweather being his mentor. Oh, yeah, he's good. Calvin Ford, his father figure. Man, I'm telling you. Listen, let me just say this.
But this is the
plan that Floyd Mayweather got, making the most money possible, saying fuck the belt. He got the perfect fighter in Tank Davis that don't give a fuck about the belts. Tank even said it. You know what I mean?
Hey, I say this too, adding to that what y'all just said. Y'all just said Tank got them babies. I'm not taking them from the babies. I wish them all the love. I hope Tank loved them to death. But I'm going to say this. 2 things that I know for a fact. And I done been married twice. When you marry, if you love your wife, you lost a step.
Yeah.
You're trying to give time to them, man. That's why a lot of people don't deal with women when they go on chasing their profession, man. That shit real, bro. If you got these babies coming in and you trying to be a father.
And guess what? I'm not saying it's right, but Tank Davis, he fight pay-per-view every time he fight. And guess what? It's sold out every time he fight, and it's a big event, no matter who he fight.
And it's easier to lose focus that way. That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. When you make money like that and you got kids, now you got a newborn, you married. Even Shakur. Be careful.
Yeah, but Shakur ain't making money like Tank, and he ain't fighting on pay-per-view like Tank.
But what I'm saying is
he don't have a fan base like Tank. He ain't a star like
Tank. He's gonna get married. I'm saying he's gonna get married. When you get married, you give so much attention to your wife. You lose an edge when you're single. That's all I'm saying. You lose an edge. When you don't have no one to come home to, no one to answer to, and you really focus on what you're doing, it's a difference. Just like Keith Thurman. Look at him since he got married. I'm just telling you. You lose focus, bro.
But guess what though, D? And right side. Listen, right side. I know,
right?
Right side.
I know all his career.
Yo, right side. I know you're gonna say that Tank Davis called out Devin Haney. I bring it up too. But guess what? They asked Tank Davis about Devin Haney. He didn't go out of his way to call out Devin Haney. He answered the question, right side, and then he he was talking trash because Devin Haney was talking shit about him. So it wasn't like he just went on the internet to go call out Devin Haney. So Brian Custer asked him about Devin Haney, and that's go ahead.
I agree with that. And what I'm talking about has nothing to do with it. My thing in this situation, and once again, like you said, H, if Tank is okay with it, then I have no choice but to be okay with it. My problem is I feel like Tank is, and maybe it's just my perspective, or I don't even know if it's my perspective. I think it's what I want to believe. I think it's what I want to believe. You feel me? I want to believe that Tank wants to be one of the ATGs in the sport of boxing. And if he doesn't recognize what's going on now, and he on this current this current this current way that he's going, he's not gonna be an ATG. And I believe that Tank Davis is one of those guys, bro. Like, I think he's the goods.
I don't think he care about being an ATG.
And you could be right. And I think it's more me wanting him to care versus me actually looking at the situation, really looking at if he really cares. I think I want him to care, but at the end of the day, like you say, I don't think he give a fuck about it. So if he don't give a fuck, why should I give a fuck about it?
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But, you know, the boxing fans, you have the right to call him out on it. You know what I mean? And you want to push him for greatness, you got the right to put pressure on him.
I just want him to stay
I'm
focused,
just telling you
man.
what it is, right side. That nigga don't care about the belts. He don't care about fighting Devin Haney. You know what I mean? They asked him about Devin Haney, and he responded. That's how he felt. They just asked him about Devin Haney today on the rock. You seen him? And he was talking shit. Tank, he said, Kenny Ellis asked him. He said, can Devin Haney go 12 rounds with you? He was like, come on, man, hell no. You know what I'm saying? So Tank, you know, when they asked him about it, he gonna talk his shit to say what he say, but he, you know what I mean, he really ain't trying to fight them dudes though. And he don't care about fighting them dudes. But
I hear where this guy DJ Black commented and said Tank too focused. You know, here's the thing. I hope he's right. I hope he's right, because that's what I'm trying to say, man. What he's using the perfect example, AB. Money can change you sometime, man. You can lose your focus when you get happy and you get a lot of things, man. That's why you got people that get overweight when they play ball, and y'all be like, man, why that dude so fucking big? Well, he got money. He eat when the fuck he want to eat, and he ain't never had that.
But he outgrew that shit. That nigga ain't fucking up no more, Tank.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We hope that. But here's the thing about life. I'm gonna say this.
You right.
Whether it's drugs, I'm gonna say this about life. Whether it's drugs or whatever, you know what most people do? They relapse. That's just a fact. I know some people will tell you right now, you will relapse.
So Tank relapsing right now with Floyd, though?
Hey, I'm not saying that. I can't, you know, I don't do that. I can't call nobody out like that. I'm just saying I hope he stay focused, bro. Because there's a lot of things he got going that can make you lose it. He makes money. He's already, like they say, he's already rich. Now he got a baby coming. He got his baby.
It takes 1 second for you to roll over on a freaking Lambo. Just 1 second.
Well, I ain't gonna say that, but here's the thing, though. You don't just throw away your friends. Adrian Bronner is a friend. You get around bad company, sometimes it hurts you. That's why I say I just hope he stay focused, bro. I got all the respect for Tank. I got all the respect for Haney. I got all the respect for Shakur. I just want all of them to stay focused. And do whatever they want to do, man, you know, because at this point, it ain't just them. That's the point. It ain't just Tank. That's the problem. Tank doing what he seen Canelo doing. Canelo doing what he seen Floyd do.
That don't make it right.
It's not right side. I'm with you.
So was it right for Canelo to do it, though?
No, it's not. No.
Okay. Yep.
It wasn't right for
Go ahead, right side cooking. I feel you, right side. Right side going in. And hey, that beef between the beef right now between Tank Davis and Devin Haney, like on YouTube, is crazy. It's like Spence and Crawford. Like people going at it over this shit every day now. Tank and Haney, it's the hottest thing. Like today, I try to put Lomachenko and Devin Haney, but people don't even give a fuck about Lomachenko. It's really about Devin Haney and Tank. Like Lomachenko is not even. I know he's Loma and shit. He's with Top Rank. Haney might fight him, but the fight really the fight that's hot that everybody talking about is Devin Haney and Tank, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's where it's at. Devin Haney and Tank is like Spence and Crawford all over again. It might be even bigger than that.
No doubt about that.
Yeah.
Hey man, they all great young fighters, man. I'm like right side. It don't make it right. We just want to see them motherfuckers get in the ring. And if you don't get in the ring,
like Tank is popping though. I ain't gonna lie. Devin Haney is lit. Tank Davis is lit. Loma ain't lit like these niggas though. These niggas, bro. Hey, this shit crazy, right side.
Whether I believe Devin Haney is the best or not, he damn sure showing me he the best because he ain't fucking around. He telling them niggas, let's go. And ain't nobody stepping to the plate.
And this the problem though. The problem is hey, I'm all about all of them getting their money. I love that they getting their money. Young black brother, I love that, right? My thing is still at the end of the day, bro, I just want to see the best fight the best. And like you said, H, you can put Devin and Loma up there, but Devin and Tank, that's the best fighting the best, bro. That's the best.
That shit is lit, right side. I ain't gonna lie. Now, the way like Bill Haney was talking about it, the way we've been talking about it, like it's really it heated up. Now everybody talking about Tank and Haney. It's the hottest thing right now in boxing right now at the moment, currently. Well, I think Terence Crawford and Spence. What you think is hotter, Haney and Tank or Terence Crawford and Spence?
But Spence always be hotter just because it's a longer build up to Bud and Spence.
But I think this one is hotter because you got Bill Haney on YouTube, pulling up, and then you got Tank Davis and them. They got their own podcast. They got the Rise podcast. Tank Davis pulling them to talking shit.
And one is
you know what I mean? Like we a part of it. It's like Bill Haney just pulled up talking about it over here. So,
bro, we a part of
this one, I think.
Like we in this shit, bro. Like we invested.
This one, it's like we more in it with this one. And these niggas younger, they really a part of the new era type, like with the YouTube era in boxing.
H, can I ask you a question, bro?
Pull up to a nigga channel. That's what type of shit. Tank pulling up to the Rise podcast, they channel.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. I need you to be 100 with me on this one, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm always gonna keep it 100. I'm just saying. So, if Dev move up to 40, right? Which he said in the next two fights, I think he move up to 40. Tank said he don't feel comfortable fighting at 40. Does the fight ever happen if it don't happen in the next two fights for Devin Haney? Does that fight ever happen?
Man, I want that fight to happen, right side shit. I'm going to push for it. I want it to happen. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather said before that fight will never happen. Floyd Mayweather, that's what he said, about a year ago. And he's, when Floyd Mayweather was training Devin Haney and everybody was getting mad, and I think Tank got mad about that, Floyd Mayweather came out and said they will never fight. He said Devin Haney about to move up to 140 and shit.
Bro, they never gonna fight, bro, and that's why
Floyd said, but I want to talk about it, and Tank is talking about it, Devin Haney and Bill Haney talking about it. So
I want to say this: I don't think the fight gonna happen, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because
it's the hottest thing to talk about.
Because what right side just said, in two fights, Devin Haney is moving up, and I'm gonna be honest with you. You got to look at body types, body styles. The bigger Devin Haney goes up, the worse it's gonna be for Tank. That's my personal opinion.
Fact. And Floyd know that too. Floyd know that.
Jab is getting stronger, the punches getting harder. And he already longer and bigger and know how to use this.
Bro, Dev gonna be he gonna be a monster. That nigga is 23 undisputed, bro. That nigga gonna be a monster, bro. He gonna be a monster. I'm just telling y'all. But y'all know that. Go ahead, my bad.
140, I think 140 is gonna be his most dominant division. 147, he may dominate, he gonna be good, but 140, I think that's where he belongs. I think when he feel into his body, he's gonna be a problem. Just like I think 135 is gonna be Shakur's best division.
Bro, I think 47. I think 47 gonna be Dev's best division, bro. Like when he get to 47,
maybe. How old Devin? What? 22, 23?
23, bro. He's 23. Imagine when he get 27, and at 27 he gonna be at 47, bro.
I can see that.
He gonna be a killer at 40. I think 47 is gonna be his best division. I think he got the potential. I think he'll go to 54. I think he'll be.
I don't think he's on the 154.
He absolutely, bro. Look how big he is.
I believe he can, but I just don't think he will.
Just look at his measurements now at 22 years old or 23 years old versus Bud Crawford, Errol Spence. He's taller than both of them. You know what I'm saying? His arm length is right there with Bud's. I think he can. He's gonna once he starts to fill out, and still, you know what I'm saying? I think 54. I think he's an easy 54 pounder as well. I think he fighted all them divisions. I think Shakur does too, bro. I think Shakur does the same thing. I think Shakur ends his career at 54 too.
No, 147 at the most for him.
Man, Shakur big. Man, he big as hell, bro.
I know it, but
imagine. So think about it.
I just don't think they're when they start getting in there. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. They're gonna fight so many fights. Like Shakur might have 2 more or maybe 1 more at 130. When he go to 135, just like when Devin Haney go to 140. Boxing is different now. They only fight 2 fights every damn year. So, and some of them don't even fight 2. Some of them fight 1 fight. By the time he does what he wants to do at 140, he'll be like, I'd say 28.
Who?
Either one of them, Shakur or Devin, when they move up. I'm saying by the time they get through doing it, what they need to do at the next division, they'll be lucky. They'll be lucky if it's done by the age of 28.
Bro,
so then you get into these 30s. Then you get into these 30s, and you got these young monsters coming in. Now 147 keep monsters. That's one thing for sure.
But this is the thing. This the thing. I disagree because if you coming up to 40 as undisputed, right? You already at the top of everything. You know what I'm saying? You at the top when you move up because you already undisputed, right? So I think Dale spends maybe 3 years, and that's 6 fights. That's 6 fights at 40. I think he probably have. I can give him maybe 4 or 5 fights. I think 4 or 5 fights at 40, and that'll be like I said, 2-3 years. And then when he gets right into that, his prime, 27, 28, 29, he'll be at 47.
Hey, right side. I want to ask y'all what y'all think about this comment real quick by my boy Anthony Manzano, MOB. He said, panel, since we're talking about fights that are actually official, what are your guys' opinions on Edwards versus Julio Cesar Martinez for the unification at 112 pounds before the undisputed against Nakatani?
Julio Cesar Martinez. I believe that's the individual who just went and fought Chocolatito, right? And so, hey man, I like him a lot, bro. I like him. It's gonna be difficult for him, bro. It's gonna be difficult. His boxing skills. I don't know too much about Edwards, so I can't say too much about it. You know what I'm saying? But his boxing skills, as far as what I saw, I'm not going to say limited. I know he's young. I think he's coming out of Eddie Reynoso's camp as well. And I think he'll progress very well. I don't know. He has I'm not going to say limit. I don't want to say limited boxing skills. He carries good power, but if he can't stop you, especially and it's hard to really say because I'm judging him against Chocolatito, and that's the fight I was watching him in. It's hard to judge any fighter against Chocolatito, especially somebody who's so young, you know what I'm saying, and somebody who's moving up in weight. So I don't know. I think Julio Cesar Martinez, I think he has a good chance to be able to dominate in the division, but I got to see it. Because of what I saw, and once again, the brother was moving up, and he was fighting ATG, bro. So it's hard for me really to say, but he did show a lot of things that lacked in that performance. So I look forward to seeing him. And but I think he has a good chance to be a good fighter, bro. He could definitely become undisputed in the division, but he got some competition down at 112. Especially, I got to see what happened with Bam Rodriguez as well. If he ran up against Bam Rodriguez, and 115, 112, those weight classes are so close. individuals jump between them. So I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting. But I like Julio Cesar Martinez. I like him a lot.
Hey, I'm like right side on that, my man, on that same portion. I can't really, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't say a lot. I don't watch a lot of the smaller fighters, but I did watch him when he set up and fought. He fought on Chocolatito, and I don't know anything about Edwards to judge him, but I will say this: Bam Bam, for me, even though I don't watch a lot of them guys, he's the one who I really like. But I don't know a lot about all of them. I'm just telling you, I did watch them fight. I don't watch the lower weight classes, but Bam Bam, for me, he the one. He the one for me.
Facts. Hey, right side, man. What's up with the Errol Spence Justice League, man? Y'all still, tap dancing? Y'all still going that easy route? I just want to know what's up with that. Because we know about the false narratives against Bud Crawford, lying saying Bud Crawford pricing himself out. When Stephen Espinoza and Showtime trying to lowball this man, but they give Jake Paul $20 million a fight. Now, Terence Crawford, he's the number one fighter pound for pound. He was an undisputed champion. Y'all talk about welterweight Division III belts. Terence Crawford is 7-time world champion, my guy. He accomplished way more than Errol Spence. Y'all was talking about 60-40s, 70-30s, 80-20s. When if it ain't 50-50, if it ain't 50-50, they gave Mikey Garcia 50-50. The disrespect for Bud Crawford for years, bruh. When is this going to stop? Now, it been a lot of, false allegations. Stephen Espinoza and Errol Spence. Come on, bro. They not even on the same page. Errol Spence said the fight about to happen. Then Stephen Espinoza said that they still negotiating. They don't know really what's going on. You know what I mean? So what's popping?
Well, what's popping is exactly what's been said before in this situation, and it's interesting. I'm all of a sudden a part of what am I? I'm the Errol. What did you say?
The Spence Justice League.
I'm the Justice League. Okay, I'm the Justice League. I got you. So now that I'm a part of the Justice League,
yeah, because I've been running around with these narratives against Bud Crawford, Bo Mack. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Bo Mack don't get the credit he deserves as a trainer. You know what I mean? He made world champions like motherfucking Maurice Hooker, world champions like goddamn Jermell Charlo. You know what I mean? Now he got Keyshawn Davis, Lolo Harris, but he still don't get the credit he deserves. But everybody want to talk about Derrick James. What about Bo Mack?
You know what? I think it was Bob Arum's fault, bro. I think that was Bob Arum's payback to Terence Crawford for leaving him. I think that has a lot to do with Bob Arum, bro, because he was saying that he didn't sell shit, that he lost money, and he spread that word all over the media, man, and that probably hurt him.
Exactly, and I'm disappointed in Stephen Espinoza with that low ball offer to Terence Bud Crawford. But go ahead, right side.
Well, this is the thing. So I was listening to another channel, and they had Coach Pete. I don't know if y'all know Coach Pete. Coach Pete done work with damn near everybody in the sport of boxing, but he was kind of breaking down. He was saying that, if the networks, if they don't have, or if the purse is this for the networks, if this is what they're allocated for the purse, then they can only give a certain amount to the fighters. It is what it is.
Why the network ain't putting up more money? They willing to put up $20 million for Jake Paul to go fight Hasim Rahman Jr.
I can tell you why. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
The network won't put up the money for the biggest fight in boxing, bro. They got a chance to make the biggest fight in boxing, but they don't want to do it, bro. That's some bullshit on the network. Showtime.
Hey, so I say this too, H. That's how you make a superstar right there. You make that fight happen. I don't give a fuck who wins, Bud or Spence. Whoever wins, that's how you make a superstar.
Exactly. Then Spence could be the face of boxing on Showtime. Showtime ain't putting on no real big fights. They putting on Jake Paul and Hasim Rahman on pay-per-view. They put up Rolly and motherfucking Tank Davis on pay-per-view. You know that was a bullshit fight. That's what Stephen Espinoza charging boxing fans for. Niggas got to get on his ass when they interview this nigga, bro. Them niggas bullshitting, bro, with Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, bro.
Once again, it
Well,
goes back to their business. They ain't gonna sit up and do nothing to
I'm
hurt
not capping
themselves.
on EJ. I'm talking about fucking Steven Espinoza and Showtime. Those guys putting up the money.
But
That's what I'm talking about.
but at the end of the day, every network, you know what I'm saying, as far even any company, when you go into a venture, the way you look at it is what do I have to gain from it? What is my gain gonna be, right? And if I think this is the amount this is gonna do, then I'm gonna say, okay, for me to make money off of it, a significant amount of money, because like we say, it's the biggest fight in boxing. So the same way we want to see it, the networks, they want to profit off of it, and so they're gonna say, if this is what they're claiming it is, this is what I think it's worth. Now the thing is that in this situation, if it is a pay-per-view fight, then we need to go buy the fight, because the fighters get 90% of the pay-per-view split. You know what I'm saying? They get 90% of that. And so at the end of the day, the upfront money is one thing, because that's what the promoter or not the promoters, the networks feel they will or the purse should be. But if the fans support the fight the way we should support this fight, then the back end will be what it needs to be for both fighters.
Why put the money up? Because we know this is the biggest fight in boxing. They're going to generate so much money. So why they can't increase the guarantee if they know they're going to make that money on the back end, knowing that?
Because they're not making the money on the back end. The fighters are making the money on the back end. Like I said, they only get 10% of the back end. And so
I know, but that 10% going to be a lot.
Because that 10%, hold on. But is that 10% going to be enough to cover the upfront money?
A fight of this magnitude, a fight this big, the biggest fight in the whole entire sport, my guy. Of course,
I mean,
them niggas got all that money for fucking Jake Paul. They had all that money for fucking Canelo, but niggas ain't got no money for Terence Crawford, the #1 fighter pound for pound in the whole sport, bro.
Pound for pound means little of nothing. Pound for pound means little of nothing.
That's bullshit what they doing. And motherfuckers,
it means little of nothing though. But it means little of. Hold on. Let me.
That's why, hey, detail the truth. I appreciate you when you went in that day. When Joe tried to fucking trying to report that bogus ass news. We ain't trying to hear it, bro.
Hey, I just want to say, one thing about, Floyd, man. I understand what Florida's about, man, and you can't be mad. He worked his ass off. He's a name. He's popular. He don't need nobody, because if you with him, you popular and you legendary already. And I understand where you're coming from, man. I really, really do. But I'm just saying, don't fuck boxing up. Some of that shit, I wish he wouldn't even say it. Even though I can see it, I wish he wouldn't have said that. It's too many things.
It's too many what he doing. You got them supporting that shit. Steven Espinoza back in that shit.
Hey, it's too many things he done.
But they want back the real fights.
Listen,
they want back the real fights, though.
Listen to the things he done said. I'm just gonna put this out here, and everybody act like they can turn a blind ear to it. The man had already said, we don't need Lomachenko. We got fighters over here on our side. Okay, we don't need belts. We don't need no belts. Bro. Belts don't mean nothing. Come on, man. He been
That's some bullshit. They told Terence Crawford to become a free agent, to go to the PBC. When he a free agent, they can't even make the motherfucking deal. Man, they told him to go over there. He went to go to negotiate, and they didn't come correct, bro. They did not.
Tank next fight gonna be against somebody that's Mexican that can sell some fights. It ain't gonna be Devin Haney. Yeah, maybe. But if he can't get him, that's the biggest fight for him. If he can't get him, he gonna find somebody. I promise you. But it won't be Devin Haney.
Yeah, we know that. We know that already, bro.
And he gonna make money. So you like I said, man, I don't agree with the shit, but it's kind of fucked up because. See, I watched boxing when boxing was real. At this point, I'm going to tell you like this. I really don't care no more because this is what y'all allow boxing to become with niggas saying belts don't mean nothing.
But I'm talking about Terence Crawford, though.
Hold on, I'm finna move to him too. An undisputed champion I've never seen in my life. This is me now. I never seen in my life that an undisputed champion of a division wasn't able to say, hey, I want to fight you. Motherfuckers used to be licking their chops. Like, yeah, come on, nigga. I love to beat your ass. You got all them belts and you moving up. I'm going to show them your ass don't belong here, just like Bilbo did to Canelo. People used to lick their lips for them fights. You know, that doesn't happen no more.
Facts.
These niggas drop belts when they get them. And I'm going to tell you, James Toney said it best. And you better mark your words on this one. Say what you want to say about James Toney. He's senile, don't know shit, this and that. The realest thing James Toney ever said, you define a champion by how many times he defended his motherfucking belt. Now go do the math on how many times Crawford did defended his belt and how many times Errol defended his belt or went for a belt. Defending your belt is a motherfucker. That's why they dropped them belts. Look what Josh Taylor did. They don't want that heat. Nigga, when that bullseye on your back, nigga, it's different. And right side, you're going to find that out next year with Georgia. When you win a championship and they put that bullseye on your back, that shit real.
Hey, we want all the smoke, though. We want all the smoke, nigga. We want all the smoke.
Lose 2 games? I bet you lose 2 games.
Man, what you want to bet on that? What you want to bet?
Whatever you want to bet. I bet you lose 2 games during the
season. Hold on. Let me ask you this, Uncle D. Who y'all
first? Hold
on. We don't even play y'all unless we make unless y'all make it. We gonna make it. Unless y'all make it to the playoffs, we don't even play y'all. So who y'all? That's why I was gonna ask. Who y'all first game of the season?
I don't. You know, we don't.
Exactly. You don't know. You don't know.
Alabama, man, we don't care. Everybody saying
No, see, this the difference. Georgia, nigga, we want the smoke. You feel me? We want the best of the best. We playing Oregon the first game of the year, nigga. The number 4 ranked team. You know what I'm saying? In the shit, bro.
You might lose because you got that bulls on your back. That shit different. I'm telling you.
Out of them. We gonna beat the dog shit out of them. Like we gonna beat the dog.
How many college teams repeated? How many college teams repeated?
Dog shit out of y'all.
Take Alabama out the equation. How many college teams repeated in the championship game? When the last time? Take Alabama out the equation. When the last time a college football team repeated?
Florida.
When that was? In what, 2nd grade?
Nah. I was in college at the time. It was the Tim Tebow era.
You a fucking lie, because Alabama whooped their ass the next year. That's a lie.
Listen, bro. The first year, I'm trying to tell you what happened. The first year it wasn't Tebow. The first year it was the mixed kid. I can't remember his name now. It was the mixed kid.
It was the 2 quarterback system.
No, it was the mixed kid. The only thing Tim Tebow did in that year, he did throw like a jump pass touchdown or some bullshit like that.
Yeah.
It was Tebow.
The little black quarterback. That's what I said.
Bud, nigga. Bud gonna beat EJ, man. You know what I'm saying? They trying to lowball Bud, man. I thought they really wanted to make this fight happen, bro.
Yeah, me and you have to get on that another
Bud
time.
to promote his next fight with Keith Thurman on the back end. Because I heard he got Keith Thurman on the back end lined up. That's what I heard.
Hey, man, they want Bud at 38. That's what they want. The shit ain't going to happen, though.
He should fight Boots Ennis because Boots Ennis the mandatory of the IBF. But he might go fight Keith Thurman before he go fight Boots. You know that, bro. Even though Boots is a mandatory.
Bro, if EJ don't fight Bud, he moving up to 54.
Why not fight Boots? Boots is the next best thing after a Bud, though. And that's your mandatory.
Because the man said from the beginning, if he don't fight Bud, he moving up.
That's not the energy that Devin Haney got. Devin Haney looking to fight all his mandatories from Tank Davis and that nigga Loma. He ain't trying to move up.
Here's where I have a problem, H.
Who gonna move up and fight? He ain't gonna fight Charlo.
Hey, this is where I got a problem once again. See, right side, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't have no problem with it because they could easily throw him at Crawford too. And I say the same thing. You know, I want him and Spence to fight. But I am gonna put this out there. If he is mandatory, here's where I have a problem. Once again, when fighters start to run their mouth. Oh, he say he want me. He might not want. He think he wants something, this and that, whatever. He might be looking for something he don't want. See, when you throw that shit out there, now I hold you accountable. The nigga there, he's available. You're available. I hold you accountable. I do the same thing for Crawford. If Crawford would have said up and said, "Oh, Boots don't want this," well, I'm gonna hold him accountable.
Hey, bro, who next for Crawford then? If he don't fight Spence, who next for?
Crawford, he's already got his career. Hey, listen, who Spence gonna fight if he don't fight Bud? He gonna fight Boots? Is he gonna fight Boots? Is IBF mandatory, or is he gonna fight washed up Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman, he better fight Boots, cause look, he can't. You said move up to 154. He ain't gonna fight Jermell Charlo. That's his buddy, so they ain't gonna fight.
The question, and then I asked you.
Bud already. Hey, listen. First of all, Bud is already a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's already the #1 pound for pound.
I answered you.
Hey, so Bud, easy. He can fight Josh Taylor. He can fight Josh Taylor.
Nah, he gonna fight. Hey,
he can fight Josh Taylor, bro. That's easy. Josh Taylor moving up. Josh Taylor #1 in the WBO.
He gonna move up. He gonna move up with his super.
Him and Josh Taylor already agreed to fight in
with
person.
his super belt, and he gonna fight Jermell Charlo. If he can't get Jermell
Charlo about to fight. He about to fight Tim Tszyu, bro.
Okay, if he can't get him, he might fight somebody like
Bud over there, bro.
He gonna fight somebody like Castano to put himself right.
They trying to lowball Bud over there, man. He better go back to Bob and them, man.
Don't make a fight with EJ. Bud's not getting no fights with.
Back to Bob though. He just sued them niggas. Got that shit straight. He about to go make this fight with Josh Taylor if y'all keep playing. I'm telling you.
The lawsuit is still
Josh Taylor on the pound for pound list. Josh Taylor was undisputed.
He can't go back to top rank because the lawsuit is still active.
Taylor got more accolades than Keith Thurman right now, and he got more accolades than Boots right now.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the lawsuit. So Bud can't go back to top rank, bro.
I mean, he can't go. He can fight. He can fight Josh Taylor.
How?
He could do a fight with Josh Taylor because he's a mandatory in the WBO. If he move up, they gonna order that fight, nigga.
And if Josh Taylor don't move up,
he said he was moving up.
Josh Taylor got a fight.
He said he was moving up. He already dropped the belts. He dropped 2 belts. He about to move up, my nigga.
He's
moving up, my nigga. So you mad because the Bud got a good fight lined up with Josh Taylor, and your boy scared to fight fucking Boots, and your boy ain't gonna fight fucking he ain't gonna fight Jermell Charlo and Keith Thurman. Come on, bro. A Josh Taylor fight is better than the Keith Thurman fight. Y'all niggas assed out because you need to fight Boots. Yo, mandatory. So let Bud fight his mandatory, Josh Taylor, and you fight your mandatory, Jerron Ennis, Boots Ennis. But you don't want that. You want to run up to 154 without fighting mandatories.
I don't care what.
I don't fight at 154. He ain't gonna fight Charlo. Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro.
I don't rock with Spence like that, bro.
I'm just saying, yes, you do. Yes, no, you do. I rock with Bud like that. You can rock with Spence like that. Nigga, Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, and Terence Crawford, the real face of boxing. That's why Shakur Stevenson go over there with Bud, and that's why Keyshawn Davis go over there with Bud, and Devin Haney go over there with Bud. Because Bud is the real face of boxing, not Canelo.
I love Bud. I love Bud.
The face of boxing, not Tank Davis. Terence Crawford is. That's why he was at the Hall of Fame with fucking Floyd Mayweather and Andre Ward and Bernard Hopkins and James Toney. First ballot Hall of Famer, the real face of boxing. He been the best fighter in the world for years. Not Lomachenko, who lost to Salido. Not motherfucking Canelo, who lost to fucking Mayweather and got beat by Bivol. And then fucking Lomachenko. Then he lost to Teofimo Lopez, while Bud is still undefeated, was undisputed 3-division champion. Stop.
Usyk too. They're trying to put Usyk in front of Bud too. No, Usyk ain't in front of. Tell them why Usyk ain't in front of Bud too now.
Yeah, they be hating on him. You know why? But we know because he's a black man, and they don't want a black man to be the face of boxing, bro. And they've been doing that shit for centuries, bro.
Pound Bud Crawford, #1 pound for pound
in the face of boxing too. He's the real face of the sport.
Well, I don't know if he's the face, but hey, if you want to say that,
the sport. Yes, he is the face of the sport. That's why all the young fighters go to Bud Crawford.
Hey, and they should. They should. Bud can fight, bro. Bud can fight. I love Bud, but like, I love EJ too. I love both of the brothers, man.
I like him too, but EJ ain't Bud. He ain't #1 like Bud is.
I got a question for y'all on the panel. Hey, if
100%.
If Crawford go in there and do what he's supposed to do, are y'all gonna apologize to all the legends that y'all say hating on Earl?
ain't never said nobody hating on Earl.
No, I ain't say you. I'm just saying that's a thing. Everybody says like Roy hate on Earl, Timothy Bradley hate on Earl, James Toney hate on Earl. I ain't saying you right side. I'm just saying, is the world going to apologize to the legends?
Of course
they
they're
understand boxing.
No, they're not going to apologize.
Because
people don't.
Most of the people that know boxing,
they're not going to apologize.
They're all pretty much picking one way.
Matter of fact, they're going to make excuses. They're going to make excuses versus apologizing. I'm just telling you, that's what's going to happen. They're going to make excuses versus apologizing. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, if I'm wrong, I jump up here and I'm just tell you I was wrong. Hey, but salute the Bud. You feel me? Salute.
I did a lot of talking too, right side. So I gotta admit I'm wrong too. If Bud don't pull that motherfucker out, then I know it's a good fight.
Opinion. It ain't nothing wrong with having an opinion. And if you get up here, as long as you can admit that you're wrong and move on with your business, bro. You know how it's so. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I'm wrong, I have no problem being wrong. And so when I say I'm wrong, niggas who want to argue with you, they be like, "Hold on, he said he wrong." And they can't even argue with you because all right, I'm wrong, bro. My bad. I picked the wrong fighter. I ain't got no problem with picking the wrong fighter. I'm just going off of what I think will happen. It's an opinion. I ain't mad at it.
I respect everybody's opinion, man. It's all good.
Facts. At the end of the day,
Bud the best fighter in the world, bro.
Pound for pound, number one.
Yup. Terence Crawford. He the next Marvin Hagler. He's the best switch hitter since Marvin Hagler, and he was undisputed like Marvin Hagler, my nigga. And he the same height. He's the same height as Marvin Hagler, and he got the same reach as him. And he could do everything like Hagler, bro. And he going to the Hall of Fame like Hagler, my nigga. Rest in peace, Hagler, my nigga. For real, bro. Bud Crawford.
He don't punch like Hagler, man. Don't punch like Hagler.
Undisputed. Devin Haney undisputed like Bud Crawford, my nigga.
Hey, like I said earlier, I don't want to put it like this.
Hell yeah, YB. Bud, nigga. YB, Bud. I'm with Bud, my nigga.
I'm just
Bud all day, nigga. Bud, nigga.
All you gotta
I'm starting to love Bud more and more every day, nigga.
Hey,
I be watching Bud every day, nigga. Every day, nigga. I watch Bud, nigga. Every day, bro.
Look at your fighters and think of it like this.
Bud is boxing.
However
Bud is the
many
real
belts
face
they
of
got,
boxing, bro.
How many times have they defended that belt? And that'll tell you a lot about your fight.
Bud never cheated the sport, my nigga. Always took, you know what I'm saying, hard work and dedication like Floyd Mayweather and Andre Ward, bro. The great fighters that came before him. He carried on the tradition. He carried on the tradition and passed it on to the next generation like Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis, bro. Ain't nothing like Bud, bro.
Hey, I need YB to come on here anyway because he told me he was going.
Bud is the best, bro. I love Bud, bro.
Errol Spence or somebody and try to get some good news. I don't know if he got a
Bud is the realest, bro. Bo Mac is the realest, bro. They took my nigga Lolo in, bro. My young fighter, bro, who I had since 16. After he took a loss, nigga. My young nigga took a loss. I called Bo Mac, nigga. Bo Mac answered the phone, nigga. They took him in, nigga. And now, nigga, he 18. You know what I'm saying? He was out there fighting Mexico like Devin Haney. Came up in the game, took an L. Nigga, we was devastated. All I had to do was call out Bo Mac, nigga. And Bo Mac took him in, nigga, like a real nigga. Now he out there with Terence Crawford every day, bro. And he knocking shit out, bro. Bo Mac brought him back, nigga. Brought him back, bro. He only 18. He was the #1 amateur in boxing, bro. He took a loss at 17 years old, nigga. He was a kid, nigga. And motherfucking Bo Mac took him in, nigga. Saved that nigga career, bro. And now that nigga fucking shit up, bro. Watch. Niggas gonna see, my nigga. Niggas gonna see my nigga Lolo, bro. And niggas gonna see Lolo when he gonna come back, bro. Watch. He got a fight coming up.
H Money. I need a favor from you, H, if you don't mind. I need a favor from you, bro.
What's up with it?
So a nigga getting his channel off the ground, bro. I need you to come through one day, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. We all gonna come through.
I need you specifically to come through, bro.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come through with the mob.
Yeah,
we all together. The whole mob gonna show up.
Yeah, what's up with that, dog? What's up with that, man? Don't let us out. Don't let us out, bro.
We gonna let me over here together.
Say it again.
I say you don't want me on there?
Once you click the link, bro, y'all know what it is. It's always love, man.
Mac, a real ass nigga. That nigga Bud, the best fighter, bro. And you know Errol Spence. If Errol Spence get that fight and Errol Spence beats him, that make Errol Spence the best. So
ain't
it takes two to tango,
I
bro.
ain't gonna lie with you.
Hey, them Errol Spence channels ain't never tolerated me more than 2 minutes.
Hey, well, I'll tolerate you all day, every day. On you always got.
You know I respect both sides, man. They just be taking it wrong. I respect both sides. I respect everybody's opinion, but you can't be mad at my opinion, though.
I love your opinion. I love it. I can disagree with you, and we can disagree about a lot of things. It's still gonna be love. But look, man, I'm out for the night, man. I got to take my black ass to sleep. I got a 8:30 meeting in the morning, so normally my meetings ain't that early, but I got to take my black ass to sleep, bro. So much love. It's money, man. Hey, no. Real quick, H, bro. I just want you to know, bro. I love you, bro, man. You,
for sure. Hey, right side, man. Hey, I appreciate you. I love the way you be cooking, especially when you talking about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You do a hell of a job, bro. I tell you that, bro. You do a hell of a job, bro.
Uncle D, I love you, bro. Logic, much love to you as well, bro. All right, man. So, but I'll rock with y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all know I'm always gonna jump on this.
For sure, right side. For sure.
Love, man.
For sure. Hey, right side. Stay off them bogus ass channels too. Much love.
Hey, Uncle D, look, you gotta let me know. You gotta so I know which channels are.
You know I'm messing with you. You know I gotta get it off. Niggas stay off them fake ass channels too now.
And I try I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I rock with everybody, man. I don't want no smoke, bro.
I'm happy for you, bro. That's good that you can go anywhere, anytime, any day.
Hey, man, that's how I try to live my life, man. I always want my face card to be good anywhere.
You gotta do a lot of ass licking to be able to go everywhere, though.
I know, bro. I know. That's what you're gonna tell me. But hey, I'm gonna be me regardless, man. Much love.
Go on there talking crazy about one arm on them channels and watch what happens.
H Money that seen me do it. He done seen me go on talking shit and niggas throw me off.
But when you talking, we don't really feel that shit because it be so many.
That nigga be going in. He be going in. I ain't gonna lie.
You be playing with a butter knife. You got a butter
chain with it though. Right side of wild. He a wild boy too now. He get wild on this motherfucker.
He know it. He know I got love for him. I'm fucking with him because he from the South. That's what we do.
it be country shit, bro. It be country shit. But hey, man, love you. I gotta go. I really gotta go.
Right side, for sure.
Much love, man.
Hell yeah.
Later, right side.
Hey, but D, man, Terence
Crawford. I like right
bro,
side. He good people.
Terence Crawford, bro, is the best fighter in the world, bro. He a special fighter. Like I said, I've been watching Terence Crawford every day. You know what I'm saying? That's the fighter to watch right there. He's the best of the best.
Bro, I done seen what happened to him, how he react. But none of that means nothing. The things that I see is that the man is the best counter puncher in the business. When you swing your earring, every time you swing your earring, I didn't see him fight people that don't even want to throw punches because his counter punching is so deadly. Then to top that off, if you do want to throw with him, you better have some speed, or you're gonna be sitting up ducking like motherfuckers shooting bullets at you like you're in the Matrix, like Sean Porter was. You want to swing, you better goddamn have some speed. That's all I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, man. He knocked out Sean Porter, hit him with that uppercut. The only man to stop Sean Porter, the only man to drop Sean Porter 2 times. Terence Bud Crawford, the best fighter in the world, the #1 pound for pound. Yo, think about Terence Crawford, the #1 fighter to face of boxing, the best fighter in the world.
Ace, they think you hyping it up. Ace, they think you hyping it up, but I'm gonna tell them like this: go watch.
I'm for real. He is though.
Go watch that Kell Brook fight, and don't watch the knockout. Watch after the knockout when he's sitting his ass up there talking about what happened. He don't even know what the fuck happened. That's some real shit, bro. When you beat a nigga ass and you don't know what happened.
Next fight date.
Say it again.
When's Bud's next fight date?
Shit, I'm not sure it's coming up though. He's supposed to fight Errol Spence. They supposed to fight for the undisputed.
Next year, this year.
Nah, they fighting next. That's what they said.
Shit.
No, they been cooking fighting forever.
Canelo Alvarez is already
Come on, bro. Canelo's a good fighter, but come on, 40-year-old Triple G, bro. Give me a break. Triple G's 40, bro. He should have fought him years ago, bro.
Come on, man.
Come on, and then you said Canelo. Did you see what Bivol did to Canelo? You should be talking about Bivol, my guy.
That fight is already
You should be talking about Bivol after what he did to Canelo when he whooped his ass, bro. Gave him a boxing lesson. Come on, what about Bivol though? You don't want to talk about him?
But we're talking about pound for pound.
To beat the man, you got to beat the man. We was just talking about Spence.
Hey man, you Mexican. You Mexican, man. You supposed to be talking about
I love my Mexicans. No, I got a lot of Mexican friends. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell them like this though. D, tell the truth, because he capping,
who's
right?
Better, Bud Crawford or Bivol?
So now listen.
Right then.
So if Errol Spence would beat Terence Crawford, everybody would say Errol Spence is the best.
Who would win?
Bivol beat Canelo. Bivol beat Canelo.
If you gonna come on here, and you want my respect,
my nigga, so give Bivol his credit. You talking about Canelo, nigga?
If you Mexican and you want my respect, come on here and brag about Bam Bam. I got respect for Bam Bam. Even Benavidez, even though H don't really fall, I got respect.
Yeah, but that's your opinion. You feel me? I can't knock.
No, exactly. But what I'm saying to him, don't come on here talking that bullshit though. Give me one that's real over there. Some of that shit, you know what they doing. Come on now.
G, you know damn well you're not always telling the truth. Relax, man.
Hey, I'm telling you where your real fighters at.
Come on,
I'm trying to help you.
What about Zerdo? He about to fight Bivol. Zerdo about to go try to get redemption for Canelo. Canelo was bullshitting. Now Zerdo got to go fight for Canelo, bro, because Canelo ducked the rematch with motherfucking Bivol. So at least Zerdo stepped up to the plate, bro. Representing Mexico, he representing, bro, because Canelo ducked that rematch. So he went to go get revenge, bro. Now Zerdo said he want to get revenge for Mexico, bro, because Canelo lost to fucking Bivol. You know he said that. Zerdo stepped up to the plate, bro. You got to give him respect, bro.
That's the guy to do it. That's the guy to do it too.
Hey, by the way, nigga, you say ain't the truth, nigga. I ain't nothing but the truth, nigga. I got contracts sent to me every day for me to turn sides, to go ahead and fuck over and send some bullshit. I don't take that shit. I'm the real deal. I tell the truth. I piss niggas off. I stop promotional companies. I stop Eurosexuals. I stop all that shit.
You smoking on Cohiba?
Yeah. I don't smoke no motherfucking Cohiba, that cheap ass shit. Nigga, get up out of here. See, you don't know what time it is. See, I know you ain't on my level. You can never get on my level, nigga. Get on my level, nigga. Dab it off, nigga.
Hey, those is good. Those is good. They're from the DR. I fuck with those. Those is tasty.
Hey, man. Nah, real talk, though, man. Hey, Bam is your man. Start talking about Bam. I'm letting you know. Bam is the man.
Yeah, he's on Canelo's undercard, right?
Hey, Bam is the motherfucker.
I mean, shit, he just fought on the main event. He had a main event, but used to be. Now he's fighting on Canelo's undercard now. You see him? He's going to be on Canelo's undercard now.
We all see him now.
But guess what? Right? They trying to build him up. They put him on Canelo's undercard. They trying to make him
the one they need to build up.
That's not an easy fight, though. That's a good fight for him. That's not an easy fight right there.
Who is he fighting?
I know who he's fighting.
I never heard of that guy he's fighting, though.
I just seen it. Somebody give me a name.
They putting him right back in the ring. He just had a fucking fight. Now he's fighting again. That's crazy.
I know.
Hey, go sit on that couch. Go sit on that couch. I bet you want to go sit on that couch behind you.
They try to load up that undercard for Canelo. They try to make that. They try to make that undercard good for Canelo and Triple G because they know that fight is. You know, people really wasn't asking for that fight, but now you put Bam on an undercard will make the card even bigger, make the event even bigger, and build him up and make him a star. So that's a good idea.
Hey, cool. Go sit on that couch. Go sit on that couch behind you.
Oh, yo, he's fighting Gonzalez, the guy from the Canelo stable.
Who is Gonzalez though, bro? What's his first name?
He lost. He just lost to Chocolatito.
Not Julio Cesar Martinez. He ain't fighting him.
That's not him. I'm
Hey, that's your piano back there?
That's not him. That's right. That's not him.
Hey, Gift Cool, that's your piano back there?
Let me cover that up, bro. Let me see.
Hey, I be making them niggas come off live, bro. I be fucking with niggas, man. Hey, I be getting y'all. I'm
Hell
sorry.
yeah. Hey, go back to that picture you just pulled up.
Hold on.
Like your picture. My God.
Oh, put the green Corvette.
There you go. That's the
Now
OG.
put your picture back though.
Put the green Corvette. Let him know, man. Put the green Corvette.
Put the Don Magic Juan Corvette.
Put the green Corvette.
Hey, so I got a question for y'all. What y'all think about Jermell Charlo and Tszyu? Jermell Charlo, he announced that fight today. He announced it. Y'all like that fight?
I think Tszyu getting stopped. You know, I
It's
think
gonna
he's
be
a good fighter.
It's gonna be a big fight in Australia, just like Devin Haney and Cambosis. Tszyu is a bigger star than George Cambosis. He the biggest star in Australia, bro. He's the son of a legend. His daddy was Costa Tszyu, the man who knocked out Zab Judah.
Yeah, and he's a better fighter too.
They fight in Australia is gonna be a huge fight, bro. It's gonna be big like Devin Haney and Cambosis. So it's gonna be a lot of money for. It's the biggest fight for Charlo.
Hey, I don't care.
It's
what
the
he
most
do.
money too in Australia. They got the money.
I would be more equal if it was Fortuna, but I'm gonna tell you like this: he going to sleep in Australia. Jermell getting the win.
If Charlo do that, knock him out in Australia. Charlo becoming a star, bro.
No doubt. I got a lot of respect
knock this
for
nigga
Jermell.
out in Australia. Charlo gonna be a big star, bro.
Yeah, I got Jermell, man. Jermell, he earned my respect. I told you, he had one of the toughest ways of becoming undisputed, even though he arguably could have lost when he got the draw with Castano, but the way he did it, even though they fucked over him with Harrison, which I didn't think he lost the first one, but I did think he lost against Castano, but he's proven to me that he gets better. So, you know, I can't bet against Mel at 154.
Hey,
I can't bet against him.
Bro, I'm going to tell you, that's going to be a big fight. Jermell Charlo and Tszyu in Australia, bro. One time I did a Tszyu fight on my channel. Nigga, I had over 50,000 views on that motherfucker. Nigga, I had about 2,000 people in the chat because of Tszyu, bro. That dude is a rock star in Australia. That's the biggest fight for Charlo. That's the biggest money fight. Tszyu has the most fans at 154. He's like Ryan Garcia. He got a huge fan base. He's like Cambosis, bigger than Cambosis. I'm telling you. So for Charlo, that's the biggest fight for money. That's the biggest money fight for Charlo. You know, so Charlo, bro, if he knock him out, like you said, man, Charlo, bro, gonna make a big, he gonna make a statement, bro. He gonna make a big statement in that one, for sure.
No doubt, and that is the biggest fight because, like you said, man, going out the country, hey man, they really support their fighters over there. And for you being, you know, not only is it big for him to get the money, it's big for him to build his, you know, his legendary career that he's building. And he's going to be a lot more popular. When you fight over there, you become popular. And those people, when they start supporting you, ain't nothing better than that. If you got that support over there, that's what makes Canelo so great because he's got the U.S. and he got Mexico behind him. When you get 2 countries or 3 countries behind you, you can make some noise.
LH money. So you feel the opposite about the Japanese market, don't you?
Not that it's a big market too. Remember Triple G? He fought Murata in Japan. And Nonito Donaire fought against Inoue in Japan too. So they got a big market too.
I remember you down talking that.
No, who?
You.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, yeah.
I didn't down talk nobody, my nigga. You must be on some fucking cocaine or some shit, nigga. You tripping, nigga. You got that powder on your nose. I see that shit, nigga. You tweaking on the panel, my nigga.
Now all of a sudden,
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Bitch ass nigga, shut the fuck up. Pussy ass nigga.
I laugh because he always come back on and y'all have fun.
Come on, H-Money.
Stop playing this shit, bitch ass nigga. Stop playing with me like that, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, my nigga. Real talk.
So you'd rather fight in Australia over Las Vegas?
You don't know shit. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
So now the mecca of boxing is in Australia, right? H-Money?
Mustache, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
All right.
Shut the fuck up.
Man,
bitch
I'll
ass
get
nigga.
Destiny Black on you.
Shut
Relax,
your
man.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Destiny Black, where's she at?
Yes, nigga, shut your whole ass up.
Give cool.
Pussy
Hey,
ass
give
nigga.
cool.
You don't know
Hey,
shit
give
about
cool.
boxing.
Hey, give cool. Say fuck that nigga and go sit on your Corvette.
That nigga's a bitch, nigga.
Let me see you sit on that Corvette.
This nigga don't know
I don't
shit,
believe you.
bro.
I don't believe you'll say fuck that nigga and go sit on that Corvette. I bet you won't go sit on that Corvette.
So now the mecca of boxing is in Australia, right? H-Money?
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Come on, man.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You just be
Shut your
tweaking,
bitch
bro.
ass up, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. I don't know really why the fuck you come over here because you don't know shit, nigga. Like, I really don't know why you show up to this motherfucker. You just come over here to troll like you don't know shit about boxing. For real, for real.
Hey, he get high. He get high. He can see himself. He on TV. He famous. He gonna play that shit back tomorrow. Show that shit in front of the kids. Getting cussed out and all.
It's all right. It's all right. Just go ahead and put some more money on Nonito on there. Go ahead.
Nonito got knocked out, bro. I never denied it, nigga. He got knocked out. It is what it is, my nigga.
All right. It's okay. It's boxing.
It
man.
is what it is. You gonna win some, you gonna lose some.
Exactly.
Canelo got his ass whooped by fucking Bivol though, and you still, you know what I'm saying? You act like he never lost. I told you Nonito lost. Nonito 40, my nigga. Like, damn, that wasn't the first time he lost, nigga. He 40 years old, my nigga.
Yeah, give cool. Hey, hey, I like you though because you know why? You cool, calm, and collective, my brother. You sit back, you know, you take that shit. You ain't studying none of this bullshit we talking about, and I like that. But you don't know shit about boxing though. I'm gonna put that out there. But you cool though. I fuck with you.
It's all right.
Yeah,
it's all right.
hit the bait. You know I ain't lied on it.
This is the boxing channel. This is the boxing channel, man.
Yeah.
We're here for the views.
You bragging about Nonito getting knocked out, bro. So what's up with that,
I'm
bro?
just saying. We all say
he lost, bro.
Yeah, of course.
We're not making any excuses.
Put money down on the wrong boxer.
Like you did for Canelo, bro.
Jerome Benjamin called that nigga One Jeremy.
So what if Nonito got knocked out, nigga? It happens. He's fighting the best. So what if he got knocked out, nigga? He went out like a G though. You know what I'm saying? He went out like a G, nigga. He went out on his shield, nigga. Unlike Canelo. Canelo didn't do that, nigga. Canelo wasn't willing to leave it all on the line, nigga. Canelo ain't willing to die in that ring, nigga. All right then, nigga. That's what I thought when Bivol beat that nigga ass. Yeah, let's talk about that.
You sound real funny right now.
Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. When Canelo got his ass whooped, it wasn't funny when Canelo got beat, though. You wasn't laughing in. You was crying, my dude. You still crying about that. Now Canelo about to go fight a 40-year-old Triple G, 40 years old, right? He don't want no smoke with Bivol, my dude. Exactly. That's what I thought. Nonito Donaire, he always run that shit back, homie. He fought that nigga two
part
times.
of the Mexican strategy.
In a way, where Canelo at? Is he gonna run it back? He had a rematch clause. Nonito took the rematch with Inoue and went out on his shield, nigga. Canelo scared.
Hey,
let's do some work on him first.
Nonito didn't make excuses like Canelo did.
Hey, does Canelo have to give up one of them 168 belts though for moving up to 175 and not going back to fight Triple G? He still get to keep all them damn belts the whole time and can't nobody fight for him? or getting no mandatories? What's up with that?
Exactly, bro.
I'm just asking. I don't know. I don't know all the rules of it like that, but it seemed like he would have to drop a belt by now.
Yeah.
You know, like Josh Taylor had to drop his shit. I see Jermell had to fight or either drop some shit. You know, I don't hear nothing about that. You know that Mexican monster waiting on the other Mexican. He don't want to go there either. He don't want to go up to 175 and fight Bivol. He don't want to come and fight Benavidez.
Or Andrade too.
Exactly.
I wanted to fight Andrade. What's up with that, my guy?
That man say he gonna fight a 40-year-old.
He just wants a payday. Payday.
There you go. Thank you.
You want to fight the best? You said Canelo was the best. He's supposed to want to fight the best. That's the problem. Fighters like Tank Davis, they don't want to fight the best, but Andrade did. He wanted to fight Canelo.
I ain't mad at Canelo because I already know what he's doing. I'm mad at the people who be sitting up, for example, throwing his ass number one pound for pound. That's what I'm mad at. I ain't mad at the people because that's their business. He learned the business. He got popular, and he ain't gonna fight no other Mexican in his career. And he gonna make as much money as he can. He gonna fight who the fuck he want to. He got a 40-year-old lined up, and y'all thought I was joking when I told y'all. I promise you, in less than 2 years, it's gonna be the biggest fight: Canelo versus Jake Paul. Watch. He ain't finna fight Benavidez, Andrade, or Morrell, somebody coming up like that, or Bivol, or Beterbiev. He ain't fight none of them.
Yeah.
You can cancel that. Bro. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, bro, wake up.
Maybe he could fight
coffee,
Crawford,
bro.
you know?
Wake up.
He can fight Crawford.
Because Crawford hasn't fought nobody,
And
really.
Crawford ain't fought nobody. Terence Crawford was an undisputed champion before Canelo, bro. But when Canelo became undisputed,
come on,
you got Canelo all that credit for becoming undisputed. Crawford did it before.
Brother.
Crawford never lost.
I'm trying to save your gift, but man, save the Crawford hasn't fought anybody, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Man, who's that guy?
Come on, bro. Hey, that's my boy Psycho Logic. You know Psycho Logic, bro. OG, homie. OG on the panel. Come on, Gift Cool. We give all the fighters credit. You know what I mean? I respect, great fighters from everywhere. From Japan, Philippines, Mexico. I was just praising Ray Vargas, a great Mexican champion. You know what I mean? Hey, great fighter from Mexico, Ray Vargas. He did a great job on Saturday. Beating a great fighter from the Philippines, man.
And put some respect on Psycho name before he shoot that little green ass little Corvette up.
Yeah, but Canelo got to put in more work, bro. It's okay to criticize Canelo, bro. It's okay. We criticize all fighters. Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean?
Hey, go back in the house, Gift Cool. Go back in the house.
Get back in the house, bro.
Yeah, it's not about disrespecting Mexicans. No, we love Mexicans. I love people from everywhere, bro. I love Mexico. I've been to Mexico before, bro. I grew up in Los Angeles, homie. I had plenty of Mexican friends, bro. My best friend was a Mexican. Salvino, bro. Rest in peace, homie.
Let me take it to the streets, homie.
Yeah, my nigga. Real talk. So what you talking about, bro? Just because we criticize Canelo don't mean we got a problem with Mexicans, bro. You guys got to get off Canelo's dick, bro, and stop being fanboys. I just was praising a great Mexican fighter in Ray Vargas, bro. The new WBC champion. You know what I mean?
Go back in the house, man. Go back in the house, Gift Cool. Show them niggas.
Let me take it to the streets, my boy.
Nah, go back to the house. Show them motherfuckers the crib, bro. They don't know shit about where you live at. Show them motherfuckers the crib. Show them the crib, goddamn it, with the piano and everything. Show them motherfuckers the crib. Put the crib back up.
Canelo got to put in more work, bro. He got to put in more work, bro. Come on, bro.
Yo, H.
What's
why,
up, bro?
Why is Crawford not treated as Spence? I got the sense. I got the sense that Crawford is not treated as a Spence. Like it seems like in through all this promotional for the fight, it seems like Spence is getting all the reflectors and all that.
I think it's because I'm not sure, bro. It must be the fan base. It might be that. And then on top of that, I don't know, bro. Maybe because this guy hangs out with fucking Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman and shit. He's with the PBC. They try to act like he's a star, like fucking Tank Davis and shit. But you know he is a star and shit. But they try to belittle Terence Crawford, even though Terence Crawford was getting a higher guarantee than this guy. And now it shows when they negotiated this fight, they want him to take less. Like this shit is crazy.
Hey, Psycho, this is what I want to say about what you just said. And I brought this point up from day one when I joined H Money Channel. The reason why I like Crawford so much, I'm going to tell you why. All my life when I watched boxing, whenever there was a fighter, I don't give a fuck how many belts he had. If he was #1 pound for pound in the world, he could move up and fight whoever the fuck he wanted to when he wanted to. Pretty much. Because everybody wanted to beat his ass because they were saying he was #1 pound for pound in the world. You go back, all you gotta do is look at the fights. Floyd dominated the last 2 decades. So I'm just gonna go there 20 years back. Floyd fought who the fuck he wanted to fight. You may have wanted to fight Floyd, but Floyd might have said, nah, I'm gonna go fight this dude at 154 because he's gonna get a payday for fighting the #1 fighter in the world, and he has an opportunity to dethrone him. And that is not the same for Crawford. Crawford, the only dude I know that has been undisputed, pound for pound in the world, and motherfuckers ain't ready to fight. I don't understand that. Because right now, if Canelo say, I want to fight Usyk, that fight gonna happen. If Canelo say, I want to fight Spence, that fight gonna happen. Why they can move like that? That's the question you should be asking.
It's because the fan base is there.
Okay.
I think Crawford has more accomplishments than Spence, to be honest, even though I love Spence.
Of course he does. He's a 3-division champion. He was an undisputed champion, 2-time lineal champion. You know what I mean? He was
the belts.
He's the #1 fighter pound for pound, bro, in the whole world.
Fuck how many belts he got. Look at how many times he defended. That's what you want to look at. And then you want to look at the other ones and say, well, who did you defend against? Campo, Lamont Peterson. Y'all better wake up. Y'all motherfuckers are sleeping. And y'all don't see what's going on, but they ain't no damn fool. Wake up, Mikey Garcia. Them the people you defended against. Mikey Garcia, Lamont Peterson. Like I say, I ain't gonna bash it too bad, but I will call bullshit out now. Because that shit there is in the writing. You got to defend your titles, bro. In them big fights y'all want to sit up and say, oh, that was for another belt. That wasn't defending your title. That was for another belt. The Ugases and all that, yeah, them for another belts. Yeah, it's defending it, but it's for another belt. I'm talking about when you ain't got no another belt coming and motherfuckers keep coming at you and you got to keep defending. Y'all say he did the hard work. Shit, the hard work is fighting the motherfuckers you don't know.
Yo, are you guys reading the comments? You see what Badman Boxing said? Is that true? Is that true, Rich Money? Yeah, that one. Read it.
Okay,
is that true?
Yeah, he said Spence only has 6 fights in 6 years. Crazy inactivity. Yeah, I think it is because he did have some injuries and shit in the pandemic. So that's I think it might be true. I don't think he's lying.
Sounds about right, huh?
I mean, I respect him coming back. I respect that man coming back from what he came back from. He had some injuries. That's not his fault, man. But I'm just saying, real fighters will tell you it's about how many times you defend them motherfucking belts. You can get them, but can you defend them? Because when, like I say, when that bullseye laying on your back, everybody want it. Now, let's see if you really like Cambosa did. He got them bitches, but he couldn't defend them. He got them. That's why he ain't nobody special, because he couldn't defend them. And everybody knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, we got some good fights supposed to be scheduled, that haven't been made yet.
Hey, I want to say something about a big fight coming up, and I'm not no big women's boxing fan, but ooh, that Clarissa Shields and what's my girl name?
Yeah, she's tough, man. I like her.
Hey, I don't know who's gonna win that one. Ooh, that's gonna be a fight.
She's real tough.
That's gonna be a fight.
Is she Baltimore tough? Where's she from again? Like,
I don't know, but I think that girl beat Clarissa Shields already one time. That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Damn.
Man.
She's real tough. I like that press conference action. That face-off shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight there. That's one of them ones that, hey, if you want women boxing to stay alive, that's y'all biggest fight y'all gonna have right there. That's a big fight.
Yeah, we got some good fights coming up, though. We got Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna coming up, too. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez. That's just something to watch.
That's the fight I'm interested in.
Danny Garcia got soft, bro. Danny Garcia got soft after after Keith Thurman. After Keith Thurman, then he got soft.
Money. Remember what we talked about? Some people, man, when you accomplish a lot of things and you feel like you accomplished everything you want, psycho, and that money start coming, man. That's what I'm saying. You have to be focused, man, and you got to be able to stay focused. They made it to where they are because they were focused. But sometimes, you can kind of like, decide to take off a little bit. You got a lot of things going on. You spend time with your family. You don't want to work out that day. Oh, I'm gonna stay with the wife today. All that count, bro.
Yeah, we got AB fighting this year, yo.
Yeah, it's hard for AB to come back from what he done did. I done seen AB. I done seen enough AB to never ever in my life bet on AB. No offense. I like him. I think he was a big talent, but I never bet with AB again. Might not bet against him. Let me put that out there for you, AB. I might not bet against you, but I never bet with you.
What's up, YB? What's up, YB? My man, pound for pound.
YB.
What fight's gonna be an interesting
Clay
one?
Thompson in the house.
You got Shakur Stevenson versus Robinson Cohen-Sal. That's gonna be a good
fight. I think that fight there is similar. He's not on Devin Haney level, but I think he's gonna give him. It's gonna be a chess match. It ain't gonna be what y'all think, just going off. I think that's gonna be because Santiago or whatever. He's a very good boxer, man. I saw him in there with Oscar Valdez. I thought he beat Oscar Valdez too.
YB, your top 3 fights for this year, man. Your top 3 fights for this year.
You say call him Clay.
Uncle D, you're right about what you're saying, man. It's just the age was saying something about Tank being married and being, focused now. But I was worried about that, man. That probably money will get in the way of Tank and Mayweather, and then Tank getting crazy, or like what happened with like young stars coming up and then getting all this bunch of money and fame that they get crazy. And that's what I think it happened to AB. AB party got in the way, and then AB got a little crazy, and I don't think he was managed the right way. Now, Mayweather had all his family in boxing business, his uncles, his father, and boxing was, his life, and he knew how to handle money and fame, very well,
He also didn't drink either, though, but see, you can see the difference. Adrian Broner.
Bro, that guy is disciplined, 100% disciplined. He even gets people to taste his drinks before he even get them.
And who remind you of him that don't drink and do all that shit and be sitting up? Well, I ain't gonna say the man don't drink because I don't know, but I can tell you one thing: I ain't never seen the motherfucker drunk, and every time I see him, he in the gym. It's the same way. It's hard to bet against them dudes like that, man. Them dudes, they don't take days off. They don't take days off. And it's easy to take a day off. And when you have more distractions, when you got a family Hey, you ever heard this? When you hear these great recruiters for these Division I colleges and all this, they wife or they'll sit up and say, I don't spend no time with my family. He's never around. You can't be good at your job and spend time with your family, bro. So you either a bad fucking father or either you fucking goddamn getting it.
Uncle D, sometimes it works well. You know, for Pacquiao, it worked well. He's been married since ever, and then he had a very prominent career. You know, along his wife on the side. You know, so there's been a few cases. You know.
Hey, Psycho, I'm gonna say this, and I spoke to Rachel about this with Nonito. First thing I told her when I saw how she was, she's special. When you got a woman that's, you know, going to allow you to work the way you want to work, step back and let you do what you got to do and don't have no problem with it, yeah, it can be done. It can be done. I'm just saying, depending on how that person is, if you got a woman sitting up saying, oh, you got to do this, you need to keep the baby too. Hey, it's a lot of stuff going on. Then you got money. It's easy to take a break because I got enough money to pay all the bills. I don't need to work. It's easy to lose focus is what I'm saying. If you lose that focus and you're in there with other fighters that are just as good as you, and that's what happens when you get on that top level. Devin Haney, Tank, even Ryan, I think they all on a high level. They're on a higher level. And if one of them get in there and their mind ain't right, somebody going to sleep. It's easy to lose focus. And I hope we do stay focused, man. Like I said, I love Tank, man. I ain't been against Tank either. I do like Devin Haney because, you know, he's the longer boxer and he's the better boxer, I think. But Tank got that equalizer. He got that one-hitter quitter. I just hope he stay focused. There's a lot of shit going on with Tank right now. Shit. You got Floyd trying to steal his spotlight. He got a new baby. Might be finna get married. He got his mom back in his life where he loving her and taking care of her, which that's a big thing. That's the most important thing anyway. But it's easy to lose focus, man, and there's a lot of things going on. Some fighters don't have all that shit going on.
I think I heard something about like Errol Spence Jr. saying something that he's not willing to die in the ring, you know, and if that's true, you know, I think that, you know, he probably won't. Yeah, I think Bud Crawford would probably win the fight actually in the ring.
I'm more worried about fighters that don't say shit, bro. Fighters that don't speak at all, man. Those type of fighters, those type of athletes that they speak with their actions, you know. Those people that, you know, that they when they perform, they tell you everything that they needed to tell you. They said anything that, you know, they just perform and they do what they know what to do. You know, you don't see Bud, you know, being around on social media or you know, making videos about himself and all that shit. I've seen that guy. I got the sense that the guy is very quiet, man. That, you know, he's very focused and respectful. You know, he's a respectful gentleman. You know, when they bump to each other, you know, sometimes I don't follow social media too much, you know, because sometimes I see him when he goes back and forth with people here and there. But to me, that guy is a gentleman, man. You know, he's dedicated to the sport and he's one of the best, man.
That's for sure. No doubt.
Yeah, man. I think everything happened for him the right way. That's, you know, things happen to us in life for, you know, all the right reasons.
He's a lot more
they say he was on the
Olympic.
He was on the Olympic team and got kicked off, and I think that's what made him the better fighter. Because when he got kicked off that team, you know, a lot of people probably were on that team and they thought, yo, we the better boxers. But while you thinking you the better boxer, somebody working their ass off because they pissed. And I think that's what, you know, changed him, man. Even Sean Porter said that. He knew what to do. He said, I know how to make him do this. But then when he got in the ring, he said, hey, man, I couldn't do it. I couldn't make him fight my fight. I couldn't change him. And that's experience, man. When it's the same with Floyd. When Floyd lost, it made him a better professional because he never lost. He knew what that feeling felt like. It helped Roy. Roy the same way. They lost. Even though both of them probably got robbed, it made them better. Shakur, he lost. It made them fighters better. Sometimes, think of your job. I don't know what type of job you guys do, but if you fuck up at your job, you know what? Yeah, you fucked up and everybody might laugh, but guess what? You learn what not to fucking do. You learn something from that. You learn from your mistakes, bro. Nobody talking? When he drove off in the vet?
No, I'm around. I'm listening to what you're saying,
I was saying my man drove off in the vet. He gone?
Yeah, I think he went for a ride on the green Corvette. Yeah, man. Hopefully we get news, man. Hopefully we get news of the fight happening. We're really looking forward for Terence Crawford and Errol Spence to go at it. That's the fight we've been cooking all this year, man. So hopefully, we're probably gonna rest until we get to see the fight.
Yeah, I'm a little worried, man, because I was telling somebody on the panel, that's why I didn't like it, because it was like, Crawford was all in, always, bashing Spence, calling him out at his fights, wanting to fight him. And then, it's kind of like Spence got mad or something and said, I don't know what he came to my fight for. Then all of a sudden it was like, I don't need him. And then, all of a sudden Spence come watch him fight Sean Porter. And, they told Crawford to tone it down. And I remember Crawford sitting up saying, I don't think it's Earl. Earl wants to fight. It's just, it's something else, this and that, whatever. But, we both want to fight. And now, just recently, you just heard the opposite come right back out. Spence just came out and said, it's going to happen. I already know that. I want to fight. I know he wants to fight. And I just don't think it's going to happen, bro. Now, that's me. It just throws me off when both of them say that about the other fighter and say, I know he wants to fight.
You mean it won't happen?
That has came out of both of their mouths.
It wouldn't happen like at all, or this year?
Earl said it's going to happen this year. But I'm just saying, when I hear the fighter say about the other fighter, it's going to happen because I know he wants to fight, I want to fight. And the other one said that about you a long time ago. I know, he wants to fight and I want to fight. But ain't nobody really talking like they used to talk, but they saying he wants to fight and I want to fight. That just sounds strange to me. Ain't nobody sitting up saying, nah, that motherfucker, I signed this and this and that, this is how much, this and that. Ain't nobody came out and said nothing. They saying they going to handle it behind closed doors. They're doing it. But I just don't understand why the other fighters supporting the other fighters so good. Because Earl just said, I know Terence Crawford wanted to fight. And I know Terence Crawford said Earl wanted to fight. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Even though it wouldn't even piss me off, man, at this point. You motherfucker made me wait this long. I don't even give a fuck.
Yeah, that's true, man.
I want to see it, but fuck it. I can't be mad. You motherfuckers already pissed me off because I wanted to see it when you both was real fresh, no accidents. Terence Crawford in his prime, in his 30s, moving around, and Errol Spence, no accidents, major power, and can move. I thought that was the best fight. So now here we are, 4 years later, and you got some of these motherfucking fans so fucking hateful that some of them will sit up and tell you right now, I think Crawford ought to fight Thurman. Are you fucking serious? This motherfuckers want to throw Thurman in line to make us wait another year.
Man, Thurman has been walking on the sport of boxing super quietly, man, and he's been there for so long. Thurman has been around for so long, man. It's like I don't know how this guy managed himself to being around and fight for the title and make other fighters wait and disappear and getting married and all of a sudden doing fucking yoga and 3 years later being a contender. It's like shit, man. It seems like he's like stepping out of the game for them to clash and then come back. I don't know.
Yeah, hey Thurman let KRS-One. What's that song? Love's Gonna Get You. Yeah, Love got him. He done. You can chalk him up. Anything top 5 and up, keep Thurman going down. I said it. Yeah, I said it. Top 5, he going down. And you know what the top 5 is: Crawford, Spence, Boots, Virgil, Conor Benn, whoever you want to throw at that 5th one. I don't care, Conor Benn or whoever. He get in there with one of them, he going down. And he know it. That's why he trying to fight for another belt. He'll rather lose for a belt than to lose to one of you motherfuckers that's trying to get his spot.
Man, all these Spence fans got me starting to lean on Bud for the victory, dog. I can't believe I'm saying this shit.
Don't say that, no cap.
I think I'm coming around the Bud, taking over though.
What made you do that? You went and watched some videos, some tape? Tell me that, bro, because you was giving me hell the other day. No, nigga, you ain't gonna talk over me, nigga. No, nigga, there's no cap, nigga. No, nigga. I was like, ooh, I say you won, bro. You still kept going. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. So what made you change up, no cap? Tell me that.
Man, I'm just thinking Bud ain't showed all his tools yet. I think these niggas underestimating Bud. History repeats itself. Everything they saying about Bud, they say about everybody that about to take this like, you know what I'm saying? Really just the whole ass Spence fans. Like, these niggas is dick riders, dog. I'm like, dog, y'all niggas dick riding too hard. It's like, you can't, they say this nigga ain't fight nobody. Like, you say shit like, this nigga ain't fight nobody. Or this nigga ain't never did shit in his whole career. Niggas say Keyshawn Davis already better than Bud and stupid shit like that. It go to show me that a lot of motherfuckers is just like, it's like this nigga Bud really been getting disrespected for a long ass time. And I think he really want to prove, he really will come out and prove something.
You know, I think for example, you know, I can say this, like we were talking about, I think 112, 118 division. You know, I'm not finna sit up in here and talk just because I like one fighter. I sat up and told them, I said, hey man, Bam looked like the real, you know, he looked like the goods, but I don't know enough about that division to really speak on it. When you speak on two fighters and you sit up, for example, and you judging and saying who's gonna win, I think a lot of us as fans, we pick our favorite fighter because that's who we watch all the time. But you need to know both fighters, not just the last two fights. You need to know exactly what you're seeing and go back and watch what they are doing, the adjustments they're doing, and how they win. And that's where I gave the edge. It wasn't nothing personal because, I mean, you still can be wrong, but I just look at certain things and I sit up and say, I've never seen Errol since, what's the dude, the older dude that Keith Thurman had beat already, and then Errol knocked him out.
It's about Leonard Bundu?
Yeah, Bundu. Okay. Since Bundu, I've seen Errol win a lot of wins. But one thing I've never seen, he ain't got no one-hitter quitter. I ain't seen that. I done seen him beat people and they'll quit, or the referee will stop the fight. But he ain't got no one-hitter quitter.
He accumulation type.
But exactly. And that right there, that's what you're depending on. And that's what I always say to people when we talk about the fight. And the only thing I can get out of anybody, the only person who can try to make sense out of it is my main man Smoke, which it really doesn't make sense to me, but he'll sit up and say it's the way Errol throws his jab. He doesn't just throw the jab. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
But the other thing that convinced me was the damn Victor Postol fight. Victor Postol was looking big as fuck in that fight against this nigga Crawford. But it wasn't
He
like
boxed
first
the
I
shit
thought.
out of him.
Yeah, first I thought. My first recollection was this nigga Victor Postal couldn't cut the ring off. He was just following this nigga around.
Nah, he was using that left hand and right hand.
Crawford footwork was bananas in that. His footwork was crazy in that
But
fight.
Crawford, the coldest nigga out. Like I'm.
That nigga was doing some shit like Jersey Joe Walcott type of shit. This nigga Postal.
I'm finna go back and watch all the Crawford fights like you doing, my nigga.
That nigga, the shit he did to Victor Postal, that shit was crazy, nigga.
Hey, no cap.
Like,
Hey, no cap.
All I'm watching is
so
Crawford, my
nice?
nigga.
You know what made him so nice in the Postal fight? No cap. Because everybody's saying he didn't cut the ring off. No, motherfucker, y'all missing the point. When he tried to cut the ring off, he ran into the power hand and almost got knocked the fuck out. Each hand can fucking switch. You can't cut the ring off. You trying to cut the ring off going away from the power hand and you running into the other one. When you got when a person can hit you, Kobe said it best, nigga. If you can only go one way, you can only go for a right layup or a right mid-range or a right jump shot or whatever from the three-point line. He said that's only 3 ways to go. But when you can go both ways, you just open up the door to go like 6, 8 ways. And that's what happens, man. It ain't that easy like they think to cut that ring off. I've been saying that. I said every great fighter, if it was that easy, why y'all think ain't nobody go to floor about it? He little as fuck.
Why y'all couldn't go to his body? Ford was good at covering the body with that
with that motherfucking counter. That's what he covered it with. Hit you in your motherfucking nose.
But Bud was in Postal. It was his footwork that really made it hard to cut the ring off because he had this weird zigzaggy side to side. Like he had like a crazy ass movement going. Like
power in both hands.
He cut back the other way. Then cut back the other way. He was like moving like in a Z, like a. The shit was crazy, nigga. Like that nigga footwork was crazy. I ain't never seen nobody with no footwork like that. To be honest, like I ain't never seen nobody like bewilder a nigga like that with just footwork. And this nigga, Postal was so frustrated, he just put his hands down like, nigga, I quit, nigga. Hey. This nigga was about to cry.
And you know what else? You know what else?
This nigga around the ring and shit. Like this nigga, that shit was that was an incredible performance right there.
Hey,
that was like
and he don't get the respect for that fight like he should either, because that's the man who stopped who nobody wanted to fight back in the days, Matisse.
Right, but Danny Garcia didn't want to fight Postal either. He actually paid that nigga step aside.
Exactly. And he stopped Matisse. And not only that, all these people, for example, I hear people talking about some Gary Antoine Russell, he stopped them. Y'all stopped the fight with 12 seconds left to go in the fight, number one. He wasn't goddamn knocked out or hurt. Not only that, y'all fighting a 40-year-old. He wouldn't want to see Victor Postal.
He touched
a lot of people want to see. They didn't want to see Victor Postal at 32, 31.
Yeah, Russell, I mean, Russell beat him, but it was like it wasn't no easy fight. But Crawford made that shit look. He humiliated Victor Postal.
Yeah, he ain't went around. I don't think he went around.
That shit was disgusting, nigga. Like, I'm surprised he ain't quit boxing after that shit. Like, that was like a fucking humiliation right there. Like, I ain't never seen nobody get schooled like that.
Hey,
like, not even what Floyd did to Canelo. Like, that shit was embarrassing, nigga.
Hey, no cap. Check it out. Check it out, no cap. Because I'm laughing because you didn't watch the fight. Yeah. I'm going to show you how much I know about the fight. What about when that nigga was bought in round like 10, I think, after he done boxed him to death, and that nigga said, okay, you want to keep chasing me? And that nigga put his gloves up and showed him he can walk him down if he wanted to. Then that nigga shook his hand and said, nah, I ain't gonna do you like that.
He's like, you want to fight? Let's fight. Yeah, he started beating that nigga ass. Like, he was like, you want to fight? Let's fight. And Crawford, that nigga's a different nigga, dog. That's a fucking purebred nigga right there, dog. Like, that nigga is on some other shit, nigga. Like, it's like, this shit gonna be a crazy ass fight. Cause I think Spence, this is like the unmovable force meets the unstoppable force meets the unmovable object. It's like some shit somebody got to give. Like somebody is getting fucked up, nigga.
They waited, man. They waited too long. Bud a full-fledged 147, and I can see Bud even going to 154. He there now. If they would have got him early, I probably would have favored Spence a little bit. I used to sit up and look at the fights, but now I can't see him beating Bud. Bud a full. And I already know that 135 pounders have survived with you, even the ones that you stop. I know that they can make it to 7 and 8 rounds. And if you piss Bud off And if you let Bud swing for 7 rounds with you, you ain't gonna end up on top. Either way it go, you ain't winning on. You ain't coming out on top. If they get in the slugfest, if you can't just get them up out of there, if it's gonna take time to get them up out of there, you in a bad position fucking with him.
But this really the greatest fight of the day. This really is the greatest fight of the generation, dog. Because I'm thinking like, damn, Spence is a fucking killer. He a fucking beast, nigga. He an unstoppable machine.
Yeah,
this nigga training harder than ever. He's training harder than ever to apply the
playing.
pressure. But it's like if Bud neutralizes pressure, like I'm like, if this nigga fucking Bud just neutralize this nigga pressure, just make it. This shit'd be fucking crazy. Like, can you imagine the Bud is just walking this nigga down and just battering this nigga because he just can't get because this nigga just is mad. It's just outboxing him, nigga. It's like people don't understand. Like when you outboxing somebody, so you can make it look like it's like you can shut down what they normally do and make it look like
they messing with you, no cap.
Huh?
You see how they messing with you? They say no flip flopping now. Hey man, listen, leave No Cap alone. No Cap came on here. He was a man of his word. He's bigger. He's a bigger man to sit up and say he sees something different. Let No Cap. Hey, we welcome him to the club. We need as many as we can to get from over there, from that protection agent over there. So we happy to have him over here. So let him do his thing, man.
I was on the other channel with the nigga Young Bills over there talking about how he switched from Bud to Spence. Cause I ain't never know. I thought he was always a Pig Spence, but somebody mentioned.
Yeah, he told me. He told me the same. Yeah,
but I was like, I was starting to do the opposite of this nigga. I was thinking Spence is gonna beat this nigga ass, but no. I'm thinking like, hold up, nigga. I might have been sleeping on Bud because I just I had to refresh myself and watch the fights again. And I'm seeing like that. Because the fights in welterweight, he didn't really have to do shit. So it's like you got to go back to see his other fights to see what this nigga really can do. So it's like I was like, hold up, dog. This nigga might. I can see this nigga outpoint Spence, kind of like pot shotting him and tying him up and shit. Where Spence can't even fight him on the inside, he just gonna tie him up and make the ref break him.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because that's what he do good. He rap. That's what I was saying. And let me tell you something else. No Cap. I try to tell people this. He hasn't fought a left-hander. So if Bud comes out as a left-hander, let me tell you what's every time they clinch, you already know. Bud knockout punches his right hand. So if he grabs Errol, he's going to be grabbing Earl's strong hand with his strong hand. And I think his awkward hand is better. That's why he can fight both ways. That stuff is important, being able to clinch on the inside, being able to fight off your back foot, being able to fight going forward or backward, side to side. And it ain't no knock on Earl, but that's the reason why I think it's going to be easier than what y'all think, because Earl is an aggressive fighter and he's going to get clipped. And his head stays on a swivel. It's always there to be hit. It's always there to be hit.
That shit crazy because it's like, can this nigga stop this nigga spit? Like, I don't like, even if Fast City Chambers is like, he don't know how Bud is gonna keep him off him. But what if we go see how he keep, like, if he, that's what I'm saying. He go find a way to keep this nigga off him, though. I just got a hunch. I just got a feeling this nigga gonna figure out that he gonna solve the Errol Spence puzzle, nigga. Because a lot of things, it's like when Floyd was fighting niggas, it's like I always knew Floyd was gonna win because they had like an easy style to figure out, or I knew Floyd was too quick for these niggas, or these niggas only got one weapon. Like it wasn't really no Errol Spence type nigga to fight Floyd, but he was doing shit. So this is like a crazy, like Terence Crawford got a chance to do some incredible shit. Like if he could stifle this nigga, like if he could motherfucking solve the Errol Spence puzzle, nigga, and shut this nigga down, that shit would put that nigga in. You got to put this nigga up there with the all-time greats, nigga.
Hey, no cap. I got another one for you. I mean, you're saying if he can, you know, stop him or slow him down. But here's my thing, you know, and I know you know a lot about Spence, so I'm asking you, and this is what I be sitting up saying, and I watch Spence a lot too. But every time when I speak on Spence, I tell people that Spence got a good jab. He fights off distance. But as soon as things start getting a little technical, this is what I've seen in my eyes. Spence just say, fuck it. I'm finna take your motherfucking manhood. And that's what I think. I don't think he can do with Crawford what he does with a lot of fighters. But what else does he do? Because everybody acting like he got to do something to overwhelm him, or he got to outbox him, this and that. Or whatever. What else does he do besides take people wheel?
They call him Tim Duncan. That's what he really is. He's just a fundamentally basic ass nigga, but he's so good at the basic shit that it's effect. That's why the fundamental because that basic shit work, nigga. It's like he's so good at the basic. The shit he just can beat motherfuckers up.
Spence to me is like any fighter that Robert Garcia trained.
Nah,
them dudes that Robert Garcia trained, they go in the ring. Them dudes go in the ring to die for that man. They go in the ring to die for that man. They're not always the best boxer like Ramirez and all of them. They're not always the best boxer, but they go in there to fight for him.
No, Derrick James got a system. He got a system. He got some real shit going on with his.
I ain't gonna even lie. When I look at his fighter, man, I feel like I'm at a damn pit bull fight or some shit. That's what it looked like. You know, his fighters, man.
See, Mikey was willing to die in that bitch. He packed it in. He said, "I'm gonna just survive, nigga." You know, anybody that's a good fighter can survive if they don't want to fight. Anybody that's good, anybody that know how to box for real, they can survive. If they choose not to, they just choose to survive and box instead of trying to win. But it's like the thing is, Spence is a great boxer, but he's great at all the fundamentals, and he's great. But what if Crawford can stifle it? It's like he go do something. What if he do something we ain't never seen? Like what if it's another way to? Because we ain't never seen nobody able to slow Spence down or stop the whatever, stop his fucking offense. You know, a lot of niggas had everybody who had great offense, they shit was different against Floyd. You know what I'm saying? They all had 20%, they all had lower punch output. The counters was a real threat.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest lie in this whole fight, what everybody think. And I've been on record to say this one, and I'm gonna say this one again. Everybody thinks that Earl is the better fighter on the inside. Fighting on the inside with nobody throwing back at you is not fighting on the inside. When they get the countering and everything coming back and forth with each other, I'm going to tell you what Earl does. When you swing at Earl put his mitts up and he leave them up. And that's bad news for Bud. Go look at the Benavidez fight. He going to catch it in the body, the stomach. And when he pull the mitts down, he going to be standing on the side of your ear. That's bad news, bro. Crawford don't do that. Crawford in there, he in there for that. He watching that. He ducking under that, sliding to the side, catching you. That's fighting inside. Fighting inside is not me beating up on my child and he damn trying to cover himself up. That's not fighting inside. Facts. I'm just letting you know. And remember that when he put them earmuffs on,
that's what everybody saying. It looked different to you in there with Spence.
Yeah,
it looked different. It looked like
I understand that. Even if he overpowered Terence Crawford and beat the shit out of him and he don't swing back, I'm gonna say the same thing. That's not fighting inside. That is punishing a person. There's a difference when like him and Ugas was going. Ugas was just sitting there. Like a fucking punching bag. And then he was trying to counter him. But here's the thing, even though he was sitting there like a punching bag and trying to counter him, that shit did work. He did catch his ass.
Right.
Now, what's gonna happen when the motherfucker ain't there and catching you and way faster and more powerful?
I don't know what's gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm curious about the fight.
I've been telling people on here, I do. I'm gonna apologize if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that I'm right.
I mean, Ugas, the thing is, Spence, he take away your mobility with them body shots. So I'm pretty sure Ugas' feet was feeling like cement. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't really move, nigga, because he was already.
Nah, he can't treat Bud like no heavy bag. Whoever put that comment in there, he can't treat Bud like no heavy bag. He couldn't treat Mikey Garcia like a heavy bag. What the fuck he gonna treat Bud like a boxing bag. He couldn't treat Danny Garcia like a punching bag because you know why? Because Danny Garcia will counter his ass if he would have stayed in there too long on the inside. That's the difference. You can't do that to good boxers. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You ain't finna sit on no damn world-class boxer in their stomach. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry.
It's interesting to see. I'm thinking Crawford is gonna be the aggressor of the fight.
Bro, I'm about to go back and watch every Terence Crawford fight, bro.
I already.
I realized this nigga is a lot better than Crawford is a lot better than what niggas giving him credit for. I mean, everybody.
Can I give you? Can I give you some? Hey, can I give you something to watch? Can I give you
for
some?
Sure.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you some good ones to watch. I think one of the most underrated fighters that he ain't number to Sean Porter, Felix Diaz. Go watch that one. Deary Jean, the one that told him he was gonna come there and take his damn belt in his hometown. Go watch that one. How he beat the shit out of him. It's boxing clinics. Watch Hank Lundy talk about his girl and say, "Nigga, you need to tell your girl to lose some weight." Go watch them fights.
Yes, Hank Lundy. I think I seen the Hank Lundy one for sure.
Deary, what is his name? Deary DeJohn or whatever.
Oh yeah, I seen that one. I'm gonna go back and watch it. I seen that one.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you another good one. We already know Benavidez was a good fight, and to watch him adjust because he was so long. That's what I'm saying. The dude had been in there with tall fighters, real long. He done been in there with short, wild fighters. I said Felix Diaz wasn't gonna end up. I said Felix Diaz,
Hank Lundy,
Sean Porter. I said Sean Porter gonna end up just like Felix Diaz, and his daddy gonna stop it.
But you said go back and watch. You said watch the Felix Diaz fight,
yes,
the Hank fight, and you said the what's the name, the Canadian dude fight, right?
Yes.
So those are 3 fights. That's all you said, right?
And you got the overseas fight against when he first won his first belt.
Ricky Burns?
Ricky. I think that's a big fight, man. Ricky Burns a tough motherfucker when you go back and watch.
Yeah, he was the lineal champion.
Yeah, he was a tough. But see, that's the thing. If we don't know like that, if we don't know names, even Molino, look at Molino. Molino tried to bully him. Hey, and no cap, that's the one I want you to see. Did you see that fight?
So you feel like
I gotta watch it again. I seen
hey,
like all the
watch that one. Watch that one.
Lost him in the long.
Hey, watch John Molino because the reason.
John Molina fight.
That's an example of a person awkward with serious power that's trying to bully.
Yeah, he knocked out Mickey Bay. Remember?
Yeah, he trying to bully him.
Adrian Broner went 12 rounds with him. Broner beat him, but he didn't knock him out how Crawford did him.
Yeah, he tough as hell. But watch him.
I watched the Gamboa fight again, and that was a good ass fight.
Watch him. Hey,
watch Gamboa. I didn't say Crawford was getting hit by. They forgot Gamboa was so damn fast. That nigga had like elite speed, like Zab Judah hand speed.
I'm talking about watching the early fights in his career too, when he had the dreadlocks and shit.
Yeah, he knocked that dude out cold.
Yeah, those fights.
Yeah.
Go back and watch his amateur fights and all of that, like everything you can watch on Crawford.
So much though. He improved so much since then, man.
Because Crawford is really the sport of boxing. He's the definition though. He represents the sport the right way, bro.
Hey, I did the same thing with Spence too. Spence got some good ass.
I like Spence. I like Spence too. Spence is good, but ain't nothing. But Crawford is that guy. He's number one.
Hey, he was knocking niggas out at the beginning, bro. Everybody they throw in the ring with him, he was getting them motherfuckers up out of there. And that's what I'm saying. When you get to certain levels,
nigga, he was fucking niggas up. I ain't gonna lie. He just fucked up Ugas though.
Yeah, but
the nigga coming back strong though.
Hey, and he
got a dethrone Crawford though. The thing is, he even though Spence got 3 belts, he got a dethrone Crawford because Crawford is the number 1 pound for pound. So to be the number 1, you got to beat him. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's how I feel about the situation. But Spence a bad motherfucker too. Now that nigga can fight. He remind me of a Winky Wright though. He remind me of Winky, bro, for real. But I think he got more power than Winky, and Winky was more skilled with more defense. You know what I'm saying? But they similar though, for sure.
No doubt, man. Errol special, man. Errol special.
Yeah, he is for sure. He a beast, bro. And if he beat Crawford, You know, I mean, I'm going for Crawford. I think Crawford gonna beat him. But if Spence does beat him, then that can make Spence, you know, the new number 1 pound for pound. Make him the man.
No doubt.
But I like how Crawford, you know, the thing, Spence right now is dedicated to the sport. He going hard, bro. But Crawford been going hard his whole career, bro.
I don't want to see Crawford get
corners,
bro. 54
Crawford is like more in the mold of the legend. Like Spence is great and all, but Crawford is like more in the mold of a Muhammad Ali, Bernard Hopkins, Larry Holmes, Holyfield, you know, a Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, like those guys.
Right. He is that representation of that type of pedigree.
Exactly.
All I'm saying is put some mother.
This is the type of pedigree too that comes from like the Hagler and the niggas that we ain't seen in a while. That's what.
No, he good. He had everybody, you know, slip and fuck up like Tyson Fury, bro. That nigga, he was tripping and shit, but Spence came back. That nigga is a monster. So if he get that fight and he beat Crawford, that gonna make him the man.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Harder than ever before. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford is still the man until he gets beat.
The nigga Spence trained harder than ever before. He know the task at hand. When that nigga was shook with that nigga Port where he knocked Sean Porter out. And niggas got shook when he did the Ugas. They thought Spence was the watered down Spence. Then the old Spence came back in the Ugas fight, the nigga that brutally fucked people up. And now it's like it's back on to where it was. It's like now the fight is at the point where it's like they both peaking at the right time. And that's why this shit about to be the biggest fight.
I'm gonna get Bomac on the channel watch with my boy Lolo.
Please do.
My boy Lolo, the fighter. I got Bomac numbers, so you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna try to get Bomac on here for sure, bro.
Hey man, all you gotta do, man, is just
I got that nigga number, bro. You know what I'm saying? I
said Terence Crawford beat more undefeated. This ain't never beat no undefeated fighters.
My fighter a part of that team. He beat
Crawford beat more undefeated fighters, dude. So it's like
we can get Bomac for sure, bro.
Shit crazy.
Hey, no cap, boy, you speaking some no cap. Now you're talking my language. I've been telling y'all. I said stop talking about these names. Motherfuckers be making jokes talking about some Benavidez had one leg. Mean Machine. He fought some fucking Mean Machine. Oh, he beat Gamboa.
This at 47
or whatever. Oh, he beat.
Oh yeah. Hey, he did Mean Machine dirty, bro.
I'm naming a million people. But what I'm trying to get to, the point is, when a person has not lost, they don't know how to lose yet. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Man, he punished a Mean Machine, and the way he punished a Horn, man, he crushed them niggas, bro. He destroyed them niggas, bro.
And that let you know, H, he getting better. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. What I'm saying.
Oh yeah, the way he did kill Brooke.
One was knocking
Brooke
out
with that right hand, nigga, was like a short jab, like a short hook with the right hand. Drop that nigga, punish Kell Brook.
Right, and that's what I tell people about that softball shit. Right,
every fight is better, bro. Like you're right. Every fight, this guy gets better and better. What he did to Sean Porter, come on, bro.
Competition goes up, and most fighters we start seeing fights go to the bell, just like we just seen with Devin Haney and Cambosa, just like we seen with Cambosa and Teofimo have been knocking out people. When you get to that level, sometimes you don't get those knockouts. You used to knock everybody out, but when you get at that high level, the thing is, they got that hunger in them just like you got. The thing about Crawford is, Crawford knocking everybody fucking out at 147.
Facts.
He getting better.
Like, they can't say they fought him at this different time, but they got to realize this is third weight class. So these guys has already had careers in welterweight before Crawford was at other weight classes. So he not supposed to fight them at the peak of their career because this is third weight class. The new generation coming in for that weight class. But the fact that you knock out everybody for moving up weight, you know, that's hard for anybody to do when they moving up to welterweight. Because even Danny Garcia got no KOs at welterweight except for like
exactly.
He couldn't knock out niggas like Robert Guerrero. I don't think he knocked out anybody at welterweight because it's hard to knock people out at welterweight. It's a different level. It's a different.
Hey, Sean Porter was knocking out people until he got to that elite level. That's my whole point.
I mean, he knocked out Paulie, but I can't think of nobody else he knocked out.
He damn near killed Paulie. He damn near killed Paulie. I seen that. He damn near knocked him through the ring.
Yeah, that ended Paulie's career. That was a devastating knockout. That was a devastating knockout on Paulie, but Porter, like Kell Brook, he beat Porter in a pretty convincing fashion to me, because even though
because you know why, and that's another thing right there. What you just said, no cap. That's one for y'all to watch. Go back and watch Kell Brook versus Sean Porter, and it goes back to what we're talking about. That's the things that I don't give the. That's why I get advantage to Crawford, because Earl doesn't know how to hold, grab, control the way that Brooks did. Go look how Brooks controlled goddamn Sean Porter.
He shut him down.
And the same thing Crawford did. He controlled his wild ass. You ain't finna run around here wild.
That's the thing I noticed too. But I always said Porter was Earl's worst matchup, because Earl don't hold for shit. This nigga combat the whole time, which could be at your detriment at times.
That's why Adrian Broner lost to Porter, because he couldn't control him. He tried to hold him, and he kept going wild on his ass.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, if Crawford able to tie Spence up and control him like that, it's gonna be an easy fight for Crawford, dog. Like if he can shut down Spence, perpetual motion,
he's not gonna let him punch him on the inside. I promise you that.
If he don't let him get them body shots off of this side, it's gonna be a long night for Spence, nigga.
He gonna be looking to counter. I'm gonna tell you exactly what
I can see Crawford
first start out. I can see this happening in the fight. When the fight first start off, and Spence get close to the inside and try to go to the body, he gonna grab him the first time. They gonna fight again. They gonna reset. They gonna start back. He gonna grab him, because the reason why he grabbing him, he looking at where the fuck can I count him when he come in here wild like that again, and he gonna catch him. He ain't gonna let him just keep ripping his body though. I promise you that.
Right. That's the thing. Can he win? Who gonna win that battle right there is gonna decide the fight. Because if Spence can get loose, he can't time it. He can get off the combinations.
Man, that man told you he was prepared for that shit the first time they met. What's the first thing he said? Don't try that little body punching shit.
Right.
He already ready for that. He letting you know he ready for that.
Right.
And just like Spence said, you too little. When I beat your ass, they're gonna say you too little.
Really
and the same thing Crawford said. And when I beat
like,
your ass, they're gonna say you stayed at the division too long.
Right.
They both know what's going on, bro. Them, that's words out of their mouth. And it ain't nothing against one or the other one. But Spence said he too little, and he said you're gonna be weight drained. Because you stayed there too long. And now he done got the real weight.
Right.
They both said what the excuse gonna be. Earl basically said.
What you say?
I said they both done already told what the excuse gonna be. Earl done already said if I beat your ass, they gonna say you was too little. And Crawford said when I beat your ass, they gonna say you stayed at the division too long. And right now, I don't know, but I think his chances were better if he would have fought him right after Jeff Horn, because that nigga is a full-blown welterweight now. You can go back and look at all them fights that y'all talking about y'all looking at. Look at that nigga body, man. He done changed, bro. He done carried that weight, and that nigga throwing with some serious power. And that's his weight class. 154, I don't know if he's going to be able to hang there with them big boys. But 147, when he was fighting at 140, that's another thing. If y'all watch that Felix Diaz fight, you'll hear the commentators say they both came in at 160. So what's 147 if that nigga coming in at 160? And now he a full-blown 147. Come on, man. Come on, man. He ain't stopped Danny Garcia. He ain't stopped Mikey Garcia. Why you gonna stop Bud? And it ain't going to no decision. Y'all both know that. Everybody know that.
Plus, I think it's possible that Ugas just could be soft, though, because when he fought Manny Pacquiao barely hit him, and he still swole up his face. Like, both of that nigga shits was puffy. I mean, Manny didn't really put too many punches on him, but the punches he did had an effect on him. But, you know what I'm saying? Because his face was swollen after the fight, bro.
Show your bitch ass up.
What'd you say, bro? What you just say, bro? Hold up, what the fuck you just say?
Show your bitch ass up.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, what's your name
Shut your
is?
bitch ass up.
Who
Shut
is
your
you,
bitch ass
nigga?
up.
Who is you? Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass
Shut
up.
your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
This nigga's crazy. So what's up, nigga? Welcome to the platform, my nigga.
What up?
What's up, nigga? Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. But yeah, keep cooking though, D.
What
Hey,
up, D?
man. What's going on, Tox? Hey, man, it's going to be a great fight, man. That's all we can say, bro. We just got to hope that it happens. Because, like I said, man, I'm scared, bro.
Hey, you got some background noise. I don't know what you doing over there, my nigga. Don't be on
You know
the
what he
weird
doing.
on the panel, my nigga. You get fucked up, my nigga. On some real shit, you bitch ass nigga.
Toxic
You a
over that
bitch
bitch
ass
like
nigga. Real
Scarface.
talk, toxic.
Sound
Better
like
shut your
Toxic.
bitch ass up,
Shut your
toxic.
bitch ass up.
You better shut your bitch ass up,
Shut your
toxic.
bitch ass up.
You's a hoe ass nigga. You don't even know how to fight,
Your
my
mom's a
nigga.
hoe.
You all capped though,
Shut
nigga.
your
I'll
bitch
knock
ass
your
up.
bitch ass out.
Shut your
Real
bitch ass
talk,
up.
nigga. You straight pussy, nigga.
Shut your
And
bitch ass
everybody
up.
know it. You hoe ass nigga. Real talk, you been capping for too
Shut your
long,
bitch ass
nigga.
up.
Nigga, this where the real smoke is at, nigga. You been capping, nigga. And nigga, fix your fucking feedback, nigga. That nigga shit fucked up, my nigga. My bad, my nigga.
Hey, Toxic sounded like he was over there like Scarface on that couch when he was snorting that cocaine. All that. I like, what the
But yeah, man. So you said watch the fight with Terence Crawford and Felix Diaz, Hank Lundy, that boy DeJean. You said Ricky
Yes,
Burns,
sir.
John Molina, and Gamboa.
Yes, but the John Molino, the way he chopped him down, John Molino walked behind him and said, "Come on." Crawford had enough of that shit and said, "Okay."
I'm gonna watch every
He
fight,
chopped
bro.
that motherfucker down like a tree. Head, body, head. Chopped that motherfucker down like a tree. Every fight, man, that's what I'm saying, man. That shit that he does, the countering, even the Amir Khan fight. And here's what I want you to see in every fight. Every time he knocked one of them niggas out, they were throwing punches. When you throw, he throw. And Mike Tyson had already
his
said
time is different than his. Like he punching the same time they punching.
time. That's right. He countering you.
It's like an interception. It's like he intersected. He making them when they coming into his punch as they punch it. So they at
Go
their most
watch. Here's the biggest adjustment y'all want to see. You cannot repeat, and that's what I'm trying to tell you about Earl. With all due respect, if you fight from one side, you can only do so much. You can throw a jab, you can throw a hook, you can throw an overhand. You can do so. You only can do so much from one side. The thing about Terence Crawford, y'all go watch the Amir Khan fight. Amir Khan came in there. That nigga just ran backwards, moving to the side with his hands out, held his face. He did it again. The third time he did it, he got clipped because he seen what the fuck you was doing. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't fucking repeat the same thing with niggas like Devin Haney, Shakur, Tank. The same thing with Tank and Rolly. He repeated that shit. You cannot repeat the same thing with them dudes when they're on that level of boxing, bro. So whoever got the most tools in the toolbox, it's gonna show. When you run out and you come over there with your screwdriver and hammer, and ain't no more screws and nails.
The crazy thing is when Crawford said, "When I'm whooping your ass and I see your face, you can't understand why I'm gonna be laughing." He said some shit like that, and I was like, "Damn, that's some crazy shit to say, nigga." But I can see that shit happening. How this nigga just don't understand why nothing he doing working. How he can't do what he want to do. And I realized the foot placement, the range, all that shit go in the factor of how the fight gonna play out and how the shit could not just look like how niggas think it's gonna look. So that's why I started leaning more towards Crawford because he do got the versatility of the foot, his footwork can change the complexion of the fight and the range control. I'd be like,
You ever think about this? No cap? Think about this. He fought at 135 and he was faster. Motherfuckers like Gamboa and them at 135.
And then
he went to 140.
Hey, they talk about how Spence. They talk about how Spence is a great body puncher, but what about Crawford as a body puncher, bro? What he was doing to Tom Porter, you know what I mean?
He did hurt him to the body a couple of times. I think
he was hurting Gamboa to the body too.
He throw a mean body shot. It's just a different body.
It's combinations to the body, though. It's combinations to the body, bro.
Floyd with a power shot. He like with the stabbing punches to the body, like Floyd was kind of.
But see, he'll double up on that shit though. That's the thing though. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't see Spence's left, right, hard as hell and just bang your ass to death. He might double up 2 times in the body. He might leave it all on the right side. He might double up and go to the head, back to the body. Man, you better go watch some of Crawford highlights. Crawford a bad motherfucker, man.
I'm saying I always knew he's a bad motherfucker, but I ain't really understand like the level of this. Like this nigga really is on that. I see why they was on his jocking shit at the Hall of Fame shit. He really is that type of fighter. Like he like the damn nigga in his area. That's why Bob Arum was giving him all that money. He just fucked up the damn bag because he didn't know how to promote the nigga.
Shout out to my man Darren James. He said they say Bud started slow, D, but he started fast against Khan. It's not that he started fast against Khan. What I'm saying to you is, if you repeat the same thing, the faster you're going to get exposed. That's the reason why I say I think it's just the matchup, the styles of the fight, because I think one is going to come forward. He's an aggressive fighter. And if you come forward continuously, you're repeating. You're going to repeat something. And that's where I think the chess match is going to be won. You can't repeat the same thing.
I don't know. I think Spence is good at him. Look like he's doing the same thing, but it's like he's good at that. His fundamentals are so sound. It looks like he ain't doing much, but it's like that's because he's doing everything right. Like that nigga is really solid with his boxing.
He is.
But I'm just noticing Crawford got some intangibles that can't be accounted for. Here's another
thing.
His ability to understand, to dissect, to think it, to do something intelligently while under duress, like to corral. He could control it. He a ring general. He could get to control it. Like he get into little scraps and shit. But that's because he know what time it is. You know, he know he could do that. He ain't really out there like he ain't let Victor Post. He ain't play them games with Victor Postal because that nigga was big as fuck.
That's right.
And Victor Post.
Free credit. What's up, bro? You on the panel?
Like that footwork.
No, you talking some real shit. I know you don't watch.
Nobody ever did no shit like the way that nigga was moving in that fight. I ain't never seen that in the boxing match. I'm gonna be real. Like I ain't never seen nobody move like that in the fight. Not even Floyd. Like, I ain't never seen nobody move like how this nigga was moving in that fight. That shit was crazy.
Hey,
man.
if you listen after that fight,
I gotta understand.
Listen after that fight, Freddie Roach said, "Yeah, we thought we could beat him, but he's better than what we thought. He's like a Floyd Mayweather in that the way he moves. Yeah, he can move if he have to move. Everybody's saying he can't
It's
move.
not about moving. Like you are running around the ring. Like
if you hit his ass and you hurt him, he'll move.
But he wasn't running move. Like he was moving had this weird ass zig. It was like he was moving like in the ladder in the Z. Like it was crazy, nigga. It was like he was going back, swaying back. Like you couldn't cut this nigga off, like because he bouncing in the back, like in between, like there is nothing to cut off because he ain't going nowhere, but he going somewhere.
I'm about to watch that fight too, YB. I gotta watch that fight.
Hey, YB.
What knocked him out in the 4th round? Go ahead, my boy. Go ahead, D.
I know YB can hear me. Hey, YB, one of the things what I was saying, I'm glad you're watching that fight. Look at that fight where Benavidez put his mitts up and how Terence Crawford stepped to him and just started swinging between his mitts and his guts to the side. He'll throw like an 8-piece combination and then step right back out of there. That's what I'm saying. When Crawford and Spence fight, when both of them are exchanging, Spence, like y'all say, he's fundamental. He's going to put his mitts up. If he put his mitts up, the faster man is going to throw like 9 damn punches or whatever. And when he finished throwing whatever he got to throw, because you can't take your hands down because he's too fast. When he finished throwing, he ain't gonna be nowhere to be found.
Yep. And Terence
Remember
Crawford,
that.
he showed in that fight that he got power in every round. He could knock you out in any round, bro. In round number 1, round number 12, round number 10, like he did Sean Porter, knocked him out in the 12th and final round. He's dangerous every second in every round, bro.
And remember, they made him knock Sean Porter out. They made him knock Sean Porter out. They told him he was
12th round knocked out Benavidez. That uppercut was nasty, bro.
And that's gonna be the tail of the table. Like I said, the man came from 135, and he's a full-blown 147, and hand speed will show.
And he was out boxing, winning on points, easy. But he got the knockout. You know what I'm saying? In the 12th round, he don't get tired. He don't get tired at all, bro.
But hey, with all due respect, Earl don't either now. Earl don't get tired.
That's what I'm saying. Like, to be honest, I can't see how Crawford gonna beat. I can't explain how he gonna beat Spence. I don't know how he can beat him. Like, cause based on what I know, but for some reason, I think he gonna come with the game. He gonna come with a style we ain't seen him fight with. I got a feeling he gonna come with he gonna do something that we ain't never seen done. He gonna neutralize that style that Spence got. He got Brooke
late in that fight, and he dropped Sean because I think this nigga just stop him. He dropped him in round number 11. And he stopped Kell Brook, I think, in round number 11 or 10. You know, what up, John? Join the panel, John.
I think he just got the IQ to figure this shit out, bro. I think he can solve the puzzle, nigga. That's all I'm thinking. I'm just thinking Crawford is going to find a way to solve the puzzle. That's all.
Hey, man, the thing what I see in the fight, once again, everything that I see the way they are, it just goes back to one being faster, one being more accurate, and one just being a better boxer. That's what it's really gonna come down to. They both are dogs. They both dogs in the ring. There's no doubt about that. But the hands.
Who you got more dog in them? I think Spence a great inside fighter though. Spence on the inside is where
I'm gonna be honest with you.
And then he know how to box on the outside because of his jab. He got a good.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is the only reason why I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. And I ain't saying this. There's no hate, but the only reason I say I think Crawford got more dog in him because I done seen Earl reactions, and I always mess with YB like that. If he give any type of bad reaction when he gets hit, that fight gonna be over with. And he gives bad reactions when he get hit with something that he doesn't see. Those are shots that hurt him. You don't hurt Earl with no regular punch. It's got to be something he don't see. And he fighting just the man who throw punches that you don't see.
Hell yeah.
That's what
Spence is a great body puncher. Terence Crawford is a great body puncher. You know, Spence got a great jab. Terence Crawford got a great jab too. You know what I'm saying?
From the soft, just he used the power for the jab. He used the right soft jab.
Crawford got a great jab, bro. He used that.
I don't think this shit gonna come down to who's going to impose. Who gonna be doing most of the work? If he can stifle this nigga, and do what he want to do, it's gonna come down to who can do what he want to do. Can he shut down what Spence is trying to do? Like, that's what he gonna have to do, but I don't know how he gonna do it. But I just got a feeling we gonna see how it's done. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got a feeling he gonna come up. There's gonna be a blueprint to how to beat this nigga. Like, we gonna see it. I don't know how. Maybe I can't think of a way to stop this nigga Spence.
That nigga,
but I think this nigga know how to do it, and we gonna see it. That
nigga Spence is strong on the inside, bro. That nigga powerful, bro. I can't deny it. He got a good ass jab, a power jab too. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but on all them fights you gonna go back and watch, I want you to show me one time where there was a fighter that threw on the inside with Terence Crawford and he ain't throw back. If he ain't throw back, his ass was wrapped up. You ain't finna throw on Crawford without him throwing back. That's what I'm trying to say. Them facts. Go watch all them fights you talking about that we done talked about. I bet you won't find one fight where he's on the inside and he don't trade with you or grab you if he feel like he ain't in the right position. I can't say the same for the other one. They all against the ropes, falling back, this and that or whatever. Not Bud. And that's the difference. I told y'all, man.
You never see blood on the rope. You ain't never seen this nigga blood on the rope.
If he is, he holding you. If he is, he holding you. He ain't finna just let you pound him.
Right.
Look, if Errol Spence win that fight, bro, he gonna become the man in boxing, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
If he get that fight, and if he beat Terence Crawford, he gonna become the man in the sport, bro. That's how important it is for him to get that fight, bro.
It is an important fight. Like if Spence can take Crawford out, that'll be a epic.
Take Crawford out,
solidifying win for him. To be, they can't nobody can't say shit about him no more. But I'm thinking Crawford beat Spence. He is sending it to the in the conversation with Floyd and them niggas. Like
that nigga Spence getting money, bro. You see that nigga pinky ring, bro? You see that nigga Spence a pinky ring, bro? At that fight, that nigga getting money, Spence, bro. And he got his own fighters. They building him up like Mayweather, bro.
Right.
Al Heyman, all those things. Hey, all those things that you talking about, him starting to promote Frank Martin, him getting all his money, new baby. Let me tell you something, bro. I done already seen it. I read this in yesterday's paper. This is the same shit that happened with Roy when he started doing his own music. All that shit started. I'm telling you, man, you lose your focus. When you only doing one thing, it's hard to be somebody and they very good at something and that's all they do and they love. And that's what I see in the difference between them. It's going to be hard, bro.
They need to make that fight, man. They really do need to make that fight, bro. I ain't going to lie, nigga. Because that nigga Spence is getting money, though. He getting money like a motherfucker. I ain't going to lie.
We know that. That's
how promoter. Look, he ain't got no fucking promoter. He getting money, nigga, from ticket sales and all of that shit. That shit adding up. You see that nigga pinky ring, bro? You see how that nigga living, nigga? He getting money. Tank Davis getting money. Them Al Heyman niggas, they getting money, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
YB say Crawford and Spence both keep their head on the center line. Like I said, YB is gonna come down to the speed. Somebody driving 100, somebody driving 50, somebody gonna get there faster. And whoever get there first, it's gonna be ugly. Yeah, they wild and looping.
But if they make that fight, that shit gonna be big for boxing, bro. They make that fight, bro. That gonna be huge, bro. You know it.
Look at them looping hands when he throwing them at Sean Porter and he ducking like he in the Matrix on that last knockout.
I'm telling you, if Showtime and them make that fight, bro, that is gonna be so big. I'm excited, bro. I want it, bro. I want to see it. I want to see that, bro.
This is crazy, bro. But this is why you always got to go back and watch the fights because you understand.
Yo, D, what's up with it, D, man? I know we've been going at Tank, man. That shit is bad blood, but between Tank Davis and Devin Haney and all of that, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Tank doing his thing. Tank and them niggas, Calvin Ford and them, you know what I'm saying? They doing their thing, bro. Tank getting his money. You know what I'm saying? Tank is one of the biggest stars in boxing, bro. I'm not trying to hate on another black man like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank doing his thing, bro. I'm proud of Tank and what Tank is doing, bro. I'm gonna just say that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I want to see the fight with Devin Haney and Tank Davis. I want to see Tank Davis fight the best. But if Tank Davis don't care about the belts, you know what I'm saying? If they made that clear, they don't care about the belts, they don't care about the legacy, I'm gonna just let Tank do his thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let Tank do his thing. You know what I'm saying? But everybody want to talk about Tank Davis and Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it, bro. You know what I mean? I don't want to go too hard on Tank like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's more. I think we fought
in on them right side. I understand Floyd Mayweather and them said that they don't care about the belts. You know what I mean? they made it clear. Tank Davis is with Floyd Mayweather, bro.
No doubt.
I'm not mad at Tank. I'm not gonna hate on Tank. Tank getting his money. Tank living his life. You feel me? But I do want to see Tank be great. I want to see Tank prove himself and all of that. I want to see Tank versus Devin Haney. I want to see Tank fight the best. You know what I'm saying? But if Tank don't want to fight the best, you know what I'm saying? What we gonna do about it? Go here, bro.
No, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, we want to see him fight the best, but I just think, I do think it's more about, Floyd, because at the end of the day, Floyd a money man. He done told you. Floyd ain't Shane. He ain't playing around with y'all. He told y'all what he bought. He talk about it. Even right now, he tell you, I got this many exhibition fights. I make more money than all y'all. He don't give a fuck. It's about money. He ain't fighting no boxers, but he make more money than all y'all. And it's the same thing with Tank. If I can make more money, why am I going to risk?
Yeah, Tank doing his
fucking
thing.
My superstar. That's right.
Thing, bro.
It's Floyd. I think it's Floyd.
They doing what they do. You feel me? I want to see Tank fight the best and all. It you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. If Tank, you know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather and them, that they don't care about the belts and shit. They don't, bro. You know what I'm saying? They made it clear. They don't give a fuck about the belts. They don't care about the big fights. They said let's Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson fight. That's what Floyd said. You know what I'm saying? So Tank gonna fight whoever he gonna fight, bro. Floyd said it. He said that they said Tank ain't got this belt. Tank ain't got that belt. So Floyd said, okay, if that's true, let Tank keep doing what he doing. Let Tank do his thing. Don't worry about Tank. You know what I'm saying? He said as long as Tank is with Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman, he gonna be doing good. And Tank do live a good life. And Tank is making more money than Shakur Stevenson. No doubt about that.
I think he did a great job with Tank, to be honest, man. I've said that on record. Even though a lot of people don't like what he did, at the same time, I think he cleaned them up. I think he got him away from, Baltimore. He might have, had too many friends hanging out. It's kind of like he ain't letting them happen to him like Adrian Brunner happened. That's an example because they were cool.
Yeah, man.
And you gotta give respect to Floyd what he do with him, man. He got him out there and he taking care of him.
They doing what they do, bro. Like, but we gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about Tank Davis and Devin Haney. Now, people they want to come, y'all want to debate that shit. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Debate it.
Hey, I know you can't show too much, but I can show some on my phone. Just 1 second, right?
Yeah, just don't show the whole fight though. It's gonna give us
right.
You can't really
it ain't no show fight. It's just
like
one. It's just one thing, and this is what I was trying to tell people. Y'all remember when Bud knocked out Kell Brook? Y'all remember when he knocked out Kell Brook and he went stumbling in the ropes? Y'all remember that, right?
You talking about Errol Spence?
Yeah. No, Bud. When Bud hit Kell Brook and he stumbled into the rope.
Yeah, hell yeah, I remember.
This is what I was telling y'all. This is gonna be the punch to fuck Earl up.
It's the right hand then.
Check it out. I'm gonna show you something.
Gotta be.
Watch this shit. Look what happened to Porter. See how he looked crazy when he hit him?
Yeah, I can't really show too much though. We can't really show footage, bro. That's ESPN, bro.
That's the one punch. No, it ain't.
All right, there we go. That's we got it.
You saw it. That's the same punch. That's the same punch sent Kell Brook ass to the corner.
Oh yeah, you're right about that.
At the ring.
You're right about that. It's like a short, like a top-end punch.
It's like a hook. It's like a hook and a jab at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
That shit.
Michael Moore used to throw that punch. Hey, Morrell be throwing that punch.
Every time I see him hit somebody with that punch, he did the same thing.
Michael Moore used to throw that same punch, and David Morrell throw that punch. Because they really right-handed. They southpaw, but they're really right-handed.
They're strong handers in the front.
Right. That's why they do. That's why they do it. So the power hand is in the front.
Exactly. It's like a top-end hook. It's like a chop. It's not a jab though. It's like a short hook. Like
it's called the jab hook. That's what it's called. A jab hook.
Yeah, I believe boxers know how to punch, man. Real boxers know how to punch. It's not It's not about me sitting my fist straight on your chin. It's the way I snap off that bitch and like something like it sting you real quick and you don't know what the fuck happened. Boxers know how to punch, man. And that man know how to punch. That's why he getting them dudes up out of there. He ain't the strongest puncher. I think Earl's stronger. It's just the way that they punch.
I don't know, man. Bud's strong than a motherfucker too. Bill Haney said Bill Haney said physically he think Bud is the stronger. You see how much Bud be lifting up, but Earl is strong too. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga strong as shit too, bro.
It's different type
Earl powerful, but speed creates power too, and that's the difference. Bud's strong.
We gonna see who's stronger. We gonna know who's stronger when they fight. That's the only way we gonna see. We gonna see who's stronger when they in there.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen the way they think because hell, Kell Brook showed and looked strong in there. He say Kell Brook was stronger than a motherfucker.
Well, Kell Brook is strong. That nigga was strong as fuck. It's just
he ain't look strong against Bud.
He got hit in that eye.
Bud picked that nigga up and everything. Bud grabbed that nigga, picked him up.
That's because he know how to manipulate. That nigga a great wrestler, nigga. That nigga Olympic level with that shit. See, he know how to leverage. He know how to manipulate bodies.
You got to know how to grab. Hey, that's the most I love.
You see when he lifted up Victor Postal? That nigga is about to suplex that nigga.
Bruh, I love Roy to death, but the thing about Roy was so talented. You can't show me no video where Roy grabbed and held. He never grabbed, he never hold, never punched below the belt. And that's what I'm trying to say, man. When you got them fighters that's gonna do anything to win, they're gonna grab you when they need to grab you. They're going to shoot your ass with a low blow if they need to buy some damn time. They're going to do what they got to do to win, man. And that's what I see in Bud. Bud, that dude, man, he grimy.
Yeah, he is. You're right about that, bro. Ain't no doubt about that.
I think he just got that case. I had to reassess things. So like he got that intangible. He got that X factor, nigga. I can't explain the shit. I just think he can come up with a recipe to solve the puzzle of Spence. Like it's like that's why the fight. That's what boxing is about. Nigga. Can you do something?
Watch, hey, Boots coming up next, bro. Boots, man. Boots about to take over, bro. Boots is up next after Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Boots, bro. Like you still got Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, but that nigga Boots is right there. And I think my boy Morrell. I think Morrell gonna be coming up right there with Boots in them, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I think those are the guys in boxing.
Hey, that might be a fight in the future, right there. What you just said too, on H. I can see Boots going way up there with Morrell and them. I don't know if
Morrell's he gonna outgrow 168 though. He gonna have to go up to 175 soon. And I don't see
Boots probably gonna finish his career at 68. Boots probably gonna finish his career at 68.
Morrell is real big for that weight too. But he can stay at 168. I want Morrell to stay at 168.
He like 5'10".
But maybe, I don't think so. I think Morrell's too big to stay around. Like, you know what I mean? He's too big. I don't see them fighting each other. But to me, look, let me tell you, like, the guys that I like. I like Devin Haney, Shakur. I like Morrell. I like Boots. I think those are the guys, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Keyshawn Davis is good, too. I think Tank is good. Tank is good. I think Tank could be like those guys. But Tank, he doing something else. You know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about the legacy. He don't care about that. So Tank is more like a celebrity boxer. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was a champion, he was a world champion. He's still a world champion. He got a regular belt. But you know what I mean? I don't think Tank is in it to be the best. I don't think Tank is in it to be the greatest. You know what I mean? Like those other guys, you know what I mean? They got a different type of motivation. Tank motivation is the money.
So can we be mad, for example, let's say right now they throw out there and they sit up and say, hey, Conor McGregor want to fight Tank for $100 million.
I'm not mad at Tank, bro. I told you they doing something else, bro. But that's what I'm saying. When I talk about Haney and Tank, every day we gonna talk about Devin Haney versus Tank because that's like, you know, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? That's the fight everybody want to see. That's the fight everybody talking about. But I'm gonna let niggas debate it. I ain't just gonna crucify Tank, bro, because I understand what Tank is doing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to see Tank fight the best. I'm gonna challenge Tank to fight the best. But Tank and them already said they don't care about the legacy. They don't care about the belts, bro. Because when Tank,
that's fucked up.
Yeah, when Tank said that he wanted to fight Devin Haney, Kambosos, they asked Tank about Devin Haney. It wasn't like Tank went on the internet just to call out Devin Haney. No, somebody asked him about Devin Haney, and he responded. You know what I'm saying? But he really don't give a fuck about fighting Devin Haney or fighting anybody.
Right.
Hey, YB, come on in and get on this
listen to the whole interview because the dude Brian Custer brought up the rematch clause. He said, "Oh, well, I'll fight the next available opponent." Tank did say that.
You know what I'm saying? No cap. You told me last week. Remember, Tank don't care about being the best. He care about what? Being a star and making money, right?
Right, but that don't mean he won't fight Devin Haney. They saying the belts just don't define them, which they don't. The fights is what's going to define. At the end of the day, nobody know what belt that was buying that Pacquiao shit with Mayweather. They didn't know what belt Pacquiao had when they brought that pay-per-view. They just knew it was Mayweather Pacquiao. The belts was just decorations, nigga. That's just the way. That's what they mean. Like they bigger than you got to be bigger than the belt. Like you bigger than the belts. Like he was always dropping them belts and not giving shit.
Okay, YB said Morrell will be back against his mandatory the first week of October. I hope he's
come on here. Come on here and cook, YB.
Minnesota.
I'm finna get off.
He said he back in Minnesota, bro.
Hey,
Main
I'm finna
event.
get off here. I'm trying to get YB to come on here and cook. I'm finna get off. And
mandatory to
my
good
man,
fighter
no cap.
too. That mandatory ain't no
Welcome to the
bummer,
dark side,
fight.
baby. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, for sure. Peace out, bro.
Hey, man, I might change my mind for see something.
Yeah, so Morrell, he's finna fight his mandatory undefeated fighter, bro. Who was an Olympian. That nigga can box. Good fighter, good amateur boxer. Olympian. Undefeated. So Morrell defending that belt, bro. You know, it is the world title, though. That belt got mandatories. Super champion don't have mandatories. Same belt like Tank Davis. Same belt that Muhammad Ali had, right? No cap.
Yeah, that's the WBA.
That's the same belt that Muhammad Ali had, right?
Yeah. The WBA came before WBC. So the WBA was like the first. I forgot what the belt was before the WBA. But
yeah, Morrell is still a young fighter, man. He only got, 7 fights and shit? That's good. You know what I'm saying? Keep working, keep building, my nigga. He's going to be one of the best. I know he's going to be one of the best. Hell yeah. You know? Ain't no cap, though. I think, man, Boots going to take over, though, man. I think Boots is a special fighter for sure, bro.
He definitely showing talent that we ain't seen in a minute that's exceptional. So I already know. I can't see nobody fucking with him at 47. Maybe I think he might get tested at 54, depending on who's up there by the time he get up. I think him and Spence fighting at 54 is like the Hagler-Hearns more comparison.
What you think about Boots versus Fundora?
I don't think Fandora can beat nobody that's on that type of level, though. Like, I ain't really impressed by the guy.
You think Boots can beat Fundora?
Hell yeah. That's easy work for him, dog.
For real? You think Fundora easy work for Boots?
Yeah. Ooh. I think easy work for Charlo, too. I think easy work for all them niggas.
I like that confidence right there.
I ain't impressed by the guy. This dude chin way up in the fucking air and shit. This motherfucker ain't got no defense, dog. Like, if he fights somebody that can put some punches, like, he gonna be in trouble, dog.
Hell yeah. Hey, what you think about Jared Anderson, the real big baby?
He a beast, nigga. That's like almost my favorite fighter right now. You know what I'm saying? I like Jared Anderson a lot. He the next heavyweight champion, without a doubt. It's only a matter of time. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You can quote me on that. The shit happened. I guarantee you that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That
boy the truth, bro.
He the truth. You know he be sparring with Shakur, be sparring with him shit. That nigga IQ on par with Shakur. This nigga a heavyweight.
That's another fighter I like. So I like Shakur Stevenson. I like Boots, Devin Haney, David Morrell, and Jared Anderson. You know what I'm saying? I like Keyshawn Davis too. But I like those guys. And I like Tank. I still like Tank. You know what I mean? What you think about Bam though? Bam Rodriguez, you like him?
Yeah, he good. You know what I'm saying? He a star in the making. You know what I'm saying?
You think he the next great like Mexican fighter or next a Mexican superstar boxer?
It remains to be seen. It's looking that way, but I can't say for
You think he
sure.
better than like Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz, and those guys? You think he's the next generation?
I don't know. I think Virgil
Is
Ortiz
he more proven already than Virgil Ortiz? He's already a world champion. Is he more proven already than Ryan Garcia? Yes, he's a world champion. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, Ryan Garcia, I don't really put him in that mix.
But Ryan is a star. He like Tank though.
But I don't think he like the next great Mexican fighter. Like I don't think he like Devin.
He don't want to be okay. Okay, so what you think about Virgil Ortiz?
I think he will be the next star, but Boots is there. That's his only problem. He is like.
But Bam, he already accomplished more than Virgil Ortiz.
Right, but I'm saying
Virgil never been a champion.
Yeah, but he more visible. Like they like Virgil more than like Virgil got more the machine behind him. But the thing is, his weight, Boots is there now, and that's fucking up their plans.
Yeah, and Bam is like in a smaller weight classes, and usually them little niggas don't be stars like that. Those flyweights and shit like
they
that.
got to move up a couple more weight classes.
Phantom weights and shit.
So they got to move up like 2 or 3 more weight classes.
Yeah, he little as shit. You don't think like a guy that small could be the face of boxing?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao was. He started at 110.
But he moved up though. He started getting more popular as he moved up in weight.
They got to move up. They can't just stay at that weight.
But when Manny Pacquiao's fighting those small weight classes, he wasn't a star yet.
Right, he had to move up to like featherweight to become a star. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So that's what you got to do. You got to move. They got to fight. Keep fighting. Move up to divisions. You know what I'm saying? Like all them small niggas can move up if they good enough to fight the competition because they just like the weight. That's why I'm like, when you at them weights, it's like the size difference is like, all right, you got the competition is thicker because you fighting dudes that's really welterweights at 135. But a lot of it's but I don't think so in this era. I think this era the people were smaller down there. Like Floyd was at 130, 35. Those was big motherfuckers. They was like 54 pounders in the night of the fight and shit. I don't think that's the case today. I think they smaller than they was back in the day, or even when Pacquiao was fighting. I think Pacquiao was fighting bigger. Like even like Marquez. I think they first fight Marquez was like 54 the night of the fight after he put on like 20 pounds and some shit, like close to it and some shit. So I'm like, I don't know, man. Like it just remains to be seen. Like they got to shit got to play out. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. You're right about that.
I don't know. I mean, we have to see. I mean, I think it's it's just a lack of competition at the weights. I don't think it's because they're small. I think it's just there's not enough BAM. They need about 2 or 3 BAMs in the division at the same time. You know what I'm saying? They need to elevate the division. Like divisions thrive off competition. Off the thing, you need multiple star fighters in the division.
They try to make him a star though. You see, they put a BAM on a Canelo Triple G undercard.
Right,
he's
but
the co-main event, my nigga. He just had a fight, and he's about to fight again in September.
To make the division a premier division, they got to be another star there too for BAM.
That's how you make him a star. Put him on Canelo's undercards and shit. That's what Ryan Garcia was on Canelo undercards.
Right.
Even Ryan.
Right.
You see, they trying to build him up, bro.
Yeah, they building him up. I'm just saying for that division, to get that division to people interested in, they need more BAM. They need another person to build up along with BAM. Like they need more. Like welterweight always got 4 or 5 niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right about that. But at his weight class at 112, because he went back down to 112 pounds, they got Julio Cesar Martinez right there.
Right.
And I think Sonny Edwards is another champion, but it's really not no like big names like that. But at 115, they had Chocolatito, right? A Chocolatito fight, a fight with Estrada and shit. Those were like bigger names right there, but ain't no superstar boxers like that. But in a way, fight at 118, right? In a way, that'd be a big ass fight. In a way, bro.
Yeah,
they hyping in a way up. They building him up, nigga.
Yeah, that's the type of shit they gotta do.
Yeah, in a way will be that fight to make him a star though, for real, for real.
And I think
that Mexican fan base.
I think Inoue can move up to 130. I think he can go up to 130, 126 and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think he'd do better with the weight on. Like a lot of these little niggas, they get stronger with the weight because the shit is all muscle. So it's like it'd be better for them if they move up in weight to where they at right now. You know, that's like Pacquiao. Pacquiao got better weight because he just had more muscle on him. He was like, you know what I'm saying? He was in better shape. He was just strong. He was more athletic and stronger. I mean, they could say that might have been because of the juice, but you know, whatever. He had the extra. He was better with the weight. He filled out with the weight filled out on him, and that made him. It was a better. It helped him more than hurt him. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of them little guys can come up when the other guys move up. That's already there. It becomes.
And let me get your thoughts on 140 pounds. What you think about that weight class? You had Josh Taylor, who was the undisputed champion, but now he vacated two of those belts. And Josh Taylor talking about moving up to 147, right? So what you think about 140 pounds? Who you think is the best right now? You got Gary Antoine Russell, Jose Zabeta, Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis, you know what I'm saying? And you got Teofimo Lopez. Who you like over there at that weight class?
I like Gary Russell right now. But I don't know. They seem like they equal. It ain't nobody that's too ahead of each other. It ain't like no standout guy that you like.
What about Subriel Matias, the Puerto Rican fighter?
I don't know. I gotta really see more of him.
Oh, so he's a beast, nigga. Every fight he won by knockout, and he only lost one fight. It was because he killed a guy in the ring, and then in his next fight he lost his killer instinct. He lost that fight, but he actually came back and had a rematch against the guy he lost to, and he knocked him out. But the only reason he lost that fight because he killed somebody in the ring, bro, and he lost his killer instinct. But that dude, bro, is a killer. Every fight he won by knockout, bro. Subriel Matias from Puerto Rico. Watch out for him. He's on a PBC too. That dude a killer, bro. They said he the next Felix Trinidad, bro.
I mean, Puerto Rico ain't had the face of the boxing in a minute.
That dude is a killer. Subriel Matias, bro. That dude can fight, bro. At 140, bro, you got some killers, bro. So you think Gary Antoine Russell gonna come out on top? You think he the best at 140?
I don't think he the best. I don't think none of them is ahead of each other. They got to fight.
Who you think can beat him at 140?
He really matched up there more than most divisions right now.
Do you see anybody beating him at 140?
Possibly. I mean, it's gonna be tough. All the fights gonna be tough. It ain't gonna be like a domination, even if you do beat him, or like even with
Gary.
It's a tough fight, even though he beat him.
Do you think Gary Antoine Russell could beat Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, for sure.
Or you think he can beat Jose Ramirez?
Yeah.
Do you think he can beat Jose Zabeta?
Yeah, I think he can beat everybody. I think he can beat all them guys. I don't think he ain't gonna just run through them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the fights are gonna be competitive, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he can just destroy these dudes.
What you think will be his toughest fight right there? Would it be a Regis?
Him and Regis would be a barn burner. I want to see that shit. I think all the fights would be tough, even if he fight Josh Taylor. I think that'll be a competitive fight.
Subriel Matias, though. Josh Taylor moving up, bro. He already dropping the belts.
Right, but I don't know. And don't he got a rematch Catterall?
Nah, he ain't got a rematch Catterall. He's already dropping the belts, bro. He about to move up.
Let me see the rankings, though. Let me see the boxers. I gotta look at the rankings for 140.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, Subriel Matias a beast, bro. Gary Antoine Russell and Subriel Matias will be a great fight, bro. But nigga, Gary Antoine Russell, he won every fight by knockout. Subriel Matias, he won every fight by knockout, nigga. Imagine if they fight each other, both of them, bro. They knockout artists, bro. Somebody getting knocked out for sure. What up, John? What's good?
What's up, my guy?
Man, what's good, bro? What's happening?
Nothing, just chilling.
Hey, man, so you already know Terence Crawford, the best fighter, you know what I'm saying? You know, and Hey, listen, I hope y'all boys get your money right, man, because you gotta
Oh
pay.
man.
You gotta pay to play.
Oh
You know
man.
that shit.
Just
Now,
make the fight happen, man. That's
yeah,
all I want.
we gonna make it happen if y'all got the bread. You know what I mean? Because Showtime, they willing to pay Jake Paul $40 million, but they can't pay Terence Crawford, bro. That's
Hey,
some bullshit on Showtime and Steven Espinoza and them.
Jake Paul got over like 8 million followers and fans that's gonna
So
buy
what, bro? He ain't even
that's
a
gonna
real
buy that
fighter.
fight. But they
He
gonna
not
buy that
even a
fight
real
though.
fighter, though, my nigga.
That's facts. That's facts. I'm not disagreeing. But them fans gonna buy that fight.
That's some bullshit, bro.
This the crazy thing. He making Canelo money. And he
Bro,
ain't a real fighter.
exactly. So we want to see the real fights. Showtime, they used to put on real boxing fights, bro. I don't know what they doing now. Now it's a fucking Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman Jr., bro. That's some bullshit, bro. On paper.
Mayweather, the reason this shit like it is because Mayweather, he changed the game, man. He changed the boxing landscape on the business aspect to where it's all fucked up right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they could pay Jake Paul all of that money, they should be able to pay Terence Crawford what he want so we could get this fight going.
I mean,
you feel what I'm saying?
Man. Just make the
It ain't
goddamn
Terence
fight
Crawford
happen.
holding up the fight at Showtime, bro. They lowballing a nigga, man.
I don't care what they pay either one of them. Shit, just make this shit just happen. That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, that's how I feel, man. And you know who I got in that fight? I got
you
Terence
got
Crawford.
EJ.
No, I got Terence Crawford.
You
EJ
got
is a good
EJ.
fighter, though, homie.
Yeah.
You ain't never heard me say EJ wasn't good, but I just think Bud is better.
Yeah, and I think EJ better.
We gonna find out. We gonna find out, my nigga. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford, the number one pound for pound. We already know who's number one on the pound for pound, so we know who's better.
That pound for pound list bullshit.
Well, Terence Crawford been number one, so ain't no lie about him being number one. That's the truth. He been number one, not Canelo, who got beat by Floyd, and Canelo got beat by Bivol, and Canelo took steroids. You know what I'm saying? And then you got
that's fact.
You got Lomachenko, who got beat by Orlando Salido, and he got beat by Tszyu Lopez. So you know he not number one. But they tried to say he was number one. Terence Crawford been the top guy, bro, ever since Andre Ward retired. Terence Crawford, a 3-division champion. He was an undisputed champion, bro. He's a 2-time lineal champion, the Ring Magazine champion. Like, damn, what else you want from him? Undefeated, knocking everybody out. He just knocked out Sean Porter. They had to stop the fight. Errol Spence couldn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? He's the only man to drop Sean Porter 2 times, bro. But Errol Spence, no boy, he a beast too, though. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga. Man,
I like watching both of them.
He just beat the shit out of Ugas though, bro. He did Ugas dirty in that fight. Bro.
I knew that was coming. He just gave the ass whooping he was gonna give Pacquiao.
Yeah, he whooped everybody ass but Sean Porter though. But he dropped Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? He dropped him and shit, but he ain't just beat the fuck out of Sean Porter like that though.
So who would you say was EJ 2 most difficult fights?
His most difficult fight?
Yeah.
You already know with Sean Porter, bro. Everybody know that.
All right, so what? You ain't seen no other style? Fuck with it. Fuck him up. Get him out of his game.
Another style that gave him some problems in the fight?
Yeah.
Kell Brook, was able to win rounds in there. Kell Brook was landing big shots on him.
Yeah, that's the 2 fighters that I was gonna say that gave him problems. That both of them.
Yeah, what you thought about Ugas?
Nah, man.
Ugas in the beginning of the fight, Ugas had his moments. It kind of was like the Mean Machine fight. It's kind of was like Mean Machine. He got buzzed a little bit, came back, fucked him up, just like Crawford. Got hit with a big shot, came back, fucked him up, knocked him out. So it's kind of similar to the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. But I at first when Ugas was coming off the win against Pacquiao, I was like, this is gonna be a good fight. And then I had to go reanalyze Ugas. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna be a good fight at all. And it wasn't.
Yeah, and Ugas was a champion. Kavaliauskas, he was not a champion. So that was a bigger win. But
Kavaliauskas gave Crawford a little bit of problems. He gave some problems in there, and then Gamboa gave him some problems in the first 4 rounds before Crawford knocked his ass out. And then who else? Sean Porter gave him some good work. Sean Porter had his moments. Sean Porter was winning some rounds in there too, but then he ended up knocking him out though. So, but he ain't never just had a tough fight for 12 rounds with a nigga. Everybody we mentioned with Crawford, he stopped those guys. He stopped Gamboa. He stopped Sean Porter, and then he stopped Mean Machine. So every fight where somebody gave him a little bit of problems, he ended up knocking him out. And EJ couldn't do that with Porter, bro.
Yeah, 2 different styles.
But you seen what Crawford did with Porter.
Yeah, I ain't take. See, like I said, I had Crawford winning that fight before it even happened. After
he was gonna knock him out though. You didn't think he was gonna stop him?
I didn't. I didn't. I ain't think he was gonna stop him. I ain't think he was gonna get the TKO.
Facts. Me either. I was surprised he did that.
Yeah, but it said broke his heart when Brook took a knee. Shit, that the man's took nothing but beating.
Hey, look, they better make that fight for your boy EJ, man, because if he don't get that fight, bro, you know what I'm saying? What he gonna do? He got to fight Keith Thurman. Nobody want to see Keith Thurman. He said he never was going to fight Keith Thurman. What he going to do? He got to fight Boots Ennis, his IBF mandatory. And you remember Boots Ennis was calling him out.
Yeah.
He's the IBF #1 contender for your boy Spence. So if he don't fight Crawford, he got to fight Boots. You know what I'm saying? But he can't move up to 154 because Jermell Charlo, that's his stablemate. They got the same trainer. And Jermell Charlo, they not going to fight. So if he don't fight Crawford, what is Spence going to do? Crawford is already the #1 pound for pound. He already a first ballot Hall of Famer.
It go both ways because, well, I ain't going to say that. You know, Bud could go up there. He could fight Jermell, but I don't think Jermell going to fight him.
Or he could fight Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor.
That ain't even no fight, though.
Josh Taylor moving up to 147. And
Josh Taylor trash, man.
Look, he's the #1 contender for Terence Crawford belt. That's Terence Crawford mandatory.
That's facts, but Josh Taylor really lost his last fight.
But listen, Josh Taylor he was an undisputed champion, and he's on the pound for pound list.
He is, but he ain't what it is though. That'll be easy pickings. Bud or EJ fight them. I could say any of the top fighters at welterweight to smash on Josh Taylor.
They better make that fight for EJ, bro, or he got to fight Boots Ennis, bro. And I don't think he want to do that. I don't think he want to see Boots.
I think he do. I don't think that nigga scared of no.
He said he'll fight Boots at 50. He told Boots they gonna fight at 154.
He's already the mandatory for the IBF. He should fight him at 147, my nigga.
He only got one fight at 47. That's gonna be Crawford. He said he got one fight, and that's Crawford.
He got to fight Boots. He the IBF mandatory.
He had 2 fights
at welterweight.
He
got one out the way. Welterweights, he better fight
Crawford to get the belts. He gonna drop him and move to 154.
Yeah, but if this
I'm saying if he don't fight,
get made,
you say if he don't fight Crawford.
Yeah, if he don't fight Crawford, he better fight Boots because Boots is the IBF mandatory.
If he don't fight Crawford, he got to fight Boots, the Mando.
Yup, facts.
Yeah, but he got another mandatory too. He got the other belts. What the fuck that white boy name?
For the WBC, who is it? Virgil Ortiz? What?
Not Virgil.
Come on, man. Boots already been a mandatory, and Boots called them out, and they both with Showtime. And Boots is the next best thing after Terence Crawford.
Yeah, that's who we need to fight though. He's gonna make that fight happen.
Exactly.
Look, if he beat Boots, they gonna be like, he was up and coming.
They gonna say that's the best fighter he ever beat before. We all know Boots come on better than a lot of niggas, man.
Yeah. Let me see.
You know, so I'm just saying, Crawford, Boots ain't Crawford's mandatory. That's Spence mandatory. So Crawford, his mandatory gonna be Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor moving up to 147. So if they don't make the fight, Crawford might fight Josh Taylor. Spence.
Oh no, it was Virgil.
Spence might fight. He might fight Keith Thurman, but he should be fighting Boots.
Yeah,
Boots is way more popular than Keith Thurman right now, bro. Ain't nobody talking about Keith Thurman, but everybody talking about Boots.
Both of them should be. If now one of them make the fight, Bud or what's the name
They
should
might
take
make
that
Keith
fight.
Thurman the mandatory for the WBC, huh? They might, because he just fought that nigga Barrios. I think they try to say it was a title eliminator. They might have that nigga Keith Thurman. Check no cap. Check those rankings, bro.
Who Bud gonna fight? Virgil Ortiz?
Who? Say it again.
Who Bud gonna fight? Virgil?
He gonna fight Josh Taylor, I think, because Josh Taylor moving up and he's the mandatory. Virgil Ortiz don't want no smoke, man. You know he don't. He about to fight McKinson.
Yeah, I know it.
Oscar De La Hoya ain't putting his fighters in there with nobody. He ain't gonna put Munguia in the ring with fucking Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya, he not gonna put Ryan Garcia in the ring with Tank, and he damn sure ain't gonna put Virgil Ortiz in the ring with Terence Crawford, bro. No, that ain't gonna happen. Josh Taylor do it though. That nigga Josh Taylor free smoke, my nigga.
Man, I don't got no faith in him.
Josh Taylor, my nigga, he fought Regis Prograis, bro. He won the
did.
World Boxing Super Series, bro.
Yeah, he did. He gave Prograis his only goddamn loss. But
yeah, Virgil gonna knock the shit out of McKinson. McKinson ain't got no power, bro. But he do know how to box a little bit, but he ain't strong enough. Oscar not putting Virgil Ortiz in the ring with Terence Crawford. Oscar not putting Ryan Garcia in the ring with Tank Davis, bro. Hell nah. He ain't gonna put. Go ahead, bro.
He gonna put goddamn Garcia in there with Tank.
I don't think so. Hell nah.
Yeah, because this is why, because that's the money fight for him.
But they ain't gonna do it right now, bro. Because if Tank knock out Ryan, that's gonna fuck Ryan career up, bro. They gonna fuck up Ryan Garcia. You don't want to fuck his career up, bro. You want to build him up, make him a star. You got to take your time with Ryan. You ain't gonna throw him in the wolves. You ain't gonna throw him in there with Tank right away. And if Tank knock him out, what's gonna happen to Ryan?
You gotta look at it, man. You talking about build up Ryan? Ryan been in the game for a minute. It ain't no.
Ryan only 24 years old, bro. 25.
I'm just saying he been in the game for a minute.
I know, but he's still a young fighter. They still building him up. He ain't ready though. He gonna lose. You got to let him develop his skills.
Man, it ain't that much developing. Shit,
he's not that good. Ryan Garcia just got a new trainer. He's still a work in progress. Now, Oscar De La Hoya, they was trying to make a fight between Jermell Charlo and Jaime Munguia. Oscar De La Hoya blocked that fight. He wasn't gonna put Munguia in the ring with Charlo. You know that he ain't gonna put Ryan in the ring with Tank. He ain't gonna put Virgil Ortiz in the ring with Terence Crawford.
I don't know. I think Virgil gonna end up fighting Conor Benn.
Virgil gonna beat Conor Benn, bro.
Yeah.
They not gonna do that. They not gonna put Conor Benn in the ring with Virgil, bro.
I don't know. That's the fight that I heard them saying they was trying to make. But I don't know.
That'd be a good fight though, because they both with the zone.
Yeah, that's why they trying to make it.
But they ain't gonna be for no belt or nothing. It'll still be a big fight in the UK though if they did make it. Because Conor Benn got a lot of fans. Virgil Ortiz got a lot of fans too.
Man,
that'll be a good ass fight though. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's see.
I think somebody didn't have Rashidi Ellis nigga call Boots up, whatever the fuck his name.
Yeah, Rashidi Ellis. He called out Boots. He would fight Boots, Rashidi Ellis. And they got that dude Alexis Rocha. Alexis Rocha, the man that beat Blair Cobbs. He fight on Golden Boy. What y'all think about Virgil Ortiz versus Alexis Rocha? That'd be a good little fight.
Man. Who you say, Virgil Ortiz?
Virgil Ortiz to fight Conor Benn.
Yeah.
You need to fight Conor Benn or
what about Alexis Rocha though?
I don't know.
Rocha beat Blair Cobbs, knocked his ass out.
If they just need to pass some time, then why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, to move the division along, he need to fight Conor Benn. They need to fight each other at some point to move the division along. But I guess they're waiting for the Spence Crawford belts to disperse so they can fight for a belt. You know what I'm saying? When they fight each other. So that's why we probably ain't gonna see the Newton top niggas fight until after that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so
Luke's gonna unify the division. He gonna beat Virgil. He gonna beat Conor Benn. He gonna beat Stanionis. Then he gonna have all the belts.
You think Lopez gonna make a comeback after the loss?
Teofimo Lopez, yeah, it's possible, man. You know, he got a lot of talent, bro, but you know, I'm not sure how focused he is, man. You know, because that dude, you know, mentally, he looked like he kind of weak after he lost to Kambosos. You know, he made a lot of excuses and shit, but he's a good fighter. He does have the talent to bounce back. I think, you know, he will bounce back, to be honest. You know what I mean? But you never know. Can he beat those guys at 140? Can he beat a guy like Gary Antoine Russell? I don't think so. I got Gary Antoine Russell beating him, but I think he could beat some of those other guys. You know what I mean? Put him in an easy fight, he gonna win though. You know, but I don't know, man.
He should, yeah. He should I think he should move up to 140 though.
He already moving up. He got a fight coming up.
Who we fighting?
Some bum ass nigga. some dude you never heard of. Fighting a bum.
He should have fought Progress.
Hell nah, Progress will beat that nigga right now.
Man, he should have fought him. He should have
Lopez he got a lot of talent, bro. But
I think Lopez waiting for all them niggas to clear to go to 47 and then the 35ers to move up.
I don't know, bro. Lopez, we got to see how he bounced back, bro. But I think he can be a champion again. I do think he can be a champion.
With them niggas up there right now, he don't want that smoke.
You seen Barboza Jr.?
Yeah, Barboza Jr. He fight on Friday. He finna fight.
Yeah, I think he up and coming.
He good, yeah. He was calling out Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, he want that smoke with T.O. I don't know, bro. You like him?
He all right.
And one of my homies like him, though. He said he a good fighter, too.
He is. I just got to see on some more top tier talent. I got to see him fight somebody to be like solidified.
He beat a good fighter, though. Alexis Salcedo. He beat a dude named Alex Salcedo. Was a good fighter. He beat him. So, I don't know, man. I want to see what T.O. does, bro. But if you get T.O. in there and he fight like an easy fight for like a vacant belt, I think he can be a champion, bro, if you put him in there with the right competition. But I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat somebody like Gary Antoine Russell, bro. I don't know if he could beat Regis Prograis. I don't know if he can beat Jose Ramirez and Jose Zabeda, bro. You got to see. I got to see, man. Those are some tough fights for Teofimo Lopez. It ain't going to be easy, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, 140, them niggas big. They strong, too. He got beat by fucking Kambosos.
Yeah, that right there.
I couldn't believe that shit when he lost to Kambosos, bro.
I think he couldn't make the 135 no more, though. He was trying to get the knockout early because he knew he had a physical conditioning to fight the whole fight. But then he ended up getting rocked.
That was one of the biggest upsets in the history of boxing, bro. When he lost to Kambosos, bro, I was shocked, bro.
I was shocked after the first round knockdown.
He would have stayed on top rank. Fight would have happened earlier. He probably would have beat Kambosos. But because he did that whole Thriller bullshit, that fiasco, they dragged the fight out. They had to reschedule the shit. They go to purse bid and all that bullshit. Now he already outgrew the weight class by the time the fight happened.
Hey, you think Fundora gonna do something?
Yeah, I like Fundora, but No Cap, I don't think No Cap think he that good. Fundora a good fighter. It looked like he getting better and better, and he's starting to learn how to use his height and learn how to use his reach. You know, because he like a freak of nature. So he really learning how to use his body. I think he good. He's still a work in progress, bro.
I just don't like his chin. I don't like his chin.
It looked like he gonna get better with time. With time,
his chin is right up all up in your pluck. You got to work with his defense. His defense so garbage. I'm like, really?
He had a close fight with a guy named Jamonte Clark. And remember, Fundora had a draw with this guy. And I thought he really lost that fight, bro. He really lost that fight, but they gave him a draw. So go back and watch his fight with Jamonte Clark. He be having problems with slick boxers that can move and shit. And you know what I mean? Go back and watch that fight, bro. He got his ass whooped in that fight for real. He looked good against Lubin though, even though he got dropped and shit. He looked like he a good fighter though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He might get better as he get older. Trust me.
if he gets some skill to him, that boy he'll be nice.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna get better when he get older. Watch, cause he only 24, nigga. He gonna get more skill to him. He learning, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You think you think that Plant and Benavidez is gonna get made?
Nah, I don't think so. Caleb Plant about to have a fight coming up with that boy Anthony Durrell. That guy Anthony Durrell that Benavidez beat already.
Yeah,
Durrell, 40 years old, bro. He about to
that's
fight.
what I'm going to say, man. Durrell might beat him.
Durrell 40, my nigga.
And he still might beat him.
Nah, I don't think so. Caleb Plant gonna beat that nigga.
I don't know, man.
Caleb Plant gonna beat that nigga.
Personal beef with Caleb Plant for some reason.
Durrell had a fucking Durrell got beat up by Yildirim. That bum ass nigga that Canelo fought was beating up on fucking Durrell, bro.
I don't want to shit over him.
Ain't that good, bro.
I'm saying, like, but still, he can't beat Plant, bro. He can't beat him. But Benavidez ain't never fighting. I mean, Plant ain't never fighting Benavidez because that's a beating the weight. That's an ass whooping. Yeah. He don't want to take.
Charlo need to go on jump weight classes, man.
He gonna have to. I think he moving up after his next fight at 68.
Charlo should go for undisputed at 160. Triple G about to drop those belts.
He want to fight him though. I mean, so after Triple G,
he needs to go fight Lara. Lara got the WBA world title, the regular belt, and Jermell already got the WBC. He could unify with him, and once Triple G dropped the belt, you will be elevated to the super. Triple G about to retire, so Charlo might as well fight Lara, bro, and get that belt.
Yeah, and then he need to fight Magaya just to have him on his knock him off.
Oh,
Charlo.
Because he said, because Jermell gonna move to 60, then he gonna move to 60.
He fight who?
Mungaya.
Oh, Mungaya, he don't want to fight him. Right? He with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya ain't gonna make that fight.
I think Jermell gonna fight for the belt.
Was a bum ass nigga outboxing Mungaya, bro. You know they ain't gonna make that fight, bro. Oscar ain't gonna do it.
Man, Oscar got to make some money somehow.
They making money with Ryan Garcia fighting nobody. They doing the same shit with Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia finna fight for Fundora. That shit finna be sold out, nigga.
Fundora. Hey, that ain't. I don't know. That ain't gonna be no easy fight for that boy.
Yeah, that dude a tough fighter. Like he tough and he a dirty fighter. You know, awkward fighter. He gonna give Ryan Garcia some problems, bro. And Ryan Garcia is not the sharpest. He's still a work in progress, bro. You know what I mean? But Ryan he's a star though.
You must have went to sleep last night.
When?
Last night.
Why? Because I was gone?
Yeah.
I was listening to y'all. I was listening to y'all though.
That nigga was tripping. Goddamn Cash, what is that?
Y'all was cooking last night though. I ain't gonna lie. We be doing this shit all the time though. Yeah, I can't wait, man, for the big fights, bro.
Man, I just want to see that EJ and Bud
Hey,
fight.
what you think about Anthony Joshua versus Usyk in a rematch? Who you got?
Man, I'm gonna say Usyk. I don't think Joshua got it. I think he got what his problem is. That nigga gonna be gassed. I don't know what it is with them niggas, man. Them niggas be getting gassed fast in the motherfucker.
Yup, he do be getting tired, bro. He always get tired. Usyk don't get tired. Usyk keep moving and shit. And that boy can box too. Sharp. That nigga sharp.
Joshua muscle, he got too much muscle on him. The bigger your muscles, the more oxygen they need. They use up, they burn up. So it's like shit.
What you think about damn, I can't even think of his name in heavyweight. They got the fight coming up. What's the dude that beat Joshua the first time?
Ruiz
and Ortiz.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there, man. I'm going for Ortiz. I want Ortiz to win, but he old though. That nigga, man, like 43, 44 years old. So, dang, I don't know, bro, because
I still think I don't
he ain't
care.
got
I
the
think he
legs like
better
he
than
used to.
Ruiz.
Ortiz can't move the way he used to. You know what I mean? So, I'm gonna go with Ortiz. I want him to win, but I don't know. He old, man. You know, Andy might get him because that nigga old now. He might get him.
Andy, man, dog, I'm telling you, he lost that weight. He lost weight. He in shape, but I don't think
he better get fat, dog.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't think it's necessarily a good thing because the advantage in the fight was his weight against Joshua.
I'm saying, like, some people, it's just fat. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a lineman, nigga. They fat, but they ain't out of shape. You know what I'm saying? That's just the fucking way they is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. We'll see, man. But I don't think Ruiz that good any damn way. I ain't too. I think he just got lucky at Joshua. So he got lucky with that Joshua the first time, man.
Man, look, Ruiz was the second heaviest fighter in heavyweight history. The first was Fury when he fight Tyson, one of those fights, and the second was Andy Ruiz when he fought Joshua. So that weight mattered. He dropped that weight the second fight.
Right. But also Joshua boxed him up. He let him. He was like, "You ain't about to catch me with no shit this time." And Ruiz just couldn't do it. He ain't had no answers. Then he was feeling himself too hard after that win. Like, this nigga turned into a whole other person. He did the TO. He did the TO when he got off that victory.
You got Bud winning too.
I was going back and forth. Like, sometimes I see Spence, and I'm starting to lean towards Bud because I was just maybe because I've been watching Bud fights recently. Maybe that's why I'm fresh because I ain't get to the Spence fights yet. I was gonna watch all their fights to review.
I didn't went and watch both of them. That's all I do is when the fights coming up. Like, before I just make a prediction, I'll be watching both of their styles. Go back and watch just whoever fighting, coming up fighting. Just watching their style. That boy Bud is he a monster, man. I don't take nothing from Bud. That boy a monster. I just don't think he gonna be able to outstand that work output that EJ about to come with.
That's what I'm saying. I felt the same way before, but I realized Bud got ways to. He got tools in the arsenal that might stifle that offense. Like, that's what we got to see. I want to see if he can do. I'm thinking he gonna pull the magic out of the hat. Just so he gonna lay a blueprint on how to deal with that style.
Yeah,
because you don't know the blueprint to just beat that type of style to somebody do it. You know what I'm saying? If we ain't never seen no. It's like I can't think of nobody who really fight like Earl, to be honest. Like, Derrick James got some shit going with his style of fight, the way he be training these dudes. Like,
them fundamentals. Fundamentals. He implement them basic fundamentals like crazy.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, Spence be doing the shit. He be doing the basic shit so well, it's just effective because the basic shit work. So but he do the shit so well, it's effective. It's like, can you really stop that shit? That's all the shit that always worked. Can you really stop it?
Yeah, and that's yet to be seen. And the closest person that got to like giving him some fits was Porter. I always
said that was his worst matchup because Earl don't clinch a hold. No, he'd be fighting the whole time. Like, this nigga be putting hands. He always trying to put hands on you. Like, you see when Kell Brook beat Porter, he just out wrestled the nigga. Like, he just grabbed him up and just said, "You ain't doing none of this football shit to me." And it was a boring ass fight, but he won the shit. He ain't really get hit. I can't really think of him taking any damage or nothing in that fight. Crawford, he tied him up and countered him all day. I already knew Crawford was going to knock him out because Crawford been beating him up since they was kids. So I knew that was like, he already got an inferiority complex when it come to Crawford anyway. So I always knew Crawford was going to beat him. But I always say that's just the style. Like, the Porter was Earl's worst matchup stylistically. But I felt like Spence was the worst matchup for Crawford with his style. But now I'm starting to think like maybe I've been underestimating Crawford's toolbox, and maybe he got answers to stifle this nigga Spence. Or he might even beat him at his own game and do some shit we just totally don't expect. And we have to give him all the credit in the world. Like, this is what the fuck we gotta see. This is what we gonna see. Like, I can't think of how he can stop motherfucking Spence. Like, I can't describe anything he could do to really stop him. But for some reason, I'm thinking he gonna do something. He gonna lay out the blueprint to beat that style.
Look, I got. This is I might be wrong, but just me. This is me. The only way I see Terence Crawford winning this fight is from a counter punch that can stop. That's gonna have to stop EJ. That's the only way I see it. I don't think he can win on the scorecard. I just don't see it. I think it gotta be one of these catching EJ at the right time, and it gotta be enough power to get him out of there. Other than that, I just don't see it.
I can't think of how he could beat him either. But for some reason, I'm believing in Crawford now. I'm thinking like maybe this nigga is as good as they say, and I'm just not giving this nigga his credit because he got to pull the rabbit out the hat. Again, this is his chance to prove that he is who they say he is. And maybe he can't do it. Maybe Spence is too much. Maybe there is no answer for Spence. Maybe Boots can't even fuck with him. Maybe that Tim Duncan of fucking boxing is real. And this nigga you can't fuck with the fundamentals reign supreme, nigga. It's like the shit looking like it's unstoppable, nigga. I can't even lie. It's like this nigga do everything. He do the basic shit so well that it's like, can you really stop the shit?
Yeah, and this gonna tell it all, man. They gotta make the fight, man. They gotta make the motherfucking fight. Make the motherfucking fight.
They making the fight. I ain't worried about that shit. Like, I never thought the fight was in jeopardy. I never thought one was scared of the other guy.
I didn't either. I ain't either. I know, like they know the deadline before the fight got to be made, and his negotiation tactics.
Yeah, I think that's just bringing more excitement to the shit. I think Spinoza know what he's doing too. Talking about, he want to do this fight. They dangling the carrot in front of the rabbit and shit, whatever the phrase is. And that's part of the promotional game to get to. That's how this fight gonna be big. It's gonna be exciting. You know, all the stars gonna be out. I like to go to the fight too. You know what I'm saying? Just to be a part of history and shit. I hope it's in the winter, end of the year, so I can be minked out in that motherfucker.
I'm going. I swear, bro. The first day them tickets gonna sell, I'm getting one. I ain't lying. I'm going. I've been waiting on it for too long. I'm going.
Yeah, I'm saying I'll pay. That shit worth the price of admission, whatever you know what I'm saying. I know the tickets gonna be high as hell. That's gonna be some shit. Some once in a lifetime shit to experience, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would. I wish it was in Dallas Stadium. Yeah, that'll be right up my alley. And it not just because it's in Texas, for the simple fact that goddamn big ass projector. You know, if you
see everything.
Yeah, if you don't get a front row seat, you still watching it on the big screen.
Sometimes it's better to watch it on the big because you be. Yeah. I ain't never been front side of the fight before, so I don't know.
Yeah,
but I know that shit gonna be like some serious cheese to get that ringside seats. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be coming out of some life some 401k money.
Especially anywhere 10 feet from the stage. You dropping some change on them seats. And on this fight too, come on, man, that's gonna bring all the celebrities out.
But I ain't gotta be ringside. I could be like in the middle. I'll be straight. I don't want to be that damn close anyway. Because
if I ain't gonna lie, if I'm somewhere, if it's the seats too far away and it ain't got a big ass showing the fight like at Dallas Stadium or something, I ain't gonna go. I'm gonna watch this bitch from the comfort of my house on my 75-inch and watch everything every moment.
But then again, being ringside is some shit though, because you get to hear all the punches. You get to hear everything. Shit, I might go and just record that bitch and just pay for the ringside seat, sell the footage and shit. Might just go to shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like fuck it, I got the candid footage of this shit up close. I watched Tank fight like that with Rolly. Somebody recorded that bitch on their phone. That's how I watched the shit. I mean, I didn't. That's not how I watched the fight at first, but that's how I saw somebody uploaded that on YouTube, and I was like, "Damn, that's a good idea."
Yeah.
Like they was there in the stadium. They was ringside, but they recorded it on their phone. That shit looked crazy, nigga.
Yeah, so shit. It's a good way to get content. That's for shit show.
Because it was a crazy ass. He had a good ass fucking angle of the damn action, nigga. It was like better than TV almost. Like the way I was like, man, this shit might be a good. It might be a good move. They might be on to something with that.
Who you think Lomachenko gonna come back and fight?
You know, Devin Haney. It's the only person he can come back and fight. He got all the belts.
Yeah, and that nigga Bob Arum ain't gonna. Bob Arum want Loma with all the belts.
Yeah, he don't want to. Now that Devin got them belts on top, right? He ain't putting Loma in nothing else but a title fight. Even if Loma don't want, I think Loma want to tune up with some shit, or we'll see. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Aaron want to go for that shit.
Man, I just want this fight to happen so bad, man. I've been waiting.
Man, shit gonna happen. Shit happening this year for sure. I'm pretty confident, because I'm like, it make all the sense. When the shit makes sense, that's when you know what's gonna happen. The shit makes sense right now for it to happen. All the stage has been set. I think they already had the shit planned out ahead of time. If they just been pulling motherfuckers along for the ride.
So, if you think if EJ win, he become pound for pound number one?
You got to. If you beat the pound for pound number one, you the pound for pound number one. That's why I never knew. That's why Canelo was never the pound for pound number one. Because when Bivol beat him, nobody said Bivol was pound for pound number one. That let you know he was never the pound for pound.
I don't agree with that. I think you fight your way up into the list and then you fight your way off of it. Like you don't just switch places like it's Highlander and shit. Like,
but I'm saying it's
like Teofimo didn't become like number one because he beat Loma. Like nobody thought that.
But Loma was never number one though. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Loma was number one in some people's eyes. He didn't become number two or number three, like wherever the fuck he was at the time.
They was just capping because they would have held Tio in that regard if he beat him.
No, I'm just saying it's not like that. It's like you have to work your way up the list. You don't just like one victory gets you like.
Loma's still on the list, and this nigga got L's.
That's what I'm saying. You have to fight your way off the list. You have to fight your way onto it. It's not just one. It's not just one fight.
Spence got three. Spence is on the list because of his resume up to this point.
Spence got on the list after the Mikey Garcia fight.
Right, so he already on the list. And then he beat.
I got it. But Mikey Garcia wasn't his first fight. Like Mikey Garcia got him on the list, and he fought his way up the list.
Right, but he on the list. Like, he on the list, and he beat somebody, the number one person on the list.
Hey man, them lists be biased though.
Yeah, it's not how you do it. It's just not how it works. It's really stupid way to work because like there's upsets that happen. That doesn't make you the best fighter in the world just because you upset the best fighter in the world. Like, that's not how it works.
These the two best fighters fighting each other though.
Right, I know because they worked their way up into that position, not because they like beat one guy.
Right, we got number one and number two fighting each other. That's the way I see it.
What he was saying. So if number one lose to number two, he still stay at number one.
I mean, if you have number one, number two, a lot of people have Usyk in one of those spots.
Usyk,
I don't count Usyk because he a heavyweight.
I mean, I don't either, but I'm just saying, like a lot of people do. Like people have Spence in top 5, and Bud in top 5. Some people only have Bud in top 5, and some people only have Spence in top 5.
See,
some people
look,
don't like Bud's resume at 146. I don't know what the fuck their issue is. Whatever.
Usyk didn't really fight his way up.
Usyk did fight his way up. He did the whole shit with the World Boxing Super Series. Usyk got in as a cruiserweight. They're just like hanging on to him for some reason. I don't get it. But
what I mean, like what he ain't did like what Jamal or something, like sweep his division or something like that.
Oh no, he did do that. That's exactly what he did. But he did it in the World Boxing Super Series. So he didn't even pick his opponents.
And what weight class?
Cruiserweight.
Okay.
He did Marius Hug, Braders, Gassiev. Yeah, he had a hell of a knocked up Tony Bellew. Like he had a hell of a run at cruiserweight for what was there. Like he ran through the cruiserweight division, but I mean it's not like these like I just don't have heavyweights there. I had Usyk in my pound for pound when he was at cruiserweight, but as a heavyweight, I just I took him out once he won up.
You got Canelo on there?
Not anymore. It used to be I had Bud, Loma, and Canelo. But Canelo and fucking Loma have lost since then. And now it's kind of like, I don't know. I just got Bud and a whole bunch of, I don't know. These guys got to mix it up again.
Man, the list is tainted right now because it ain't no real. I just say Spence be the pound for pound number 1 because I think he already on top of I view him. So if he beat Bud, that'll put him over. That'll be solidify him as the best fighter in the world to me. And if Bud beats Spence, he going to the next round. He going to Mount Rushmore welterweights, and that's how that shit gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's no way to get in Mount Rushmore welterweights in this present crop. They don't have the level of competition is not there.
I mean,
he fighting the best fight since Hearns and Leonard at welterweight.
You out your motherfucking mind. This is not even the better fight. This is not even the best fight since fucking Mayweather Judah.
Come on, man. Come on.
Everybody knew Floyd was gonna beat that nigga.
Come on.
I mean, it may be the best fight since Mayweather Judah. That's I'll put it there. But even Mayweather Judah was bigger than this one. Like,
I can say, I'm gonna say this. As far as the accolades of EJ and the accolades of Bud and the build-up at welterweight, this is one of the biggest fights.
The build-up? This build-up has been fucking trash. This is one of the worst build-ups, I feel like, to any fucking fight. Like, and not only has it been like a bunch of subpar fucking people because the welterweight division is, it's expensive in the valley, but everyone is telling you how like this fight isn't worth what they're asking for and all this other shit. They've been pouring mouth in this fucking fight. A trail of fucking who gives a fuck about these opponents? Like nobody give a fuck about goddamn Jose Benavidez or Amir Khan or Kell Brook on either one of their resume. Like Sean Porter's pretty good. He's put it down. But Amir Khan is a terrible fucking welterweight. Ugas and then shit. Like, come on, guys. Like, stop with this bullshit. Like, I get it. Like,
okay, look.
Spence and Crawford are very good at their styles. And so stylistically, it's a pretty good fight. But you're still talking about a 35-year-old fucking welterweight. Like,
how long has these fans been wanting to see this fight? How long
fans have wanted to see fight? Yeah. Some fans have wanted to see the fight. Like, if you ask me, it's been since when Bud was at 140 pounds.
So the build up
since it's 216. But for a lot of people, it's been 2018. And for some fans, they don't even know about this fucking fight.
It's a lot of people that know about this fight, though.
No. We're talking about the hardcore thing, right? We're talking about the hardcore fans. The hardcore fans have been waiting for this shit for years. But some people who just like watch, the casual fan just looking for knockouts and shit, they don't know about this fucking fight. Because neither one of those fights have been big enough. Like, if you're only getting like 200,000 pay-per-views and another guy's getting the same amount of viewership as Lomachenko, like, these are not high-profile fighters.
Right, but that's because they can make this into an event because the aura around the fight. to draw the casual wins. Like both casual no Crawford or Spence. That's true.
Yeah, you're talking about the Mount Rushmore welterweight division. This is one of the most storied fucking divisions. We got like Sugar Ray Leonard, Wilfred Benitez.
We ain't had a fight. We ain't had a fight this magnitude since then. We ain't had a fight. It's been decades.
No, I'm trying to tell you, you haven't had a fight since Mayweather was around there. But that's a far fight. Sugar Ray Leonard. We had a whole bunch of people in between Sugar Ray Leonard and fucking
Mayweather and Judah is not what is
that wasn't a big fight to me.
That was not a big fight. We knew Mayweather was gonna school this dude. This is the first time we got two people that's at the height of their powers. No one in their prime. In decades.
So even know, hold up a second.
Zab got knocked out before this fight had happened.
I understand.
It wasn't
lost to Carlos Baltimore. Zab lost to Carlos Baltimore before he fought Floyd.
It wasn't a big.
You're not saying anything that's new. Like you're right now. You guys are. You sound like you're reading this shit after the fact. I'm telling you, I lived through this shit. It was a big fucking fight. There's a lot of excitement to this fight.
I lived through it too, though.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I
shouldn't have to tell you that that was the biggest fight.
If this fight would have happened when both of them had their O's, then that would have been a big fight.
No, it was a big fight. It was a big fight anyway. Even though they both didn't have their O's, it was still a big fight. And not only that, that was probably the most anticipated fight in a while, like that, and as anticipated as the
after Zab got knocked out, I wasn't anxious about that fight.
Well, that's you. That's you. I'm just talking. I'm talking about the boxing world. Like everybody was packed. There was plenty of intrigue in the fight. There's plenty of intrigue in the fight. It was a big fucking fight.
Look, all Mayweather fights are big fights, but it wasn't anticipated.
Fucking Berto wasn't. The fucking fight, the Baltimore fucking fight for Floyd wasn't, but Floyd fought Baltimore also. That shit wasn't fucking a big fight. Like that was the Zab Judah fight. So he had two big fights before he fought fucking Oscar, and it was Diego fucking Corrales and goddamn Zab Judah. All them other fucking fights were not that big. Like even Arturo Gatti was okay. That had a pretty good build.
Do you want me to link the video with Spoils on ESPN and Brian Kenny was like, "You ducking Baltimore because you fighting Zab Judah, nigga"? You talking about this? That was a big fight and shit.
I remember that.
Right. And do you understand? Do you understand that Brian Kenny? Well, hold up a second. Do you think Brian Kenny was the only time he was hating on fucking Floyd? Do you understand that once Floyd left fucking Top Rank, all of ESPN turned on Floyd?
Do you see how
Zab Judah did $400K? Then there was Spence did against Mikey Garcia, dog.
Hey,
look, what's your? I don't understand. What do you think? What point do you think you're making?
When Zab got knocked out like he did,
it wasn't a big fight.
It wasn't.
What are you saying? It wasn't a big fight.
It wasn't a big fight. Nobody wanted to see that from there.
Hold on a second. First off. And now you're saying nobody wanted to see Floyd versus Zab?
Hold on.
Like, listen,
you gotta listen. You gotta listen.
He was on par with the fights Errol already had, like against guys like Mikey Garcia and
cool with this fucking conversation.
You gotta listen to what I said, man. I said not that many people.
Yeah, no, I got it, bro.
Watch the fight.
I got it. I got it, bro. Like what you're saying, I don't know what you mean by many people. I don't know where you're getting this from. It's straight bullshit.
It ain't.
It's all bullshit. Like I don't know who you thought was making 400,000 in pay-per-views at that time. Like all of a sudden, like no, because it's Floyd was able to do $1 million later. Like now you're sneezing at 400,000. Like okay, whatever.
Okay, they did Spence did 350K with Garcia.
What?
I said it's on par with what Spence already been doing, which he sold 50,000 more than what Spence sold against Mikey Garcia and Sean Porter. I was like, all right.
What are you saying right now? What does this have to do with
the fight? Wasn't a big fight.
Let me try to tell you. Like, none of these fights. Okay. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford have yet to participate in a big fight.
This is what I'm trying to fight. They big fighters against each other. This is their big fight.
Exactly. Like, and their fight against each other are at the same on the level of Zab Judah and fucking Floyd Mayweather. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's way bigger than that.
It is not. That is why. That's literally why they can't fucking get money financing for it. That's why that's big enough.
I gotta even the playing field, man. You know how many illegal streams is going on in this day and age that wasn't going on back then?
Yeah.
Come on, take that into account because it's a lot of people that be watching these fights. A lot.
Yeah, I got it.
Both of them.
I got it. And you know what? And it used to be that you had a pay-per-view, and then 1 week later they would do the live broadcast. Right now, they stopped doing. Well, Fox never did that. But Showtime still does it intermittently, but whatever. You still had millions of people watching these fucking fights. It was just you didn't have it on the same night. Like now, they do a legal stream, and only Showtime does those things. But all the big fights for PBC were on Fox until Fox stopped doing the pay-per-views.
So you don't think this fight is a 750 plus fight?
Fuck no.
This most definitely
it would be if it may be if. Yeah, no, I mean it's kind of hard to do the to 1-to-1 comparison, but as you point out in this time of streaming, it won't do 7 like Fury and Wilder did 800,000 on their like rematch, and we're talking about heavyweights who already faced each other and had a hell of a fucking contest that broke the internet.
Yeah, I thought they did 1 million plus.
Nah, they never even broke 1 million. The last people who were reportedly to do 1 million pay-per-views was, and I don't even think that did it, was fucking Triple G and Canelo rematch. That was like 2018, like 4 years ago. Yeah, these boys are nice. These boys are nice, but they're not big. Like they're right now, all of the glamour has gone back to the fucking heavyweight division. That's where all the money is now. Like the way it was traditionally when Floyd and Oz were doing their thing, the
all
heavyweight
the
division.
Wilder got knocked out by Fury. It's the heavyweight. Wilder was the heavyweight division. Now that
I'm just saying when Floyd and Oscar were doing their thing, like Oscar came up after Mike Tyson, like. Went to jail and he's coming back and all that shit. And then the Klitschko's took over. So the welterweight division was murdering the fucking heavyweight division. But right now, the heavyweight division is back as the darling, back as the jewel in the crown. And the welterweights, they have some good fights in there, but they're not like capturing the audience, like capturing the imaginations, the public's imagination, like fucking Floyd was or Sugar Ray Leonard or nothing. They ain't up there. They're just not. It's a good stylistic matchup. You're talking about it. You talk about one guy who's a ballot Hall of Famer, but it's not like Bud has the kind of like he has a good results in his fights, but his opponents, his opposition, are not. It's not there, bro. And neither is Spence's. Like they're just not. They're just not those guys. They're good for this fucking era.
I can agree with you a little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, I mean it's just a circumstances thing. It's like like we had heavyweights that were just dominating the market with AJ, Fury, and Wilder. They're all making tens of millions. You got 3 dudes making tens of millions of dollars.
You gotta take, and today's economy is fucked up. So with all that goes against the numbers on fights too, man.
Yeah, what goes against the numbers?
The economy. People ain't. People ain't paying for these fights like that.
Yeah.
The boxing fan is, the boxing fan gonna pay for it, but just regular household that's heard of the name that you're trying to read.
People gotta realize it's a recession, the inflation high as hell. There's about to be the Great Depression coming up. That is played a factor into the shit, but at the same time, they got to figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? It's their job to figure out how to get the money, get the buys. They need to work on that. If this the best fight everybody want to see in boxing, they need to figure out how to sell it if they want the sport to survive. The participant's job is to participate. Their job is to sell the shit to the public. So they need to get on their job and do their fucking job.
Well, the issue is that there's no charisma. This is all like boxing purist fight. Like neither one of these dudes have a personality that can I think engage the mainstream public. So it's really just their fists that do the fucking
They
talk.
need to get Floyd involved and have Floyd announce the fight and be part of the fight because this he still got the juice.
All Floyd gonna do is talk about himself. Like Floyd is old news. Like that. That's the other problem. They're all bubble gum. Like Floyd is a meme, bro.
I think when this contract signed and they do that conference, it's gonna be fireworks. I think it's gonna be fireworks, man. This is a long awaited fight, man.
I feel like it's gonna be like third grade. They're just gonna be like, "I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass. You can't beat my ass. Yes, I'm gonna beat your ass." Like, bro, they don't have the flair for fucking showmanship. You're not gonna see the mummy and all this. Like, my name is Floyd. My name is Floyd. My name is like. There's no Wheaties box on there. There's no national fucking. None of these guys have national like sponsorships and none of that stuff. It just doesn't have the cachet of these other fights. They just don't. They don't have the personality for it. They don't have the profile for it. It's just we as boxing fans, we understand that this fight, the quality of the fight, because of the contrast and because of their proficiency, we should get a classic fight. But as far as the participants in the fight, hell fucking no. Their profile is too fucking small.
I don't know. I disagree with that, man. Because everybody know who the fuck Bud Crawford is, even though they do.
They don't. I'm just telling you, like people, YTBC knows who the people are, but we know who fucking Bam Rodriguez is. Speaking of which, he's fighting Israel. Fucking, he's got a fight with Israel Gonzalez coming up. This is gonna be a good fight. I don't know if you guys talk about that fight, but anyway, we know who the fuck Bam Rodriguez is. Like I'm waiting for fucking Ioka to fight in 40 minutes. That's why I'm jumping back on the screen because Nietes Ioka is about to start in Japan. That's where we are with this fucking game. Nobody knows who the fuck these people are, bro.
Man, come on. I don't know. I'm ready for the fight to be made. I'm ready for the fight.
There we go. Now we agree. I'll tell you, like if you're the canvas,
Caleb playing the Canelo, they could get people interested in this fight from the press conference. It's gonna be a hell of a press conference. Terence Crawford, Spence, they do got personality. They gonna be talking hella shit. Trust me, I already know. They already say on Twitter is better than.
You're trying to convince me that fucking Bud and Spence are gonna grow a personality.
I mean,
they just because they ain't a fucking act like some fucking buffoons, nigga.
It don't matter what they act like. No fucking personality. I don't care what the fuck they act like. What I'm telling you is they don't fucking sell. Those personalities don't sell.
I'm saying I've seen a lot of personality when them two met up in the backstage after that fight. I seen a lot of personality.
Yeah, but a lot of it had to do with the fact that people wanted to see the fight and they weren't going to get it. That's what drove a lot of that interest in that particular thing. Like it was kind of cool. They had a pretty good back and forth, but that was the first time they met. Like so,
yeah.
And we saw them in the whole thing.
It been a lot of back and forth on internet because they haven't seen it. They haven't been in the same room face to face since then. So they've been going back and forth on each other with each other.
Yeah, I know it's just been fucking boring as fuck. It ain't so motherfucking. If
when they get in front of each other. You think they're gonna be quiet? They ain't gonna be quiet and I'm gonna beat your ass. You know I'm the best. Yeah, no, I'm the best. No,
yeah, exactly. That's what it'll be like. It's gonna be like a couple of fifth graders. That shit is not fucking about to do anything.
Them boys gonna be on each other. I know that because both of them, they mindset, bro. Both of these mindset, they think they the best, bro. They ain't gonna be sitting humble.
I understand that.
And they ain't gonna be
humble. I'm talking about their personalities. All they're gonna do is talk about how they're gonna beat each other's ass. Like that's not gonna. They don't have the gift of gab. Neither one of them. But they're both dogs. Sure, they both can say, "I'm gonna beat your ass." No, I'm gonna beat your ass. You're too light in the ass. I promise I'll crush you. Like all that shit. Sure. But they're not over the top. That's just not gonna. I don't know, man. Like anyway, I'm trying to. I think
they gonna do at least 7. Nah, I ain't gonna say 7. I'm gonna say 6. I think they could hit 6. I think they could do 6 this day and age.
They're gonna do 600,000 pay-per-views.
Yeah, I think they can do it.
So like Showtime, let's see. What's the Showtime pay-per-view record? I don't even know what that is.
They did.
I'm saying like in the modern era, not like way back in the day or some shit. Like
with PBC and Showtime with the Fury and Wilder, their highest was 900.
Yeah, but that was a dual. That was with two networks, and it was 800,000. That was with fucking Fox. That was first off, that was Fox, not Showtime, and it was Fox and ESPN.
You sure? I thought that was Showtime.
No, remember they did it on the Super Bowl. They advertised the Super Bowl.
You're right.
Like Showtime is in fucking 27 million homes, and it's all about fucking their drama and comedies. I mean, it's about their series. That's where they make most of their money from. Is like anyway. I'm going too deep in this shit. I'm just saying that it's on the little network, not even the big network. It's not like CBS is kicking down. Like this is all Showtime, Steven Espinosa's budget. Yeah.
Man, boxing ain't going nowhere. They've been saying this boxing is dead shit since before I was born.
Yeah, it's just shrinking. I mean, it's been on life support for a while, and now it's like it's right. So the media, like entertainment, the way people consume content is changing, and so like it used to be that boxing was it was all you had to go live, and it was done by film, right? Like you had to get if you're a boxer, you got your money off of film royalties, and the live gate. And then advent of TV, people started getting these TV contracts, like TV dates. But now people are on streaming, like they're not really on broadcast TV. People are starting to change the way they consume content, and boxing's got to figure that shit out because like live sporting events streaming is just I don't know, the technology hasn't caught up with it.
Well, they gotta partner up. Like I think. Because people watch fights in movie theaters now. It's a lot of different places. Like,
yeah, the movie theater thing is that's not now. That's an old thing. They've been doing that shit since they've had. That was like really the first thing after live. You used to have to be there live. That was like the 1890s. But they started doing films and shit in the early 1900s, and then it was the film royalties that fueled it all the way up until like people had more TVs to the 50s and 60s. And then there's been like TV, and then with TVs you had closed circuit for like hotels and all that shit.
But now it's easy. Like with Showtime, Showtime is an app too. Like you order the fight on your phone and just watch it on your TV.
I know. I know. Like everyone's got an app. Like most networks have an app that goes to it. It's just that the live sporting events streaming, the bandwidth of it all. I don't know, man. Like people just haven't made that switch yet. Like the live fucking sporting events haven't really made it over to the streaming yet. They're making it like the Zone. They try to do it with the Zone, but the Zone is only. I don't know. They don't have the kind of. I don't know what it is. The world hasn't switched over yet. It can be about the access to the internet could be an issue for people. But yeah, for whatever reason, the live sporting events is still like the bread and butter of broadcast television. That's still killing. Broadcast television is still like the home of the live sporting event.
Right, but PBC brought the pandemic, stopped their momentum with that shit when they was doing it. They ain't brought it back. I don't know why they stopped doing shit.
Well, Fox Sports got sold during the pandemic twice, right. And that was like their big network cut. Like all of the PBC fucking star, the who's who, were counting on that. They went over to the Fox tit. And so when the Fox tit went dry, it's like now everybody's trying to live off of the second, like the plan B. Because when everybody went to Fox, Tank was the premier fucking talent left at Showtime. They were selling his fucking thing. And then everybody was fighting on fucking Fox. But yeah, no, now there's no more Fox. Now all these fucking stars are trying to live off of cable money, and cable's fucking dead. Like I'm just saying, like anyway, this whole it's not really the PBC's fault. It's not even boxing's fault. It's just that They like boxing has to figure this shit out the same way baseball and basketball and football have to figure it out.
Right. The thing is, the Apple, if they make one, they need to make one boxing app. If they want to go the app route, they have to make one fucking app for boxing. And that's when you go to watch the fight. Like you gotta get 5 different apps just to watch these fights. That's what's fucking this shit up. Nobody trying to do all that shit. So they need to figure out, come up with a boxing, they can commission networks.
Well, that idea is just about people's habits, the way that they view shit. Like it'll right now that's transitioning. There will be a new normal and it'll plateau, like what that normal is. And it may very well be like, because it'll probably be mostly platforms, right? You just have to figure out the fight and they have to figure out how to promote. I mean, it'll probably be a bunch of like online advertising kind of shit, banners and like, pop-up ads and all that kind of shit. But yeah, it has to do the switch.
Celebrity shit taking over,
and then all of the
that's getting people into it. Like that's getting traction. You got motherfuckers who ain't even boxers wanting to box now. It's money. The money in the boxing, nigga. You wouldn't have all these motherfuckers who ain't even boxers trying to box now because they see the bag, nigga.
I mean, it depends on what you mean by boxing, because like you and me,
they in the gym training and preparing. And if
I got it. If you're just talking about the sport, if you're just talking about this, if all you're talking about is the guys with gloves on, sure. If you're talking about becoming a sanctioned champion, then Jake Paul will never be that.
They all start as beginners at some point.
I know, but they all some will end up as beginners, like Jake Paul.
Right.
He'll start as a beginner and also end up as a beginner, and even though he makes millions of dollars along the way.
Right, that's
because he's not really a boxer.
To promote himself, to promote his fights as a beginner.
I got it.
The other guys can't do that because when they're a beginner, nobody knows who they are, so they can't.
It doesn't even matter. I'm telling you, Tank Davis is the boxing answer to Jake Paul. Oh, he doesn't give a fuck about belts. All he has to do is like bring up some like nobody. He's branding himself for his fights. It's not about like. It's not about becoming undisputed.
Mike Tyson did the same thing.
It's not about becoming undisputed. None of that shit. Hold on a second. But that's not about boxing. That's about Tank Davis's business. Jake Paul's business. That's not going to make boxing better.
But that's what you.
Everyone is interested in the fucking.
That's how you got to sell. That's how you got to sell. That's how you got to sell it. That's what I'm saying. The other way don't work.
What other way? What are you talking about? Like only certain people can do that. Boxing has always had this thing. It has never been the lifeblood of boxing. That's always had this thing. Jack London was like sparred with his fucking wife and everything. Like it's just kind of
fall in line with what works and support that until it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like at this point, the sports community hasn't migrated over to streaming yet. None of them have, and that's where most of the views are. Most of the viewing public is they're watching streams like 30 million stream, like there's tens of millions of people like watching content online, and
see in the ideal world, you would have Tank Davis headlining the pay-per-view. Devin Haney and Boses would be on the undercard with motherfucking some other motherfucker.
Yeah, why would they do that? Like that's two totally different business models. Yeah, okay. So what you are doing is conflating totally different business models and acting as though that would work somehow. First off, the purses aren't big enough.
Cooperation. They got to cooperate with each other.
You're not even. No, it's not even about that. It's literally not about that. It's literally not about that. It's about they're two different, totally marketing strategies for a sport and for fighting. Tank Davis has a different market appeal than Devin Haney,
because they made an effort into his marketing appeal.
No, they
Haney isn't working with the same team as Tank Davis. In that direction.
That's not what it is. They service two different markets. What Tank services is the casuals.
Devin Haney's team is just not as good as promoting as Tank's team.
That's not what it is. That is not what it is at all. Tank's style is conducive. It's more conducive to the casual fan, because they're just there to see a knockout. They don't know who the fuck
that's people are. Does well, so that's how they market it.
That's not even that. That's not even the point. Again, that's not even the point. It's not even the point.
Way to market the fighter.
That's not even the
Tank
point.
knocks people out, so market that. Market what he does good.
That's what exactly. What you're marketing is knockout. They're just there for a fucking
Right,
spectacle.
Tank knocks people out.
Bro, can I finish a point without you jumping in every third word I say? You're not even expounding to the point I'm trying to make because I'm not able to make it. Casuals like knockouts. They don't give a fuck about Tank or who he fights. So Floyd is marketing for that shit. None of these people, like, if you ask these Trippy Red, what the fuck is, Tank, if you ask Trippy Red what's Tank's resume looking like, I doubt he would be able to tell you. But you will see him at the fucking fight.
Right. And
that's what they're marketing.
Meanwhile,
bro, let me finish my entire thought. Meanwhile, if you look at Devin Haney, what you'd have to know to appreciate Devin Haney is the sweet science of fucking boxing, which no casual fucking does. They're two different markets that they're marketing to. Devin Haney is fucking marketing to fight fans who understand what they're looking at, and Floyd is marketing to casuals who are just there for a knockout. These two communities are not going to mix on one card. It's disaster.
That's you completely off base. That's why I'm interrupting. First off, Floyd proved that knockout shit is not the case because when he wasn't knocking anybody out was when he was the most popular. So
he was marketing himself to be knocked out.
Right, because
he was still marketing the knockout.
Right, you gotta adjust. You gotta find a way to market your. You gotta.
You have to find a way to market the knockout.
You don't market every fighter the same. You don't do the same strategy with every fighter.
Yeah, okay, right. All right. So let's just do this.
Devin Haney's team just hasn't figured out how to market this nigga to the
because he hasn't been in there with people who can knock him out. Linares was like the closest thing.
But nobody cares of Devin. Nobody hates Devin Haney enough to want to see him get knocked out. So they need to.
It's not even that. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about how you market to casuals. Again, casuals like knockouts.
Once again, the casuals know Tank because he's part of the hip hop community. He's with the Baltimore
know him
Ravens.
because he knocks something out, bro. Forget Tank. Tank has nothing to do with what I'm saying. Casuals like knockouts.
Right, and the casuals.
Period.
Casual.
That's it. Whether it's Tank doing it,
Floyd wasn't knocking anybody out when he had the most casual fans. But Floyd was a knockout artist. Only hardcore fans knew him.
Right, and if you look at Floyd's fights when he wasn't in there with a knockout artist, you'll see that his fucking pay-per-views went out the goddamn way. They were totally down. Birdo. Robert the Ghost Guerrero.
Career, he already beat Pacquiao. Everybody knew that was just a fair.
Pacquiao was a knockout. Pacquiao was a okay. So let's go. Okay, so let's go through his big fights. Conor McGregor, they were selling the knockout. Pacquiao, they were selling the knockout. Oscar De La Hoya, they were selling the knockout. Not Floyd doing the knocking out, but the other guy knocking Floyd out.
Marquez did just as much. Marquez won about to knock out Floyd. That shit did just as much as Shane and all the other pay-per-views.
What? It didn't.
All from when Floyd defeated De La Hoya, all his fucking pay-per-views did huge numbers. No matter who he fought.
Right, but what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
was the only one that didn't do shit because that was
Robert the Ghost Guerrero didn't do shit either.
No, it still did. Let me look at the numbers up. I bet you it did like 800K or some shit like that.
Like, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I don't think you understand what the hell. I feel like you're having a different conversation than what I'm having. I was saying that casuals like